The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We have regaled you before, and it's quite possible we shall do so again with the unexpected exploits of Andrew Wolf and Inspector James. The first, a gentlemanly scoundrel, and the latter, his nemesis. A bit like Javert, always on the trail of Jean Valjean, Les Miserables, you say. Not quite. For in the case of these two antagonists, seesawing on opposite sides of the law, each gives as good as he gets.
Hello? Is this Andrew Wolf?
Who's this?
Lila Beaufort.
Lila. Yes, this is Andrew. What's the matter?
Andrew, you have to help me. I'm locked in. My husband's threatening me with a gun. Come, please, as soon as you can. The downstairs door may be locked, too.
Don't worry. I'll be there if I have to break all the doors down.
Our mystery drama, The Case of the Forced Divorce, was adapted from an adventure of Arsène Lupin, especially for Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr., and stars Robert Dryden. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
CBS TV celebrates the people of America.
Brothers and sisters, neighbors and friends, when we sing America, the whole money plays. You're looking good, America. You're really something to see. You're looking good, America. You're looking good to me. You're looking good.
You're a hairdresser. Help me. How can I condition my damaged hair without ending up with the greasies?
Let's try new Agree Cream Rinse and Conditioner with protein, the new damaged hair formula. New protein formula Agree is 99% oil-free, so your damaged hair gets the conditioning it needs without the oil that can cause the greasies.
It's true. My hair looks healthy already.
And no greasies. New protein formula Agree. It's the cream rinse and conditioner with protein that helps stop the greasies.
Here's a message from your Kidney Foundation.
Have you ever stood in line, my friend? Not for hours, but for years on end. Not waiting for a ticket for a show you want to see, but just for the chance to live life normally. Waiting for the gift of life. Pass it on, pass it on. Give the gift of life. Pass it on, pass it on. Somewhere someone depends on you. You can give the gift of life and help someone who depends on you by becoming an organ donor. You can sign a special line on your driver's license or get an organ donor card from your Kidney Foundation. A moment to sign could mean a lifetime to others. Remember, we're talking about life. Pass it on, pass it on. Give the gift of life. Pass it on, pass it on. Somewhere someone depends on you.
I suppose you could call them friendly enemies, crooked Andrew Wolf and straight Police Inspector James. Wolf has the advantage, however. The inspector is based in Washington, D.C. Andrew is footloose and free to roam the world. He's turned over a new leaf, he says. Rather than being the victor to whom belong the spoils, now he spoils his victims, helping those who cannot turn to the law. And where do we find our friend Andrew as our curtain rises? In London, feeding the pigeons in Trafalgar Square.
Andrew Wolf, is that you? Well, I've never seen you giving away anything in your life, even birdseed. Aren't you feeling well?
Inspector James, what are you doing in London?
I was going to ask you the same thing. 10 of us police inspectors took this charter holiday. 2 weeks in England.
All of Washington's top police brass over here? I should be in Washington.
Very funny. You know, I can't believe it's really you up so early in the morning. I remember you as a night owl.
That's a new life. Besides, I don't sleep that well. So I come here mornings, feed the pigeons, and forget my troubles.
You? Troubles? What's the matter? Girl turned you down?
Inspector James, your deductive powers don't fail you. Yes, that's exactly it. But I didn't have any right to fall in love with her. She was married.
Ah, so you've given her up.
Haven't seen her in a year. Hey, Inspector, the pubs and bars are closed this early, but let me take you for a cup of tea to welcome you to London town.
A cup of tea at 8 in the morning?
Why not? It's an old English custom. Come on, we'll walk across the square.
Andrew, tell me truthfully, this lady who gave you the heave-ho, are you sure you weren't setting her up for a heist at some future time?
Ooh, Inspector, what a suspicious man you are. You've got me dead to rights. I'll confess. I was interested in a certain necklace belonging to the lady. That's how I wangled an invitation to a little party at her house. Then I learned everything she had was paste. Her husband had sold the family jewels, and she hardly has any money of her own.
You used to pick your pigeons much better than that in Washington.
You'll find, Inspector, here in England, titled people are often stone broke.
Titled people?
Dukes, earls, barons, even those of royal blood.
Oh, this lost love of yours, Andrew, she wasn't by any chance a princess.
You flatter me, Inspector. No, but she is a countess.
Goodbye, my darling boy. Have a good day in school and study hard. Bye, Billy. Bye, love.
Lila?
Good morning, George. I've just sent Billy off to school. He looks so cute.
Yes, I saw him on the stairs. Lila, I want to have a serious talk with you.
I told you last night, I told you last week, and last month there'll be no divorce. I know there's no love between us, but there's the boy to be considered, even if that's not important to you. So you can stop begging me for a divorce.
I've stopped begging, Lila.
That's sensible.
Come to the window, would you? Look down into the street.
Whatever for?
Have a look.
There's nothing in the street that would...
No. Just wait a moment.
Oh, there's little Billy. Oh, look at him marching along, swinging his books. Isn't he a lamb?
Keep watching him, Lila.
He's walking to the corner. Now he's waiting for the traffic light to change. Oh, there's a good boy. A car is stopping next to him. Isn't that... Well, that's your office car, George. Isn't that Mr. Pfeffer, your secretary? Oh, he's pulling Billy into the car. What's he doing? The car's driving off. What's happening, George?
And do you think Pfeffer is just giving Billy a lift to school?
He forced Billy into the car. George, what have you done?
Now perhaps you'll look more sensibly on my request for a divorce. I'm having Billy taken to my mother's.
You've had Billy kidnapped. He's your own son. How can you do that?
Let's say he'll be away for an extended visit with my mother. Is there anything wrong with that?
Are you crazy? Billy won't stay at your mother's. He'll just get on a bus and come home.
I don't think so. Mother is taking him to the country with her...
Where?
Oh, a place I've rented. You don't think I'd tell you.
I'll get a lawyer. You can't get away with this. You're mad.
You may need a lawyer.
What are you doing? What's that you're taking out of your pocket?
Just some very strong bandages, my dear. Unless you want to get the beating of your life, you will do exactly as you're told.
Oh, don't! You're hurting me.
I need to know where you are and what you're up to for the next 24 hours. That's why I'm tying you up and why I shall lock you in. And let me warn you, you can scream, but all you'll cause is a scandal. So I advise you to keep quiet until I return. There. Is that tight enough? Do you see this revolver?
Oh, no.
Yes, I agree with you. I'd rather keep it in my pocket than use it. I'll be back in a few hours.
I hope this time I've done it right. Push the right buttons. Oh, please, Lord.
Hello? Hello?
Is this Andrew Wolf?
Yes, it is.
Oh, thank heaven. You don't know what I've been through to get you on the telephone. I can't use my hands.
Who is this? Is this
Lila Beaufort.
Lila? The Countess of Hastings?
Andrew, you have to help me. Can you come now?
Why are you whispering?
It's hard for me to talk. My head's down on the table next to the receiver. Please come. Please.
Yes. Well, where are you?
My husband's threatened me with a gun. 21 Eaton Mews. The downstairs door may be locked, too. I'm on the first floor, head of the stairs. He locked me in.
Don't worry. I'll be there, Countess. If I have to break all the doors down.
Countess. Good Lord, who tied you up?
George did.
The Earl, your husband? Yeah, sit still. I'll untie your wrist. Look at this room. Chairs overturned, books on the floor.
That was me, Andrew. You remember you gave me your card and said if I ever needed help, I'd put it in one of the books up there. I had a hard time getting it down. Everything fell. I fell. Then I had to push the phone off the hook.
And the push buttons?
I took a pencil in my mouth and pressed each one in turn.
Oh, you are something. There. Now you're untied.
Oh, I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't answered the phone.
You feel all right? Want some water? Brandy?
No, I'm fine.
First of all, where is he? The Earl, your husband.
George is either at his office or his mother's. He said he'd be back in a few hours. George wants to divorce me and marry someone else. But he also wants custody of little Billy.
Whatever for?
Not because he cares about our son, but Billy will inherit a great deal of money from his grandfather, and George wants control of it.
What are you afraid of, Countess? Let him take you to court. The man's barbaric.
I'll tell you what. Do you see this ring on my finger? My wedding ring.
I used to look at it often when we were last together.
That's not the ring I had last year. I lost that ring somehow. It fell behind something. I could never find it. I was afraid George would be upset. So I had another ring made, just like it, by the same jeweler. Only I did a stupid thing. There was once a man in my life who meant everything to me. Instead of having the date of my wedding to George inscribed as we had before, I had something else written there. The name of the man I truly loved and could never marry.
Does George know?
I'm not sure. He's asked me a few times to take this ring off, just for him to see. I couldn't do it. Not because I wouldn't, but because my knuckle has grown so I can't.
And is this what he's threatening you with? What right has he to be jealous? He wants to marry another woman.
And he wants Billy's money. So he'll do anything to prove I'm an unfit mother. What's written in the ring is only the beginning. This morning the worst happened. He had his secretary kidnap Billy right off the street on his way to school. I saw it happening.
Oh, that man is mad. You said right now he's at his office or his mother's?
He was going to have Billy taken to her after school, and they were going off somewhere to the country.
Well, surely Mrs. Beaufort would listen to reason if you explained this to her.
She's never liked me. George has filled her ears with all kinds of lies about me.
George, is he still in the book business? World Distributors, wasn't it?
Yes, on Friar Street in the city. What are you going to do?
Pay him a visit.
Oh, but he'll know you, Andrew. The dance of the ambassadors and the party in this house a year ago, remember? George has a very good memory.
No, I'll go see him as someone else. A lot of your face can be hidden behind a walrus mustache.
Andrew, I don't know what you're planning, but be careful. George carries a gun.
I follow my instincts. Don't worry, Countess. You won't know me. I'm going to do my best to free you from this intolerable situation.
What do I do when he comes back?
I'll tie you up again so you won't know anyone's been here.
Oh,
I'll have to lock the door from the outside, too. Oh, and the telephone receiver. Back on the hook that goes. I may just want to call you.
you've tied my hands again. How can I answer?
What did you do before? When you called me? How did you get the phone off the hook?
Very, very carefully. With my nose.
Andrew Wolf, master of masquerade and stealth, who claims he has retired from flaunting the law, is now about to take the law into his own hands. How this reckless, daring, and uncatchable outlaw succeeds, we shall hear for ourselves when I return shortly with Act Two.
Your life. Here's important news about a free service that can save your life or the life of someone you love. It's Thrift Drug's Personalized Health Service, PHS. PHS maintains a complete record of your family's prescriptions, drug allergies, and special health conditions like high blood pressure. Each time you take a prescription to Thrift Drug, the pharmacist checks your PHS record. So you needn't worry about the prescription interacting with an earlier one or aggravating an allergy or health condition. If it will interact, your thrift pharmacist will call your doctor. On request, you'll also get a complete record of your prescriptions for tax or insurance purposes. So ask about PHS today. If PHS protects you and your family just once, it's worth having. Personalized health service, exclusively at Thrift Drug. They are experts.
You need a good place to save and a good place to borrow. A place with straight-talking people to help you. Brentwood Federal Savings and Loan, the full-service savings and loan. At Brentwood Federal, you can save with a regular passbook account and earn 5.5% interest compounded daily. Or save with certificates of deposit from Brentwood Federal and earn as much as 8% interest, also compounded daily. Save with 6-month or 4-year money market certificates and individual retirement accounts. Save by mail or start a payroll savings plan with Brentwood Federal. Need a good place to borrow? See the straight-talking people at Brentwood Federal for home mortgages or for savings loans. Brentwood Federal also offers direct deposit of Social Security checks and accepts utility payments. Talk to the straight-talking people at Brentwood Federal Savings and Loan, 3635 Brownsville Road in the South Hills. Member FSLIC, an equal housing lender. Stop in.
A quick reminder to help set the scene for Act Two. The Earl of Hastings, George Beaufort, is trying to force his wife, the Countess, to give him a divorce and secure the custody of their 10-year-old son, Billy. The boy will inherit a fortune when he comes of age. So far, however, George Beaufort is all threats, preying on his wife's fear of scandal. Her friend, Andrew Wolf, a retired arch swindler, is about to demonstrate that an amateur cheat is no match for a professional.
Inspector James.
Hello, Andrew.
Are you following me?
Word to one syllable, yes.
Haven't you anything better to do? I thought you came to see the sights of London.
Andrew, I'll tell you a little secret. Whenever I see you, wherever it is, I know that something's going on that shouldn't be. So I'm curious.
Inspector, where are you staying?
Why, the police boys and I are at the Hempstead Hotel.
I may need your help later on. There may be trouble.
Oh, no. I'm a visiting lawman. I have no jurisdiction here. If you need official help, why don't you ask Scotland Yard?
Because I may need unofficial help. I'm in kind of a rush now, if you don't mind. See that red glass door? I'm going in there.
Well, I've seen those all over London. Street telephone booths, aren't they?
The English call them telephone boxes. Right now, I call them mighty useful.
Hello, 7709?
Is this 555-7709?
Yes, it is.
George Beaufort?
Yes, speaking.
This is the GPO. We've had a report your telephone is out of order. Will there be someone there to let repair service in?
I haven't noticed the telephone out of order.
Well, that's our report, sir. Will there be someone there? We can send a man up directly.
Yes, I'll be here for another hour.
Thank you. We'll tend to it right away.
Finished? Didn't take you very long to make those repairs.
Why, your telephone mainly required a new rectifier, and we rectified it.
Indeed.
Should you have another problem, merely report it to GPO, and they'll send another man over.
As a matter of fact, we didn't have any trouble in the first place.
Well, I don't know about that. I was instructed to come and have a look, which I did. Oh, by the way, I was going to compliment you on that automobile you have parked on Friar Street in front of your door. It is yours, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Now, if you don't mind...
Beautifully styled, if I do say so.
Thank you. Now, I have to get back to work.
Don't we all, sir? Well, thank you kindly. Have a good day, Governor.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you, sir?
I see by your sign you rent cars by the day or week.
What type of car did you have in mind, sir?
Do you have any small jobs?
Oh, yes, we can let you have a Mini by the day.
That'll suit me fine.
If you'll just have a seat, sir.
Thank you.
And I'll fill out the usual form. Your name?
James. James. Inspector Harold James.
Inspector? Oh. Are you with the yard, sir?
No. I'm a visitor. I'm with the Washington police. That's Washington, D.C., America. Here's my ID card, my badge.
I must say, Andrew, you're a man of many surprises. Pick me up in a car and take me for a spin in the country. It's darn nice of you.
Inspector, regardless of our opinions in the past, I want to show England to you. Hold on, we're making a sharp turn here.
These English roads. I shouldn't think they're wide enough for cars to pass each other.
They aren't. As I was saying, I enjoy showing England to everyone I meet.
Friend or enemy?
Well, I wouldn't call you either, Inspector. The man responsible for putting me behind bars as many times as you is hardly a friend, but I don't think of you as an enemy, really. I was on one side of the law. You were on the other.
Well, I'm delighted you've reformed, Andrew.
I'd say, Inspector, I consider you more of a business associate than a partner. We were always in the same line. You tried to protect the rich.
And you tried to rob them.
Division of labor. Hold on now. Another sharp turn.
You know, Andrew, if I didn't think otherwise, I'd say you were following that car up ahead.
Oh, you would?
Well, we're miles from anywhere. He makes a right turn at a crossroads, so do you. When he turns left, you do too. The both of you, same speed.
That fellow's taking his family for an outing, and we just happen to be going in the same direction. Another turn here.
There.
You all right, Inspector?
Yeah. Thanks to that safety belt. That was a nasty bump.
Better back my car up and get onto the shoulder. I'm sorry. It was a blind corner. How did I know he was going to stop short at his house? When I came around that corner, there he was. Lucky for him, his passengers were out of the car.
Passengers?
Well, didn't you see them? Elderly woman and a little boy. Oh, there, going into the house. I'm afraid we're in for some trouble. Inspector, remember I said I might need a little unofficial assistance? Let me borrow your driving license.
Well, what for? It's a D.C. license, American. You can't use it here.
I don't have mine with me, and it might become sticky driving without some kind of license. Okay?
Well, I know I'm going to regret this. But if you hadn't been driving me around, I don't suppose this would have happened. I reckon I owe it to you here. Now, don't lose it.
Thanks, friend of my youth. Hello.
Yes.
Much damage?
I've just been taking a look. The back bumper's a bit dented. Fog light smashed. I'm not sure. There may be damage to the boot, too.
I'm sorry about this, but I didn't have time to stop. Your house is awfully close to the corner. I guess we'd better exchange licenses.
Yes. Well, here's mine. George Beaufort.
And here's mine. Harold James, Inspector James, my ID card and badge, Washington, D.C.
Oh. Well, look, I don't... Well, what I mean is there's not that much damage to my car, and you're a visitor, so, well, why don't we forget it?
Huh? Oh, that's very kind of you, but what about your passengers? How are they? Were your son and your wife hurt?
That's my mother. Billy is my son. They were out of the car before you hit me.
I feel badly about this. Let me take a look around your car. There may be more damage than you think.
No, really, Inspector. There's really no damage to speak of.
What was all that about? I saw you exchanging licenses, and he's shaking his head, and you're shaking your head, and then you start walking around his car, examining it.
It's interesting how the guilty mind reveals itself.
Oh, you ought to know, Andrew.
I examined his car, see? The boot was severely dented. The bonnet got pushed against a tree. The right wing looked like it had been attacked by a spanner, but the man said, forget it. Why?
Now, hold on now. Boot, bonnet, wing, spanner? Would you mind saying that in English?
It is English, you ignorant flatfoot. Boot is trunk, bonnet is hood, a spanner is a wrench, and a wing is a fender.
Oh, what a country. You need a dictionary to speak English over here.
It's very interesting about that George Beaufort. He thought I was you, and he didn't want to be involved with a policeman.
Maybe it was you he was steering clear of, Andrew. You were kind of driving like a maniac down those narrow lanes.
Had to.
Oh, what do you mean?
You guessed it, Inspector. I was following him.
Well, what for?
But tomorrow I'll pick you up at your hotel, and I'll let you in on the whole story. Here, thanks for the loan of the license.
Yeah, probably illegal letting you pass for me.
Well, it's always the first time, Inspector. All in a good cause. Do you remember my telling you about the woman in my life, the beautiful married one, whom I said goodbye to a year ago?
Ooh, and they say the wicked aren't romantic.
That man we ran into, he's her husband.
I'm sorry I'm later than I thought I'd be, Lila, dear, but a stupid American police officer ran into me. Well, nothing to say, Lila? Had time to think over my proposition?
Where is Billy? What have you done with him?
He was taken to school. I picked him up after lunch, and right now he's in the country with Mother.
You're absolutely mad. People don't behave this way, tying me up, kidnapping the child. What do you expect to gain?
A divorce and custody.
Where is Billy?
I told you he's safe with Mother.
And for how long am I going to be kept a prisoner in my own house?
Did you see this agreement? Well, when you sign it.
That I'll never.
Perhaps you need a little persuading.
Don't be ridiculous. Put that gun away.
An accident, that's all. It went off. Makes a big hole in that lovely white leg of yours.
George, stop that.
Are you sure you won't sign?
Certainly not, until I have a lawyer.
All right. Of course, you might not wish anyone present when we have your wedding ring removed.
You keep talking about the ring. It's the one we were married with.
Is it?
Why should I lie to you?
Precisely what I want to find out.
I can't get it off my hand.
Yes, that's why the jeweler is coming tomorrow morning. Snip, snip, and then we shall see.
George, be reasonable. I'll never sign anything that will separate me from Billy. Never.
Let me show you something that may change your mind. Have a look at this. Do you recognize it?
A ring?
Not an ordinary ring, but the ring, the original. I found it in the house where you'd hidden it. Don't ask me why, although I can guess. Now, do you see? Inside, it's engraved with the date of our marriage. That's all. So the one you're wearing... What ring is that, Lila? Don't tell me. I love surprises. And when old Conroy comes with his jeweler's tools, we'll find out. Of course, before morning, you may decide against that. Excuse me, my dear. Hello?
Is this the Beaufort residence?
Yes, it is.
The Earl of Hastings?
Yes.
May I speak to Mr. Beaufort? This is the telephone repair service of the GPO.
Speaking.
Just checking, Mr. Beaufort. Did our man come round to your office to check out your telephone?
Yes, he did. Thank you very much.
Am I going to remain in this room tied up all night with no dinner, no place to sleep? I'd like to go to my bedroom.
You'll stay right here. I'll go out and fetch some food.
I won't run away. Why don't you untie my hands?
Oh, all right. Hold still and I'll cut your hands loose.
Hello?
Countess?
That was you, wasn't it, a few minutes ago?
Your husband's not in the room?
He just went out to get some food.
I hadn't expected he'd be picking up the phone.
Andrew, I think he's gone mad. He waved that pistol and threatened me. He's out of his head.
I've located your son.
Billy, you have? How? Is he all right?
I'll tell you when I see you. I have a feeling about your husband, and I want to get inside your house tonight.
You think he might be dangerous?
I don't want to take that chance. Any ideas?
Andrew, could you pretend to be my lawyer?
Your lawyer? Yes, of course I could. I'll be there in an hour.
What's your name?
Harmsworth Blackburn.
Has Andrew Wolfe any more disguises left in his makeup kit? Let's see. So far, he has impersonated a retired businessman, a telephone repairman, and a Washington inspector of police. But the most successful of his deceits is that Lila Beaufort, Countess of Hastings, has no idea that her friend and rescuer, Andrew Wolfe, is a much-wanted renegade himself. Check with me shortly for Act 3.
I'm not at all old-fashioned, except about my thirst. 'Cause when I need refreshment, old-fashioned taste comes first. One thing I can depend on when I get parched and dry, the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade, right in country time. Country time, country time, tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Remember those hot summer days when you were just a kid? Well, nothing satisfied your thirst like lemonade once did. Just a quiet afternoon underneath the shade, cooling off with a taste of good old-fashioned lemonade. Country time, tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country Time lemonade flavor drink with natural lemon flavor. Not too tart and not too sweet.
Country time, tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
You need a good place to save and a good place to borrow. A place with straight-talking people to help you. Brentwood Federal Savings and Loan, the full-service savings and loan. At Brentwood Federal, you can save with a regular passbook account and earn 5.5% interest compounded daily. Or save with certificates of deposit from Brentwood Federal and earn as much as 8% interest, also compounded daily. Save with 6-month or 4-year money market certificates and individual retirement accounts. Save by mail or start a payroll savings plan with Brentwood Federal. Need a good place to borrow? See the straight-talking people at Brentwood Federal for home mortgages or for savings loans. Brentwood Federal also offers direct deposit of Social Security checks and accepts utility payments. Talk to the straight-talking people at Brentwood Federal Savings and Loan, 3635 Brownsville Road in the South Hills. Member FSLIC, an equal housing lender. Stop in.
As with all tales of punishment for crime, there is always a time limit. At such and such an hour, the boom will be lowered. The execution will take place. The shot will be fired. So it is in this case of the forced divorce. It is 9 o'clock in the evening. In exactly 12 hours, a jeweler is expected to arrive at 21 Eaton Mews to remove a ring from a finger unmasking a deception and placing the Countess in a dilemma.
Sir? I see you looking at these house numbers. Can I help you?
Thank you, sir. You can. I'm looking for the residence of the Countess of Hastings. I seem to have mislaid the address.
Well, you are fortunate. I happen to be returning home. I am the Earl of Hastings, George Beaufort.
Ah, Mr. Beaufort, indeed. I'm Harmsworth Blackburn, solicitor. I'm afraid I don't have my card. The Countess called my office on a matter of some urgency, she said, and I was at home and came directly after dinner. I think I heard Big Ben striking 9 just now.
Yes, I believe my wife has been expecting you. If you'll be so good, Mr. Blackburn, I'll just unlock the front door.
The Countess is well, is she? My office said she sounded, shall we say, perturbed.
Do step inside. Yes, I would say under the circumstances, my wife is well enough. These matters, when solicitors become involved, are never very happy.
Are you also represented by counsel, Mr. Beaufort? And, if so, is he here?
No, I shan't be needing a lawyer. This is a matter of a simple agreement between 2 parties, and that's all.
Well, then, shall we go up and join the Countess? Countess, I think you've explained the case very well. You wish your son returned. Your husband desires a settlement to be followed by a divorce.
Mr. Blackburn, he also wants custody of my son when the divorce becomes final.
Mr. Beaufort, might I ask why you desire custody? Surely a mother is better fitted to take care of a young child than his father.
I don't happen to believe my wife a fit person to be entrusted with my son's upbringing.
Oh, indeed. And you have evidence to support such a belief?
And by tomorrow morning, I think I'll have it. But frankly, I don't think my wife would like to defend this case in court. The publicity...
Are we talking about a certain alleged inscription in her wedding ring?
What right does my husband have to see it?
Every right in the world. You're my wife.
He doesn't believe it's the ring we were married in. He has some mad idea that it's a symbol of love between myself and some other man.
Well, we shall see, shan't we?
Countess, my advice is have the ring cut from your finger tomorrow morning.
What?
It will prove that your husband's accusations are without foundation.
Mr. Blackburn, I'd like to talk with you in private.
Mr. Beaufort, if you don't mind?
Of course. I'll be downstairs if you need me.
I don't know what to do. I really don't.
Shh. Let's make sure he's going downstairs. Yes, he's out of earshot.
Andrew, you did marvelously. But why did you side with him? There is a name inside my wedding band. I told you that.
What's the name of the jeweler coming here in the morning?
Conroy. His store is just down the street, Ebury Street. He lives over the store.
Good.
Do you mean I should go ahead with it? Face it?
I do, absolutely. Countess, trust me.
Mr. Blackburn, you're here very early. The jeweler isn't expected for another hour. Do come in.
Thank you. I'm afraid, Mr. Beaufort, I shan't be able to witness the event. I'm due in court. It completely slipped my mind.
Oh, I am sorry.
But in any case, the ring itself will be evidence enough. Mr. Beaufort, I understand that when you have obtained the divorce, you plan to marry another party?
Marry? Me? Whatever gave you such an idea?
Well, if I may take a further moment of your time, I have with me one of those little pocket tape recorders, and I'd like to play for you a recording of a telephone conversation which was clocked at 8:30 last night. It emanated from the exchange on Friar Street, and the number dialed was in Bromley. Now, I'll switch it on.
Angela, it's me, George.
George, sweethearty, I never thought you'd call. What's happening?
I think we have my wife exactly where we want. I have the boy, and I'm bringing real pressure on my wife to sign the agreement.
If she signs the agreement, when do we get the money?
Now, darling, I told you it won't happen that fast. First of all, there's the divorce. Then I get custody of Billy, you see. So I'm the guardian of the money he's going to inherit when he's 21. The court appoints me, see. Now, someone has to sign the checks and so on.
When your son is 21? But that's 11 years away. I'll be an old lady by that time.
No, darling. The money's there now. It's his. So we'll be able to spend what we like for at least the next 11 years.
Isn't that an interesting conversation, Mr. Beaufort?
Where did you get that?
Do tell the Countess I'm sorry I can't be here when the jeweler arrives, but I shall be in touch. No need to see me to the door, Mr. Beaufort. Good morning.
I'm furious.
Has the jeweler arrived yet?
Conroy just called. He's ill. Sudden indisposition. He's sending over an assistant. Delays.
Why are you so angry, George? I'm giving in to you so you can see for yourself what's written in the ring?
I know what's engraved. Conroy told me. He engraved it.
If you know, why are you going through all this?
He said it was a name, but he couldn't remember what. Ah, there's the jeweler. I'll go and let him in. This is Mr. Conroy's assistant, Lila, Mr. Parfrey. He's ready to cut the ring.
Oh, that scruffy, fat thing. Look at his nails, his face, like a chimney sweep.
Yes, darling, well, I'm sure he knows what to do. Mr. Conroy told you what we want done, didn't he?
Yeah, the ring's grown too tight. I'm to cut it. Nothing to it. Twist of the pincers and that's it. Give me your hand, madam.
Lila, give Mr. Parfrey your hand.
I can't. Why don't we wait till Mr. Conroy can come?
Lila, I'll hold your hand steady. Yeah, all right. You can cut the ring off now and be careful not to hurt my wife's hand. There we are. Would you bend the two halves back, Mr. Parfrey, and hand it to me? No. Better yet, hand the ring to my wife. Thank you.
Well, you been aiding me anymore?
No, thank you. I'd show you out myself, but I'd rather stay here for the moment. Thank Mr. Conroy for me, will you?
Oh, that's all right, sir. Hey, I can find my way. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, madam.
All right, darling. Now, what is engraved inside the ring?
I don't wish to read it.
All right, then. Give it to me, and I'll read it. What? What's this?
Aren't you going to read what it says?
I don't understand. There's a date inscribed there. It's the date of our wedding. You've done something, Lila. You've pulled some kind of trick on me. I'm sorry you did that, Lila. It would have been much easier for everyone all around if you hadn't forced my hand.
George, I wish you'd calm down. There's nothing to get excited about. Please, put that gun back in your pocket.
Oh, well, there's no one here. No one in the house. I'll say it was an accident. I was showing you the gun, and it went off before I could do anything.
George, don't!
Are you all right?
Mr. Parfrey?
No, it's me, Andrew, in this awful getup.
Andrew.
Let's have a look at George. I didn't even hit him when I fired from the door. Just singed his wrist. He's fainted dead away. Oh, by the way, Countess, let me introduce you to an old friend of mine. A friend of my youth. He saw the whole thing.
How do you do?
Inspector Harold James. He's from America, Washington, D.C.
Pleased to meet you, Countess.
I asked him to come along. He was standing outside the door the whole time. I thought we might need a witness.
That was a narrow escape. This gentleman on the floor, your husband?
Yes, he is.
That's quite a weapon he had pointed at you.
He wasn't himself. He really wasn't, Inspector. Oh, Andrew, I was afraid I'd never see you again. You didn't leave me alone after all.
I knew that when George realized he'd made a mistake about the ring, he might turn nasty.
But the ring? How did you... I shouldn't ask. Any man who can be so many men must have his reasons. What's going to happen to me now, Andrew?
I don't think you have anything to worry about now, Countess. Attempted murder in any country carries with it quite a stiff sentence. Right, Inspector? How did you like Westminster Abbey, Inspector?
It's a gloomy old place, Andrew, but very beautiful. I really appreciated the guided tour, but remember, you did promise me an explanation.
There's nothing much to tell, really.
Oh, the ring business and the husband who was so dead sure it had another man's name in it.
Do you know this sleight of hand trick, Inspector? I take one coin in my hand. You see it? What is it?
Oh, a small brown coin.
Right. That's 1 penny, English. Now you see it, now you don't. What's in my hand?
Nothing.
Correct. But look again. What's in my hand now?
A larger silver coin.
10 pence. And that is how the ring I cut from the Countess' finger was replaced with the one I had inscribed for the occasion.
You cut from her finger?
Oh, yes.
I'm Porphyry, jeweler's assistant. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, madam.
So the Countess wasn't as innocent as all that, huh? But did you know whose name was in her ring?
She told me it was a man she'd loved and who had died. But she wasn't telling the truth.
She didn't love him?
No. He's still alive. That was her secret.
But not to you.
Not anymore. I've got it here.
Well, let's have a look. I want to see the name of a man a woman would get herself into so much trouble for. Oh, yeah, 2 words engraved here. Andrew Wolf. You?
That's right. And you're not going to say anything, are you, Inspector?
Why, only that... look, it stopped raining.
So it has. And the sun's coming out.
So ends our tale of the Hood who turned Robin Hood. But has this master swindler and master of disguises who can outwit police at will, has he reformed entirely? I wouldn't bet on it. And having heard the outlandish way in which our friend Andrew dealt with the case of the forced divorce, I don't think you'd bet on him either. Can you get change from a bad penny? I shall return shortly with a note on the odds.
CBS TV celebrates the people of America.
Brothers and sisters, neighbors and friends, when we sing America, the harmony blends. We work for the future and learn from the past, living and growing and building new life.
And all of these people have come to your shores, looking for a place to belong. That's what made you a country that gave you your pride, and holding out your arms has made them strong.
You're looking good, America. You're really something to see. You're looking good, America. You're looking good to me.
I aim to get this stagecoach through.
Old westerns. Remember when movies cost a quarter? Now, remember this from those days when money bought more?
Kool-Aid, tastes great. Kool-Aid, can't wait.
Today, Kool-Aid unsweetened is still a great value. With your sugar, it's only about 13 cents a quart. Has vitamin C, too. And these hot days, your kids will love that icy Kool-Aid taste as much as you did.
Kool-Aid brand unsweetened soft drink mix. You loved it as a kid. You trusted as a mother.
You ready?
Ready.
I'll say Goodyear.
I'll say tires.
Uh-oh.
What?
Well, whenever you say Goodyear, people think tires. Even though Goodyear does service on all kinds of cars.
Somebody should tell people about that.
Yeah, how?
Carrier pigeons.
Messy.
Well, drop leaflets. Letters.
Listen, why don't we just tell people to go to Goodyear for car service or repair? Goodyear for car service.
A Goodyear lube and oil change is just $5.88. It includes up to 5 quarts of major brand 10W30 oil at your Goodyear service store. Oil filter extra if needed.
verse applies here. It goes like this. Once there was an outlaw who stood in the wood. He robbed the rich and fed the poor. His name was Robin Hood. There are honest men aplenty, and of thieves there are a spate. A leopard, can he change his spots? Can crooked men go straight? I figure no. Andrew Wolf may have done a good deed today, but he'll make up for it with misdeeds tomorrow. Our cast included Robert Dryden, Ian Martin, Roberta Maxwell, and Paul Hecht. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
On Kansas Country 13 KFH.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. A French philosopher once maintained that the history of the ancient world was the result of the shape of Cleopatra's nose. The day of the Battle of Waterloo, Napoleon was suffering from an upset stomach. The 100 Years' War began when the King of France sent the English king a can of tennis balls. The motives that drive men to action or secure their downfall are often trivial, but the results are not. Boundaries are changed forever. People die in holocausts, not of their own making. Faith and hope are crushed in a chain of events that began with a sleepless night.
The verdict has been rendered, Sergeant. You and your comrade have been found guilty and must die. But we're on your side. That is how it appears to you. We're fighting to save your village. No, Sergeant, you are not. You are fighting to destroy it. And we will not let you.
Our mystery drama, No Man's Land, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Tony Roberts. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Picture this. It's midnight and it's raining on the homes of the celebrities in Bel Air. Now, there are two things wealth and iron gates can't keep out. One is the weather, and the other is murder.
I want one of your special units on this one, Jerry. I want the best.
I've already sent for Woody Paris. Woody Paris, a big cop with a big conscience. Right now, that conscience is working overtime.
You're not going to be very popular in certain quarters, you know. I think I know who killed Lydia Wellman.
And this could be very dangerous knowledge.
Going out of your way to antagonize Julius Wellman?
Either Wellman killed his wife or her lover did.
If you arrest that man, you'll throw away everything you ever worked for.
Let's rebook him for the Wellman murder.
But that's Woody Paris. He's head and heart above any cop you've ever seen or heard about. How does it all turn out? Watch Paris.
James Earl Jones, a great American actor, is Woody Paris, a great American cop. Paris, coming this fall on CBS television.
Got the picture? Oh, yeah, you're looking good.
It's Athletes versus MS. We're at Lime Rock Auto Track in Connecticut. Meet Ron Gagne.
I used to race cars, but it takes a lot of coordination and quick response.
I had it until MS, multiple sclerosis, attacked my central nervous system.
With Ron Gagne, Paul Newman, actor and fellow race driver, and his racing teammate, Terry Knight.
My teammate Terry and I race against the clock, just like Ron here. We want to beat multiple sclerosis before it beats him. You see, multiple sclerosis doesn't just cripple. So we all have to find a cure before it's too late. Help us get Ron back on the road to good health. Send a check to the MS Society. When you help, we all win.
This message has been brought to you by the National Multiple Sclerosis Society, 205 East 42nd Street, New York City, 10017.
Are you looking for a change, a lift, a boost, a so-called shot in the arm to motivate you to higher achievement? Well, then what you need is a mental vitamin. Hi, this is John Hooter Myers, inviting you to the first ever Wichita Positive Thinking Rally on July 26th. A must for anyone who feels the need for a change in life or work. You'll get to see and hear some of the foremost names in positive thinking philosophy today, including Ty Boyd, David Cooper, Zig Ziglar, Billy Burden, Dr. Dennis Waitley, Art Linkletter, and Paul Harvey. All together in person, speaking on such topics as what's right with America, goal setting and attitude control, memory training, and lots more. This positive thinking rally isn't just for salespeople, it's for everyone. Reserved seats are $10 and $15, so order your tickets now. Call 263-8800. That's 263-8800. Call direct or collect, but do it now. Tickets available at Celebrity and Sears ticket outlets. Sponsored by KFH and Humaneering Incorporated.
The great German dramatist Gotthold Lessing said, "There are things which must cause you to lose your reason, or you have none to lose." He may have had in mind the horrors of war. We may say that it is loss of reason which starts wars in the first place. But what about the hapless victims? When the whole world seems mad, what prospect have those at the very vortex of the confusion of maintaining their sanity? And to what lengths will they go to protect their lives? We're in northern France, near the Belgium border. It is 1944. The Allied drive for Berlin is moving ahead in full force.
You wanted to see me, Captain?
Yes. Pull up a camp stool, Sergeant. We just got orders from 1st Army headquarters to get them over the Somme River by Friday.
Friday?
Mm-hmm.
That's the day after tomorrow.
Well, 9th Army's meeting stiff resistance up north. Now, we have got to get up there and put the pressure on the Germans' left flank. Now, my engineers have the job of putting up a pontoon bridge over the river, huh?
Mm-hmm. And my squad?
Well, there's 2 possible places the bridge could go. I've already sent out a patrol to check out one.
And we check out the other.
Yeah. Now, here is a detailed map of the area. Now, this is the road I want you to scout. I can get my engineers up to the river a heck of a lot faster if we don't have to wait for support, you know? But I'm not sending them out without it, if there's any sign of the enemy.
Establish radio contact when we reach the river?
Yeah. And report any sign of enemy activity. We'll take whatever route looks the safest, huh? Now, you take this map. You've got, about 7 miles to cover. And if you don't meet any resistance, it shouldn't take you more than a couple of hours. So.
Yes, sir.
Aerial reconnaissance shows there's no heavy German armor across the river, so there shouldn't be any problems. You can tell your men this is purely a routine mission. Oh, this is one hot day, Sarge. Hey, how much further is Berlin anyway?
You could hop a plane and be there in 2 hours.
I'd rather leg it and shoot it out with the Jerry's. That's what it's all about, ain't it?
Well, I wouldn't say that's the point of it, but it may be unavoidable. Signal the others to hold up. We must be about halfway to the river. We'll rest a few minutes.
Hey, you guys, take 5. Cigarette, Sarge?
No, thanks.
Hey, this river we're headed for, the Somme. Now, didn't that figure in World War I?
Yep. The Battle of the Somme was the bloodiest battle in history. Took over 1 million lives.
Million? Wow.
They fought back and forth over this area for more than 2 years. Neither side got anywhere. The whole area was a wasteland. Looked like the surface of the moon.
Surface of the moon? Hard to believe, ain't it? Looking at these fields and them woods over there.
It's amazing how the land regenerates, isn't it? I mean, you'd never know there'd been a war here at all.
Yeah, well, I'm beginning to have my doubts about this one.
Get down! Is everyone all right?
Hey, wait. One of our guys was hit.
Who?
And it looks like Bill. Hey, Jackson's crawling over to him. Now, where did that shot come from anyway?
I'm not sure. It sounded like the field up ahead of us.
Hey, you see anything?
No. How's Beale?
No, Jackson's signaling thumbs down.
Hey, whistle the rest of the men over here.
Yeah, but they'll have to come across the road.
Yeah, well, over there, they're exposed.
Well, okay, Sergeant. You, bring it on in. Can't we cover him, sir?
Oh, I can't tell where the shots are coming from.
They got Morrison.
Jackson, are you okay?
Yeah.
Crank up your radio, will you? Get us in touch with headquarters.
I thought there weren't supposed to be any juries out here.
Brewster, how's Morris?
Huh? He ain't moving.
Hello. Well, do you think you can reach them?
Hello. I sure can try.
Hello, Dogwood. What's wrong? Can't you get them, Jackson?
No.
All right, let me try. Hello. Dogwood, can you read me? This is Sergeant Fraser. Come in, Dogwood.
It's dead, sir.
No, wait a minute. We're getting something. Hello, Dogwood.
Well, what the heck is that, sir?
I don't know. Dogwood, this is Sergeant Fraser. Do you read me?
It sounded like music, sir.
Oh, we must have picked up something in the area, or else the Germans are jamming us. Brewster, how's Morris?
He's dead, too.
All right, that leaves 5 of us.
What are we going to do, Sarge? Listen, I say we light out after them. Don't sound to me like there's any more than half a dozen of them.
Well, we weren't able to make radio contact now. We're going to have to turn around and try and get back to camp and let them know what we ran in.
Carson! He was hit. He was hit in the back. You know, they're behind us, too. Now, we can't go back. They got us surrounded.
Well, we got to get off the road. Let's head into that field of tall grass up there. Let's go.
Well, I think we got around them somehow, Sarge.
All right, hold up. I'm going to have a look at the map.
Okay.
Try and figure out where we've got ourselves to. All right, now look. Okay, we must have come off the road about here. Jackson, try the radio again.
Yes, sir. We was headed north by northeast.
Dogwood,
this is Corporal Jackson. Are you getting my signal? Dogwood, we sure would appreciate some response. Hey, listen, something's coming through. It's that music again, Sarge. What is it? You recognize it?
No. I don't get it. We should be able to make contact from here.
You want me to keep on trying?
No. Look, there's a rise of ground up ahead of us. Maybe we'll have better luck with transmission up there.
Well, I don't see any signs of Jerry anywhere. You figure we lost him?
Well, they probably just had a patrol out on this side of the river. Still, let's spread out, huh? There's no point in making one big target of ourselves. Jackson, you and Coolidge fan out that way. Rooster, you move up on my left.
Well, what do we do if we still can't make contact?
Well, we're going to have to try finding our way back, Jackson. Let's go.
Sarge, look out! Sarge, you okay? You okay?
Jackson! Coolidge!
They ain't putting their heads up.
Come on.
Oh, my.
No.
You couldn't tell which was which. It's just you and me, Rooster.
Where the heck did that shell come from?
The direction of the river. The Germans must have a battery set up on the other side.
Well, we gotta warn the captain now.
Get down! Come on, Rooster!
Hey, it looks like there's a gully around the base of that rise.
How you feel about war now, Rooster?
Oh, I just want a chance to get at them fair and square.
Well, we should be pretty near the river now. If we take a peep over this rise, maybe we can see where the shelling's coming from.
Well, you be my guest.
Hey, look at this.
You can see him?
No, but look down there. There's a village. If we can make it there, it'll be a darn sight better than being out here in the open.
Listen, I say we duck into the first door we come to, Sarge, and knock afterwards.
In here. Shut the door.
Oh, man and boy, I didn't think we'd make it.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Hey, what is this? What is this place anyway? Looks like some kind of old shed. Got a window.
I want to know where we are.
Looks like a nice little town. What's left of it?
Hey, that's funny.
What?
Well, we're to the river, right?
Yeah, well, you can see it right out the window here. It's on the other side of town.
Yeah? Well, according to the map here, there's no town on this river at this point. Huh?
Oh, yeah? Well, according to the captain, there wasn't supposed to be any German armor in this area either. Routine mission. 5 of our guys are dead. Well, I tell you, something's really gone screwy.
Yeah, it isn't over yet.
What?
Look out the window. Look what's coming towards us.
Huh? What? That's a man walking up the street. Well, will you look at him? He's dressed up all in black, like he was going to church. He's even got a bowler hat on.
You see anyone else?
Huh? No, just him.
He's acting like he's not even aware of the bombs.
Shh. He's coming right past us. Where do you suppose he's gone in the middle of this blitzkrieg?
He stopped. There's your answer.
Well, did he see us? I mean, how does he know we're here?
I don't know.
Oh, he must be crazy to be out there. What in the world is going on?
It requires, someone once said, more bravery to overcome the weariness and lassitude of old age than it does to go into battle. But let us not underrate the courage required of ordinary men called upon to leave their peacetime occupations and take up arms. And when to the certain violence of battle is added the unnerving overture of mystery, well, that is something few men would face if they had the choice. I'll return shortly with Act 2.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Time to change your laxative. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm, and that makes all the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
Showing your clout, whipping right out. Showing your clout, showing your nasty charm.
I
love to shop. I'm a woman.
I love to travel. I work.
I always need something.
A summer wardrobe.
Leather luggage.
A gift for him.
A gift for me.
What do you do?
Show him your clout.
Hey, we're in charge with Master Charge.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout. Show me clout.
Do you just hear the alarm, or is there smoke and flames visible?
A news department uses many tools in gathering information, and one of the most essential of these tools is a scanner radio. KFH uses Regency scanners to keep up with police, fire, ambulance, and other public service calls. And by using a scanner radio in your home or car, you'll be able to hear the news as it happens. Regency scanner radios are now available and on display at Amateur Radio Equipment Company, 1203 East Douglas. If you've never seen a scanner before, stop by Amateur Radio and listen to one for a few minutes. You'll soon discover how a scanner can provide you with hours of enjoyment and news information as it's happening. Plus first-hand reports of weather conditions in and around the Wichita area from the officers out on the streets. Stop in soon and see a Regency scanner radio. They're available at Amateur Radio Equipment Company, 1203 East Douglas. Open Saturdays until 4 p.m.
Now's the time to pick up your KFH window sticker. You can get yours at Burger King with 4 Wichita locations, Johnson Brothers Auto Supply, 1502 East Harry, or Swayer Co-op in Medicine Lodge. And then stick it and win with 13 KFH.
All life is a battle of the individual with the universe. We are defined not by what we do, but how we respond to those forces outside ourselves that seek to control our lives, moment to moment. At the present moment, in our story, Craig and Rooster are faced with a perplexing situation indeed. Up to a point, it's normal enough. Normal for wartime, that is. They are pinned down by enemy fire in a small French village. But who is the mysterious man in black who has walked up the main street of the town, oblivious to the bombardment, and who seems anxious to speak to them? And what will they do?
He's knocking.
I'm gonna let him in.
No, Sarge. Now, wait. How do we know he's friendly?
Rooster, the guy's in danger, for Pete's sake. Let's let him inside first, then ask questions.
He could be a German.
All right, then. You cover the door with your rifle.
Okay, Sarge. Go, you can let him in now. I am ready.
You are American soldiers?
Yeah. You French?
Oui.
Well, you better get in here quick before you get hurt.
Merci. But I am not worried about that.
Are you from this village?
I am. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Émile Baudet, the mayor of Gasson.
Gasson, huh? That's the name of this place?
This town, Sergeant. Not a place. It is a town.
I'm sorry, we just couldn't find it on the map.
This man who is pointing his gun at me, is he your comrade?
Rooster, lower your rifle.
Well, how do we know he ain't armed, Sarge?
Are you carrying a weapon, Mr. Baudet?
I am not armed.
All right. All right, what's going on here now? You could have gotten killed out there.
How'd you know we was here?
We saw you run into our village and into this shed.
Who's we?
The other villagers and I.
Have you been under attack long?
Yes, for a very long time.
Well, I hate to tell you this, but what you see is what you got. Us two are the only two there are.
Pardon?
Our main force is still a day and a half away. We won't be able to lift this siege until they get here.
I have been sent to get you.
By whom?
My fellow villagers. Will you please come with me?
Where? Out there?
Yes. Down to the church in the men's square.
With all them bombs falling? Sarge, he is crazy.
Please come with me.
Look, Mr. Baudet, I told you there's only 2 of us, and we've got to try to get back to our unit. There's nothing we can do.
There isn't much time.
Much time before what?
Before this shed we are in will be struck by one of those shells.
Yeah, well, I'd rather take my chances in here than out there.
We will be hit, I promise you.
Rooster, quick, get out of the street!
We just got out in time.
How did that guy know?
I don't know, but he saved our lives. Is he okay?
Hey, mister.
I am unhurt. Please, come with me now.
Hey, can't we go any faster?
We won't be hit.
Oh, I wish I had his confidence.
How much further is the church?
It is not far. Here we are. Please, gentlemen, go inside.
Oh, with pleasure. This looks like a good, solid piece of work to take cover in. Hey, thanks, mister. It's pitch dark.
Your eyes will soon adjust. Please, follow me.
Where are you taking us? Huh?
To the cellar.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Here we are.
Hey, looks like the whole village is down here. Why, there must be 200 people.
Well, this is probably the best air raid shelter in town.
And now, please, give me your weapons.
What?
Please, we are in a church.
Sarge? No, we can't do that.
Yeah, look, I think we're okay, Rooster. I don't think it's a trap. I don't see any soldiers.
But we have got to try and get back.
Yeah, but just a minute here. I mean, maybe they need some kind of reassurance, that help is really on the way. Okay, Mr. Baudet, here are our weapons.
Thank you. I will entrust them to the bailiffs.
The bailiffs?
My friends, here are the 2 soldiers who entered our town. They are Americans.
Shoot them. Guillotine them in the town square.
What?
They must die.
Hey, didn't you hear what your mayor said? We're Americans.
My fellow villagers, please, patience.
Sarge, I think we ought to get out of here.
Well, there's too many people between us and the stairway.
Please, we must begin the trial.
Trial? Of whom? Us? What for?
You are soldiers, are you not?
No, I'm a garage mechanic who just happens to have been drafted and sent over here to liberate your country.
You are in uniform, and you are armed.
Well, we ain't armed now, but boy, I tell you, I wish to Jehoshaphat we were.
All right, listen to me. Can you hear that bombing up there? You're under attack by the Germans, and we're here to save your village. We're going to put up a pontoon bridge over the Somme so our troops can drive them back. And the longer you keep us here, the longer it's going to take for that bridge to get built.
We don't care whose side you're on.
I am convening this session of the People's Court at the village of Gasson.
They've got to be joking.
Bailiff, restrain the accused if necessary.
Just what are we accused of?
Of waging war, of destroying our village.
We were only taking cover from enemy shell fire.
And why is the enemy, as you call them, firing? Because you are here.
They must be German sympathizers.
We are not for the Germans or for the Americans. We are for ourselves. No one in uniform is on our side. There is not a person in this room who has not had to endure loss and suffering from the ravages of war. We had nothing to do with starting it, but we are its principal victims. First, the Germans overrun us from one direction, and then they are pushed back, and the Allies overrun us from another. And so it goes. And each time the smoke clears, more of our relatives and neighbors are dead. More of our houses are in ruins. More of our fields have been burned.
Yes, but you can't put us on trial for that.
But we can put you on trial, Sergeant. For in the town of Gasson, we have passed a law. No soldier may enter our village except under pain of death.
Sarge, they're crazy. Now, we have walked in the whole town filled with crazy people.
May I speak? Once we lay down the bridge, our troops can move across and drive the Germans back once and for all.
Hey, Sarge. Hey, listen. I think the shelling stopped. Now, we got to get back. We are wasting time.
Now, there's too many people.
We can't make a break.
Well, those men there have got us covered with our guns.
Do the accused have anything more to say in their defense?
Yeah, I got something to say. I wouldn't fight for you people now if my life depended on it.
If we could believe you were sincere, Corporal, we might almost be persuaded to let you go.
Mr. Baudet, I know you're angry, and I know you feel helpless, but Rooster and me, we're in the same boat. We don't have any more control over how we come to be here than you do.
Why are you here?
I told you we were sent to scout the river.
To choose a route for your army to take. And if you choose the road that goes through our villages, then once again, Garçon is bombed and invaded. Is this not true, Sergeant?
You have my word for it, Baudet. With all the shelling that's going on here, we won't be coming through, Garçon.
Sarge, hey, how did he know that?
Know what?
How did he know that we were making a choice of routes? You know, I'll bet they're the ones who jammed our radio. They killed Morrison and the others.
We did not kill anyone, Corporal.
Yeah, but how did you know, huh? Now, you answer me that. How did you know what we were doing?
It is time to render a verdict on these two men.
Oh, wait, now, where is your jury? You can't have a trial without a jury, or don't you believe in that either?
Every man and woman in this room is the jury. The whole village will cast a vote.
A jury's decision has to be unanimous.
That is correct. If so much as a single person dissents, you will not be found guilty. People of Garçon, all those who find the accused guilty as charged, signify by raising your hands. Guilty. Is there anyone who will vote for their innocence? Judgment has been rendered. And the sentence, which must be passed in accordance with the law of this town, is death.
You aren't going to stop this war or save your village by executing us, Baudet.
Perhaps not. But sentence has been passed on Garçon, and now it has been passed on you.
Justice, as W.H. Auden once observed, is permission to peck just a wee bit harder than we have been pecked. It is true that the revenge motive often accompanies justice, but the sentence passed by the town of Garçon on the two luckless American soldiers seems excessively harsh by any standards. Can the two men escape their strange and awesome fate? We will conclude our story when I return with Act 3.
I'm Susan Anton, and there is a better way to sleep. The perfect sleeper. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper by Serta. Firmness that feels good. Every perfect sleeper has it, from the Signature One to the fabulous Avanti with Pillow Soft Top. Choose from a full range of comfort and firmness combinations and enjoy firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper by Serta.
This is Elton John of the American Cancer Society. I came across some puzzling facts I think you'll be interested in. It happens that around the world there's very little cancer of the esophagus, and yet in China and a few other places, the rates for this disease are not only high, they're the highest of any tumor. Why should that be? And why is it that Japanese women run a much lower risk of getting breast cancer than American women? So far, no definite answers for these questions. But answers to these and puzzles like them are important in cancer research. Even more important, those answers could lead to saving more lives from cancer and sometimes help prevent the disease from happening at all. That's why this research must continue. This research and other vital research that can help the biggest puzzle of all, the answer to cancer. Help by giving to the American Cancer Society. Please give generously. Remember, it's your American Cancer Society.
life is a struggle for survival. And in wartime, there is no doubting the stakes. It is life or death. God is on the side of those with the big guns, George Bernard Shaw remarked cynically. Perhaps, but the unarmed civilians of Gaston are determined to strike back at the powerful warring armies in any way they can. And the victims of their outrage are two young American draftees.
The two condemned men will permit themselves to be bound in preparation for their execution.
I ain't permitting anything.
Tie him up. I trust, Sergeant, that you will not make us fight you too.
You know, Baudet, that killing us isn't going to solve anything.
But it will perhaps serve as an example to the armies of both sides to stay out of Gaston.
No, it won't. When this is discovered, there'll be reprisals. You'll all be put on trial for murder.
As your comrade observed, the bombardment has stopped for the moment. We will take advantage of the lull. Let us take the prisoners outside.
Brewster, are you okay?
Boy, my head hurts bad, Sarge. I can't even walk straight.
Right, lean on me. Lean on me.
Good, thank you.
Here we are.
Well, how do you plan to execute us?
By a firing squad, using your own weapons. You will stand here in front of this wall. It is one of the few walls that still remains in our village.
Who's going to shoot us, Baudet? Who's going to pull the trigger? You? Those old people over there? Those young kids? Who's going to do it?
It will be decided by lot. Every villager has been assigned a number. 4 people will be chosen.
Mm-hmm. Who's going to do the drawing?
I am.
Are you sure your number's in that hat along with the rest?
It is. And now let us proceed. Number 63. Number 112. Number 14.
Monsieur Baudet,
Huh?
what is going on? Why is everyone here?
Aimee, we thought you must surely be dead.
Oh, no.
But you were not with us in the church.
When those bombs started to go off, I hid in my room. I was too frightened to move. What are you doing?
He's choosing our executioners.
But what for?
They are soldiers.
Do they have to die?
You know the law.
Wait a minute. Does this woman live here?
I do.
Well, then she's got to vote. She's part of the jury.
But the vote has already been taken.
No, it has to be unanimous. That's what you said. Ma'am, if you say so, they've got to let us go.
Oh, dear.
Aimee, do not be afraid. Everyone else has also voted for their execution.
I'm sorry, Monsieur Baudet. Perhaps if I had been part of the crowd, I too would have raised my hand. But I cannot be the one.
But you must.
No, I'm sorry. But I vote to let them go.
You heard her, Baudet.
No, I cannot permit it. The others will not allow it.
But if we let them go, if we let them take our message to the outside world, if these two can tell what they have seen here, how our village has been destroyed, and how so many of us have died, and if just one person will listen, would this not be better than if we kill them?
Perhaps you are right, Aimee. It is not likely that it will matter. I do not hold out such hope. But at least the verdict of the people of Gaston will be heard by the world.
How's your head?
A lot better from being out of that town. Hey, how come we're cutting across the field? Wouldn't we make better time sticking to the road, huh?
Well, we lost so much time because of that madness back there that I want to try finding Jackson's body and see if we can get the radio to work now. We've got to make contact with the captain and warn him not to come this way. Not with those German field pieces across the river.
Hey, there's the rise we were headed for when Coolidge and Jackson got hit.
Yeah. Their bodies should be right about here.
Oh, that shelling sure tore everything up, didn't it? Craters everywhere. Yeah, it looks like the surface of the moon. Sarge? What's the matter? Did I say something?
This is where they were. I remember the spot.
Well, there ain't no sign of them around here. Wow, the grass is all tore up. Well, we ought to be able to see them if they was here.
They're gone. Their bodies are gone. All trace of them.
You know, I'll bet them people came out and dragged them off so there wouldn't be no evidence.
Yeah, but the townspeople didn't kill them. Those shells were definitely coming from long-range guns across the river.
Well, who else would take them?
I don't know. Come on.
Well, where are we going?
Back to the road. I want to see if Morrison and the others are still there.
Sarge, there they are. There. Right where they fell. You think those people killed them?
Well, if it was the people of Gaston, these are the bodies you'd think they'd want to get rid of, wouldn't you?
Oh, no, it don't make no sense at all.
Well, we can't worry about it now. The main thing is to get back and report to the captain.
Hey, well, Sergeant.
Hello, Captain.
What happened? What are you doing back here? Why didn't you radio us?
We tried. We couldn't get through. Something was jamming us.
Oh. Well, where are the rest of your men? Leave them out there?
Yes. Except for Corporal Coggins.
Craig, what happened? What's the matter?
They're all dead. We ran into sniper fire about 4 miles down the road. 3 of the men were killed there.
Oh. Well, is it safe to send out an ambulance detail to pick them up?
Yes, sir. Yes, we didn't meet any resistance coming back.
The others?
Well, after the ambush, we left the road and cut cross-country towards the river. Jackson and Coolidge were hit by mortar fire.
Mortars?
Yeah, we ran into heavy fire from the other side of the river. Now, I think we better build our bridge along the other route.
Well, we don't have any other choice. We've got to go your way.
Why?
Well, Sergeant Blevins just called in. He's the man I sent to scout the alternative route. Now, that section of the river is all white water. It's rapids. We could never get a bridge over that.
Captain, I don't know what the Germans have over there, but it's a heck of a lot worse than rapids.
Strange we didn't hear it.
You didn't?
Not a thing.
Yeah, but it went on for half an hour. There's a village there. It's practically in ruins.
Well, yeah, the wind was probably blowing the wrong way, carrying the sound in the other direction. Anyway, Sergeant, we've got to take that route, and we've got to move up ahead of schedule.
You're not waiting for support?
Can't. Support's been delayed. Fuel shortages back down the line.
Yeah, but that'll be suicide. I mean, once the Germans spot us, we'll be blown to pieces.
Look, I don't understand it. Aerial recon said there wasn't anything over there.
Well, they must have figured out what we were going to try and do, and they must have moved their artillery into position last night.
Maybe. In any case, we've got no choice. We've got our orders. We're moving out in 1 hour. What's this village you mentioned?
It's called Gaston. It's right on the road. It's right by the Somme.
Gaston, no? It's not on our maps.
Yeah, I know, but it's there, all right. Corporal Coggins and I were almost killed there.
What do you mean? Is the town occupied?
No. We were put on trial.
Trial?
We holed up in an old shed on the outskirts while the shelling was going on, and the mayor of the town comes walking up the street, calm as you please, and escorts us to a church. The whole town was holed up there in the basement. They took our guns and they put us on trial.
What for?
For being soldiers.
But we're not the enemy.
As far as they were concerned, both sides are the enemy. They made soldiers illegal. They've decided that was the only way they were going to survive. And any soldier who comes into that town is subject to death.
And the road we have to take runs right through there?
Yeah.
Well, did you tell them what we have to do? Yeah, that we're just engineers?
Didn't make any difference.
Well, we gonna have trouble then? I mean, are they gonna start sniping at us?
Well, they kept our weapons.
No, Sergeant, are you absolutely positive about this?
Yes, sir. Corporal Coggins can confirm it. What are you doing?
Calling in an airstrike.
Airstrike?
On Gasson.
But they're civilians.
Civilians who tried to kill you and may try to kill my men.
But they're women. They're old people, kids.
Yes. With your weapons and heaven only knows what else. No, Sergeant, I am not taking any chances.
Well, can't we try and talk to them?
There is no time to talk.
But...
Sergeant, dismiss. Now get your gear together and report back to me in 1 hour. You've been on the road, so I want you traveling in my Jeep.
I'm ready to go, sir.
Sergeant Fraser, I want to talk to you.
Something wrong?
Yes, I'd say so. I've got the entire general staff at 1st Army headquarters looking for my head. The general himself was just on the phone to me.
Well, what's happened?
Half a dozen bombers on their way to help relieve the 9th Army were diverted to attack Gasson. Now, you have heard of the 9th Army, haven't you?
Yes, sir.
And you are aware of their situation?
Yes, sir. They're pinned down by the Germans.
Yes, their situation is desperate, Sergeant, and they aren't going to appreciate the fact that their air support was delayed to attack a target that wasn't even there.
Wasn't?
That's right. There is no village of Gasson. They flew over the area, and there was nothing.
Maybe they had the wrong coordinates, huh?
They crisscrossed the whole area just to make sure. Zero, Sergeant. Nothing but forests and meadowland.
But we saw it. We went through this insane trial.
Oh, I think you went through the roof of your mind. Either that or this was your idea of a joke.
Gasson doesn't exist.
Oh, no, it exists, all right. Or, rather, I should say, it did exist.
You mean the Germans had destroyed it by the time our planes arrived?
Yes, Sergeant, in a manner of speaking, I suppose you could put it that way.
I'm sorry, sir. I mean, the shelling had stopped when we left. I didn't know it was started up again.
It hadn't. The town of Gasson was destroyed 25 years ago. It was completely demolished during the First World War. It was caught in the no man's land between the Central Powers and the Allies. So by the end of the war, there was nothing left to indicate the place had ever existed at all. Not a stone, Sergeant. Not a soul.
It's not possible, Captain. It's there, I tell you, it's there.
And furthermore, the pilots of those planes said there was no indication there had been any bombardment in that area whatsoever.
Really? Then how did Jackson and Coolidge die?
Sergeant, I don't know. But we are proceeding as scheduled. And maybe along the way, you'll remember. Almost to the river, Sergeant. There's no sign of enemy fire or of your village.
It's around the next bend. It's got to be. I don't understand what's happened to these fields.
What's wrong with them?
They were torn apart. There wasn't a blade of grass anywhere, and now look, it's like nothing happened.
Here we are. There's the river, and there is no village.
It's got to be here.
Craig, calm down.
No. We walked down the streets. There was a church right there, right where those trees are.
Craig, you lost 5 men today. Believe me, I know what it's like. I know what it can do to a person.
Monsieur Baudet came and got us. We were put on trial.
But you cannot take that responsibility all on your own shoulders. You can't blame yourself. Our job now is to get on with building that bridge. Sergeant?
Shh. Listen. You hear that?
Hear what?
That's the same music that was on our radio.
Sergeant, you're hearing things. Let's go, huh? You'll probably never know for sure what actually happened.
But if we let them go, if we let them take our message to the outside world, if these two can tell what they have seen here.
What we saw?
What did you say, Craig?
How our village was destroyed, and how so many of us have died. And if just one person will listen.
Sergeant, what's the matter?
No, Captain. No, I think I do know. I think I do know what happened.
A survivor of Hiroshima who years later was still trying to understand the full meaning of what had happened said, "It is impossible to invent a language which can comfort the guinea pigs who didn't know the cause of their deaths." The villagers of Gasson, by recreating the scenario of their destruction so that its message might reach the outside world, were trying to create just such a language. I'll return with the final word in a moment.
Picture this. There's been a celebrity murder, and there's going to be a lot of political pressure. So who do they call? Woody Paris. And who does he suspect? Only the most beloved politician in town.
You're not going to be very popular in certain quarters, you know. I'm not running for office.
His only witness is the dead woman's lover.
I think I know who killed Lydia Wellman.
James Earl Jones, a great American actor, is Woody Paris, a great American cop. Paris, coming this fall on CBS television.
Got the picture? Oh, yeah, you're looking good.
Take your contact, take it now. Give your code to contact.
I'm going to change your mind about nighttime cold medicine. You see, of all major medicines, only one works up to 12 hours against the cloggy virus symptoms that keep you awake. Only Contact. One capsule's relief stays with you all through a long night's sleep, no matter what cold virus attacks. Only Contact.
Give your code to contact.
Take only as directed.
Golden oldies. Remember when those records were only 39 cents? Here's another hit from those days when money went a long way.
Kool-Aid, tastes great. Kool-Aid, can't wait.
Today, Kool-Aid unsweetened is still a great value. With your sugar, it's only about 13 cents a quart. Has vitamin C, too. And these hot days, your kids will love that icy Kool-Aid taste as much as you did.
Kool-Aid brand unsweetened soft drink mix. You loved it as a kid. You trust it as a mother.
I can't hold it. Swim to the toolbox and get the big wrench.
Current's too strong. Can't make it.
You'll have to.
Last time I'll ask you to change a washer.
If you could use some help, our Consumer Information Center catalog lists over 200 federal publications on everything from jogging to nutrition to simple plumbing repairs. For your free copy, just write Consumer Catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
What was that address?
Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
The citizens of Gasson, by demanding that the memory of their terrible fate not be forgotten, were also demanding, in a way, that their souls be left in peace. But their quest was not yet over. Our story took place in the fall of 1944. That winter, the Germans took the Allies by surprise with a counterattack that became known as the Battle of the Bulge. And once again, the spot where Gasson had stood was ravaged by cannon fire. Only after the German thrust was repelled was the embattled earth beneath which reposed the souls of Gasson left in peace forever. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Earl Hammond, Carol Teitel, and William Griffiths. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
$16,559 in the big payoff, and somebody's going to win it all. It could be you. On the Spirit, 13, KFH, Wichita. And now reporting in from police headquarters, here's KFH newsman Fred Huddleston.
KQB News Time, 7 minutes after 10.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall with a question. How many of us, in small or great degree, live a fantasy life? I don't mean lost souls in asylums who believe they're Napoleon or a poached egg. I'm talking about all of you listening to my words, answering, if you're honest, my question. Confess. Aren't there those unhappy, bruising times when you slam a door on reality and take refuge in a place that never was? There you are safe, you think. Are you? Have you asked yourself what dangers may lurk in that never, never land? None, you answer. You can return to reality whenever you wish. But can you?
Don't you see? Miss Mamie is a fugitive from the real world. She's afraid of it. What kindness has it ever done her? So she escapes, takes flight, finds shelter in a dream world of her own making. A much sweeter sanctuary than the real world could ever be.
Our mystery drama, Catch a Falling Star, was especially written for the Mystery Theater by Nancy Moore and stars Carol Teitel. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
You need a good place to save and a good place to borrow. A place with straight-talking people to help you. Brentwood Federal Savings and Loan, the full-service savings and loan. At Brentwood Federal, you can save with a regular passbook account and earn 5.5% interest compounded daily. Or save with certificates of deposit from Brentwood Federal and earn as much as 8% interest, also compounded daily. Save with 6-month or 4-year money market certificates and individual retirement accounts. Save by mail or start a payroll savings plan with Brentwood Federal. Need a good place to borrow? See the straight-talking people at Brentwood Federal for home mortgages or for savings loans. Brentwood Federal also offers direct deposit of Social Security checks and accepts utility payments. Talk to the straight-talking people at Brentwood Federal Savings and Loan, 3635 Brownsville Road in the South Hills. Member FSLIC, an equal housing lender. Stop in.
PHS. 3 letters that stand for a free service that can save your life or the life of someone you love. It's Thrift Drug's personalized health service, PHS. PHS maintains a complete record of your family's prescriptions, drug allergies, and special health conditions like high blood pressure. Each time you take a prescription to Thrift Drug, the pharmacist checks your PHS record, so you needn't worry about the prescription interacting with an earlier one or aggravating an allergy or health condition. If it will interact, your thrift pharmacist will call your doctor. On request, you'll also get a complete record of your prescriptions for tax or insurance purposes. So ask about PHS today. If PHS protects you and your family just once, it's worth having. Personalized health service. Extra protection, free with every prescription. Exclusively at Thrift Drug. They are experts. Sign up now.
What had happened, this odd story I want to tell you. Miss Mamie was in her late 70s. They say when she was young, she had been pretty, and she still was, with the especially clear blue eyes old people sometimes have, confiding and artless, like a child's. Hitched with twisted hairpins to the screen door of her little gray house was a homemade sign which said, Miss Mamie Mopin, seamstress. She wasn't a very good seamstress, but most of the women in that small town near Philadelphia went to her for simple alterations because, well, Let Grace Browning tell you why. Grace knows this story best. She lived it.
The real reason most of us went to Miss Mamie is a little embarrassing. Standing in our slips in her cluttered Victorian parlor, we stopped being perfectly ordinary housewives. We became exciting celebrities because that's what we were in Miss Mamie's dim eyes. She made up thrilling stories about what had happened in those dresses we had brought. Any old dress, plain, out of style. And about those of us who wore them. In her mind, she had worn them too. Lived a romantic life she had never known herself. She'd go on and on.
Now, what did we do in this dress? Did we wear it to the theater in New York? Yes, we did. How people admired us. How they turned to look when we walked in.
We never contradicted Miss Mamie. It wouldn't have done any good if we had. She believed what she wanted to believe. It's true she wasn't a very good seamstress, but she did have magic in her hands. Her front yard, enclosed by an unpainted picket fence, was a glory of flowers. Her gift for raising them went beyond just a green thumb. But she was odd about her garden, too.
I never pick my flowers. It's wicked and cruel. It hurts them.
Then came that late spring day when all the trouble started. It began when David, my husband, he's an artist, rang Miss Mamie's old-fashioned doorbell.
Miss Mamie. All right, Miss Mamie, I'm coming in. Now, don't be alarmed when you see a man.
David opened the rusty screen door, walked a few steps down the dark hall, and stopped at an arched double doorway. Miss Mamie was there, in her cluttered parlor, scraps of material and unfinished clothes jumbled everywhere. She sat by a window sewing.
Miss Mamie?
Oh.
Good morning.
Oh, goodness. I didn't hear the bell again.
You said it was all right if I walked in.
Oh, yes, but I should know when you're at the door, Mr. Browning. I should feel it.
Oh, no matter. Now, I'll just set up my easel and get started. You keep right on sewing. And thank you again for letting me leave my paraphernalia here.
I like your painting things there in the corner. They're company. The reason I don't sense that you're at the door is because sometimes I think I made you up. I say, now, Mamie, no artist is painting your picture. Why would Mr. Browning... would you tell me again why you want to paint me?
I like what I see in your face. I think maybe what I see is undiluted happiness or true innocence. Lord, I don't know.
And will my picture truly go to... Oh, tell me again about that.
It will hang in an art gallery.
Are you sure?
Oh, remember what I told you? Right after my daughter's wedding, I'm having a one-man show. An exhibition.
Oh, I'm going to New York. I'm going to New York. And all the people will see me.
Well, not unless I get this portrait finished. Now, will you begin sewing, please?
Oh, dear. I haven't asked how Mrs. Browning and Miss Hallie are.
Oh, they're just fine, thank you.
They must be so excited over Miss Hallie's wedding plans. Oh, a wedding. Just think.
Hallie told me to ask you again to come to the wedding.
Oh, no.
Well, I know you never go anywhere, Miss Mamie, but you love pretty things. Is there anything prettier than a wedding?
No, I couldn't. No, thank you kindly. I couldn't.
All right. Would you turn just a little to the left, please?
Is Miss Hallie marrying a nice young man? I forget his name.
Jerry Wallace.
Once I was engaged to a nice young man. His name was Martin.
Hold that look, Miss Mamie. Hold it, please.
His name was Martin.
Soon after David came home that morning, I was parading back and forth in the living room, modeling a summer dress, an out-of-style chiffon number I wanted David and Hallie to make up my mind about. Was it or wasn't it worth altering?
Mother, are you sure you didn't get that at a garage sale?
Or out of the ark?
Honestly, I don't know how fashion designers do it. Make us look out of date every single year. How was the sitting?
Oh, same as always. Miss Mamie asked the same questions, made up the same little yarns about... No. Wait a minute. Today she had a new one. Asked about Hallie's young man, and then said once she had a young man herself, named Martin.
Poor old thing. Oh, dear, wedding talk. So she steps into Hallie's shoes. Miss Mamie never had a beau in her life. Since she was 15, she's had to take in sewing, and she was a recluse even then. Afraid of the real world as far back as that.
Well, just the same, she's not a poor old thing, Hallie, not really. Maybe she never had any romance of her own, but you can't say she doesn't stitch romance into everything she makes.
But, Daddy, she never goes anywhere. She never has. All she does is sew and grow flowers. What kind of life is that?
Well, she lives in a fantasy world. It's much better than any real world could ever be.
Sits there and weaves pretty stories about her customers. David, did you ask her again to come to the wedding?
Mm-hmm. It's no use. She's afraid of the real world.
Well, I'm glad I'm not. It's a lovely world. Daddy, when you give me away, I want you to sound terribly dignified and impressive.
How did you think I'd sound? Who giveth this woman? I do, David D. Browning, a sometime artist, full-time father. And come to think of it, Reverend Sir, I'm not so sure I'll give my only daughter to this young upstart. How's that?
Oh, perfect. It's adorable. And you will, too, give me away, you stingy old thing. You've had me around for 19 years.
Well, you two fight it out. I'm going to Miss Mamie's.
Did we wear this dress when we went to Europe, Mrs. Browning?
Why, yes, we did, Miss Mamie.
Oh, yes. We went to London and Rome and Paris. We did, didn't we?
Yes, indeed. Oh, my, I do hate fittings. Are you almost finished?
Martin and I were going to Paris on a honeymoon.
But you didn't...
You can take the dress off now, Mrs. Browning.
Oh, good.
Only I can't fix it till next week. I haven't time. Not time for anything. I'm graduating.
You're what?
Graduating. I'm making a sweet, sweet dress, and I can't touch anything else till I've graduated. When I cross the stage for my diploma, people will clap, and I will bow and smile before I go back to my seat. Oh, wait. I'll show you my graduation dress. It's right here. Here. Look.
Why, it's lovely, Miss Mamie.
Thank you. I never made anything so pretty before. Oh, you do like it?
Yes. You never made anything like it before?
Oh, no, not like this. You see all the little ruffles?
Well, surely you've made other party dresses. You must have.
I always wanted to. I always hoped someone would... Oh, but no one ever did.
Cocktail dresses? Evening dresses?
Oh, my goodness, no.
Never all these years?
Is something the matter, Mrs. Browning?
Miss Mamie.
Oh, did I keep you standing too long?
Miss Mamie, I want you to make Hallie's wedding dress.
I thought you said make Miss Hallie's... Oh, no, you couldn't have.
Yes, I did. I want you to make her wedding dress.
Would you please say that again so I could be sure?
I want you to make Hallie's wedding dress.
Oh.
From the beginning, all of it. The dress, the veil, the train.
I'm going to make a wedding dress. Oh, no one ever trusted me with anything so fine. Oh, but I'll sew like I have never sewed before. I will, Mrs. Browning, I promise you.
I'm sure you will. I trust you. Now, I'll bring the material and the pattern tomorrow morning.
A wedding dress? A wedding dress?
Grace, you didn't.
Mother, please say you didn't.
I can't say I didn't when I did.
Oh, what in the name of heaven got into you?
David, I don't know what got into me. I think it was just that pitiful little graduation dress.
My pitiful wedding dress.
Oh, honey, I am terribly sorry. I must have been out of my... Now, wait a minute. No, I am not sorry. I just can't be. If you had seen Miss Mamie's face...
You always said even her hems look homemade, and now you let her make...
Darling, listen. Now, just listen. I will see that she does it right. Now, there's plenty of time, a whole month, so she won't be hurried. I'll stay close to her. I'll watch every stitch. Nothing can possibly go wrong.
Nothing except it'll look like a moo-moo.
Hallie, if everything isn't exactly right, if your dress isn't perfect, style, fit, everything, I promise we'll go to New York and buy any bridal gown you want.
But I wanted the pattern I chose, the material I chose. Oh, I can see her cutting it. Snip, 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 and she'll ruin it.
If she does ruin it, we'll find one just as beautiful as the one you planned. All right, darling? Hallie.
All those years, nothing but hems to take up or let down. Seems to let out for people who get too fat or take in for the ones that get too thin. 60 years of making up her fairy tales out of things like that. Now Miss Mamie will have a wedding dress. Oh, what a lovely dream she'll dream out of that. It's all right, Mother.
The next morning, when I took the satin and tulle and lace to Miss Mamie, for the first time in living memory, the hodgepodge sewing room was neat and tidy. Everything had been cleared away for the wedding dress, and a sheet spread on the floor. When the material and pattern were laid on it, Miss Mamie kneeling to cut, she touched the satin with such tenderness. I could really have cried. It was as if she were in her garden, touching her flowers.
Am I doing it all right?
Why, I needn't be here at all, Miss Mamie. No one could possibly do it better.
I'm making a wedding dress, Mrs. Browning. I'm making a wedding dress.
You certainly are. Now, would you like me to cut out the panels while you bake?
Don't you touch it. Don't you dare touch it. Not any of it. I know what to do. I've always known. Don't you touch it.
Snip, snip, snip. What a lovely dream Miss Mamie will make of a wedding dress, Hallie said. But dreams can become nightmares. And David said, her fantasy world is much better than any dream world could ever be. But is it? A mind confused can become possessed. Snip, snip, snip. What pattern other than a wedding gown will the scissors cut? We will soon begin to find out in Act 2.
I'm Susan Anton, and there is a better way to sleep. The perfect sleeper. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper. By certain, be a perfect sleeper. By a perfect sleeper, by certain. Firmness that feels good. Every perfect sleeper has it, from the Signature 1 to the fabulous Avanti with Pillow Soft Top. Choose from a full range of comfort and firmness combinations and enjoy firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper, by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper, by Serta.
New York, Chicago. Chicago, St. Louis, Miami, Seattle. Our biggest cities are sending out cries for more VISTA volunteers. VISTA means Volunteers in Service to America. VISTA volunteers work with groups of inner-city residents to tackle the many urban problems that can't be solved alone. By working together with local leaders, entire neighborhoods can be restored. Job training centers can be created. Educational programs, health, and legal services can be expanded to reach all who need them. VISTA means working through the democratic process to better our cities. Community people are learning that they can have a voice in making the decisions that affect their lives. VISTA volunteers come from all backgrounds. Many come from the neighborhoods they work in. They all share one conviction, that self-reliant, self-confident, caring individuals can make a difference in a community. America needs more VISTA volunteers. Put yourself where you're needed. Call 800-424-8580 or write VISTA, Washington, D.C. 20525. A public service of this station and action.
The afternoon of the day Miss Mamie cut out the wedding dress, David Browning arrived at her house to work on the portrait. He walked jauntily through the gate, down the plank path, up to the steps. But as he reached to ring the bell, he caught sight of something farther along the porch. Under a window, his folded easel, paint box, palette, and the unfinished portrait. Not crediting his eyes, he walked over to his possessions, staring down at them. At that moment, Miss Mamie appeared at the open window, mistily seen through yellowed lace curtains. She was holding white satin crushed against her.
Miss Mamie.
I was waiting for you.
The portrait out here?
I put everything up to save time.
Save time?
So you wouldn't have to come in. You see, there isn't any time to spare, Mr. Browning. There's only a month.
There's only... What?
The dress. A month to make the wedding dress.
But you're saying that you don't want me to paint while you make the dress?
You can't.
Oh, why not? You just said and sew the way you always have.
Oh, no, please. I couldn't sew right.
But I thought you liked sewing while I paint. You said you liked someone to talk to.
That was before the wedding dress. Don't you understand? I'm making a wedding dress, Mr. Browning. I can't think about anything but the dress. Not pictures, not people, just the dress. Please try to understand.
I think I do understand. Yes, I think I do. Grace, you've got to stop worrying. There's just no sense in it.
I can't, and there is. Almost 2 weeks, and Miss Mamie's done nothing day and night but work on Hallie's dress. Turned down all other work. Sent back what was already ordered by other people, even Sue Wayne's graduation
Well,
dress.
it's what Miss Mamie wants to do, so what's there really to worry about when you and Hallie both keep saying the dress is perfect?
The most delicate little stitches. Is so slow, so painstaking, and all by hand. I never dreamed she could sew like that.
Well, I know, sweetheart. You keep telling me, but can't you see she's having the time of her life?
Oh, but you haven't seen her lately. So thin, David, under such a strain. If only she'd let me help her a little. I understand her fierce jealousy about it, but it's too much work for any one person, even somebody younger.
Hey, maybe she'd let Hallie help. Has Hallie ever asked?
I don't think so.
She's the bride. Miss Mamie would probably approve of a bride sewing a fine seam on her own wedding gown. Sew a button on her or something. Get Hallie to try.
Remember what happened when I... Well, yes. That's a good idea. Hallie went that same afternoon. She told me how she stood outside a moment looking at the flowers. At least Miss Mamie hadn't neglected her garden. Surely that was a good sign.
Miss Mamie, I'd dearly love to make just a little of my own wedding dress. Last night on Long Distance, I talked about it with Jerry, and he thinks I should, too. Why don't I just take 2 of the panels home with me?
Something's wrong. I'm doing something wrong.
Oh, no, nothing's wrong. It's perfect, all of it, everything.
Oh, don't take the panels, Miss Hallie. Please don't take them. I'll do them right. I wouldn't hurt them. You know I wouldn't hurt them. Please.
I won't take them. I promise I won't.
But you said... You said...
It was just a notion, not even a good one. We'll both forget all about it.
Yes, we'll forget. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, and I have the loveliest idea, Miss Hallie. Early this morning, I was talking to my flowers, and they told me. They said, sew little pearls on the wedding veil, like drops of dew on the lace.
Pearls outlining the pattern on the lace. Oh, I think I'd like that very much.
Mm-hmm. Tiny little seed pearls. I have some. They were Mama's.
Oh, Miss Mamie, I wish you'd come to my wedding. I mean, don't you want to see the dress in its right setting? The church and oh, promise me and the flowers. Then my nice young man and I coming down the aisle.
Why, of course I'll be at the wedding, Miss Hallie. Of course I will. Whatever made you think I wouldn't?
Just like that, Miss Mamie changed her rule of a lifetime. She was going out in public. Another week passed, and another afternoon, Hallie and I returned home from a fitting. David took one look at us.
Now what? You both got that I'm worried about Miss Mamie look.
I just don't see how she can survive any more of this.
Oh, now, Grace, not again, please.
She is putting little seed pearls all over the veil, hundreds of them. Work enough for 10 people. Now, Hallie just thought she meant a few pearls, but it's hundreds. And she will do it.
Oh, why did I ever tell her it was a good idea?
It was and is a good idea. She thought of it. She loves it. She'll survive it.
But she's tired. She's overworked, and she looks...
And she is happy. Remember that poem? John Donne, I think. Go and catch a falling star. How many of us catch a star? Miss Mamie has.
But, David, after this is over, then what? She's wearing herself out. She may not be able to sew anymore.
Well, so what if she does have to retire? She saved some money. She told me so. Well, isn't Hallie's dress a beautiful climax to a life that's never been anything but drab? Do you think for 1 minute she wouldn't want that dress to have its wedding?
Miss Mamie had promised us the dress 3 days before the wedding. She was miraculously on schedule. The day came for the final fitting. The next day we would take the dress home. I went with Hallie and watched, both of us speechless, while she put the dress on. Miss Mamie fluttering and clucking. Hallie and I could only stare at what was reflected in the mirror. Speak? I couldn't. And finger to lips, I warned Hallie into silence. My daughter stood there and let Miss Mamie pin and tuck, murmur and caress, and we said nothing. When the fitting was over...
Now, up over your head, Miss Hallie. Oh, careful. Don't hurt it. There. Now, I'll just go in the other room for tissue paper. I always lay it on tissue paper. I'll only be a minute.
Why wouldn't you let me say anything?
Hallie, what was the use?
How could she? Why?
I don't know. I can't think. I'm sick.
Oh, my dress. My beautiful dress is hideous. All that junk on it. Ruffles and sequins and fake flowers. And she's recut it. It doesn't even fit anymore. Why would she ruin it like that?
She didn't even notice that we said absolutely nothing while you tried it on. Oh, what are we going to do now?
We're going to tell her. That's what we're going to do.
Well, no, not yet.
Well, there are only 3 days left.
3 days, 30 days. It couldn't be fixed. Why tell her it's ruined and break her heart?
It was so beautiful. I loved it.
Here she comes.
Oh, did you like the little surprises? Weren't they lovely new things I thought of? I didn't go to bed last night, so they'd be finished for a surprise.
Yes, they're marvelous, Miss Mamie.
Oh, yes. There's never, ever in all the world been such a dress.
No, there never has.
Miss Hallie, have you still not decided what kind of flowers you'll carry?
I thought I decided, but now I don't know. The dress, I don't know.
I've decided. Lilies. The dress would like lilies best. Lilies, Miss Hallie.
Yes, Hallie, yes.
Yes. All right. Lilies.
Oh, and Mrs. Browning, will you let me give my flowers to decorate the church?
But, Miss Mamie, you don't believe in cutting flowers. You said it was wicked. You said it hurt them.
Yes, but this is different. Flowers love to be at weddings. Oh, please let me give them. I've been tending them just like the dress. Please let me give them.
Thank you, Miss Mamie. We would love to have them. Thank you so much.
Well, there's nothing to thank me for. It's why I've grown flowers all these years. So a wedding dress would... The dress. Only one more day. One more. Tomorrow it's finished. You go now. You come tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow.
At 4 o'clock. Everything will be ready at 4 o'clock.
Yes. Goodbye, Miss Mamie.
Goodbye, Miss Mamie.
Well, she doesn't hear us. She's gone somewhere we can't go. Come, Hallie. We left Miss Mamie caressing the wedding dress, holding it against her cheek. We went out of the rusty screen door, down the rotting steps, and we stood there.
The flowers.
Never so lovely. They are for a wedding.
At least she didn't ruin the flowers.
No.
Only my dress. We were so worried about taking it away from her. Now she can have it forever.
Darling, we will find a dress. Now, there's no time to have another one made, but time to go to New York and buy one just as beautiful.
There isn't one as beautiful.
There is, and we will find it. Only how do we tell Miss Mamie hers won't do? No matter what she's done to it, she's worked so hard and she loved it so.
I don't know how I can feel sorry for her, but I do.
If she weren't coming to the wedding, we wouldn't have to tell her.
But she is coming.
Why don't we say, you decided to wear a suit, a white silk suit. That way we wouldn't have to criticize the dress.
Then I'd have to wear a suit. And I won't. I just won't. My dress is ruined, and I won't have my wedding ruined, too.
All right, now, you're right. Of course, a suit won't do. Would the best way be not to tell Miss Mamie at all? We take the dress home tomorrow, pay her, thank her, let her be happy and proud as long as she can.
Happy for 3 more days? Go and catch a falling star. She caught a star, but when she held it in her hands, she tarnished it.
We always thought her fairy tales were harmless little games. They weren't games. She's not right in her head. And now she's on the edge of...
Yes, she is. Her eyes, did you notice? They glittered like the sequins on my dress.
No matter what we do about the dress, her heart will break. And will we push her over the edge?
What happens when fantasy becomes the only reality? When the real world does not exist at all in a mind gone astray? That look in Miss Mamie's eyes, stardust. If the stardust is cleared away and she is forced to see fact, not fancy, will she indeed be pushed over the edge of the precipice into madness? The answer to that question waits in Act 3.
Picture this. It's midnight and it's raining on the homes of the celebrities in Bel Air. Now, there are two things wealth and iron gates can't keep out. One is the weather, and the other is murder.
I want one of your special units on this one, Jerry. I want the best. I've already sent for Woody Paris.
Woody Paris, a big cop with a big conscience. Right now, that conscience is working overtime.
You're not going to be very popular in certain quarters, you know. I think I know who killed Lydia Wellman.
And this could be very dangerous knowledge.
Going out of your way to antagonize Julius Wellman?
Either Wellman killed his wife or her lover did.
If you arrest that man, you'll throw away everything you ever worked for.
Let's rebook him for the Wellman murder.
But that's Woody Paris. He's head and heart above any cop you've ever seen or heard about. How does it all turn out? Watch Paris.
James Earl Jones, a great American actor, is Woody Paris, a great American cop. Paris, coming this fall on CBS television.
Got the picture? Oh, yeah, you're looking good.
If I want to make sure I buy the right thing, then I look at a magazine. I look at the consumer magazine.
I do a lot of price comparing before I buy.
Well, if I'm thinking of buying a certain refrigerator or air conditioner, I ask around. I see what experiences people I know have had with that manufacturer.
I found it best to check with my friends who have the product I want to buy.
When I have to make a decision between two items, I just toss a coin.
I just let my wife decide.
I always buy things on Wednesday. I think that's my lucky day.
People have lots of ways to buy things. Some are good, and some are not so good. But one way that really helps is to read and compare warranties, just as you would price or quality. The law says on purchases of $15 or more, warranties must be available for you to see before you buy. You'll find that some are full and some are limited, so compare. A tip from the Federal Trade Commission. It's good to read warranties before you buy. And don't be bashful, because it's your money.
Yes, it was the poet John Donne who wrote Go and Catch a Falling Star, followed by the lines, Tell me where all past years are, or who cleft the devil's foot. And we are reminded of Miss Mamie's lost years. Then we're constrained to ask if the devil is indeed part of what may come to pass when satin and lace and tulle are pronounced unacceptable. Grace and Hallie Browning had no solution for the problem of a blighted wedding gown. But David Browning had not the slightest doubt what should be done, and said so.
She has to be told. You'll go there tomorrow and you'll tell her Hallie can't wear the dress.
David, how can we? How can we tell her it's ugly?
No. We'll think of some excuse.
What possible excuse will make up for what we're doing to her? That dress is her life. The only thing in the world that matters to her.
Well, just the same, you'll tell her.
Daddy, if you think it's so easy, you tell her.
I didn't say it was easy. I said she had to be told. If she's not, more than a dress will be ruined. The wedding, she'll sit in that church waiting for the dress, her dress, to come down the aisle, and when it doesn't, there's no telling what that dear old lady will do. Are you willing to take that chance?
Oh, David.
She'll cry. She'll make some terrible scene.
Now, stop it, Hallie. Now, listen to me. You're both worried because you'd have to take the dress away from her. Now, you won't have to. It's hers now. You give it to her, and without telling her it's spoiled.
David, you keep saying what we're to do, but you don't say how. Just how do we explain why we're giving it to her?
Well, say Hallie changed her mind about the style of dress she wants. Well, what's the matter with that? Hasn't a bride the right to change her mind?
I won't wear a suit. Mother had that idea. I won't.
No, not a suit. Just a style. Make a speech about how you've fallen in love with, say, Empire style.
Ugh, I hate Empire.
Well, I don't care what style you say. It doesn't matter. Just one not like the wedding dress.
The very last minute. You mean the bride changes her mind?
Yes, at the very last minute, because it is the very last minute. Don't try to make it all sound logical, Grace. It isn't. It can't be. Wait. But I thought of something else. Hallie, you tell her Jerry has fallen in love with that other style, too. Say, I have to wear what Jerry wants me to wear. Say that. You can even say, tell her Jerry himself bought the dress he's so crazy about.
Now, that is ridiculous. A groom doesn't buy a bride's dress.
Miss Mamie won't realize it's ridiculous. What does she know about what grooms do or don't do?
All right. Jerry. Yes, we'll put all the blame on him. That's good, David. That's exactly what we'll say.
It isn't good. It's rotten. She'll know we don't like the dress no matter what lies we tell. She'll sense it. She does sense things, you know. She does.
It's true, she does.
Daddy, will you come along? Give us courage. Help us tell all those lies.
Will do. I'll be right with you.
Listen, I've thought of something. You can act like you're mad at Jerry. Make one of your awful speeches about that young upstart.
Yes.
Yeah, sure. That's a good idea. Miss Mamie, I can tell you now, if I had my way, I'd call off this wedding. It's plain to me that this Jerry Wallace is an overbearing young tyrant and very likely will ruin my daughter's life.
Daddy.
All right, we're making progress.
Yes, we are. Oh, Hallie, that was a brilliant idea. I'm so glad you thought of it.
Oh, my poor Jerry. Villain of the piece.
Your poor Jerry is a hero. He's saving the day. Yes, the whole charade will work out fine. I wish I could be sure of that. I can't. Any more than you two can. I'm only sure that we've got to tell her.
David was right. We couldn't be certain the tangled plan would work, but we had to do what we had to do. The next afternoon, the three of us walked slowly to Miss Mamie's, wanting to put off the ordeal as long as we could. When our reluctant steps reached her gate, we stopped. We stared. We couldn't believe our eyes.
What on earth has she done?
David.
I don't believe this. She didn't. She couldn't.
All her flowers. She's picked them all.
Would all be wilted. The wedding is 3 days off.
What was she thinking of? She couldn't have forgotten the date.
It's the only date she ever paid any attention to, the only dress she ever finished on time.
Daddy, what does this mean?
Well, she's mixed up, obviously. She's lost track of time. That's what it is. Has to be.
Now it's all worse than ever. It meant so much to her to have her cherished flowers decorating the church.
Old, wilted flowers. Is that what I'm to have at my wedding?
Oh, no, sweetheart. No.
As if the dress isn't enough. Now what do we say to her about the flowers?
We can't blame them on Jerry.
We thank her and take them home. And then we buy the same kind for the wedding. They won't be exactly the same, but she's so mixed up she won't know the difference.
She won't, Hallie.
All right.
Now, we're going in there and make her believe every word we say.
Oh, Lord, I pray so.
Come on. Let's get it over.
We went in the front door. Miss Mamie had told us never to bother to ring. We walked down the dark hall and turned into the parlor. Once again, we stared. The room was a bower, a garden, everywhere beautiful flowers, great vases of them on tables, windowsills, on the floor, clusters behind pictures, nosegays pinned to the curtains, cascades of ribbons falling from the chandelier, the mantel marvelously arrayed. And Miss Mamie, nowhere to be seen.
What does it mean?
Why on earth has she done this? What is it for?
Daddy?
I don't know why. Now, wait. I think I do know. It's a pathetic celebration. Because the wedding dress is finished. It's a kind of art exhibit. The talented artist displaying her flowers, her dress.
I think it's all in honor of the dress. Remember, Hallie, she said everything would be ready at 4, not just the dress, everything?
Everything meant all this, too.
And everything gets worse and worse and worse. Now what do we do?
Now, darling, don't cry. Now, please don't cry.
But, Mother, she did want her flowers in the church, so why did she use them all in her house? All of them. She could have left some outside. She could have divided them.
She could have, but she didn't.
But I don't
Hallie, dear, don't try to understand. It can't be done.
No, it can't.
We'll just tell her they're beautiful.
Where on earth is she?
Well, find her. Just find her. I can't stand any more of this. I want to get it over with and get out of here.
Yes, so do I. Miss Mamie?
Miss Mamie?
Maybe she's ill. Maybe she... She was there. Miss Mamie, standing in the archway, smiling. She was wearing the veil and the wedding dress. Its satin train spread like a great white flower about her feet. In her arms, lilies. Almost, she looked young, serene, happy, radiant. A bride.
Welcome. Welcome to my dear friends.
Miss Mamie.
Please, sit down with the rest of the guests. The minister will be here very soon. And so will Martin. So will the bridegroom.
Miss Mamie.
Oh, no, Mr. Browning. I'm so sorry, but I daren't stay here and talk. Martin mustn't see his bride before the ceremony. It's very bad luck. I'll go now and wait in the next room. He'll be here soon. My beloved will be here soon.
Oh, my.
No, Grace. No, Hallie, it isn't sad. It isn't tragic.
Oh, David, how can you say that?
It's pitiful. It's terrible.
No, not if you see with Miss Mamie's eyes. Don't you see she's lived a whole life while she made the wedding dress? A life she never had? While she sewed, she was a young girl, courted and loved, proposed to and promised. And now at last, after waiting so long, she's a bride.
She really did catch a falling star and kept it untarnished.
Another line in John Donne's poem is this: such a pilgrimage was sweet. Miss Mamie was quite mad. Yes. Lost in fantasy, yes. But happier than you and I will ever be. A sweet pilgrimage. No one could ever take her star from her. No one ever tried. And until the day of her death, a few months later, she believed she had married Martin. I'll be back shortly.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Time to change your laxative. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm, and that makes all the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
Will you look at this hair? It's a wreck.
For damaged hair, try protein. For protein, try New Agree.
But
I tried a protein conditioner and I got the greasies.
Now try new Agree Cream Rinse and Conditioner formula with protein. It conditions your damaged hair and leaves it healthy looking and shiny.
Still helps stop the greasies?
Sure. Agree is 99% oil-free.
For damaged hair, try protein. For protein, try new Agree.
I'll buy that.
Picture this. Choppers are bringing in the casualties. Trapper John McIntyre, head of surgery, and Dr. Gonzo Gates are fighting to save lives.
There's the bleeder. Can you reach it? Got it.
It's the same Trapper John who served with a MASH unit in Korea. Gonzo was in Vietnam.
You got a great pair of hands.
Thanks. The rest of me's kind of cute, too.
Today, they're keeping the spirit of MASH alive at San Francisco Metropolitan Hospital.
Pernell Roberts is Trapper John, M.D. Coming this fall on CBS television.
Got the picture? Oh, yeah, you're looking good.
I aim to get this stagecoach through.
Old westerns. Remember when movies cost a quarter? Now, remember this from those days when money bought more?
Kool-Aid, tastes great. Kool-Aid, can't wait.
Today, Kool-Aid unsweetened is still a great value. With your sugar, it's only about 13 cents a quart. Has vitamin C, too. And these hot days, your kids will love that icy Kool-Aid taste as much as you did.
Kool-Aid brand unsweetened soft drink mix. You loved it as a kid. You trust it as a mother.
Would you like to know what happened at Hallie's wedding? Yes, Miss Mamie was there. But when the bride came down the aisle wearing a gown bought in New York, Miss Mamie made no scene at all. For in her clouded mind, the original dress was hers. In it, she had been married to Martin. Until her death, the Brownings took care of her in their own home. And after Hallie's wedding, her father liked to say, I lost a daughter, but I gained Martin and Miss Mamie. Our cast included Carol Teitel, Ralph Bell, Terry Keane, and Kathleen Quinlan. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Says the nation cannot reach its energy goals if Congress fails to pass a windfall profits tax on the oil industry. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The president held a news conference at the White House tonight saying he needs the help of the American people in getting the tax approved. Noting the House has already passed it, the president referred to what happens next.
Now it is the turn of the United States Senate to act. And there will be a massive struggle to gut the windfall profits tax bill. If this happens, then we cannot reach our energy goals. I want to serve notice tonight that I will do everything in my power as president to see that the windfall profits tax is passed, because I consider it to be crucial to our nation's future.
Referring to last week's changes in his cabinet, the president said, I have no apology to make. He said he felt changes were needed to create a new team for him. Mr. Carter said the appointment of Hamilton Jordan as White House Chief of Staff was one of the most grossly distorted decisions he's ever made in his political career. The president explained what Jordan is and is not to be.
He will not be the chief of the cabinet. I will be chief of the cabinet. He will not be the chief of the Congress. The Congress is an independent body. We'll have the same relationship with the Congress with the same people that we have all the time. Hamilton Jordan will be chief of the White House staff. That's his responsibility assigned by me. That's a job he will fulfill, and I have absolutely no doubt, based on his past experience and my knowledge of him, that he will do a superb job.
The president also said he's made no decision on running for re-election next year. More news in a moment.
House leaders tonight abruptly halted debate on a new standby gasoline rationing bill. The halt came after the unexpected adoption of an amendment sharply limiting the president's flexibility to impose rationing. The amendment would give Congress two chances to reject any rationing plan, first when he drafts it and then when he tries to implement it. House leaders will try again to pass a rationing bill without the Republican-sponsored amendment. At his news conference tonight, President Carter referred to the rationing development, saying, "This action today by the House illustrates the timidity of Congress in dealing with a sensitive political issue." Democratic Senator Sam Nunn of Georgia, a key figure in the debate on the SALT II treaty, said today he cannot support the arms agreement without a pledge from President Carter for major increases in military spending. Nunn said the administration is not spending enough on military preparedness.
The administration's budgets for the past 2 years and the President's defense budget projections through fiscal year 1984, together with the Secretary of Defense's own testimony, make it abundantly clear that the Carter administration is not yet prepared to compete effectively with the Soviet Union in the military arena. And the Joint Chiefs have said clearly that effective competition is necessary if SALT is to have any meaning for our nation.
Nunn is regarded as a serious student of military affairs, and his position on SALT could influence how some of his colleagues vote. Now this. In Boston tonight, a former city employee who shot and wounded a high-ranking police officer surrendered to police. 36-year-old David Sundstrom gave himself up after holding 6 members of his family hostage for several hours. The junta, now in control of Nicaragua today, nationalized all private banks and placed restrictions on foreign bank operations. The junta also said it will not pay back a $5 million debt to Israel and Argentina.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Remember the jingle? The world is so full of a number of things, I'm sure we should all be as happy as kings. Not so long ago, to be a king was to be everything a man could aspire to. However, these days, the whole business seems to have turned sour. Royalty certainly isn't doing too well, is it?
When am I to be killed?
That has not been decided.
You mean Goral hasn't made the decision?
Goral does not make the decisions.
Really? I had the notion that he was the boss.
We have no bosses here.
No? Who gives the orders?
We all decide. All of us are equal.
Yes, I'm sure of that. But, as the man said, some folks are more equal than others.
Our mystery drama, Relax and Enjoy It, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Norman Rose and Roberta Maxwell. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
Thanks, America, for making Avon #1. Avon's the #1 way of looking good. And we're celebrating like we should. You've made Avon America's #1 beauty company. And Avon's saying, thanks, America, by offering 8 of America's most popular fragrances, your choice of any one of 8 for just 75 cents. Avon's the #1 way of looking good. And we're saying thanks just the way we should. We've even created elegant, special-sized bottles just for the occasion. The Thanks America fragrance offer, just part of our 6-week Thanks America celebration. Avon's the #1 way of looking good. Thanks America, you never look so good.
TV stars, Chuck Holes, The Local Church, classified ads, summer fun, bargains, bad actors, good citizens. Will the corner gas station have gas? Local sports stars, the people, places, and events. They're what make up your Learner community newspaper. There are 52 of them, like the times of Harlem Irving, Jefferson Mayfair, Harlem Foster, Schiller Park, Portage Park, Franklin Park, River Grove, and Northwest. Don't miss your Learner community newspaper. It's a slice out of your life.
A Coke and a smile makes me feel good. Makes me feel nice. Have a Coke and a smile. That's the way it should be. And I'd like to see the whole world smiling with me. Coca-Cola outside. Have a Coke and a smile.
There's a certain group of people that rules the world and runs our lives. It's a mysterious conglomeration known as they. They make all the decisions. They form our opinions and mold our tastes. And how does one become a they? Is one elected? Appointed? Or does one just wake up one morning and discover that one has somehow achieved theyhood, if I may coin the term? At any rate, we have here the story of a man who is very definitely a they. It is one of those crisp, clear, crackling autumn mornings in New York City. As the sleek, expensive-looking limousine pulls up to the curb, Mr. Curtis Alexander Arnold steps forward from the doorway of the luxury high-rise apartment building. With a bow and a salute, the doorman ushers him into the car.
Good morning, Crandall.
Good morning, sir.
You're not Crandall.
No, sir.
Where's Crandall?
He's ill, sir.
What's the matter with him?
I don't know.
Well, who are you?
Smith, sir.
Smith?
Mr. O'Boyle hired me last week.
To do what?
Handyman on the Long Island estate.
Handyman?
Yes, sir. And relief chauffeur and so on.
You have the diction of a man who's been to college.
I have a master's degree in economics from Harvard University.
And you settled for a job as a handyman chauffeur?
One must begin somewhere.
You don't sound like an American. Were you born here?
No, sir.
Now that I listen, that's an unusual accent.
Yes, sir.
Why'd you turn here? Smith? Smith, I'm talking to you. This is not the way to Wall Street. Why are we stopping?
Move over.
Young woman, who do you think you are?
Do as she says.
I'll open my purse. Look.
That's a gun.
Yes. I shall hold the gun, but it shall be hidden by my purse. If you give me any trouble, I can fire through the purse and kill you.
Is this a robbery?
Move over.
Move all the way over to the other door.
Yes. Good. Excellent.
Close the door, Marla.
Am I to assume this is a kidnapping? Obviously, your name isn't Smith. And you weren't hired by Frank O'Boyle. What have you done with Crandall? Paul Crandall has a wife and 3 children. I hope you haven't...
You hope we haven't what?
Hurt him in any way.
Listen to this one, Caro. Swollen fat with the loot he has sweated from the poor, and he weeps his crocodile tears for one of his miserable lackeys. Your precious Crandall will recover and resume his role as henchman and agent provocateur.
He's only a chauffeur.
Drive slowly, Caro.
I know.
Do you wish to get us stopped for breaking the speed law?
I am not accustomed to such a machine. How it responds, like a living thing.
For what it costs, 50 families in our village could live for 5 years. Have you no shame, you heartless dog?
Are you talking to me?
Your day of reckoning has arrived. A red light, Caro, next corner.
I see it.
Do you see the policeman in the middle of the street?
Yes, I see him, Marla.
And do you also see him? I am speaking to you. Exploiter.
I will thank you to use common, everyday courtesy, young woman.
I know what is going through your devious, scheming brain at this very moment. We shall stop for the light and be no more than 5 feet from this minion of the law. You plan to call for help? I advise against it. Consider, his gun is snug in its holster. Mine is ready for instant use. The very moment you open your mouth, I can shoot you both.
Make sure the gun is well hidden in the purse, Marla.
Please attend to your driving, Caro. It's a task that requires all your concentration.
She doesn't think too much of your ability or intelligence, Caro.
Please, do not think you can create a rift between us. Sit back calmly and peaceably as if nothing is wrong.
Marla, the police officer, he's coming toward us.
He is. Why?
I don't know.
I warn you. Just one word. I am prepared to fire.
Oh, hi, Mr. Arnold. Hey, guess you don't remember me, huh? Ruffle. Patrolman George Ruffle? I used to be in the corner of Nassau and Wall in the morning.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Then they transferred me over here. Yeah, it's a pretty good post, except, well, I miss saying hello to all my old customers.
Yes.
Well, I just wanted to say good morning. Well, so long, Mr. Arnold. Hey, have a good day.
Yes. Yes, officer, and you too.
Hey, Mr. Arnold, are you feeling okay? You look a little, well, I guess it must be the weather. Hey, you in a rush to go someplace, Johnny? Just keep it down, huh? See you around, Mr. Arnold.
Here is a special news bulletin. Curtis Alexander Arnold, president of Arnold Industries, was kidnapped at 8 o'clock this morning on his way to his office. These are the only details we have at the moment.
It is time, Caro.
Time for what?
To put on the blindfold. Stop the car. Move forward toward Caro. Buccaneer.
Buccaneer?
Pirate, corsair, marauder. Move forward in your seat. I warn you again.
Oh, yes, I understand.
Now, Caro, tie the blindfold.
What's the point in blindfolding me? I already know what you look like.
Tight, Caro. It must not come off. Your hands at your sides, exploiter. Do nothing rash.
I'm really amused at this choice collection of names you've chosen for me.
Drive on, Caro. Amused, are you? The lord of the manor. You are constantly being amused by the innocent antics of the peasantry.
There's really nothing funny about being held at gunpoint.
A very wise man said that all truth comes from the barrel of a gun. You have learned nothing.
I'm always happy to learn. What can you teach me?
You sit there with your superior manner. You cannot believe that all this is happening to you. The lord, the master, the mover, the shaker. Millions live or die at your slightest whim.
I see you've never been up against a board of directors.
Puppets.
Or stockholders.
Apostles of greed.
Or union negotiators.
Betrayers of the people.
Oh, my. Don't you have a good word for anybody?
When we arrive at our destination, your political education shall begin in all seriousness.
When we arrive at our destination? What makes you so sure we'll ever get there?
What do you mean? Marla, what is he saying?
Do not pay the slightest attention.
That's right, Caro. Don't bother to think for yourself.
Enough of that.
Abdicate that little function. Just let her do all...
I said that will be enough.
I don't think so.
I warn you.
What will you do? Shoot me?
Without the slightest qualm. You don't believe me?
Oh, I believe you would do it. But then this whole business is out the window. You can't afford to shoot me just to shut me up. So then, what were we talking about, Caro? Oh, yes. Why you will never get to your destination.
Let him hiss, Caro. But remember, he's a serpent, a poisonous adder.
Why are you doing this, Marla?
We are making a statement.
What sort of statement?
You will know that in due time.
Whatever. Let me presume to advise you.
You presume to advise us.
Now, be calm, my dear. This is an enterprise. Would you agree?
Between you and us, there can be no agreements of any kind whatsoever.
Oh, come on, Marla. Facts are facts. Now, I happen to be an expert on enterprises, and they all have a great deal in common. Success depends on superb planning. Yours leaves a great deal to be desired.
Merely to prove you wrong, Caro formed an acquaintanceship with your chauffeur, Crandall.
Oh, I understand that. He learned the name of my estate foreman, Frank O'Boyle. He learned Crandall's routine, and this morning he got Crandall out of the way, and the rest we know. However, it's not too late to call it off.
Why should we?
That is, provided Crandall is all right. Now, you could let me off at the corner. I could hail a cab, and there's no harm done.
I find it difficult to believe my ears. Here you are, helpless and a prisoner, and you presume to dictate terms. Your arrogance is almost admirable.
Where are we going?
You will know when we get there.
Don't bet on it. Don't bet on getting there, either. Your plan is starting to sag in the middle.
What do you mean by the middle?
Do not encourage this conversation, Caro. He is attempting to corrupt your resolve.
Are you afraid his resolve isn't strong enough to withstand a little corrupting, Marla?
I warn you to be silent.
Or you'll what? You can't shoot me. So, you see, Caro, here is where the seams begin to show in this enterprise.
Be careful, Caro.
Well, he's nervous.
Shut up.
You can tell by the way he drives. He's, having second thoughts.
That isn't true.
Caro is no fool. He's starting to have some doubts. Isn't that so, Caro?
That's completely untrue.
Does she always answer for you?
Tell him what kind of man you are.
Well, go ahead. She's just given you permission to speak.
Where do I turn south, Marla?
You know perfectly well. Just beyond the third intersection.
Well, what's the matter, Cara? How could you forget? Surely you've rehearsed this trip. You should know every inch of the route.
He does.
But he's nervous, Marla. He's also scared.
Caro is afraid of nothing.
The enormity of this thing is starting to make itself felt. Now, I don't know what your plan is, but I do know this. You've been out on the street too long.
What do you mean?
Caro.
Well, it's a legitimate question.
Don't speak to him. Say nothing.
All I'm saying is you've been out on the street too long. I'm already 10 minutes late for my office. How long before they discover Crandall's body?
We did no harm to him.
Caro!
Ah, yes, but you did have to quiet him somehow. You admit that. For how long will he be out of the picture? Is he in a position to call the police, even now?
You are not clever enough, Mr. Despoiler of the people.
You know, you call me names because you're frightened. You have a great deal to be frightened of, too. Right now, every police officer in the city has a description of this car.
Drive faster, Caro.
But if I go faster, I shall attract attention.
We, do seem to be impaled on the horns of a dilemma, don't we?
It was Goral who chose the place.
Do not mention names.
I knew he couldn't be trusted.
Maybe he intends to betray you. Maybe he's alerted the police.
The fact is, Goral did pick a faraway place, Marla. Why did you trust his judgment?
You know, maybe, just maybe she's still in love with him.
I am not. How did you know?
You mean it's true?
Is it true, Marla? You said you loved me.
I do. It's over between Goral and me.
Or are you using me to do this dangerous, dirty work?
What do you think, Caro?
Shut up.
Listen.
The police.
Oh, I will not be taken alive.
How does that sit with you, Caro? Do you want to die, or do you want me to get you out of it?
How can you get me out of it?
Don't listen to him, Caro.
Now you shut up, Marla.
Is the worm turning? It's hard to say. We'd have to know first who Caro is, and also who Marla is. But it does seem that we may have the shortest kidnapping on record. But what kind of kidnapping is it supposed to be? Questions. And while we will ask even more questions in Act 2, we shall also provide you with a few answers.
Picture this. Choppers are bringing in the casualties. Trapper John McIntyre, head of surgery, and Dr. Gonzo Gates are fighting to save lives.
There's the bleeder. Can you reach it? Got it.
It's the same Trapper John who served with a MASH unit in Korea. Gonzo was in Vietnam.
You got a great pair of hands. Thanks. Rest of me's kind of cute, too.
Today, they're keeping the spirit of MASH alive at San Francisco Metropolitan Hospital.
Pernell Roberts is Trapper John, M.D. Coming this fall on CBS television.
Got the picture? Oh, yeah, you're looking good.
Look closely at the medicine you take for your hay fever. There's a good chance it's an antihistamine and nothing more.
Nothing more?
Don't give up. Arm yourself with
ARM. ARM is antihistamine strengthened. Strengthened with decongestant for freer breathing, clearer sinuses. Strengthened for better relief. Arm yourself with ARM. ARM. For occasional use only as directed.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
At Northwest Federal, that means more hours, more convenience, and more gifts for savers. Right now, you can choose from 23 fabulous gifts just for saving at Northwest Federal. You'll find a terrific selection from a West Bend skillet to a Sunbeam clock, from an Oster blender to a Black & Decker sander. There are summer fun items, too, like the colorful Beach Bum lounging quilt or the comfortable Coleman sleeping bag. Come on in to any Northwest Federal, including their new Skokie Savings Center, to choose your gift. One gift for family free or at greatly reduced prices when you deposit $250 or more. But hurry, the offer is good for a limited time only. Come see the selection. It's just one more example of how Northwest Federal does more for you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
In a famous classic play, one of the characters says to another, "Even if you persuade me, you won't persuade me." How true. Nothing is as stubborn as a prejudice. Yes, a firm and solid opinion rooted in bigotry and nourished by fanaticism. No matter how securely you close a door, somehow it can be blasted open. But a closed mind, that's another story. It may very well be our story.
Don't listen to him, Carl.
It depends on Crandall, if he isn't badly hurt. Is he? Now, answer me, Carl. You're almost out of time.
No.
Good. Now, I'll tell the police this was all an experiment to test my security arrangements.
Don't believe him, Carl.
Pull over.
You can't trust him.
You can't get away, Carl.
He's lying.
You have to trust me.
Is this the end? The end of the hopes, the dreams, the struggles? Do we betray our ideals, our comrades, our country?
Hold it right there.
Listen to him, Carl.
Is it the end of our love? Carl!
Over.
Quickly, Carl. Down the street.
Here is the latest news bulletin on the Arnold kidnapping. Mr. Curtis Alexander Arnold was within a hair's breadth of rescue when his car was recognized by the police just minutes ago. However, the kidnappers recklessly stormed through a one-way street and managed to avoid capture. They have been positively identified as a man and a woman, both young, slender, dark-haired.
Where can you go? The city's aroused against you.
He happens to be right, Carl. This car can be too easily identified.
The longer you persist in this thing, the more chance of someone getting really hurt. Then it'll be too late.
Over to the curb, Carl. Quickly. Now, Carl. See?
What is it?
That car. The sedan in front of us. The woman has just left it. She did not take her keys. We'll change cars.
It won't help.
Go ahead, Carl. Get behind the wheel. Very quickly, Carl. She has gone into that store. Now, you pillager.
That's a new one.
Open your door. Step outside. And beware. I can and will shoot you without blinking an eye. Do you believe me?
I'd be a fool not to believe you.
I could do it as easily as stepping on an ant.
Yes, I get the idea.
Out. Stay close to me.
Hurry, Marla, hurry.
The public is asked to be on the lookout for a gray Reardon four-door sedan. The kidnappers of Curtis Alexander Arnold have abandoned the limousine and transferred themselves and their prisoner into this car, which was stolen from a Mrs. Beulah Bernolet as she double-parked briefly.
Well, what are we going to do? Keep switching cars indefinitely?
That is not a concern of yours.
That lady has already reported the stolen car to the police.
He's right, Marla. There's still more than a mile to travel through these streets. Why did Goral choose such a faraway hiding place?
Goral is our leader.
Every police car in the city is alerted by now.
I know.
It's falling apart. Do you know why?
Be quiet, you capitalist pig.
You could do with a little bit of capitalistic organizational know-how.
Goral, he knows nothing about how to arrange the mechanics of a thing like this.
Goral is the most politically developed of us all.
But he knows nothing about kidnapping.
It's your fault, Carl.
My fault?
Why didn't you speak out when this thing was being planned?
Are you mad? I would have been shot.
And rightly so. All who go against the decision of party leaders are traitors to the people.
Why do we argue? At any moment we can be surrounded by the police and captured.
Never. We will die for the cause. We will not be taken alive. Never.
That doesn't sound too good.
But first, we shall kill this dog in order to make our statement to the world.
What statement is this?
That there is justice, that retribution, swift and terrible, shall avenge the ancient wrongs perpetrated upon the
never mind. I'm sorry I asked.
And then we shall save the last 2 bullets for ourselves.
Do you go along with that, Carl?
Caro also took the oath.
I don't know. I seem to sense somehow, Caro, that you are not really enchanted with the idea.
We are not afraid to die.
Yes, well, somebody has to use some brains and prevent a bloodbath on the streets of the city. Pull over to the curb, Caro.
You do not give orders here.
Marla, you're giving me a very hard time. Keep it up and I'll wash my hands of the whole business.
Do you want me to get past that police barricade?
What police barricade?
2 blocks ahead, Marla. Police cars.
Ease over to the curb, Caro.
What are you going to do, Caro?
What would you advise him to do? Your only chance to make it now to wherever you hope to go is to try to get there on foot.
He's right, Marla.
Why is he telling us to do this?
Obviously, I don't want to get killed in a shootout.
You are playing a game. A devious, desperate, treacherous game. You have an ulterior motive.
Perhaps I have.
See, the pig admits it.
I happen to be a man of unsurpassed vanity. I'm amused by the fact that even though you are kidnapping me, you'll have to fail unless I choose to rescue you.
Writhing desperately in its death struggle, capitalism still seeks to pervert, corrupt, delay. Yes, even to poison the efforts of the toiler.
What is the point in making these fine, bold, revolutionary manifestos? Nobody's around to write them down and preserve them for posterity.
Here is my plan, Caro. The 3 of us shall leave the car and proceed on foot.
Your plan?
He will walk between us. And remember, I still hold this gun in my purse. You capitalist.
What's the matter? You can't think of a name? How about Viper? Capitalist Viper. It has a deadly, ominous sound to it, and it implies a silent, secret sort of menace.
Shut up!
Once again, the kidnappers of Curtis Alexander Arnold have eluded the police. The stolen car has been abandoned less than 2 blocks from a barricade. At this point, police have no clue as to the whereabouts of the kidnappers. All citizens are urged to be on the lookout for a trio which consists of 2 young people, a man and woman in their early 20s, slender and dark-haired. Mr. Arnold is about 50, 6 feet tall, with gray hair.
Step inside.
Where have you been?
We had trouble going through the streets, Goral.
For what reason, Caro? You're supposed to be an excellent driver.
When you laid out the plan, you didn't consider heavy traffic and delays and tie-ups.
Are you questioning my judgment?
At any rate, we have succeeded in our objective, which is the main point.
So, you have captured the swine. Tie him to the chair.
I see we have another phrase maker in our midst.
So, you are the capitalist Curtis Alexander Arnold.
As far as I know, unless there's another one.
Do you know why you're here?
So, you are Goral.
I am Comrade Goral.
Oh, come on, who are you kidding? People like you don't have comrades. For that matter, neither do people like me. Do you want to send the children outside while we talk business?
I'll have you know we are equals.
All right. You can stay here.
We ask for $10 million.
Well, It never hurts to ask.
We represent the People's Revolutionary Movement of Lassia.
I beg your pardon?
Lassia, it's on the eastern coast
Yes,
of...
yes, I know where it is.
And you should. Leeches like you have sucked the blood of our people for the last 100 years.
Well, cutting through all that, $10 million seems a lot to ask. Could we negotiate that figure?
No.
Well, I'm not sure I'm worth $10 million to anyone.
Well, that is entirely possible.
Yes. Then why not be realistic?
If your people do not pay the 10 million, we shall shoot you. And this will serve notice to the capitalistic community that each of you has a price on his head.
Your personal fortune is worth more than $10 million?
Yes, Caro, it is.
Wouldn't you be willing to pay the money to save your life?
To save my life? Certainly.
Then there is no problem.
Well, I'm afraid there is.
What sort of problem?
Why don't you ask Goral?
Is there a problem, Goral?
We did not bring this swine here to hold a discussion.
She's asking a legitimate question. You're evading the issue. Now, why don't you answer her?
I decide which questions are legitimate and relevant.
Mm-hmm. Well, then suppose I answer it. It doesn't matter if the ransom is paid or if it isn't paid. As far as you're concerned, I am not going to leave here alive. Well?
Is that true, Goral?
All decisions shall be determined by revolutionary necessity.
Well, that doesn't answer the question.
It does.
There you are, Caro.
But if he pays the ransom, why does he have to be killed?
Do you realize that you are making a counter-revolutionary statement?
But, Goral...
If you persist, I can have no choice but to begin to doubt your political reliability.
Why are we arguing about this now?
Why? Why are we arguing about this at all? Come, Caro. When the time comes to do the right thing, the People's Revolutionary Party has every confidence that you will do it.
But...
Gladly, unquestioningly, with true revolutionary ardor. You will, Caro, won't you?
The right thing. Doesn't each of us define right and wrong? Hasn't each of us a set of guidelines, a moral code? Of course. And isn't that why we have so many problems in this world? And that's why we're also going to have so much trouble in the third act.
Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper, by Serta. I'm Susan Anton, and there is a better way to sleep, the perfect sleeper by Serta. Every perfect sleeper, from the Signature One to the Avanti with Pillow Soft Top, gives you firmness that feels good. Firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you. See your Serta dealer soon. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper by Serta. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper by Serta.
As an employer, you know how costly fringe benefits can be. Here's a benefit that boosts employee morale and efficiency, yet costs very little. It's a Hinckley & Schmidt water cooler, a compact, smart-looking unit that serves the best-tasting water in town. Ice-cold water for drinking, piping hot water for coffee, tea, hot chocolate, and soup mix. There's even a refrigerator for bag lunches and pop, all in 1 square foot of space. Employees can stick closer to work because refreshments are close and convenient. The Hinckley & Schmidt Hot and Cold Refreshment Center. A time saver, a step saver, and one of the things that'll make your company a nicer place to work. No capital investment, no plumbing. And it's a business expense, so Uncle Sam splits the cost with you. Hinckley & Schmidt, the affordable luxury. Call 229-1800.
WBBM Chicago.
a wife and children hath given hostages to fortune. Or so said Mr. Bacon. But doesn't it go even deeper? Isn't each and every one of us a hostage to an unpredictable fate or some random chance? Who can predict what awaits us just beyond the horizon?
You will follow the orders of the People's Revolutionary Party, Caro.
Of course he will.
Now, just a minute, Marla.
Yes?
We said there wouldn't be any violence.
When did we say that?
At the meeting.
Who made that statement?
Well, I don't remember exactly who, but it
what?
seems to me that is what we imply.
Oh, my dear boy.
Don't use that patronizing tone. I'm as old as you are, and I was in the movement before you were.
Why do we have to have this argument now?
Besides, you have already done violence, Caro.
Me? Never. When?
The chauffeur Crandall.
What about him?
You killed him.
Who says I killed him?
Well, how did you get the uniform and the key to the car?
I didn't have to kill him to do that.
You mean you didn't kill him?
Of course I didn't kill him.
But you were supposed to kill him.
Nobody ordered me to.
Did there have to be an order? It was understood. Now the men can identify you. You have begun badly. And you are going to obey the orders of the party completely without reservation.
Of course he will.
We shall arrange for the ransom. And when I come back here, this pig must be killed. You must understand, Caro. You are with the people or against them. There is no middle ground.
Curtis Alexander Arnold is being held captive by the People's Revolutionary Army of Lacia. Little is known of the country or the people because of its remote location. They are demanding $10 million in ransom.
How are we doing, Caro?
Do not speak with him.
She's afraid I'll subvert you.
Goral is angry enough as it is.
Yes, Goral. How did he get to be head honcho, anyhow?
All of us are equal in the movement.
Yes, I know. But recall what George Orwell said about folks like you. Some are more equal than others. No. I don't like Goral.
Neither do I.
What are you doing, Caro? How can you engage in this type of conversation?
You know, I don't trust Goral.
We will have to gag him.
Why?
To stop the flow of these obscenities.
Well, what did I say? All I said was I don't trust Goral.
You don't know Goral?
That's where you're wrong. I know hundreds of Gorals. I hire, I fire, I use the Gorals of this world whenever I need them.
You're out of your mind.
My dear, anybody who runs a business needs a hatchet man.
What is that hatchet man?
A man who runs things is constantly being faced with the necessity of announcing something that happens to be bad news for somebody. You hate to do it yourself, so you hire somebody to do it for you.
A hatchet man.
Yes, you've got the whole thing. You know, it isn't easy to be a good hatchet man. Actually, I think they have to be born. You have to love the idea of the thing. You know what I mean?
Yes, I think so.
Hatchet men are skilled at figuring out particularly nasty and painful ways of doing their job. Which is why you have to put up with them.
Why?
Because they make themselves so thoroughly hated personally that everyone forgets that they're only carrying out your orders.
This nasty capitalist cynicism.
Now, let's get down to cases. Caro, are you going to shoot me?
We will do what is dictated by the people's necessity.
And who determines the people's necessity?
The people.
And how many people are there in Lacia?
5 million.
Oh. And all 5 million of them have made this decision to have me killed?
We have made the decision for them.
Oh. Well, how could you do that?
Because we represent the people.
Oh. Well, what you're saying is the people of Lacia elected you and empowered you to arrive at decisions of various kinds.
The people of Lacia do not have the right to vote.
Oh, I see.
However, if there were a free election, the overwhelming majority would vote for us.
What makes you so sure?
Isn't it obvious? To vote against the People's Revolutionary Army would be against the interests of the people.
Do you also buy this nonsense, Carl?
How dare you describe this as nonsense? He's as wily as a serpent, which explains how he became one of the richest men in the world.
Oh, no, really. I am one of the poorest.
Don't take us for fools. I know you have contempt for humanity, but give us credit for a little bit of intelligence.
I give you credit for a great deal, Marla. You see, I have very little.
You have hundreds of millions of dollars. You control billions more. That's true.
No, that may be true.
Then how can you say you have very little?
I have no children. I had a boy once and a girl. Today they would have been as old as you are, but they died in an accident.
Do you expect us to have sympathy for a man like you?
I have no wife.
You lie. Her pictures are constantly in the newspapers.
Well, we see very little of each other.
Yes, go on.
Really? I wonder why I'm telling you this.
Because you think to distract us. Perhaps to arouse our sympathy. And maybe you could if you hadn't caused so much misery and suffering for others in this world.
Well, I think I'm talking like this now because suddenly, everything else is stripped away. I'm completely at the mercy of a trio of fanatics.
We are not fanatics.
I could conceivably be dead before the day is over. Well, we all have to die sometimes. Except, of course, Goral. He's probably made a pact with the devil. Anyhow, now I am clear of all the distractions of power. It's a remarkable feeling. I don't know what to make of it. Has Goral delivered the ransom message by now, do you think?
Yes, I would think.
Well, they won't pay it. I'm not worth it to anybody. Even if they believed you would return me alive, they wouldn't pay it.
Why do you say that?
Because every one of us is expendable, Carol. When you fall from power, you cease to exist. My wife and I no longer love each other. Oh, a great deal of that's my fault, but she isn't going to move heaven on earth to get me freed. As far as my company's concerned, I'm only an elected officer. You have no idea how many people want my job and believe they could be better at it. But Caro, I am the prisoner of my own image.
I don't understand.
I'm known as a hard charger.
Yes.
A two-fisted, no-nonsense gut fighter who goes for the jugular. And so...
And so what?
They would say, Kurt Arnold would never stand for it. Tell them all to go to hell. Don't pay these punks. Don't hold still for blackmail. Well, which one of you is going to knock me off? Goral ordered you to do it, but, Marla has the gun.
Goral did not order this.
He didn't? But it sounded pretty much like an order to me.
Kurt Arnold would demand that we stand firm. This is the statement issued by a spokesman for the Arnold Enterprises. Mrs. Arnold, of course, is willing to pay the ransom, but she has no authority to turn over the money. The State Department and the FBI will issue no comment at this time. But Arnold has said recently, you have to make a stand. You can't give in to blackmail and terror.
What can be keeping Goral?
What do you suppose? He's up to some mischief or other.
Marla?
What is it?
I wish I did not have to...
Poor Cara. You really don't want to kill me, do you? But she's going to talk you into it.
You be quiet.
She's going to talk you into it, Caro.
Caro, it was you who brought most of us into the movement in the first place, remember? You saw the evil in the system long before anyone else. Isn't that true?
Is it, Caro? The discoverer, the inventor, always gets cheated, displaced. Someone else always takes over and gets the glory.
You were the one who taught us the concert of the people's necessity. All right, Goral says it now, but those words were yours originally.
I think she's getting to you, Caro.
The end, Caro. Keep the end in sight. We must erase the exploiters from the earth. Then, and only then, can there be true freedom, real liberty. You said all that.
She's got you there.
The new world. Any world can only be born in turbulence and agony. How was this earth of ours created? All your words, Caro.
I could give you a job in my public relations department.
So he has to be killed. Not because Goral says so, but because history demands it.
I don't think you're going to do it, Caro. Even you wouldn't, Marla.
Really?
The two of you are basically decent people. You come from a country where people are poor and things are tough. You're idealistic enough to think that you've found a way to make living conditions better. I admire you for it.
See how he patronizes us. See how he reduces us both to the status of innocent children. We must do our duty. Well, Caro.
Yes. I know what that yes means. She hasn't convinced you of anything. She's giving you the woman's promise. In your heart, you know this revolution of yours is a fraud.
That's a lie.
I don't blame you. She's beautiful.
Goral!
We must move quickly.
Why? Have the police...
This news has created a sensation back home. The publicity has practically made the revolution, just as I predicted it would.
Did he make this prediction, or did you, Carl?
We will have to shoot him immediately. Each of us is a hero back home. The army is with us, we're sure.
The army?
Yes. Yes, I have made a deal with the generals.
A deal with the generals? But the generals are the ones...
The generals will keep things in order while we...
While we what?
While we liquidate the opposition.
I do not like that word.
He doesn't exactly mean liquidate.
We have many unreliable people in the revolutionary movement. We must dispose of them.
What are you talking about?
I have a list here of people who are to be shot, imprisoned, or exiled as soon as we return home.
You mean without a trial?
No, of course they will receive a trial first, a fair trial. But that will only prove that they're guilty.
Who is on that list?
We have no time to discuss it now.
Check and see if you're on it, Caro.
Caro, you are the hero of the revolution. You will be the first president of the republic. Now, Caro, shoot him.
Now?
Now. If you won't, I will.
First me and then you, Caro.
You have neither the courage nor the conviction to be a revolutionist. Very well.
Caro?
Goral, put away that gun.
You cannot stop me. I know my duty.
And I know mine.
In a sensational rescue effort, Curtis Alexander Arnold was saved from the People's Revolutionary Army of Lacia by two young Lacians who are students in this country. Mr. Caro and Miss Marla happened to notice a notorious Lacian terrorist, a man named Goral, on the street. Realizing that he must be implicated in the Arnold kidnapping, they followed him and discovered where Mr. Arnold was being held. In the ensuing struggle, the terrorist was killed.
What are we to do, Caro? We cannot go home.
But you are home. Both of you. I think my wife really needs some young people around the house.
You mean we will live in your house?
I think it's a good idea to adopt an orphan or two.
You are saying we will live with you?
Well, I'm hoping you'll give it some thought.
But we are revolutionists.
Yes.
How could we possibly live in the home of a capitalist?
In the lap of luxury?
With limousines.
And servants?
Yes. How could we ever possibly learn how to do that?
How? It's really very simple. Just relax and enjoy it.
And they did. After all, is it so difficult? Some of us have so much, and some of us have so little. Yet, in certain special and very vital areas, the very rich can be poorer than the very poor, and the very poor can be richer than the very rich. Whichever condition describes you. I will return shortly.
Discover the Dermasoft formula for hard, callous skin. Apply Dermasoft cream to feet, hands, and elbows as directed. Dermasoft gives you the same callus-removing ingredient that doctors use most. Now you can soften and remove hard, callous skin without painful cutting or scraping. Dermasoft cream. Dermasoft.
Laxatives work in different ways. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. That's the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
Will you look at this hair? It's a wreck.
For damaged hair, try protein. For protein, try New Agree.
But I tried a protein conditioner and I got the greasies.
Now try New Agree Cream Rinse and Conditioner formula with protein. It conditions your damaged hair and leaves it healthy looking and shiny.
Still helps stop the greasies?
Sure. Agree is 99% oil-free.
For damaged hair, try protein. For protein, try New Agree.
I'll buy that.
Picture this. Choppers are bringing in the casualties. Trapper John McIntyre, head of surgery, and Dr. Gonzo Gates are fighting to save lives. There's the bleeder. Can you reach it? Got it. It's the same Trapper John who served with a MASH unit in Korea. Gonzo was in Vietnam.
You got a great pair of hands. Thanks. Rest of me's kind of cute, too.
Today, they're keeping the spirit of MASH alive at San Francisco Metropolitan Hospital.
Pernell Roberts is Trapper John, M.D. Coming this fall on CBS television.
Got the picture? Oh, yeah, you're looking good.
Golden oldies. Remember when those records were only 39 cents? Here's another hit from those days when money went a long way.
Kool-Aid, Kool-Aid, tastes great. Kool-Aid, Kool-Aid, can't wait.
Today, Kool-Aid Unsweetened is still a great value. With your sugar, it's only about 13 cents a quart. Has vitamin C, too. And these hot days, your kids will love that icy Kool-Aid taste as much as you did.
Kool-Aid brand unsweetened soft drink mix. You loved it as a kid. You trust it as a mother.
Hostages. It's a word and a situation that appears with greater frequency in the news bulletins of our time. And we think of the hostage as someone who is being held at gunpoint by some desperate terrorist or demented criminal. And yet so many of us are held hostage by things that are deep inside ourselves. We are held hostage by fear, ignorance, hatred. Our cast included Norman Rose, Roberta Maxwell, Paul Hecht, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows on WBBM Chicago.
Delta, you're flying an airline run by professionals. Some 33,000 professionals with just one job. That job is to make sure you have a happy trip. From the time you pick up the phone for reservations till the time you pick up your bag. All along the line, the Delta professionals go that extra mile for you because they hope the next time you fly, you'll fly Delta again.
Let the Delta professionals take you from Chicago non-stop to Miami-Fort Lauderdale. You can choose from 6 non-stops a day. You can fly Delta non-stop to Tampa, St. Pete, Orlando, and West Palm Beach. Delta is ready when you are.
CBS News, the House passes a $3.5 billion energy package and gets ready for another try at gasoline rationing. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The bill that passed on Monday is aimed at reducing U.S. dependence on foreign oil and at developing synthetic fuels and oil shale reserves in the U.S. It now goes to the Senate. A House vote is scheduled for Tuesday on a bill to give President Carter standby gas rationing authority. The measure was withdrawn from the floor last week after Republicans amended it to make rationing more difficult to impose. House Speaker Tip O'Neill predicts that amendment will be scrapped on Tuesday. More SALT II debate in the Senate Armed Services Committee Monday. The head of the U.S. Arms Control Agency at the witness table, and Neil Strasser reports.
Arms Control Chief George Signia struck back at treaty critics who questioned America's ability or will to retaliate during the so-called window of threat, the 1982-85 period when the Soviets could wipe out most U.S. land-based missiles.
It is one thing to say we must get moving, and I agree with that. It's quite another to scare the American people who are watching these testimonies on television by saying that the Soviets will be able to dominate us when they won't.
Republican John Tower denied critics were being irresponsible or demagogic.
If indeed this is a scare tactic, it is little more than a response to the scare tactics that have already been engaged in by ardent proponents of the treaty, not all of them, but some of them, as to the consequences of rejection of the treaty.
The argument does not directly concern the treaty. The window of threat will arrive with or without it. Neil Strasser, CBS News, the U.S. Capitol.
And we'll have more news after this.
It really surprised me to get such a value and not cost that much more.
Your Dodge dealer says there's never been a better time to make a deal. This is what Vincent Sparrow of Metuchen, New Jersey had to say about his deal on a Dodge van.
I was very enthusiastic about the price. It was a lot less than I thought, and I thought I really got a tremendous value.
Now listen to Marie Park, Santa Ana, California.
I drove the Dodge van myself, and I love the way it drives. We said, okay, we'll take it, and the guy gave us a good price on it. So the Dodge van was a much better deal. It's an excellent time to buy because the prices are low on the Dodge vans.
Right now, your Dodge dealer is clearing inventories. Everything must go now. Get the year's best selection, immediate delivery, and the year's best deals on exactly the Dodge van you want. The time to buy is now. While your Dodge dealer says, we've got the vans, they've all got to go, so let's make a deal.
I got a very good deal.
5-year-old Caroline Thompson and her parents are being reunited in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, more than 2 days after the little girl was kidnapped in Daytona Beach, Florida. She'd been asleep in the back of the family car on Saturday when it was stolen. A motel clerk in Myrtle Beach recognized the car and the suspected kidnapper late today. Police moved in just as the car was being driven out. There was a 50 to 60 mile-an-hour chase through alleys and between buildings. Columbia, South Carolina Police Chief J. Stanley Bird takes the story from there.
We got involved in chasing the automobile with the little girl in it after not a high-speed chase, but chase in and around and out of the streets. One of the officers tried to stop him. The officer was on foot, tried to shoot the tire out, which he didn't. The suspect attempted to get to a 4-lane highway leaving out of Myrtle Beach, and the police cars hemmed him in. There was small, minor damage as they had to wreck the vehicle to get it stopped. The little girl was not hurt. The suspect was taken in custody.
Police say the suspect, an 18-year-old North Carolina man, will be charged with kidnapping and car theft and returned to Florida for trial. The House Monday voted not to expel Representative Charles Diggs, a Michigan Democrat, over his conviction on payroll padding charges. The vote was closed 205 to 197. Tuesday, the House is scheduled to vote whether to censure Diggs. Now this.
First in news, we're CBS News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. If you pick up a starving dog and make him prosperous, he will not bite you. This is the principal difference between a dog and a man. So said Mr. Mark Twain. And therefore, we shall be concerned for the next hour or so with gratitude and rectitude, with a bit of fortitude thrown in here and there to sweeten the pill.
Her father won't let me marry her, George. I don't have a penny.
Then you'll have to make some money.
But I don't know how.
Would you like to be worth $1 million within the next 6 months?
$1 million?
Just place yourself completely in my hands. Don't ask any questions, and do exactly what I tell you.
Our mystery drama, The Goddess Caper, is based on the writings of Mark Twain and adapted especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Court Benson. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper, by Serta. I'm Susan Anton, and there is a better way to sleep, the perfect sleeper by Serta. Every perfect sleeper, from the Signature One to the Avanti with Pillow Soft Top, gives you firmness that feels good. Firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you. See your Serta dealer soon. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper by Serta. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper by Serta.
Hello, I'm Rock Hudson, and I'm delighted to be here in Broadway's most honored musical, winner of 5 Tony Awards. On the 20th Century, I'm appearing with Imogene Coca and Judy Kay, those terrific and talented ladies from the original Broadway cast. It's a funny madcap musical. We hope you'll come and see us on the 20th Century.
At the Erie Crown Theater. Tickets at the Erie Crown box office and all Ticketron outlets, or call 791-6000.
TV stars, chuck holes, the local church, classified ads, summer fun, bargains, bad actors, good citizens. Will the corner gas station have gas? Local sports stars, the people, places, and events. They're what make up your Learner community newspaper. There are 52 of them, like the Times of Harlem Irving, Jefferson Mayfair, Harlem Foster, Schiller Park, Portage Park, Franklin Park, River Grove, Northwest. Don't miss your Learner community newspaper. It's a slice out of your life.
With our customary contemporary arrogance, we like to believe that the world was created just this morning, and that anything of importance was invented after breakfast. Our literature is overstuffed with what can be described as caper stories, and we delight in them, in the belief that they are fresh and new. But actually, the first capers were not stories at all, but real-life exploits performed by primitive man in his efforts to evade the saber-toothed tiger. From there on, the writers took over, and no one took over with such wit and finesse as our own Mark Twain. Sir?
The year 1897 found me in Europe. What was I doing in Europe? Well, I possessed a secret. Incredible as it may sound, I knew how to make money on the continent. And I'm one of the few Americans in history who left Europe with more money than he had when he came here. Motivated by patriotism, I've tried to share the secret with our government, but I picked the wrong party. Their basic interest is spending it, not saving it. However, I was walking through my hotel lobby.
Oh, Mr. Clemens?
Guilty as charged.
Oh, I'm an American.
Yes, I would say so. You're definitely, tangibly an American. Not only an American, but an American lady.
Now, I have no right to approach you this way. I'm sure you must have pressing business.
Oh, nothing of great import. Merely an audience with the king.
You have an audience with the King of Italy?
Oh, to be accurate, he has an audience with me.
Oh, well, then I'm sorry.
Well, the truth is, the king and I are going to share an audience. We shall both be part of the crowd that's going to see that marvelous sculpture, the Capitoline Venus.
The Capitoline Venus?
However, she's been around for more than 2,000 years. There's no reason she can't wait another hour for me to pay my respects.
The Capitoline Venus?
Yes, I'm sure you've heard of her.
Oh, yes. Yes, I have.
Is something wrong, Miss...
Mrs. Walcott. Yes, I'm afraid something is terribly wrong, and I really...
Yes?
Well, here I am, trying to tell my troubles to a complete stranger.
Sometimes we have no choice.
But it concerns the very statue you just mentioned.
The Capitoline Venus?
Exactly.
Well, now, why should a recently discovered ancient Roman statue be a source of trouble for a young lady from,
Ohio, Cleveland, Ohio.
The mystery deepens even further. Why don't we sit down here at this table, Mrs. Walcott? Perhaps a little libation?
Oh, no, thank you. I'm sure I couldn't eat a thing.
Well, a cup of tea, eh? Cameriere, due tè, prego. Are you sure you can't be tempted by some of the heavenly pastry they serve here, Mrs. Walcott?
Oh, thank you, but as you can see, I must watch my weight. But I think I will have something very light, since it's so close to lunch. Suppose I have just a bit of the pasta and a small bowl of the minestrone. La vitella, signor?
Buono, signora.
I just can't resist veal, especially the way they prepare it here in a light batter of sweet cream and butter and ensalada, salad, cheese, but no bread. No, just a small loaf, perhaps. They do marvelous things with bread here.
She just rippled along, all the while manipulating her knife and fork with what I can only describe as surgical dexterity. The food disappeared into her pretty red mouth, and you could almost see it filling out along her body. A fraction of an ounce here, a fraction there.
I eat out of sheer desperation. It's Frank, my husband, Frank Walcott.
Yes?
Oh, surely you've heard of Frank Walcott.
Frank
Walcott, he's been called the bathroom king, the emperor of plumbing fixtures.
Oh, yes, to be sure. That's where I've seen the name.
Yes, well, you must help me, Mr. Twain.
How may I help the wife of one of the richest men in America?
Oh, the money. How much happier would he have been if he was still an obscure and poverty-stricken sculptor?
May I ask, where is your husband?
He's in a sanitarium.
Oh, a hospital.
No, Mr. Twain, he's in a lunatic asylum.
But why?
Because obviously it's because he's crazy.
Oh. Well, then how can I be of assistance?
Well, you were always his favorite author.
Which would account for his present condition.
Oh, please, Mr. Twain, go to see him, talk to him.
But if he's insane...
Oh, you're my only hope. I've gone everywhere, spoken to everyone else. You're the only one who can help me out of my difficulty.
Your difficulty? Didn't you say it concerned the Capitoline Venus?
Yes.
Well, how?
Oh, Mr. Twain, if I told you, you'd think that I was crazy, too. Oh, please, Mr. Twain.
But I'm not a doctor.
In some cases, that's even better.
I could see her hand steal absently toward the menu, and her eye idly move down the items. And I knew I simply was not going to sit there for a return engagement with the bill of fare. So against my better judgment, I engaged a carriage, and we were off to the asylum.
Signora Walcott, I am charmed.
May I present the celebrated author, Mr. Samuel Clemens?
Signora Samuel Clemens, I am charmed.
Oh, perhaps you know him as Mr. Mark Twain.
Signora Mark Twain, I am charmed again.
I thought I would like to have Mr. Clemens visit my husband, Dr. Rinaldi.
What a charming idea.
You will write about us, no? We have here all the latest methods for treating the mentally ill. We have special ice-cold baths.
That sounds charming.
Indeed, all the latest techniques.
Charming.
And the security. Oh, my dear Mr. Clemens Twain, we are escape-proof. You wish to visit Senor Frank Walcott, yes? So, then, he is in a cell room 212. So, I ring the bell, which moves this heavy steel door. And you will follow me, please. Through this corridor, a stone corridor whose walls are 3 feet thick. Now, this door, made of oak, with iron bands, opens by this electrical switch. Now, we see, among others, the room 212. It has 3 locks, and thus requires 3 keys. And, behold, we confront our guest. Senor Walcott, visitors. Senor Walcott?
Frank?
He's gone. But that is impossible. He could not get away.
Oh, Mr. Clemens, I know where he is. Please, we must go to him immediately.
And don't you think that woman had me back in the carriage before we could say Jack Robinson, and weren't we speeding lickety-split toward Rome? And soon I knew where we were going, to the Piazza Navona, one of the largest and most beautiful squares in the city, where everyone, including the king himself, would be attending the ceremonies in honor of the magnificent ancient statue that capitolined Venus. Some orator or other was droning on and on about the glories of ancient Rome. And then suddenly there was an interruption.
No! No, that isn't true. Listen to me. Ladies and gentlemen, listen to me. I, Frank Walcott, am the sculptor. I created this magnificent statue. It's mine. It's mine.
Oh, Frank.
I see what you mean, madam. You need say nothing more.
It's my statue. Now, let me tell you what happened and how it happened.
But he didn't have a chance. The police dragged him away. His wife fainted and could only be fully revived after some refreshment at a nearby ristorante. Are you feeling better, Mrs. Walcott?
Oh, I'll never feel better as long as... Oh, poor Frank. I only eat to keep body and soul together.
Mrs. Walcott, why should your husband, a very wealthy and successful American businessman, claim to have sculpted this statue?
I don't know what's happened to Frank. He was always so cheerful.
Well, once a fellow gets an idea stuck in his brain, the first thing you should do is quit fighting him. Go along with him.
But how?
Try agreeing with him.
Agreeing with him? But that's crazy.
You never heard of fighting fire with fire?
Yes, but I don't see how.
Neither did I at the moment, but I trusted to the luck of the Missouri-born Connecticut Yankee to see me through. The first thing I did was to go to the police station where I arranged to have Frank paroled into my custody.
This is very good of you, Mr. Twain.
Oh, don't mention it. I expect to be paid.
I'm a wealthy man. If you can somehow help me prove to the world that I am the sculptor of the so-called Capitoline Venus, then
The so-called?
Oh, believe me, Mr. Twain, it's my statue.
Considering the situation from every angle, you could be telling the truth.
I what? Mr. Twain, do you realize what you just said?
I think I do.
Well, you're the first person who ever said anything like that. The first one who looks at me like a fellow human being and who allows there might be something to what I'm saying.
You feel you are the sculptor?
I don't just feel it. I know it.
All right. Well, why can't it be true?
Well, then, you do believe me.
Well, let me tell you how it could be true, Frank. Do you believe in reincarnation?
Well, what would that have to do with it?
Well, do you?
Well, maybe.
You did sculpt the Venus, but in a past life.
No, that isn't true. I sculpted her in this life.
Look, I'm trying to suggest a practical way out of this difficulty.
And I can prove it. Prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Yes? Well, how?
Well, let's get Mary, my wife, and go down to the Piazza Navona and have a good look at that statue. Now, Mr. Twain, look at the statue. Look at what everyone claims is the Capitoline Venus, which is supposed to have been sculpted by some unknown but extremely gifted sculptor in the 3rd century before Christ. Look closely.
Yes?
Now, gaze upon my wife, Mary Miller Wolcott. You're looking at her?
Yes.
In 10 years, Mary Miller Wolcott has become wider, rounder, heavier, but look closely. Isn't that the same face, the same form? See how every strand of hair, look at how my wife holds her fingers, and now, the Venus. Look. Are you looking closely, Mr. Twain?
Yes.
The shape of the eyes, the lips, and the nose. Now, Mr. Twain, look at both of them. Now, I'll accept your judgment. Go ahead and tell me that the Capitoline Venus isn't the exact image of my wife.
Well, they do look alike.
They are one and the same, and you know it.
Yes. Yes, there's no doubt in my mind. They are.
Mr. Twain, is it wise to humor him like that?
Now, sir, how do you account for it?
How do I account for it? Give me a minute and I'll think of something.
And we will. And how do you account for it? Why should an ancient Roman statue be the exact image of a woman who was born more than 2,000 years later? Chance? Maybe. But then again, what is chance? According to a great Frenchman, chance is perhaps the pseudonym of God when he doesn't want to sign his real name. Or are we becoming a bit too serious? Stand by for Act 2.
Picture this. Choppers are bringing in the casualties. Trapper John McIntyre, head of surgery, and Dr. Gonzo Gates are fighting to save lives.
There's the bleeder. Can you reach it? Got it.
It's the same Trapper John who served with a MASH unit in Korea. Gonzo was in Vietnam.
You got a great pair of hands.
Thanks. Breast meat's kind of cute, too. Today, they're keeping the spirit of MASH alive at San Francisco Metropolitan Hospital.
Pernell Roberts is Trapper John, M.D. Coming this fall on CBS television.
Got the picture? Oh, yeah, you're looking good.
Help! Help!
It's hay fever.
And my pills are just antihistamine. Isn't there something better?
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, gives you full antihistamine relief for itching, dripping, sneezing, plus extra decongestant for freer breathing, clearer sinuses.
Better relief.
Better relief. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM.
For occasional use, only as directed.
Folks, this is Jerry Reed for Schlitz Beer. Oh, honey. Beer makes it good. There's no debate. Beer makes it good. Schlitz makes it great. Since 1849, there's no debate. When you're out of Schlitz, you're out of beer. Schlitz makes it great. Oh, honey. That's right. Nobody makes it like Schlitz. Every drop chill lagered for quality. 11 million times a day, America reaches for a Schlitz. Because Schlitz just happens to make it great. Now when it comes to beer, there's no debate. When you're making it beer, make it this one here. Schlitz makes it great. When you're making it beer, make it this one here. Schlitz makes it great. When you're making it beer, make it this one here. Schlitz makes it great. Yeah.
Bottled by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee.
The only very marked difference between the average civilized man and the average savage is that one is gilded and the other is painted. At least in the opinion of Mr. Mark Twain. But of course, his major effort was always to strip away the gilding, the painting, the camouflaging, and the disguising that seemed to be man's basic activity, no matter what his condition of life.
Well, Mr. Twain, suppose you try to account for the fact that my wife, Mary Miller Wolcott, is the exact image of this statue of Venus.
Well, I've already told you. You are the reincarnation of the ancient Roman sculptor who created it.
No, I reject that premise.
Why?
Because I know I'm not the reincarnation of any old Roman sculptor.
But, Frank, darling, it does sound logical.
It is ridiculous. I reject the entire concept of reincarnation.
Well, that's rather a sweeping statement.
He hasn't been himself lately, Mr. Twain.
Oh, I can understand why I should be having trouble with the rest of the world, Mary, but you... Surely you know better. Surely you must be able to recognize the statue. You were there during its creation. You were my model.
Is this true, Mrs. Walcott?
Well, I was the model for a statue that Frank sculpted.
Was it this one?
I don't know.
She's afraid, Mr. Twain. She doesn't want everybody to think she's crazy, too.
Frank, even if she were to say publicly, yes, my husband made that statue 10 years ago, and I was the model, it wouldn't help. The important thing about a work of art is not whether the artist received recognition or reward, but the fact that it exists, as this statue here exists, to enchant the imagination of men and women, to uplift their spirits.
Really, Mr. Twain? Really?
Look here, Frank. If you did actually create this statue, how did it get...
Yes. How is a long story.
Frank, I do believe it's time for dinner.
That's where the story unfolded. And I shall tell it to you exactly as it was told to me, as we sat in the Café of the Three Devils that evening on the Piazza Navona in Rome.
10 years ago, I was a penniless art student in Rome. I'd come here to study sculpture, to create statues. I met an American girl who was here to study painting, Mary Miller. And the moment I saw her beautiful face, I knew I had to capture it in marble. And I did. We fell in love as only young people can fall in love in Rome. Madly, hopelessly, completely. But there was a complication. As a writer, you should know all about it. Her father.
Oh, Frank, darling, I do love you.
I know, but your father, why is he so obdurate?
Oh, he means well, but art is folly as far as he's concerned.
Well, then why did he let you come here to study painting?
Oh, he thinks art is all very well as a pastime for women before they get married, but men should be concerned with more important things.
Such as?
Making money. It isn't exactly hopeless. Father says we can be married as soon as you're able to acquire $50,000.
$50,000? I can't even pay this month's rent. Well, Mr. Twain, I tried. I tried to sell my statues, but it was no use. No dealer would even look at them. $50,000? I didn't even have 50 cents. Finally, I decided to ask Mr. Miller up to my studio, where I would have one last try to convince him.
What am I asking? All I'm asking is that you'll be able to support my daughter in at least an approximation of the style to which she's grown accustomed.
But, sir...
I have nothing against you, young man. But I cannot allow my daughter to marry a hash of love, art, and starvation. I believe you have nothing else to offer.
You mentioned the figure 50,000, Mr. Miller.
Yes, because that would mark you as a man of substance and responsibility.
Oh, here, look. My masterpiece, this beautiful statue.
Uh-huh. What about it?
Well, surely it's worth at least 50,000.
Tell you the truth, looks just like any one of the millions of statues you see all over Italy. And if you ask me, none of them are worth a dime.
How can you say that? I tell you, that statue will make me rich and famous.
Took you 6 months to chisel it, and you can't even give it away. No, sir. You show me 50,000 United States dollars, and you can have my daughter.
But
don't waste time. You only have 6 months to raise the money.
What was I going to do, Mr. Twain? And then he came to visit me. He? Yes, Mr. Twain. The smartest, the kindest, the most wonderful man in the world. My brother. My older brother, George. I remember every time I had troubles, things were going badly, George would always sit down, light a cigar, take a puff, and say,
"Well, let's see how we can get you out of this particular scrape, Frankie."
"Oh, it's hopeless, George. Her father says $50,000.
I know.
What am I going to do? She's an angel."
I know. I've seen her.
"But I'm going to lose her."
Never.
"Never? Do you mean you have $50,000?
No, my dear boy.
Well, then don't you know what's going to happen? Her father will take her home to Cleveland. I'll never see her again."
You're going to see her every day of your life.
Well, for the very first time in my life, I don't understand what you're saying.
Why, she'll be with you, Frank. Just as she's with you tonight.
What are you talking about? She isn't here.
But she is. Look at her.
Well, that's only a statue.
Only a statue? Is it possible you don't know what you've created?
Well, I know it's good.
Good. It's great, Frank. Great. This statue is Mary Miller. Her spirit pervades every molecule of its body. Do you know what you've done? You have created a work of art. You have taken a chunk of marble and given it the breath of life.
George, I hate it now.
What are you saying, Frank?
Because it'll always be there to remind me of Mary.
How lucky you are. How fortunate.
Do you know what you're saying?
Of course. Look at her. The beautiful Mary you fell in love with. She will be this way forever. She won't grow old, ungainly. She won't become sick, disfigured. She will never be ravaged by the passage of time or the insults of life. She will always be the lovely girl you knew and loved when both of you were young in Italy.
But what you're saying is not enough.
It isn't?
No!
Well, how could you ask for more?
I don't want cold marble. I want warm flesh. But I can't have her.
Why?
George, you weren't listening to a single word. I can't have her because I don't have $50,000. And neither do you. So why don't we both go out and get drunk?
Frank, if you really want Mary Miller, you can have her.
If I really want... Well, what have we been talking about?
But you'll have to make a choice.
A choice? Of what?
You can have the statue, or you can have Mary. But you cannot have both.
Why?
Because that's the way it has to be.
I'm not sure I...
Choose, Frankie. The girl or the statue.
Well, what do you mean I can't have the statue?
You will have to give it up.
To whom?
To time. To eternity.
I don't understand.
It doesn't matter. Choose between them, Frank. The girl or the statue.
You can't ask me to give up my masterpiece.
Oh, then you decided.
No, I want Mary. I must have Mary.
Think about it, Frank.
I have.
Right now, there's nothing to choose between them. Each is at the very full ripeness of her beauty.
Yeah, I know that.
But the statue will remain like this forever. Mary won't.
I'm an artist, George, but I'm also a man.
She'll get fat on you.
Don't say that.
You don't believe me? Look at her mother.
Mary is an angel. She doesn't have a fault in the world.
She likes to eat, Frank. Oh, does she ever enjoy packing it away?
Well, her father's in the grocery business. There was always a lot of food in the house. George, what is the point of all this chatter?
Did I ever let you down, Frank? The answer is no. Do you want me to get the girl for you?
If you can.
No ifs, ands, or buts. You know the terms of the deal? You give up the statue, give it up forever.
Do I have to?
Yes, Frank. It's the only way.
Oh, I want her so much.
Is she worth it? Is she worth losing this magnificent masterpiece?
How can you do it? How will all this raise $50,000 for me?
Oh, $50,000 is mere pocket change compared to how much money you'll have a year from now.
But how?
That must remain my business. Don't meddle. Don't ask questions. Now, do you want the girl? Really, truly?
Yes. I want her.
I would advise against it, but I see your mind's made up. Well, here we go. Where's the hammer?
A hammer? What do you want with a hammer?
I see it. Now to work.
Yeah, well, what are you doing? George, get away from the statue. George! I'll kill you. Get away from that statue!
Mark Twain said every man is a moon, in the sense that he has a dark side which he never shows to anyone. It seems we are about to witness a side to George Walcott's character which younger brother Frank never dreamed existed. But is it the darker side or the lighter side? This is a decision that we shall have to reserve for Act 3.
Thanks, America, for making Avon #1.
Avon's the #1 way of looking good. And we're celebrating like we should.
You've made Avon America's #1 beauty company. And Avon's saying, thanks, America, by offering 8 of America's most popular fragrances, your choice of any one of 8 for just 75 cents.
Avon's the #1 way of looking good. And we're saying thanks just the way we should.
We've even created elegant, special-sized bottles just for the occasion. The Thanks America fragrance offer, just part of our 6-week Thanks America celebration.
Avon's the #1 way of looking good. Thanks America, you never look so good. Walter is ready when you are. He's ready when you are. Delta is ready to fly.
Now Delta brings you more territory in Texas. You can now fly Delta all the way to San Antonio, where Davy Crockett and Jim Bowie fought for the Alamo. And you can now fly Delta all the way to Austin, the capital of the Lone Star State. San Antonio and Austin are 2 new Delta cities in Texas, along with Dallas, Fort Worth, and Houston. So when you've got a trip to Texas, head out on Delta Airlines. And if you're staying a week or more, check into Delta Super Saver fares. There are certain requirements and seats are limited, but you save real money. Just call Delta or your travel agent.
Now you've got morning, afternoon, and night flight times from Chicago to San Antonio, and a mid-morning takeoff for Austin. Delta is ready when you are. WBBM Chicago.
We speak of people from other countries as foreigners. But all men and women are basically foreigners to each other. Even a man and wife. Each has reserves that the other cannot enter into or understand. And these have the effect of frontiers. And so the daily miracle of our social order is not that we know so little about each other, but that all things considered, we know so much.
George, you've gone mad.
Now, Frank, don't I know what I'm about, generally?
Generally, yes, but this is insanity.
You want Mary, don't you?
But you can't destroy my statue.
Didn't we just agree that I must be given complete freedom? Now, trust me. Leave the thing entirely in my hands. It has to be done with skill and finesse.
What has to be done?
Let me see. We'll take off the tip of her nose.
George!
And 2 fingers from the right hand.
No, George. No, I can't let you.
No, Frank, we agreed. Didn't we agree?
Yes, George, but...
Okay, now part of the right ear.
No more, George.
It has to be done right. A couple of the toes.
George!
And so you actually allowed your brother to disfigure the statue?
Well, yes, Mr. Twain, I know how it must sound, but I was so much in love.
All right, but getting back to the facts, you've as much as admitted right here that the Capitoline Venus can't be your statue.
Well, how have I admitted that?
Well, didn't you just say that your statue was disfigured, or we could almost say dismembered, by your brother?
Yes, that's what happened.
Well, look out there across the square. That statue of the Venus, it's in perfect shape.
But you haven't heard the rest of the story.
Oh.
Very late that night, George came back to my studio with some men. They wrapped my poor, bruised, and broken statue in canvas and took her away. They took away his battered nightmare, which had once been my masterpiece of beauty.
Yes, I get the point.
Yes, well, a few days later, I was still in a state of shock. My brother George came up to the studio.
Frank, how are you? Here, I brought a bottle of wine. We have to celebrate.
Celebrate?
You have just become a landowner. Just think. You own a piece of this beautiful country. You don't believe it? Here's the deed.
Well, George, I still can't understand how I ever let you do a thing like that.
Now, Frank, we agreed. No questions. Here is a title to a piece of ground. 5 acres in the Campagna. It's just beyond the tombs of the ancient Scipio family. I bought it from the owner, who's a bankrupt relative of the Princess Borghese. And I bought it for you.
George, what does all this have to do with my...
as soon as I can get some money together, which should be in a couple of weeks, I'm going to start building you a house there.
Well, there's still no way I can see to get my $50,000, and now I don't even have my statue.
Sit tight, Frank. Just sit tight.
And that's what I did, Mr. Twain. That's exactly what I did. The days went by, the weeks, the months. Nothing happened, and Mary and I saw each other every day. And every day our love grew stronger, more meaningful. Do you know what I'm saying?
I could only guess.
She could never marry without her parents' consent, and $50,000, the price of their approval, was still as far away as the moon. So, hand in hand, we strolled the ancient streets of Rome like 2 doomed lovers of legend.
Are you enjoying your dinner, my dear?
Frank, darling, I simply must have another order of the beef. Could you just call the waiter?
Yes, dear. Waiter, encore for the Signora. Well, the 6 months were almost up. I'd given up all hope. I was resigned to my fate. And then, one morning, my brother came rushing in.
Out of bed, my boy. Up to it. Let's get dressed.
Oh, please, George, let me alone.
And where would you be if I let you alone?
Now, wait a minute. Just what are you wearing, anyhow?
You like it? I bought a suit like this for you, too. Right here in this package.
What kind of outlandish...
This, my boy, is a mourning suit.
Mourning? Who died?
No. Not mourning as in funeral, but mourning as in dawn. I better light the stove. Heat some water. You've got to shave.
Would you mind telling me what this is all about?
We don't want to be late. Now, here's your pants, coat, shirt, tie. Spring into action, Frankie.
Now, you can dress like a dude if you like, but
That's what we are. 2 of the best-dressed dudes in Italy.
Well, just where are we going?
While you are shaving and dressing, my boy, I shall read to you the lead story in this morning's paper. Sensational discovery made in the Campagna. Mr. George Walcott, an American, was building a house on a piece of property owned by his brother, Mr. Frank Walcott.
What kind of nonsense is this?
And never ask a question while you're holding a razor. To continue. While making the excavations, workmen came upon what can only be considered as the most remarkable piece of ancient sculpture. In accordance with the law, a veil of secrecy was immediately imposed as the government took military possession of the statue.
You mean it was found on my property?
Didn't Papa always say you were born under a lucky star?
What else does it say?
The government appointed a distinguished committee of art critics, antiquarians, and cardinal princes of the church to assess the value and determine the remuneration due to the owner of the property.
Well, that's me. I'm the owner of the property.
Of course, the weight and wear of centuries had taken their toll. Several parts of the statue had been damaged or destroyed, but still, it was a work of ravishing beauty. The distinguished committee had finally decided it was obviously a figure of Venus that had once stood in the Capitol.
Were they able to find out who sculpted it?
It says here, it must be the work of some unknown but sublimely gifted artist of the 2nd century before the Christian era.
Oh, what luck! No, it isn't luck. It's providence.
Nicholas Alfeltra, considered the greatest sculptor of our day...
Alfeltra, of course.
Was commissioned to restore the work. And he said, the mere fact that I have been permitted to repair this masterpiece will make my name illustrious while the world still stands.
Yes, I know how he feels.
Now, proceeding from the sublime to the important, the committee decided that the statue was worth 10 million francs.
10 million?
To continue, in accordance with Roman law and usage, the government is half owner of all artworks discovered in the Campagna. Therefore, Mr. Frank Walcott shall receive the sum of 5 million francs at a ceremony this morning to be held at the...
George, it's true? This isn't just a practical joke?
Of course it's true. Come on. How can they hold a ceremony without a guest of honor?
Well, Mr. Twain, finally, don't ask me how, I got myself shaved and dressed, and George got me into a cab. We drove to the Borghese Palace where a ceremony was being held on the lawn. The Princess Borghese herself made a pretty little speech.
Oh, it is now my pleasure to present this check to Mr. Franco Walcott in recognition of his services to the arts.
Take it, for crying out loud.
What? Oh, yeah. Thank you, Princess.
Charmed. Let us unveil the masterpiece of an unknown Roman sculptor, the Capitoline Venus.
George, I know. It's mine. No, it's by an unknown ancient Roman. George,
I can't let them do this to me.
And give back the check.
The check?
5 million francs.
5 million francs.
At this morning's rate of exchange, $1 million.
$1 million?
$1 million and marry against a hunk of rock.
I'll take it. I can always make another statue.
Now for dessert. Oh, Frank, darling, let me look at that menu.
Yes, dear. But I never did. I never made another statue. You see, Mr. Twain, I never had any money before, and I was dazzled by it. And then I found I was very good at it. Good at money. You know what that means?
Yes, I know.
Mary's father said to me, "Son, why not put that sculpturing of yours to some practical purpose if you can?" And I did. At least I designed beautiful bathroom fixtures. You have to give me that.
Oh, I do.
But I was happy because in a real sense, I still had the statue. I had Mary. In my eyes, she hadn't changed. But this year, we came to Italy again. They were moving the statue here to the Piazza Navona. I saw her, and I looked at Mary, and...
Yes, I see what you mean.
I went to the Princess Borghese, and I said, "Here's your money back. I want my statue."
Your statue?
Yes, you see, I made it.
You made it?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Yes, you made it. What a charming idea.
Now, I'll pay you more than you gave me. It doesn't matter. I'm rich.
Oh, of course.
I'm so glad you understand, Princess.
Of course. But you must first discuss this with a person who knows how to go about these things. I shall give you a card of introduction. Go to him at once. His name is Dr. Rinaldi.
Now you know all of it, Mr. Twain.
Couldn't you get George to help substantiate your story?
Oh, poor George. He told me it would be hopeless, but I persuaded him, and he came forward.
Well, didn't it help?
George is in padded cell 213, right next to mine, at Dr. Rinaldi's.
Oh.
What am I going to do?
Well, you made a bargain. You'll have to live with it.
But it feels as if I made a bargain with the devil.
We all make that bargain one way or another.
Look at them over there, Mr. Twain. See how they keep gathering around the statue, how they admire it?
Well, they can't take that away from you, Frank.
But they have. Don't you understand? They have.
At least you know that you did it. That's something.
Yes, but it's not enough. I've got to tell the whole world who made that statue.
Frank, where are you going? You haven't eaten a thing. Oh, Mr. Twain, whatever am I going to do with him?
Listen to me, ladies and gentlemen. Listen. I am the sculptor. I created this masterpiece. Me, Frank Wolcott. It's mine.
Oh, no. Frank, not again.
Don't you understand? It's mine. It wasn't made 2,000 years ago.
And here come the police.
Get your hands off me. I'm only telling the truth. Wait, here comes my wife. Can't you see? This statue is the very image of her. Well, isn't it obvious? No, I guess it isn't. Not anymore. All right, officer, I'll go quietly.
If you should ever happen to visit the Piazza Navona in Roma, you'll see a statue of a slim, slender Venus. And if you look very closely, perhaps you can see the restorations on the tip of the nose, the ear, the foot. And you can decide for yourself. This is a great way for a writer to wind up a story, since it saves him the trouble of figuring out the ending himself.
But Mark Twain only did that when a story had no ending, as this one doesn't. Because it's an old story that's been told and retold over and over again. And what is the moral? Quite simply, since you can't have everything, you'd better settle for what you really want. But then again, how do we know what we really want? It doesn't get easier, does it? I'll be back shortly.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now, I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Now, soften and remove hard, calloused skin with the same ingredient doctors use most. Apply Dermasoft cream to feet, hands, elbows as directed. Dermasoft cream.
I like pickles, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
I like pizza, but it doesn't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
Digel's special combination of antacid and anti-gas ingredients gives you fast, gentle relief from acid indigestion, heartburn, and gas in just minutes.
I like hot dogs, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
For occasional use only as directed.
Picture this. Choppers are bringing in the casualties. Trapper John McIntyre, head of surgery, and Dr. Gonzo Gates are fighting to save lives.
There's the bleeder. Can you reach it? Got it.
It's the same Trapper John who served with a MASH unit in Korea. Gonzo was in Vietnam.
You got a great pair of hands.
Thanks. Rest of me's kind of cute, too.
Today, they're keeping the spirit of MASH alive at San Francisco Metropolitan Hospital.
Pernell Roberts is Trapper John, M.D. Coming this fall on CBS television.
Got the picture? Oh, yeah, you're looking good.
I aim to get this stagecoach through.
Old westerns. Remember when movies cost a quarter? Now, remember this from those days when money bought more?
Kool-Aid, Kool-Aid, tastes great. Kool-Aid, Kool-Aid, can't wait.
Today, Kool-Aid Unsweetened is still a great value. With your sugar, it's only about 13 cents a quart. Has vitamin C, too. And these hot days, your kids will love that icy Kool-Aid taste as much as you did.
Kool-Aid brand unsweetened soft drink mix. You loved it as a kid. You trust it as a mother.
Just as a great deal of Chopin's music consists of exercises to develop pianistic skills, much of Mark Twain's writings are exercises to determine morality. And today's story was a study of public opinion. If once you get the public to believe something, said Mr. Twain, you have created what is respectfully known as public opinion. It is held in reverence. It settles everything. Some people even think it's the voice of God. Our cast included Court Benson, Russell Horton, Bryna Rayburn, and Gordon Gould. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Singing that old standard, Less, for Schlitz Light.
Less than those filling beers you used to know. Less than those filling calories that will show. Less than those filling beers you used to drink. Less in the way of calories than you think. Less, but yet somehow more. Schlitz Light gives you more.
Schlitz Light, the beer that's less filling and yet has great taste. Schlitz Light, where less calories add up to more beer.
Less, but yet somehow more. More of the taste you're for. Less, but Schlitz Light still gives you more.
96 calories per 12-ounce serving, 1/3 less than our regular beer.
Bottled by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company, Milwaukee.
CBS News, the White House hardens its stand against the gas rationing authority the House passed on Wednesday, indicating a veto if it's not changed. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The first White House statement on the bill, released earlier Wednesday evening, called it a good beginning, but one with a long way to go. Then that was revised. A new statement came out, calling it a modest beginning that clearly needs improvement before President Carter can sign it. As the bill stands, the president could order rationing when gas supplies drop 20% for 30 days. Either House of Congress could veto any plan the president tries to implement. But New York Republican Benjamin Gilman wants tougher restrictions, saying Congress should also have a chance to veto in advance of an energy crisis.
Hopefully, the plan that will be submitted will be a worthwhile one, will be fair and equitable. However, if it isn't fair and equitable, again, I say Congress should have the opportunity before an emergency arises to put our stamp of approval on the plan.
It was Gilman's two-veto amendment that prompted Democratic leaders to pull the rationing bill off the House floor last week. That amendment was scrapped yesterday. In any case, the House bill is loaded with amendments now, sure to be rejected in the Senate, so a conference committee will probably be in order. There is little chance a compromise bill will reach the White House before mid-September. Government-ordered gasoline price hikes in the Dominican Republic led to death late Wednesday when soldiers moved in to stop a protest march. At least 5 people were killed in gunfights between protesters and soldiers who tried to tear down some street barricades. The Dominican government upped gasoline prices 60 cents a gallon as a conservation measure. That led to a taxi strike. That led to the protest march. A Dominican leader Wednesday night claimed the protest is being instigated by right-wingers, and he said the Dominican government will not be toppled. We'll have more news after this.
The Bell System presents Miss Phoebe Snow.
Reach out and touch someone. Reach out, call up and just say hi. Reach out and touch someone. Wherever you are, you're never too far. They're waiting just to share your day. No matter how far I travel, I keep my family and friends close by. That's the beauty of a phone call. It lets you really be there, really show you care. People from coast to coast, calling up friends to keep them close. Families who care so much, keeping in touch. Reach out and touch someone.
Why don't you reach out and touch someone far away? It'll make their day.
Reach Reach out and touch someone. Reach out, call up and just say hi. Reach out.
The Agriculture Department says it's given the Soviet Union the go-ahead to buy an extra 10 million tons of U.S. wheat over the next 14 months. In Moscow, Gordon Josiloff explains why the Russians need it.
This spring and summer, the problem, as so often in the past, has been the weather. Too little rain here, too much there. The result, a tremendous shortfall in the harvest. Last year's grain crop was a record 235 million tons. This year, according to U.S. estimates, it will be down about 21% to 185 million tons. Soviet economic planners are already having troubles with other sectors of the economy. Recent industrial production figures, for instance, have been among the worst in post-war years. New American wheat purchases will not be accomplished without further economic belt-tightening. And in this land where the military comes first, the consumer will be the one doing most of that.
First in news, we're CBS News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Once again, I invite you to share a particular kind of story which arises from an experience that is unusual. You probably have had a vivid foreshadowing dream. You may even insist that you have seen a ghost, or that you knew somehow that a distant relative or friend had died. No matter what anyone may say, such experiences are as real as they are puzzling. They're impossible to prove scientifically because the mind is infinitely complex. Consider, for instance, the problem that Dr. Louis Roby, a psychologist with offices in New York's East Side, is talking over with his associate, Dr. Raymond Taylor.
You heard the tape, Ray. Who is this Mrs. Banning?
I really don't know. You asked me to see her.
Well, she was frantic. And now, this request. Why hypnosis?
Because only in a state of induced sleep could she relive what happened generations ago.
It's a horrible story, Louis.
I don't doubt that it's true. What happened arose from some hereditary trait, some mutation of a gene. And the tiger surfaced.
Our mystery story, Tiger, Tiger, Burning Bright, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Robert Dryden and Patricia Elliott. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Thanks, America, for making Avon #1.
Avon's the #1 way of looking good, and we're celebrating like we should.
You've made Avon America's #1 beauty company, and Avon's saying, thanks, America, by offering 8 of America's most popular fragrances, your choice of any one of 8 for just 75 cents.
Avon's the #1 way of looking good, and we're saying thanks just the way we should.
We've even created elegant, special-sized bottles just for the occasion. The Thanks America fragrance offer, just part of our 6-week Thanks America celebration.
Avon's the #1 way of looking good. Thanks America, you never look so good.
Find your little corner of the world in Hidden Valleys, southwest Wisconsin. An area rich in history, rich in recreation, rich in authentic culture. What was once an integral form of transportation is now a family sport, canoeing. And it must have been the view the pioneers caught from their canoes that made them stop and settle this part of Wisconsin. The rivers await your trip. There's plenty of gas available in southwest Wisconsin. Hidden Valleys. The fun is in the finding.
A Coke and a smile makes me feel good. makes me feel nice. Have a Coke and a smile. That's the way it should be. And I'd like to see the whole world smiling with me. Coca-Cola has life. Have a Coke and a smile.
We hear such words as deja vu, in which you experience something you seem to have experienced before, or inspiration, a word that means many things, a state of intense intellectual or emotional stimulation, or in theology, a supernatural influence that makes it possible for man to receive and to pass along some divine truth, all quite vague, and all challenges to psychologists who study mental processes. That is a profession of Dr. Lewis Roby and his young associate, Dr. Raymond Taylor.
Oh, you expecting another patient? No, I was about to go home. I'll see who it is. Thanks. If it's about an appointment... Yeah, I understand.
Dr. Roby? Are you Dr. Roby? I must see you.
No, I'm Dr. Taylor.
I must see Dr. Roby.
Well, I'm afraid that...
Please,
Oh, here. Sit down. I'll bring you a cup of water.
No, I'm sorry. It's foolish of me. I won't faint, but it's churning around in me. You must think I'm crazy. Maybe I am. Dr. Roby, I must see him.
You're not a patient of his?
No, I've only heard of him.
And you are...
Banning. Mrs. Clarence Banning. Please, take me to Dr. Roby, or I don't know what will happen to me.
Sit down, Mrs. Banning.
I'm all right. Forgive me for breaking in on you so late in the day, Dr. Roby. You're ready to go home, and here I am. I apologize. I'm as nervous as a... I'm so distraught I hardly know who I am.
Nervous as a... What, Mrs. Banning? Does that unspoken word upset you?
I don't know why it should. Yes, it does.
Can you tell me what's bothering you?
If I could, I wouldn't have come to you for help.
But we have to begin somewhere. Now, you're Mrs. Clarence Banning, and you live where?
I would rather not say. I don't want my husband to know about this visit.
He wouldn't learn about it from me. Your visit is a confidential matter.
This has nothing to do with him. He's a fine man. Until recently, we've never had a strong disagreement.
But recently you did disagree?
No, we didn't. None of that is important, Doctor. I don't have the usual case history for you. I say this knowing how foolish it might sound, but there is a demon churning around inside me.
And you don't know what it is. Why do you think I'd be able to help you, Mrs. Banning?
Can you hypnotize me?
Oh, that's an extreme measure.
Can you? Are you qualified?
Yes, to both questions, but why do you... No, let me put it this way. What has led you to resort to the idea of hypnosis?
Because I feel that there is something buried inside me that only hypnosis can release. The other doctors have, they've diagrammed my life from childhood, but this thing that churns inside me is something that is deeply buried. It has nothing to do in my own personal background.
You're implying that it's something more remote?
It must be. Isn't that possible, Doctor?
Yes, it may be. Excuse me for 1 minute, Mrs. Banning. If I can hypnotize you, Mrs. Banning, I'll record my questions and your responses on tape because... Ray, would you mind very much staying on a while longer? Mrs. Banning has requested hypnotic treatment. I may want to confer with you briefly after the session. Thank you. All right, Mrs. Banning.
You will hypnotize me, Doctor.
I'll try to. Why don't you sit in a more comfortable chair, the leather armchair over there?
All right. Will you be able to put me under?
I don't know, but I'll soon find out. Mrs. Banning? Oh, you're not Mrs. Banning? You say your name is Armstrong, Charlotte Armstrong.
Charlotte. Bruce almost always called me Charlie. Only when he spoke severely, and that was seldom, did he say Charlotte.
Was Bruce your husband?
Oh, yes. Lieutenant Bruce Armstrong.
An army man?
Yes. A career officer with the Royal Engineers. We were stationed at a small outpost near the Trista River, a tributary of the Ganges.
Where in India would that be, Mrs. Armstrong?
In Bengal.
And you and your husband lived there in that outpost?
With our little girl.
Oh? Born in India?
No. No, I returned to my parents in Canterbury for the birth of Clarissa.
And then you and the little girl returned to India?
Yes. We were in Calcutta for a time, and I rather enjoyed it. Then Bruce's unit was ordered north into Bengal, and I insisted on joining him there.
And Clarissa?
She went with me, of course. She insisted.
Clarissa was no longer a baby.
No, heavens no. She was 8 years old and devoted to her father.
What year was that, Mrs. Armstrong?
The year we went out was 1870.
And Victoria was queen. And your life at the outpost?
Difficult. Really quite difficult. We were, after all, a very little bit of England in a quite primitive and harsh country. It was lush, of course, but forbidding. The jungle was everywhere. The heat and dampness were depressing, and no one was allowed to wander very far away from the stockade.
Oh? Then this outpost was barricaded?
Yes. The engineers, with native help, had constructed a high paling all around the quarters. Sturdy wood and strongly reinforced. That discouraged the predatory animals.
Crocodiles?
Some did crawl out of the river to investigate, and one of them killed a guard who had been careless. The tiger was more terrifying.
One in particular?
They were around, you see. One in particular was, but... No, I'd rather not go into that.
What about that particular tiger, Mrs.
Please,
Armstrong?
Please.
Was this tiger a killer?
Have mercy. Bruce, where are you?
You saw this tiger, Mrs. Armstrong?
It was before tea. It's so very warm, Clarissa said. Can't we take a short ride in the buggy, Mother? I said, let's. It might cool us off. So the little pony was hitched up, and Clarissa and...
Go on.
We had barely got out of the gate to the outpost when...
Think hard, Mrs. Armstrong.
I can't go on.
You are outside the gate to the outpost. You're in the buggy drawn by the pony. And then...
Oh, good Lord! Clarissa, run! Oh, Clarissa! Oh!
I'm going to bring you out of your trance. Now try to relax. When I say Mrs. Clarence Banning, you will come out of your trance. And I'm going to say it now. Mrs. Clarence Banning.
Goodness.
Here's a tissue, Mrs. Banning.
Why is my face all wet?
You've been weeping. You've relived a terrible experience.
What was it?
Does the name Armstrong mean anything to you?
No.
Or Bruce? Or Clarissa?
No. But I like the names. Who are they?
Your husband and 8-year-old daughter.
I don't understand.
Neither do I. Can you tell me something about your family, your mother and father?
Are they mixed up in this?
Tell me about them.
Well, they were my parents. That's about all I can tell you. We were never very close. When they were divorced, my mother went her way and I went mine.
You parted?
No. I continued to live with my mother, and then I went to college. My mother remarried. I met the man, and I disliked him. An unctuous type. After college, I came to New York and supported myself until I married Clarence.
And your grandmother?
I only saw her a few times. She lived in Baraboo, Wisconsin.
Her name?
Mrs. Paul. Her first name was Laurel. What is this about, Doctor?
And her mother?
I have no idea.
Oh, no family albums, no stories about the past?
Not that I know of. What are you driving at?
I want to see you again, Mrs. Banning.
Why are you being so mysterious? What did I say under hypnosis? What made me cry?
When we're finished, I'll tell you everything. For now, I want to think over what I heard. Even though I cannot explain it satisfactorily, what's disturbing you is an event that occurred over 100 years ago.
What? I went back in time?
You went far back in time.
Judas, the poor woman.
It's remarkable, Ray. The incident itself, it could have been out of a story by Kipling, and even stranger, this Mrs. Banning having the incident buried in her after over 100 years. The Bridie Murphy kind of thing.
She said something very significant on that tape, Louis. She said she was nervous as a... Then she stopped. She couldn't say cat.
Yeah, I caught that too. That's why I agreed to hypnotize her. When she stuck on that word, I suspected, well, several things. But not what she revealed.
I can't get over the horror of it. A young mother and child attacked by a tiger. I wonder if the child escaped. There's some kind of link to Mrs. Armstrong.
Or to her husband. He was a young man. He may have remarried.
Yeah, that's true. But I think Mrs. Banning's related to Mrs. Armstrong's side of the family.
And I'll try to find that out tomorrow.
I wonder what precipitated the emergence of that 100-year-old skeleton.
Even she won't know. A remark, a photograph in a magazine, the sound of horses' hooves. No, that we'll never know. But I will, I hope, find out what happened to 8-year-old Clarissa. There have been many instances of this kind of recall. For some reason, a man or woman under hypnosis travels backward in time and repeats in detail a conversation heard in an old English inn in the 18th century and can describe its interior down to details that astonish experts. This is not fakery. When conscious, they don't know the things they describe. More about this fascinating subject when I return with Act 2.
Sinus flares up.
I'm clogged up, headaches, my whole face hurts. Help!
Send for Sign Off. Sign Off helps relieve your pain, helps clear congestion, helps ease sinus pressure and postnasal drip. Sign Off does it all.
Send for Sign Off.
Sign Off helps more sinus symptoms than any plain headache tablet. Sign Off, Sineoff.
Sign Off.
The sinus medicines in the bright red box.
Is here.
For occasional use only as directed.
My children are very thin, and they're very small. And I always feel, they gotta eat.
Mrs. Ruth Apfelbaum tells how she's always been able to get her family to eat well.
Kraft macaroni and cheese, through the years, I know they like it. Even as little babies, I remember I put it on the high chair. And they pick it, before they used a fork. And they pick the little noodles up with their fingers. And they just always have liked it. They do like it.
Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner. You know they're going to like it.
Master! The
monster is rising. Oh, listen, Master. He can speak.
You don't know how long I've waited for this. I've got to get to my Ford dealer.
What?
The sale you've waited so long for is here. It's your Ford dealer's clearance sale of the century. Every '79 Ford car and truck is sale price to go, and the bargains are monstrous. Forget list prices on LTDs, on Fairmonts, on Thunderbirds, even on pickups and vans.
Boy, this Ford pickup is really put together.
Choose from a wide selection. Get immediate delivery. But best of all, you can practically pick your price. Get the deal of your life during the clearance sale of the century. See your Ford dealer today. You'll find it was worth the wait. See your local Ford team.
A reputable medical dictionary explains recall as the act of bringing back to mind that which has been previously experienced. But what if something is recalled that you have not experienced? What if, for instance, you could see vividly before you the murder of Julius Caesar? How do you explain that? And the person seeing the murder in retrospect speaks in the Latin of 44 BC. It is that kind of subject we continue to examine in Act 2. Late the same day, Mrs. Banning has just returned home.
Clarence?
I'm in the living room, dear.
I'm sorry I'm late, darling. Such a busy day. I'll sit down for a minute before I plunge into the kitchen.
Well, we're going out for dinner, all right?
Perfect. But what's the occasion?
Your busy day.
Oh?
Did you like him?
What? Him? What are you talking about?
Dr. Roby.
How do you know about Dr. Roby?
I found out in the telephone directory.
That's impossible.
Not if you left a pencil on a page of the R's and checked off the name.
I did that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my dear. I didn't want you to know.
Is it as bad as that?
I don't know.
You liked Roby?
Very much. I asked him to hypnotize me.
Good heavens.
Under hypnosis, I wept a lot. Look at me, I'm still all puffy.
Well?
I can't tell you anything, Clarence, because I don't remember.
Didn't he tell you what you said?
No. He has it all on the tape.
And he wouldn't discuss it, huh?
He said later. Maybe.
Well, he's reputable. I checked on him. Are you seeing him again?
Late tomorrow.
More hypnosis?
I think so. When he brought me out of it, I was... Well, my face was covered with tears.
You must have revealed something distressing.
I suppose so.
And you can't remember anything about it?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Remarkable, isn't it, Mr. Banning?
Astonishing. And awful. Poor Charlotte.
Charlotte? Is that your wife's first name?
Yes.
So there's more to this recall than we've heard. When all of it comes out, I'll review it with her.
And she will be free of it. She'll be cured.
Well, hopefully, but I can't promise that. I'd like to, but the attack by the tiger, the death of Charlotte Armstrong, the fate of the little girl, are experiences that were branded into the Armstrong line.
Well, do you understand how? I mean, to an ordinary person like me, that's hard to understand.
Well, it is to me, too. This is my first experience with this kind of recall, one that jumps generations. Charlotte Armstrong met a horrible death, and her 8-year-old daughter witnessed it. That scene was branded into the little girl's mind. If she survived, and I don't know that yet, she may have borne a child, and that child may have borne another, and so on.
And each somehow retained... Oh, I'm lost.
Because, well, now we're theorizing, but it's possible that the chromosomes from the Armstrong lineage did retain some remembrance of that past event. It became pronounced in your wife's case. Such fears can be drawn out and the person helped, but Mrs. Benning's fear is buried very deep in her subconscious.
What about her mother?
Was she an Armstrong descendant?
I don't know.
It could have been the father.
I wouldn't know.
Now, may I ask you to keep our discussion confidential until I have completed my examination of Mrs. Benning? What is your name?
Charlotte Armstrong. My married name. I'm wife to Lieutenant Bruce Armstrong, and we have a darling little girl named Clarissa. Clarissa. What an interesting name, isn't it? I watched her grow into a fine young woman.
Well, how could you have done that, Mrs. Armstrong?
I don't see why not.
You were riding in a two-wheeled buggy.
Oh, no. No.
Wasn't there an accident?
It sprang at the pony, the tiger.
The Bengal tiger sprang.
I can't relieve it. It was horrible. Horrible. The dear little pony. With one sweep of his paw, the tiger killed him.
And Clarissa?
Run, Clarissa. Run. No. Bruce, my God.
The tiger killed the pony, and then he killed you.
Yes. He killed me. I don't remember anything more. I don't remember any pain.
But Clarissa married.
Oh, yes. Yes, she did.
Mrs. Armstrong, if you had been killed, how could you know about Clarissa?
She escaped. Oh, yes, she ran her little legs off and reached the stockade safely.
You saw that?
Clearly. A nice young man, Tom Durrell, ran out of the stockade gate toward the dead pony and the overturned buggy and shot the tiger and killed him.
You saw this?
Yes. It was very sad.
What happened to your Clarissa?
I'm very tired. Very, very tired.
You will begin to come out of a deep sleep. I will bring you out of your deep sleep.
Has she left?
No. She's lying down in my office asleep. She's exhausted. Did you listen to the tape?
Yeah, I just turned off the machine. Hey, sit down, Louis.
Yeah, for a minute. I'm exhausted, too.
It's not reincarnation.
No. She's not an instance of a soul returning to a new body.
What next?
I'll talk with her and send her home. Then I'll ask her and her husband to come in for a visit.
What about her problem, that churning sensation she has?
Well, once she knows what's caused it, it may disappear. I hope so.
Have they children?
No.
Well, and that's the end of the obsession.
Well, Dr. Roby?
Rested?
Best nap I've had in months.
That's good. In reply to your question, I can say that another consultation won't be necessary.
Oh? And your conclusions?
What I'll do tomorrow is to have the tapes transcribed and send them to you by messenger. You should know what you revealed under hypnosis. Then I think that the three of us should discuss it.
All right, but why?
Because even though we've brought to the surface a most remarkable story, it's important that you should be free of this obsession. I will suggest ways that I hope will help.
Could you visit us and could we talk about it in our home Or is that all wrong professionally? If it is...
No. There's nothing wrong with that. I'll be pleased to call on you. Why don't we say after dinner tomorrow night?
You won't give me a hint of what's been bothering me, Doctor.
I'll just say this, Mrs. Banning. What's been, as you have said, churning you up inside is nothing for which you are responsible. You have done nothing that's been eating away at you. It was something done to an ancestor of yours 100 years ago.
It's positively weird, Doctor.
Have both of you read the transcripts?
Yes.
Well, what did you think of the transcripts, Mrs. Benning?
Well, the story floored me. It's a horrible story. It makes me queasy to think that I've carried it around in my subconscious all my life. Can you explain it?
No, not to my satisfaction. My associate, Dr. Taylor, and I have theorized about it, and the best we can do is to relate it to a branded chromosome. A chromosome of Clarissa's that was branded or scarred by what she witnessed.
A genetic flaw?
Perhaps. And of a kind that is rare.
Then the tiger attacked and killed Charlotte Armstrong, and Clarissa naturally was horrified and never forgot what she saw. And then somehow her horror branded a chromosome?
And when she bore a child, a slight shadow of what she had experienced was transmitted to her own child or children. Something in you triggered your recall, and you retrogressed 100 years. Now, it would help if you knew your family history.
I don't.
But we mean to find out.
I think you should. Trace Charlotte Armstrong, if you can, through your lineage. Discuss her experience. Get it out into the light of day. If you persist, it's my hope that it will cease to horrify you and become just a conscious memory. You can handle that.
Yes, I can do that.
Good. It's what's hidden that's dangerous. What's secreted. It festers and is debilitating.
You're saying this thing still could be dangerous?
Very.
Going back in time, sometimes hundreds of years, is not unique, but it is unusual. Cases have been documented without being explained. Perhaps it's a form of reincarnation, the recapture of a life lived before. As a poet said, the caverns of the mind are obscure, and that is still true. Our bodies and minds are the product of inheritance, shaped by environment. The past echoes in us. More when I return with Act 3.
Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper, by Serta.
I'm Susan Anton, and there is a better way to sleep, the Perfect Sleeper by Serta. Every perfect sleeper, from the Signature One to the Avanti with Pillow Soft Top, gives you firmness that feels good. Firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you. See your Serta dealer soon.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper by Serta. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper by Serta.
This next 60 seconds is brought to you by Jack Loftus Ford in Willowbrook, Illinois at I-55 and Route 83. Now, take 5. Relax. Enjoy a moment of quiet and peaceful meditation. Take a quiet time to relax the tension of today. Feel better? Tension relaxed, pain gone, a slight glimpse of serenity. This quiet time has been brought to you through the courtesy of Jack Loftus, the Ford dealer that's good for your future, at I-55 and Route 83 in Willowbrook, Illinois.
There's quite a famous true instance about going back in time. When General George Patton took over his first command in France, a French captain offered to show him around. Not necessary, said Patton. I've been here before. To prove it, he led the way to what was an old Roman amphitheater, then to the drill grounds and to the former temples of Mars and Apollo. Patton, who believed in reincarnation, told the captain that he had been a Roman soldier in a previous life. That's one story, and there are others. So Mrs. Banning's recall of an attack by a tiger in Bengal in the late 19th century cannot be brushed aside as fiction. The next morning, Dr. Roby is speaking to his associate.
The Bannings are lovely people. They're intelligent. You told them that the Armstrong story still could be dangerous? Yes. Unless she rids herself of its horror, she could, well, what, be victimized by it. Possessed? But you've helped her exorcise it, Louis. She's healthy. Are you worried about a nervous breakdown? She has a vivid imagination, and fear is a wild emotion. She must work to overcome it. Will she? Both of them will. I've asked them to look into Mrs. Banning's lineage. Her roots are important here. The more she learns about her ancestry, the better she'll be able to understand the history of her people. Once that Bengal tiger event is remembered and acknowledged... Yes, I understand. Like letting sunshine into a tunnel to dispel what's imagined to be lurking in its corners. Will you continue to treat her? No, that depends. I don't think there's any need for more hypnosis. You ought to stay in touch with them, Louis. I want to. Out of curiosity. Nothing more.
Won't you be late at your office? It's almost...
Yes, I know. I'm not going to the office. I'm taking a few days off. Honey, we're going to get to the bottom of this tiger business.
Oh.
And the logical place to start, the only place, is with your family.
But I have no family. You know that.
Well, there's your father, Charlotte, and stepfather.
He wouldn't know anything. My stepfather, I mean. And I haven't seen my real father in... Well, it must be 25 years.
Where does he live?
I don't know.
Well, where did he live?
Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, I think, but I'm not sure. I don't want to see him, Clarence.
He's your father.
I know. He is my father, but he never was a father to me. A loveless man. After I went to college, I never saw him again. My mother divorced him, as you know. A domineering woman. They had bitter quarrels.
Lovely childhood.
I've tried hard to forget it.
Well, if you won't see him, I must.
Clarence, please, let's forget it.
No.
Really, I feel quite fine now. Dr. Roby dragged the past out of me, and I am fine, really.
Good, good. But I intend to follow the doctor's orders. Now, he's anxious to link you up with Charlotte Armstrong. And so am I.
But why?
To clear away the last shred of mystery about what you recalled. Get the whole thing out in the open. Your father's name, if he's still living, do you know that?
No. Well, if he is, he must be in his 70s.
Well, anyway, his full name?
Wingate. Ronald James Wingate.
Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. All right, I'll try to trace him. And then we'll pay him a visit.
Yes?
Banning. I telephoned late yesterday. May I come in?
Yeah, might as well. The wind's giving me a chill.
Thank you.
You're Charlotte's husband?
Yes. This is the first time I've had the pleasure of meeting you.
You won't find it much of a pleasure. I lead my life, and I prefer to be left alone.
But I Won't take much of your time, Mr. Wingate. May I sit down?
No, yes, go ahead. What's all this about a tiger? Does Charlotte have a mental problem?
I explained on the telephone. We're trying to explain Charlotte's vivid recall of the death of a Mrs. Bruce Armstrong.
Yes, you told me about that. I still can't help you.
Well, you agreed to think about your heredity, Mr. Wingate.
Well, I have. I don't think I can help.
You're American? Born here?
Yes. But I'm not here, in New York City.
And your father?
An American.
Your mother's maiden name?
Pamela Nelson.
American?
English, I think. She died when I was a boy.
And her mother, your grandmother?
I never knew her.
But she could have been Clarissa something. Maiden name Armstrong. Charlotte Armstrong to Clarissa to Pamela Nelson, your mother. If it could link up.
Is there money there?
No, why do you ask?
You talk like a lawyer.
I am a lawyer.
I thought so. There must be money there. You come all the way from New York just to ask me questions about a tiger?
I did. Her remembrance of the tiger killing her mother.
Nonsense. Her mother married a smiler and died of boredom. And Charlotte, as a child, always was a little strange.
Well, she's no longer, if she ever was, Mr. Wingate. Charlotte's outgrown her unhappy childhood.
I think you'd better go.
Yeah, so do I. Thank you for your courtesy.
Sit down, Mr. Banning. You look tensed up.
Yes, I am. But I also have some news that I think is pretty good. I paid a visit to my wife's father. I managed to drag out of him the name of his mother, Pamela Nelson. English. Now, I'm betting that her mother was Clarissa Armstrong before she married. So maybe we really can trace my wife's lineage back to Mrs. Bruce Armstrong and her gruesome death.
Good, very good.
I'll start now at the other end, England. And when I've got it put together, I'll call on you again.
I want you to. The sooner the better.
Oh? It's really that important?
I think it could be. In my opinion, and it's only that, perspective here is important. Your wife's recall of that tiger attack was vivid, as if a tiger had attacked her. I want to try to push that far back in her subconscious memory, so far back that it will never surface again as an immediate experience.
What if my investigation drags on?
Well, then it'll have to. But until the history is all laid out, Mrs. Banning could still be terrorized by that tiger attack.
What did Dr. Roby have to say?
Oh, not much, really. He's pleased about my detective work.
You've been gone a very long time.
Well, I stopped by my office and got busy about the English end of the thing. What time? Well, it is late. Almost noon. Well, how about a walk along Fifth Avenue? It's a lovely day.
I'd love that.
We'll stroll for an hour and then have some lunch.
Oh, that sounds very pleasant. I need some fresh air.
Are you all right, darling?
Yes.
No, tiger tantrum?
No, not this morning. No, I'm over that, Clarence.
Good. Let's hope so.
Doesn't the doctor think so?
Oh, yes.
It's not in your tone of voice, Clarence. So I'm still not free of that thing.
Well, almost, my dear. Once we get it in perspective, that was Ruby's word, it will be exorcised. And we shall. I'll hear from England within a week.
And until then?
Well, we enjoy life, think bright thoughts, take a stroll down Fifth Avenue.
You are a sweetheart, Clarence.
Yes, come to think of it, I think I am.
Clarence, why don't we wander around in the zoo?
Well, all right.
And we could buy some peanuts and feed the elephants.
Fine.
You never said much about your visit with my father, Clarence.
Well, it didn't amount to much, my dear.
Was he cordial?
No. But that was unimportant. He's a strange man.
Look, some of the big animals are in their outdoor cages.
Yes. Huh. Look at that fella. Can you look at him, or shall we turn away?
No.
Huge, isn't he? Magnificent.
A Bengal tiger.
That's right. There's nothing to be alarmed about.
Clarence, I think we should turn back.
Certainly. Well, you're trembling. Darling, you can't go on hiding.
Please, Clarence. I feel I'm frightened.
Well, come away, then.
He's jumped down from his shelf.
So he has.
I want to run.
Charlotte?
Clarissa, run! Run! Clarissa! Oh, my leg! Oh!
Charlotte! Charlotte! Darling, get up!
She's dead?
Dead.
Oh, no.
The Bannings were strolling through Central Park, and they walked around in the zoo. They came to the tiger's cage, and suddenly, according to witnesses, the tiger went crazy and flew at the bars of his cage, right at Mrs. Banning. She screamed and fainted. At least that's what they thought. Actually, she dropped dead.
Good Lord.
Before she collapsed, witnesses say she tried to break away from her husband, and they heard her screaming, "Clarissa, run, run."
Horrible.
Then she collapsed. Must have been some kind of, affinity between the tiger and Mrs. Banning.
Oh, that's far-fetched, Ray.
Yeah, maybe. But animals do sense when a person's afraid of them.
I caused her death.
Oh, that's foolish.
Through hypnosis, I brought that killer tiger to the surface of her mind.
Well, of course, and a good thing, too.
But because I did, Mrs. Banning was conscious of it. It had come to the forefront of her mind. When she saw the tiger in the cage, that was the catalyst. That tiger became the Bengal killer tiger. The collision of the ideas horrified her. That's why she became Mrs. Armstrong for that moment. Now I'll see who it is.
Okay.
Mr. Banning?
Dr. Roby?
Come in. I don't know what to say. Dr. Taylor just told me what happened. I'm inexpressibly sorry. I feel my responsibility deeply.
I thought you might. But you were not responsible, Doctor. I've been walking around and thinking for hours. I'd like to blame someone. But I can't. It was fated. Even the cure. Hypnosis and exorcism to get rid of an obsession. It was just fated that the cure was discovered too late. My wife was doomed over 100 years ago.
No one has exact answers to our mental quirks. Doctors of the mind can theorize about behavior and even agree that the past of a person's lineage becomes part of such a person's present. For instance, how else can we explain the appearance of a brilliant man or woman whose parents are simple? There are many examples of this kind, so we do know one thing. The permutations of mental and spiritual characteristics are infinite. Was Mrs. Banning's death foreordained because of that? I'll return shortly.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now, I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Now,
Soften and remove hard, calloused skin with the same ingredient doctors use most. Apply Dermasoft cream to feet, hands, elbows as directed. Dermasoft cream.
Look closely at the medicine you take for your hay fever. There's a good chance it's an antihistamine and nothing more.
Nothing more? Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM is antihistamine strengthened with decongestant for freer breathing, clearer sinuses, strengthened for better relief. Arm yourself with ARM. ARM, for occasional use only as directed.
Hey, man, there's something happening, and it's really hot.
It's California fever.
The kids and cars.
Sun and surf and doing your thing.
California fever.
So if you want to know what's new in California,
catch the fever on CBS TV.
Catch California fever and you'll never be the same.
California fever coming up this fall. Happy nights are more fun than happy days, so get ready.
California fever on CBS. You're looking good.
I aim to get this stagecoach through.
Old westerns. Remember when movies cost a quarter? Now, remember this from those days when money bought more?
Kool-Aid, Kool-Aid, tastes great. Kool-Aid, Kool-Aid, can't wait.
Today, Kool-Aid Unsweetened is still a great value. With your sugar, it's only about 13 cents a quart. Has vitamin C, too. And these hot days, your kids will love that icy Kool-Aid taste as much as you did.
Kool-Aid brand unsweetened soft drink mix. You loved it as a kid. You trust it as a mother.
What if Mrs. Banning had continued to live with that vivid picture in her subconscious of the death of Mrs. Armstrong long ago in India? It suddenly arose from the depths of her mind and possessed her. The probability is that without Dr. Roby's attempt to help her, she would have ended up in a sanitarium. Instead, the tiger surfaced. Our cast included Robert Dryden, Patricia Elliott, and William Griffiths. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
With Delta Airlines. Delta keeps time to your beat with up to 12 non-stops a day to St. Louis, 9 to Atlanta, including 2 wide-ride TriStars. If you're in a hurry for other places, Delta can hustle you non-stop to Raleigh-Durham, Greensboro, High Point, Winston-Salem, and Memphis. Call Delta or see your travel agent for reservations. Ask about the big savings on Super Saver fares to every Delta city in the nation, too. But remember, seats are limited. First come, first served. So get moving.
Delta is ready.
CBS News, the oil slick in the Gulf of Mexico begins to move ashore in the United States. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Last week it was tar balls that hit South Texas beaches, fairly easy to clean up. Monday evening, though, a 25-square-foot patch of oil washed up on a beach at Padre Island, Texas. The patch of crude was 6 inches thick. It's the first time an actual slick has hit U.S. beaches, although oil that's from a runaway Mexican offshore rig has done considerable ecological damage to Mexican beaches. People at the Environmental Protection Agency say they'll be down at the Padre Island beach in the morning to clean up, They say it shouldn't be too tough a job since the sand there is packed down hard and the oil won't sink in too far. The patch came ashore about 30 miles north of where government computers had predicted the first landfall. Those are the same computers that tell us to expect more oil ashore in the next 36 hours. We'll have more news after this.
Hey, man, there's something new that's happening, and it's really hot.
It's California fever.
It's about kids and cars.
And sun and surf and doing your thing.
California fever.
Hey, everybody's out tonight. Woo! There's Lloyd. Do you believe that?
Hi, guys.
Catch California fever and you'll never be the same.
Come on, Lloyd, get in and let's go boogie around town.
It's California fever.
Hey, cool it. There's her boyfriend.
California fever.
You were just leaving, weren't you, Lloyd?
I guess.
Hey, you turkey. Hit it.
Catch California fever and you'll never be the same.
To find out what's happening in California, join Jimmy McNichol and his friends. Happy nights are more fun than happy days.
Catch California fever.
California fever.
It's the hot new show on CBS TV.
And it's coming up this fall, so get ready.
California fever on CBS. You're looking good.
The Labor Department is getting programs ready to help employees of Chrysler Corporation should that financially ailing company go out of business. Labor Secretary Ray Marshall says he doesn't expect the worst, but is getting ready just in case. The programs would involve immediate unemployment payments plus training programs to help the people find jobs elsewhere. A German magazine took a survey of airline crews and found that passengers who drink too much on long flights are becoming more and more of a problem. The magazine reports verbal assaults, even physical assaults on flight attendants. Claire Gretz of the Flight Attendants Association in New York agrees it is a problem, says something ought to be done, and has some ideas.
There's one possibility is returning to the old rule that the airlines had where they could only serve 2 drinks to each passenger. I think that there's certainly, the FAA should be discouraging airlines from having open bars or the kind of free-flowing liquor which may pervade sometimes in the first class or VIP or charter arena. And on the second thing, I think we need more backup from the FAA on our assault cases than we're getting now.
Philadelphia Mayor Frank Rizzo took a look at a Justice Department suit against him, his city, and top city officials for police brutality and said, "Complete hogwash. We'll fight it all the way." It's an unprecedented suit charging Rizzo and others of condoning police brutality and harassment, especially involving blacks and Hispanics. Some people in Haiti paid money for what they thought was to be an illicit journey to freedom in the U.S. For some, it ended today in tragedy near West Palm Beach, Florida. More from Bob Lawrence of Miami affiliate WTVJ.
When officers arrived at the beach, they heard a woman calling for help. They were unable to reach her in time. The bodies of her 3 children, aged 2, 4, and 7, and 2 other victims were also recovered in the area. Palm Beach County Sheriff Richard Willey related the story survivors told investigators.
They were about a half a mile offshore, and they were ordered overboard at gunpoint. They threw some in the water, some of the children in the water.
At least 10 Haitians survived the ordeal. Officials think 2 others who are missing probably made it to shore and eluded police. Tonight, a Palm Beach County man and a Bahamian have been charged with 6 counts of homicide. The owner of the boat was arrested but released. The Haitians reportedly paid the smugglers $400 per person for the fatal boat ride. Bob Lawrence for CBS News, Miami.
Retail sales nationwide up 0.4% in July over June. It was the first increase in 4 months, but the figures do not take into account inflation. Now this.
First in news, we're CBS News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There are many things we believe whose existence can in no way be proven. The possibility of peace in the world is one. Man's inborn goodness is another. Or do I repeat myself? The beneficence of nature, the infinite genius of science, the feasibility of a utopian state, and the most abiding faith of all, the reality of a supreme God and man's undying soul.
Oh, the darkness.
deep, impenetrable darkness. Like a starless night on a country road and no moon. No, darker than that. A tunnel that stretches on and on, endlessly on. Black as ink, as coal, as pitch. But wait, look there. Look there.
Our mystery drama, Body and Soul, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Terry Keane.
It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper, by Serta.
I'm Susan Anton, and there is a better way to sleep. The Perfect Sleeper by Serta. Every perfect sleeper, from the Signature One to the Avanti with Pillow Soft Top, gives you firmness that feels good. Firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you. See your Serta dealer soon.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper by Serta. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper by Serta.
Missed another one.
Your game's been off lately, Joe. What's the problem?
Oh, I haven't been feeling like my old self.
Well, maybe you should do what I do. Take Spain Zinc Tonic Vitamins.
Spain Zinc Tonic Vitamins?
Yeah, Joe. Spain Zinc Tonic Vitamins are a quality multivitamin with zinc. With proper diet, exercise, and Spain Zinc Tonic Vitamins, you can help meet your body's daily health requirements.
Well, I'm going to try Spain Zinc Tonic Vitamins today.
Strike!
Spain Zinc Tonic Vitamins are available at your neighborhood pharmacy. Use as directed.
The Pointer Sisters.
A Coke and a smile. The sun makes me feel good. So refreshing. Makes me feel nice. Have a Coke and a smile. That's the way it should be. And I'd like to see the whole world smiling with me. Coca-Cola and life. Have a Coke and a smile.
Preoccupation with the human soul is as old as Egypt, and probably older. Before men had devised a system of writing to express their thoughts and feelings, they may well have thought and felt that each one of them possessed a something quite extraneous to his body, even as we do now. And that is why this story is called Body and Soul.
What a trashy book, honestly.
Who is that woman? She's sitting in front of the window reading.
Nothing but sex, sex, sex.
She's holding a book in front of her face. How very strange. I can see her face right through the book.
Filthy. Absolutely filthy.
And I can see the back of the chair and the wall behind that. Now, isn't that odd?
I wonder if the mail has arrived. You think it has, Mrs. Burton?
And through the wall?
Mrs. Burton, you think the mail has come yet?
I can see through the book, through her head, through the chair, through the wall. I can see the vines growing up outside of the wall. I can see the top of the mulberry tree. Now, isn't that odd that I should be able to do that?
You asleep, Mrs. Burton?
Doesn't seem odd, though. It seems very natural.
Well, you just go ahead and sleep. You need all the rest you can get.
The most natural thing in the world.
Back in a jiffy.
I'm glad she's gone. She's lighting a cigarette. Why did she say she was going to see about the mail? I'm glad she left the room because I seem to be waiting for something. Oh, that sound. What was it? Where did it come from? Why did I hear it in my left ear and not in my right ear? That's strange. But it's not strange. It's right. It's really right. My hair is getting thin and back. From lying on my back for so long, I suppose. Why, look at that. I actually have a little bald spot on the back of my head where the hair is thinned out. About as big as a $50. Yes, I can see it clearly. My. What's this in front of me? Hanging down from where? From the ceiling? From the roof? From the sky? Is it a ribbon? A rope? A string? It's very lovely. It's the color of moonlight. What's that? Smoke. Smoke from that cigarette she's smoking out in the hall. No. It's rising straight up from where I'm lying. It's mist, fog, haze. So delicate, so fine, like a cobweb. And the silver string falls through it. And I'm rising through the mist, along the silver string, rising, floating above everything, and looking down. Who is that? Who is that woman down there? She's lying on a bed so still, hardly breathing. So pale, so quiet, so thin, so wasted. What? It's myself. That's Laura Burton lying there. I've been sick for a long time. That's why I look so worn, so exhausted. Oh, poor Laura. Poor Laura. I don't like to leave you, but I must. I must. Feel the wind. Oh, feel the wind. I'm traveling very fast, and the wind is very strong. And I'm traveling with it. And I'm flying with it. I'm as fast as the wind, and I am the wind. The wind is me, and I am the wind. But the darkness, the deep, impenetrable darkness, like a starless night on a country road and no moon. No darker than that. A deep well, deep as the earth is deep. No, a tunnel, a long tube of some sort that stretches on and on, endlessly on, black as ink, as coal, as pitch. But wait. Look there, look there. A light, a tiny little light, and I'm flying toward it, straight on, so fast. Oh, so eager am I to reach that light. I come closer and closer, so fast and faster and faster, and I'm here. I'm here. Oh, how lovely it all is. How beautiful, how tranquil. Here is all the peace and rest I shall ever need or want. Where am I? Can this be paradise? Oh, there are flowers. See the flowers. Smell the flowers. And the golden light. It's not the sun. I see no sun. Only a shimmer of golden light. Oh, that poor woman. The one I left lying on her back in bed. Laura Burton. Wasn't that her name? I nearly forgot her. There she is, poor thing. So tired. So ill. The door's opening. Someone's coming into the room. Someone is crossing over to the bed where Laura Burton is lying.
Well, now, everything all right? There wasn't any mail. Have you been a good girl while I was downstairs? Mrs. Burton, can't you hear me? I can't feel your pulse. I can't feel a thing. Oh, good Lord, that this should happen to me. I'll get your husband. I'll call the doctor.
What a fuss. There she goes scurrying out of the room, running down the stairs. Oh, she almost fell. No, she's all right. She's knocking on the door. Yes, that's Robert's study. And there's Robert sitting at his desk.
Come in.
Mr. Burton, you better come upstairs.
Why, something wrong? Mrs. Burton?
I came downstairs just now to check and see if there was any mail. I was only out of the room for a minute or two. When I got back, well, I couldn't find her pulse.
What?
But maybe it's just very weak. It's been very weak for quite a while now, you know.
Are you trying to tell me my wife...
No, I don't mean she's dead. Nothing like that. Anyway, I don't think she is. It's more like she blacked out or something.
I'm going up to her. Get on the phone and call Dr. Treadway. Get him over here right away.
What was the matter with me? Was I ill? Did I have pain? Did I suffer? I can't remember anything. Still, there must have been something. Robert looked so concerned, so unhappy. He looks frantic.
Laura, sweetheart, the nurse just told me. She said you weren't well. She's calling the doctor, darling. He'll be here any minute now. He'll give you something. He'll know what to do. Because I don't know, Laura. I'd do anything, only I don't know what the right thing is. I just don't know.
Oh, Robert, don't cry. Please don't cry. You shouldn't cry, dearest. If you could only understand how happy I am, how peaceful I feel, you wouldn't cry. I wish I could tell you, but I can't. I can hear you, but you can't hear me. If you could... Oh, the nurse has called Dr. Treadway. Yes, he's coming out of his house. He's getting into his car. His wife is standing on the porch, and he's shouting something at her.
Tell them anything, Stella. Tell them to wait or tell them to come back tomorrow. This is an emergency. Can't you get that through your head? It's Laura Burton. Her nurse just phoned. Says she's unconscious or something. No response at all. She's my patient, Stella. I've got to go to her. I don't know when I'll be back.
Mr. Burton.
Yes, nurse.
The doctor's on his way.
Good, that's good.
His wife called, said he rushed right out.
Good.
How does she seem to you?
I don't understand it at all. Her eyes are wide open, but she doesn't seem to see anything.
Mr. Burton, is there anybody else you want me to call?
What?
Well, there's a daughter, isn't there? You and Mrs. Burton have a daughter, am I right?
Yes, Susan.
Does she live nearby?
Yes.
Do you want me to call her?
Well, I don't know. Perhaps.
I mean, well, just in case, you know.
Yes, I don't know what...
Well, I don't want to alarm you or anything, but, well, you know.
Look, her phone number is in Mrs. Burton's little book, the one over there.
Yes.
I guess maybe you had better call her.
Oh, just in case, you know.
You'll find it under the B's. Susan Burton.
Okay. I think it's best. I mean, just in case.
Darling, you would want to see Susan, wouldn't you? Of course you would. I mean, no matter what happened before, you'd want to see our daughter. And when Susan gets here, you'll feel better. Believe me, the doctor will give you something, and when Susan gets here, everything will be all right. You'll see, my love.
My dear love, my sweet one, you'll see. Everything will be all right.
There's no answer, Mr. Burton.
What?
Your daughter's phone, it doesn't answer.
Oh. Well, try again. Later.
Of course, Susan's phone doesn't answer. Susan's not there. And there's no use calling back later. She isn't there.
Our birth is but a sleep and a forgetting. The soul that rises with us, our life's star, hath had elsewhere its setting, and cometh from afar. Not in entire forgetfulness, and not in utter nakedness, but trailing clouds of glory do we come from God, who is our home. Those lines were written by a man who's been dead for more than a century and a quarter. They are taken from his Ode on Immortality, and very likely nothing better has been written since on the subject. I'll be back shortly with Act Two.
I'm not at all old-fashioned, except about my thirst. 'Cause when I need refreshment, old-fashioned taste comes first. One thing I can depend on when I get parched and dry, the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade, right in country time.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Remember those hot summer days when you were just a kid? Well, nothing satisfied your thirst like lemonade once did. Just a quiet afternoon underneath the shade, cooling off with a taste of good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country Time Lemonade Flavor Drink with natural lemon flavor. Not too tart and not too sweet.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
Let the home improvement experts at Northwest Federal show you the way to a more comfortable and better-looking home. A Northwest Federal home improvement loan can mean a new garage, an additional room, a new roof, a redesigned kitchen, or even new siding to cover the damage left by winter snow and ice. There's Northwest Federal's Home Improvement Kit to help you get started. The kit, which gives you the hows and whys behind home improvement, comes packed with really useful information. Stop by Northwest Federal and find out more about your home improvement loan. You can borrow up to $15,000 and repay the loan over an extended period of time. And to reduce your interest charges, you can prepay on the principal without penalty. The Northwest Federal Home Improvement Loan Program. It's just another example of how Northwest Federal does more for you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
Dying is something we'd rather not think about. We watch it on television. We read reports of it in newspapers. We hear about it over the radio. And our equanimity is only momentarily disturbed. But when it comes to thinking of one's own demise, the instinctual response is, oh, not just yet. And oh, please, not altogether.
There goes Dr. Treadway in his battered old car, his jaw set and his forehead furrowed. He's going too fast, but his hands are steady on the wheel. See Robert. He seems to be... Yes, he's crying. Holding one of my poor arthritic hands, and his tears are falling down on it. And that absurd nurse standing by the window watching for Dr. Treadway, I suppose. Really, I can't bear to watch them when I'm so free, so young, so alive.
The doctor ought to be here any minute.
Oh, I'm sure he will be.
Well, he lives nearby. It's only a couple of miles, maybe less. Her hand is so cold.
Mr. Burton, suppose I try and reach your daughter again. What do you think?
What? What did you say?
I said maybe I ought to call your daughter again. There wasn't any answer before.
Oh. Yes, do that. Call Susan.
Okay.
It's the doctor.
Hello. Hold on.
Hello?
Never mind. I'll let him in.
Hello. May I speak with Miss Susan Burton, please?
Who?
Susan Burton. I'm calling for her father.
There's no Susan Burton here.
Are you sure?
She moved out.
Well, can you tell me where she moved to?
No idea.
It's quite important. Hello? Hello?
Oh, you got here fast, Doctor. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Treadway.
That's all right. Let's have a look at her.
Hello? Oh, dear.
How long's she been like this?
Not very long. Just for a few minutes, maybe.
Nurse?
Oh, not long. I went down to check on the mail. I thought she was asleep. When I came back, her eyes were open, but I couldn't get any response.
Her eyes are closed now.
They are? They weren't before. I came up when the nurse told me, just before we called you. They were wide open then, but she didn't seem to be looking at anything.
They're closed now.
Is that good, Doctor? Is that a good sign?
I don't know. Could be.
What are you doing?
Giving her an injection.
What can I do?
Keep quiet and wait. That's what I'm going to do.
Did I feel that little needle go into my arm? Or do I just think I felt it because I saw him do it? How worried they all look, how troubled. I'd like to help them, but I can't. I have other things to do. Drifting in this golden light, smelling the flowers, listening to the music, and looking, searching. For what? For something. For someone. Yes, there's someone here I want to find. Oh, yes, there she is. My mother. My lovely mother, all dressed in white. Why, it's the dress we buried her in, all white lace. Mother. Mother, I'm here. I'm Laura. I've come to be with you. Oh, Mother, don't back off. I'm your little girl. I've come to be with you. Don't back away from me.
Is anything happening, Doctor?
Not yet.
Well, shouldn't she begin to react to something?
Just be patient.
There ought to be some kind of response to the injection, shouldn't there?
Look, why don't you find something to do?
I can't. I can't do anything until I know.
You'll know when I know.
Mr. Burton, I think I ought to tell you. I called your daughter. I called the number that was in the little book.
Yes, you talked to Susan?
Well, no. A man answered the phone and said she didn't live there. He said she moved out.
Moved? Where to? Where did she move to?
I asked him that, and he said he had no idea. Then he hung up.
Oh, Lord.
That your daughter you're talking about?
Yes, it's Susan. We've been trying to reach her. We thought maybe she ought to be here.
Probably she should.
The nurse called the number that she gave us when she went away, you know. But it seems she's moved out of that place.
Where to?
They didn't know.
Don't you know?
I'm afraid we don't. No. We don't know.
Mother, don't back away from me. Please don't. Aren't you glad to see me? I thought you would be. Wait. Let me see you. Oh, you are so beautiful in your white lace. So young, so graceful. Like a girl all in white. Mother, wait. You're not wearing the pearls, don't you remember? I gave Father the pearls to put around your neck. Where are they? What is that around your neck? Mother, what is it?
You don't know where Susan is living?
Well, I thought the number she left us, well, that was about 6 months ago.
Now she's moved.
That's what the man said.
And you don't know where?
Well, Susan left home, Doctor, very suddenly. She was only 16. She wanted to live her own life. Go her own way. Get it all together. That's what she said.
Young people talk that way these days. I think I know what they mean. Some of the time.
Laura tried to understand. I mean, You know, when she and I were Susan's age, we never thought of moving away from our parents at 16. We went to college. We stayed home. We didn't just leave. I mean, it wouldn't have been in our heads to just leave. We called her a few times, but she always said she was busy, very busy.
Getting it all together.
Yeah, something like that.
Not together enough to tell you where she moved.
No.
So there's no way to reach her.
No way at all.
What are they saying? No way to reach Susan. I can see her. Right there. She's right there. In that little room. She's pressing something. Oh, my, there's hardly room for the ironing board in that tiny room. And now she's stopping. She looks so thoughtful. And our little girl. And she's putting down the iron. She's waiting. Now she's going over to the telephone.
Hello.
Bill, this is Susan.
Oh, hi, Susan. How are you?
All right. How are you?
I'm fine.
Bill, I need to borrow your car.
Oh?
I really need it.
You mean now?
Right now. You're not using it, are you?
Well, not right this minute.
I'll get it back to you.
When?
I don't know exactly, but pretty soon.
Well, what do you need it for? Not that I mind.
I have to go see my mother.
Your mother? Well, I thought you weren't speaking to your mother.
I wasn't. But she just spoke to me.
What do you mean? Is she there?
Yes. No.
Which?
I got a message from her.
She called you?
Sort of. Look, can I use your car or not?
Well, I thought she didn't even have your number.
Can I have your car or not?
Well, I guess so, yeah. Sure.
Thanks. I'll be right over.
Mother? Mother, she wants to see me. Imagine Susan really wants to see me. She's putting on her coat now. Her pretty red coat we gave her for her 16th birthday. I remember picking it out. I remember how pleased she was when we gave it to her. There she goes down the walk. Oh, she's walking fast, hurrying. Oh, Mother. My little girl wants to see me. But I don't want her to see me all thin and pale and sick. No. I want to stay here. To live here. To be with you. With my own mother. Where everything is beautiful without pain or hurt or longing or being dissatisfied. Mother, I'm tired of the pain and hurt. It's too much to bear. It's too much. Mother, let me be with you, please. Oh, please.
Is anything happening, Doctor?
Not yet.
Well, how long will it be before we know something?
I don't know.
You must know something.
I do know something, but I don't know everything.
Well, tell me what you do know, then.
It's only a guess.
Tell me what you guess, then.
It could be a hypnagogic state, I suppose.
What's that?
A condition halfway between sleeping and waking. Generally speaking, hallucinatory. But it's going on too long.
Is that bad? Is it dangerous?
I'm inclined to think she's in a coma.
A coma? That's very bad, isn't it?
It's not good.
Well, can't you do something?
I've already done everything I can do.
But good Lord, man.
Coma's a state of insensibility, very deep, very profound. She could be in a comatose sleep.
Well, what do we do? Do we just stand here and wait?
That's about it. Probably you've never heard of a coma vigil.
No.
That's what it consists of. Waiting and watching. So we'll just stand here and wait and watch. We keep vigil.
Oh, Mother, I love them so. But I want to be here. I want to be with you. I don't want to be hurt anymore. I don't don't want to feel lost anymore or despised or neglected. I don't want any of those bad feelings. I don't want to be angry or mean or vengeful. I want to be good and kind and feel loving and loved. Oh, Mother, I want to be happy, happy all the time and forever. Show me how. Let me come close to you and tell me how. But there's Susan. She's stopping at a big white house. There's a little car standing in front of the house, and there's a man leaning out of one of the windows. Susan's voice and his come floating up to me ever so faintly.
Keys are in the car, Susan.
Thanks, Bill.
She's getting into the little car. She's driving off. Oh, Mother, what do I do now? Tell me. Let me come close to you and hold me in your arms the way you once did. And I will stay with you forever, and we will always be together, and never, never again will I... Is that what I'll do? Or will I... What will I do? Mother? Oh, Mother, don't do that. You're holding up your hands. You're waving me away. You don't want me. You're telling me, go back. Go back.
I cannot prove to you that anything like this ever occurred to Laura Burton or to any other woman, or any man, or any child, any more than I or anyone can prove that there can ever be peace in the world, that mankind is inherently good, nature kindly disposed, science infallible, or any sort of utopia possible. Such things are beyond proof. They belong to the realm of faith, or perhaps only hope. But both the hope and the faith are strong. I'll be back with our final act shortly.
Thanks, America, for making Avon #1.
Avon's the #1 way of looking good. And we're celebrating like we should.
You've made Avon America's #1 beauty company. And Avon's saying, thanks, America, by offering 8 of America's most popular fragrances, your choice of any one of 8 for just 75 cents.
Avon's the #1 way of looking good. And we're saying thanks just the way we should.
We've even created elegant, special-sized bottles just for the occasion. The Thanks America fragrance offer, just part of our 6-week Thanks America celebration.
Avon's the #1 way of looking good. Thanks America, you never look so good. Delta is ready when you are. Delta is ready when you are. Delta is ready to fly.
When you fly Delta, you're flying an airline run by professionals. Some 33,000 professionals with just one job. That job is to make sure you have a happy trip. From the time you pick up the phone for reservations till the time you pick up your bag. All along the line, the Delta professionals go that extra mile for you because they hope the next time you fly, you'll fly Delta again.
Let the Delta professionals take you from Chicago nonstop to Miami, Fort Lauderdale. You can choose from 6 nonstops a day. You can fly Delta nonstop to Tampa, St. Pete, Orlando, and West Palm Beach, too. Delta is ready when you are. This is WBBM Chicago.
Are we all just bodies, collections of bones and muscles and arteries? Or do we have two, the physical body and the soul body? And if we have two bodies, can the one desert the other before death? and then return to its original habitation? And during its temporary abandonment, see and hear what transpires around the physical, even observe the appearance of the physical body itself? Is this really possible? Or should it be relegated to the category of hallucination?
Mother, what is it? Don't you want me? I thought of all the times I'd been unkind and unfeeling, and how you'd never be around for me to say I'm sorry. I want to say it now. I want to tell you that I didn't understand, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But you won't let me come close to you. You keep backing away and holding up your hands with your palms toward me. Mother, are you telling me you don't want me?
Dr. Treadway, how long can this go on?
I don't know.
You must have some idea.
I don't.
Well, can't you even hazard a guess? I won't hold you to it. I give you my word. But it's unbearable just waiting like this.
You can bear it.
Tell me what you think. At least tell me that.
I think if we don't get a reaction pretty soon, sometime during the next few minutes, we'll have lost her.
Oh, my life.
However,
yes,
I can always be wrong. It's happened before, probably will again.
Mr. Burton? Mr. Burton?
Yes, nurse? What is it?
There's a car stopping in front of the house.
Please don't bother me.
A little sports car.
Don't bother him, nurse.
Sorry, Doctor.
Something should happen soon. Just hold on.
I'm trying.
I know you are.
What's that?
Just a doorbell.
Oh, please, go away, go away.
You want me to go see who it is?
I don't care who it is. I don't care about anything.
They're not going to go away.
Please, go down and tell them. Just get rid of them, whoever it is.
Doctor?
Yes, do that, nurse.
What shall I say?
Oh, tell them that there's a woman dying
now,
here.
Mr. Burton, take it easy.
I'll tell them something.
But it's Susan, Robert. It's Susan. Don't you know that? Susan's come back. She's come home. She was pressing a dress. I saw her standing in a tiny little room pressing a dress. I saw her, and I saw her look up as though she'd heard something or seen something, and she put down the iron, and she went to the telephone, and she called a man. His name was Bill, and she asked if she could borrow his car. He said, "What for?" And she said, I heard her. She said, "I have to go and see my mother." Me, Robert. She wanted to see me. Don't you know that?
I think I can detect a pulse.
You can?
It's very faint.
But it is a pulse, is that right?
Yeah. Let me have the stethoscope right there.
Yes, yeah. Here.
Yes.
Well?
Very slow. Very slower. There's a beat. You want to listen?
Yeah.
Yes, here, stick these in your ears.
Yeah.
Hear it?
I hear it. I hear it. Good Lord, I hear it.
All right, now.
She's alive, Doctor. That means she's alive.
Yes, it means she's alive.
Oh, Laura. Laura, speak to me, darling. Please, speak to me. She won't speak.
She can't.
Why not?
Because she's not conscious.
Doctor, look.
What is it?
Her hand moved, Doctor. It did. It moved, I swear. Didn't you see it? It moved. I was holding her hand. I thought maybe I was holding too tightly, and I started to let go, and her fingers closed on my hand. They did. I swear they did. Now, that means something, doesn't it?
Maybe it does. Maybe not. Could be just a reflex action. Those things happen.
But I felt it, I tell you. I felt her fingers close on my hand as though she didn't want to let go. Tell me it means something. Doctor.
Daddy?
What? Who are you?
It's Susan, Daddy.
Huh?
Don't you know me?
Susan.
Yes, Daddy.
What are you doing here? How did you get here?
I came to see Mother.
Your mother's very ill, Susan.
She's not...
No, she's not dead, but she may be dying.
Oh, Mother.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Look at her eyelids. Susan, come over here. Stand next to the bed.
Oh.
Now, watch your eyelids.
Oh, they're moving, kind of. They're not opening. They're just sort of flickering.
She's dreaming.
How do you know that?
Those flickerings, as you call them, are what we call rapid eye movements. Beneath her lids, her eyes are moving, flickering back and forth.
But why? Why are they?
Because she's seeing things. She's dreaming. Yes, I think we can all relax a little now. She's not going to die.
Goodbye, Mother. I want to stay with you, but you don't want me to. You want me to go back, don't you? Oh, yes. I see you smile. And you're nodding your head. You mean yes. Go back. Go back. Oh, Mother. The truth is, I want to go back. I really do. Back to all the pain, all the sadness, all the things that go wrong. Yes, I want to go back to all that. I'll take all of it, Mother. I'll take it all. The moments of joy, too, Mother. The little moments filled with sunlight. The soft moments of being content. The few hours when things go well and I feel cherished. It's not that I don't love you, Mother. It's that I want, I need, I must go back. My dear, goodbye. Goodbye.
Let's all be very quiet. She's having a hard time.
But she's alive.
She's alive.
Goodbye, Mother.
What did she say? She said something.
I think she said, goodbye, Mother.
What does she mean? Her mother's been dead for 10 years.
Let's be quiet.
She's opening her eyes.
Where's the nurse?
What? What, darling? What did she say?
It sounded like, where's the nurse?
Why would she say that? Doesn't she know us? Why is she asking for the nurse?
Quiet, just be patient.
Probably out in the hall smoking a cigarette again.
Is she delirious?
You can call it that if you want to.
Laura, sweetheart, it's Robert. I'm here. I'm right here.
Robert? Robert. Oh, Robert.
Yes, darling, it's Robert. And here's Dr. Treadway.
Oh, dear doctor, have you been looking after me?
Yes, I have.
I hope your wife isn't angry with you, doctor.
Stella, my wife? Angry with me?
For running off like that, leaving all those patients in the waiting room?
Oh, I don't think she's angry with me. Not now, anyway.
Good. Good, I'm glad.
How are you feeling, Laura?
Why, I'm all right, I think.
You've been a pretty sick little lady.
Have I?
We were so worried about you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, don't be sorry. As long as you're all right now.
I know how awful I look.
You don't at all.
Oh. There's a little bald spot on the back of my head where the hair's worn off.
No, there's not.
Oh, yes, there is. You can't see it, but I saw it. It's about the size of $50.
What's she talking about?
Don't ask her. Just let her talk. Say whatever she likes.
Don't worry about your hair, darling. It'll grow back, once you're up and around.
Oh, I wasn't worried.
Sweetheart, there's someone here. Someone you're going to be very surprised to see.
Susan.
Yes.
Oh.
Susan. She just got here a few minutes ago.
Hello, Mother.
Oh, Susan, I'm so happy you're here.
Oh, I had to see you, Mother.
I had to see my mother, too. But she looked young and pretty, not the way I do. You know? She had on that white lace dress, the one she was buried in. I picked it out myself, but she wasn't wearing the pearls. She had a little locket around her neck. I couldn't understand that. A little gold locket.
But Grandma was buried with that little locket around her neck. Don't you remember? I asked Grandpa to put it around her neck because it had a picture of me in it. And he did.
Well, maybe he never told me.
I guess he never did.
Anyway, Mother didn't want me to stay with her. And after a while, I didn't want to either. I wanted to come back here and be with all of you.
And here you are. You're back.
Yes, you're back with us.
Well, I think that's enough talking for a while.
Oh, Dr. Trelawney.
Your mother's had a hard time of it, Susan.
Can't we just sit by her bed?
She needs a lot of good, solid sleep. You think you could sleep for a while, Mrs. Burton?
Oh, yes.
Fine. That's just fine. I'll send the nurse in. Come on, everybody. Let's clear out of here.
Susan, I have to ask you something.
Yes, Mother.
Did you remember to unplug the iron?
Of course, you know that what we have attempted to dramatize for you is an out-of-the-body experience, commonly called astral projection. I myself have never had such an experience, and I cannot promise you that the dramatization is accurate. But people who have experienced it say that in most respects it is. I'll be back shortly.
What a difference it makes when you got it.
Take your family the way it is. On Kodak film, the boy so proud of his Little League uniform. That's worth a picture. Being struck out by his sister. That too.
What a difference it makes when you got what it takes. What a difference it makes when you got it.
Take a look at your family because it's special, especially on Kodak film.
Discover the Dermasoft formula for hard, calloused skin. Apply Dermasoft cream to feet, hands, and elbows as directed. Dermasoft gives you the same callus-removing ingredient that doctors use most. Now you can soften and remove hard, calloused skin without painful cutting or scraping. Dermasoft cream. Dermasoft.
Laxatives work in different ways. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. That's the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
Sinus flares up.
I'm clogged up, headaches, my whole face hurts. Help!
Send for Sign-Off. Sign-Off helps relieve your pain, helps clear congestion, helps ease sinus pressure and postnasal drip. Sign-Off does it all. Send for Sign-Off. Sign-Off helps more sinus symptoms than any plain headache tablet. Sign-Off. Signeoff. Sign-Off. The sinus medicines in the bright red box. Is here. For occasional use only as directed.
I aim to get this stagecoach through.
Old westerns. Remember when movies cost a quarter? Now, remember this from those days when money bought more?
Kool-Aid, Kool-Aid, tastes great. Kool-Aid, Kool-Aid, can't wait.
Today, Kool-Aid Unsweetened is still a great value. With your sugar, it's only about 13 cents a quart. Has vitamin C, too. And these hot days, your kids will love that icy Kool-Aid taste as much as you did.
Kool-Aid brand unsweetened soft drink mix. You loved it as a kid. You trust it as a mother.
Hundreds of people had given testimony as to their out-of-the-body experiences, people of sober intellect and firm character. And the significant thing about their testimonies is that they so closely resemble one another. Under the right conditions, given sufficient receptivity, any one of us could be the next to leave the body for a time and return. Anyway, it's interesting to think so, isn't it? Our cast included Terry Keane, Mandel Kramer, Martha Greenhouse, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Most beer companies find experts in sports to endorse their beer. But Augsburger is different. We found an expert in beer.
I'm James D. Robertson, and I wrote the Great American Beer Book. My panel of taste testers spent more than 2 years sampling over 350 American beers.
And the beer Robertson judged best in America? Augsburger. That's right, not a big name out of Milwaukee, but a little name from Monroe, Wisconsin. Augsburger. So if you're looking for the best beer taste in America, crack open a clean, crisp copy of the Great American Beer Book and read how James D. Robertson rates Augsburger.
Good character, hops dominate the nose, balance very good at the start. A big, flavorful beer.
Augsburger, ranked #1 in the Great American Beer Book. It's the beer everyone's talking about.
Say, have you tasted Augsburger yet?
No, but I read the book.
Available in light and dark at Gold Eagle Liquors and other stores. Brewed by the Joseph Huber Brewing Company, Monroe, Wisconsin.
CBS News. Leaders of the nation's black community are angry over Wednesday's resignation of UN Ambassador Andrew Young. They say the incident will cost President Carter black votes and maybe the White House in 1980. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Some of the first reaction came from the annual meeting of the Southern Christian Leadership Conference in Norfolk, Virginia. Conference Chairman Walter Fauntleroy saying he is indignant. And Julian Bond, a close friend of Young and state senator in Georgia, says the president may be the real loser.
I think it's bad news for Jimmy Carter because Andy Young is going to find it awfully difficult to tell black voters in November to vote for a man who wouldn't have Andy Young working for him in 1979.
Young returned to New York Wednesday night saying black leaders should not be outraged at his ouster and pledging to work for President Carter's re-election next year. The whole matter stems from Young's unauthorized meeting with the representative of the Palestine Liberation Organization against U.S. policy. The PLO man he saw is UN observer Zaidi Terzi.
I was shocked. I mean, I still thought that the United States government enjoys some freedom of action. But that the United States should be a spokesman for the Zionist movement is something really shocking. Because this action was forced on the United States as a result of a protest. Simply because an ambassador talks to another representative in the United Nations, Israel protests, the result is that ambassador is asked to quit.
Rabbi Joseph Sternstein, head of the American Zionist Federation, says there's more to it than just the Young-Terzi meeting.
Our main problem was that we are concerned not only with this contact with PLO, but we are concerned with the fact that a United States ambassador to Austria, Milton Wolff, was in contact with the PLO. And our anxiety and apprehensiveness is that there are various links trying to develop a relationship between the United States and the PLO, which is nothing but a group of murderers and bandits, and hence not worthy of any recognition and credibility.
The State Department Wednesday confirmed that the U.S. ambassador in Austria has met with PLO officials, but it describes the sessions as chance encounters without substance. Now this.
The Bell System presents Mr. Paul Williams.
Reach out and touch someone. Reach out, call up and just say hi. Reach out and touch someone. Wherever you are, you're never too far. They're waiting to share your day. I move around a lot, but nobody ever misses me. That's because I grab a phone and check in with my friends. Just call me lovable. If you're a good friend, get on the horn and say hi. People from coast to coast, I'm calling up friends to keep them close. Families who care so much, keeping in touch.
If you're a good friend, call up just for the fun of it. There's probably somebody waiting for you right now.
Reach out and touch someone.
The newest member of President Carter's cabinet was sworn in Wednesday. Transportation Secretary Neil Goldschmidt took the oath at a brief ceremony in Portland, Oregon, where he's been mayor since 1972. A Portland jury has awarded to a 21-year-old woman, Julie Tichborne, more than $2 million in damages from the Church of Scientology. The woman claims the church defrauded her and did not deliver on promises it would improve her life. She also claims emotional distress from her association with the church in 75 and 76. A Las Vegas gambler, Jimmy Chargras, Wednesday, was convicted of masterminding a Colombian connection dealing in marijuana and cocaine traffic. He could get life in prison without parole and be fined $100,000 plus all profits realized from his drug trade. CBS News continues after this message.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What do a ladder leaning against a building, a black cat, spilt salt, or knocking on wood have in common? That's right. They're all superstitions. But since superstitions are only the children of ignorance, in this world of expanding knowledge, nobody really believes in them anymore. Or do they? And if anyone does, surely the calm, clear logic of 20th century science could illuminate, banish, and defeat the dark clouds of superstition. Or could it? Listen and decide for yourself.
2 hours overdue, and he isn't hollering Mayday over our emergency radio digger? It doesn't look good.
That front that went barreling through under us? Well, he could have gotten caught in that.
And ditched?
Was a rum go for a while.
Yeah, better hang on the pipe just the same. Although how it looks right now, that poor guy might have bought it.
Our mystery drama, Taboo Means Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Time to change your laxative. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm, and that makes all the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
No one cooks but me, so no one's in the kitchen. No one sees the package.
Mrs. Donna Doynek talks about buying food that's sure to please her family.
When I buy Kraft macaroni and cheese, I know that it's something that we're going to be satisfied with. My family doesn't know what I put on the table. I mean, they see it in the bowl and they see it on their plate, and the only way they tell the difference is when they put it in their mouth. It just so happens that they've always been satisfied with Kraft.
Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner. You know they're going to like it.
If you're a businessman, where's a good place to take a client for lunch or dinner? If you're a lover, where can you go to pop the question? Hi, this is Sherman Kaplan, and I've got the answers to these and other dining questions in my new and revised guide, Best Restaurants, Chicago and Suburbs. In this all-new edition, you'll find more restaurants, more suburbs, more specific information, plus menus and my exclusive K ratings. Look for the copper cover, Best Restaurants, Chicago and Suburbs, in paperback at most booksellers. You need this book, Best Restaurants, Chicago and Suburbs. Get your copy now.
The Pointer Sisters.
A Coke and a smile, sun makes me feel good. So refreshing, makes me feel nice. Have a Coke and a smile. That's the way it should be, and I'd like to see the whole world smiling with me. Coca-Cola and life. Have a Coke and a smile.
story is out of today's headlines. Some of it you may remember. It shouldn't be too difficult to tempt you to listen to it, since in order to do so, you must travel with me the South Pacific to the island paradise of Western Samoa, Upolu. The capital of Western Samoa is Apia, a sleepy little port town whose main claim to fame is a hotel named Aggie Gray's. It is one of those special spots for travelers which dot the world. Their claim to fame? Haunt them, and sooner or later you will meet anyone or everyone you knew.
Mac! Oh, Mac Calder!
Huh? Who? Digger! Digger Brown! Hey, man, what brings you to Samoa?
This is my territory, Yank. What brings you here?
This and that.
Business?
Not exactly.
Oh, I read you loud and clear. I won't pry. How do you like the Fia?
The what?
The entertainment you're watching.
Oh, it's great, super. I was just trying to figure out what kind of short long johns the guys wear under their skirts.
Skirts? Oh, I see I've got to educate you, Yank. Now, first of all, the skirts are called lava.
Uh-huh.
Everyone wears them, men and women. Now, the long johns are something else again. Only the sons of the chief wear them.
They look like Spider-Man. Well, what is it, some sort of woven material?
Well, it's a garment none of them ever can take off. A tattoo needled right onto the skin.
From above the waist to below the knee?
That's right.
Oh, man, I bet that hurts.
Oh, too right.
Well, why? Do they really believe that stuff in this day and age?
You better believe it, if you want to hang around the islands.
Yeah, I don't. I want to get out of here as fast as I can. That's why I'm here.
Oh, that's a bit contradictory. You want to shed some light?
Only to someone I can trust.
Think I'd change that much in such a short time?
Nah, only I don't see how you can help.
Well, want to give it a whirl?
At least you're someone I can talk to.
Fire away.
Not here. Is there somewhere else?
Sure. I have a room in the quiet sector of Aggie's over the garden where all you can hear are the birds sing and the mangoes drop. Well, after I graduated from UCLA, I came on home and had this chance to go into training and get checked out on multi-engines. So, here I am, a lowly lieutenant co-pilot flying for NZ Airlines. How about you?
My dad died suddenly, and I sort of took over the business.
Oh, no more flying?
Oh, sure. Dad and me had a private plane, and then there's the company jet I get a shot at handling now and again, when I can find time.
Oh, big wheel in the business world, eh?
Somebody had to take over, Digger.
Oh, I'm sorry about your father, Mac. Well, so, what brings you down here to Samoa?
A girl.
Ooh, she must be some Sheila to bring you 8,000 miles.
Now, she is. Oh, you know her, Digger.
I do?
Yeah. You remember Noelani?
Noelani Matoma? Ooh, she'd be hard to forget, especially here on Upolu. Hey, is that what brought you to our side of the globe? The big Fia?
Oh, I don't know what you mean.
Noelani's wedding. She's going to be married next week.
Married? So that's why she stopped. Digger, you've got to help me.
I never knew, Mac, that Nonny and you... Well, I mean, you dated around and all that, but I never reckoned it anything serious.
Why not, Digger?
Well, I don't know. I mean, sure, we all went to the university together, but Nonny... Well, I mean, Noelani was special.
Because she was Samoan?
Because she was a princess. Royalty. Well, maybe in your frame of reference that doesn't mean so much.
It doesn't mean a damn. She's the girl I love, and I want to marry.
It looks a bit late for that, Mac.
Why? She can't marry anyone but me, Digger. Her letters were full of plans for our marriage until they stopped coming.
Well, maybe the lady changed her mind.
No, I'll never believe that. Somebody, her parents, must have stopped her from writing, or else they kept my letters from her. Digger, that wedding has got to be stopped. You've got to help me.
Mac, old bloke, this isn't America. You mess around with island people with an ancient way of life and customs neither me nor you could understand, and you're asking to get your head handed to you in a basket.
I'll take my chances.
No. Count me out. I don't want anyone laying any curse on me, or worse.
Oh, come off it, Digger. I've never seen you run scared.
Well, you're seeing it now. Well, anyway, I won't be around. I've got to pull out of here tomorrow for Fiji with my crew to pick up a flight down from Mandy to Auckland. You know, I am a working stiff, you know.
Okay. Do one thing for me, Digger, huh?
What?
Well, you know the ropes here. I can't even locate Nani. No one will tell me where she is. Will you find her for me?
Well, yes, at least I can do that, chum. Maybe I can even arrange for you to have a talk somewhere.
Noelani.
Mac, what are you doing here?
Waiting for you. Darling,
No, please. That is over between us.
Are you kidding? How can you...
I am begging you. Try to understand.
Understand what?
About us.
Well, I thought I did. I thought we knew just where we were going.
So did I. But it has been a long time.
You know why? I wrote you. My father died, and there were things I had to do.
Yes. And my father died. And I found out there were things I had to do.
What does that mean?
I could never explain. It is why I didn't write.
Well, now I'm here in the flesh. Can't you tell me?
It is very hard.
I could guess it might be. You're going to be married, as I get it. So there's another guy.
Yes.
You know, you might have told me. Saved me a trip halfway around the world.
Oh, please. It isn't like that.
Isn't like what?
I shouldn't have said anything. Forgive me.
I am not in a forgiving frame of mind, and you'd better say something.
Oh, please. It won't help anything. Or change anything.
Maybe not, but don't you think I'm due some kind of explanation?
Yes. Otherwise, I would never have let Digger set up this meeting.
So?
Walk with me along the beach, Mac. No, don't hold my hand. Don't touch me.
What is this? We're under surveillance? Well, who is it? The FBI? CIA?
Just believe that we are not alone. That we are watched. That they can see but not hear. So, let me talk.
Be my guest.
California was one thing. A never land. I was just Nani. And life was very wonderful. Very simple.
It was our life. And we promised each other it would be forever.
I know. What I dreamed of. But you see, I had forgotten I had another life.
What?
I am a princess.
Isn't that a little out of date?
When I came home to Samoa, I found out it wasn't.
Nani, you're a graduate of UCLA in liberal arts. You can't suddenly come back to a scattering of tin pot little islands and bury yourself in the Middle Ages.
Oh, I wish I could be as sure of that as you are.
What do you mean?
Wash out 1,000 things. Old ties, family history, my personal duty, which I could never explain. Cut it all down to taboo.
Taboo?
What you would call taboo.
Are you trying to tell me I'm taboo for you?
Yes.
Is that the way you feel?
It isn't my decision, Mac. Can't you understand? It is a whole way of life.
Look, this is the 20th century.
It doesn't matter. I can't marry you.
Why not?
It is not my decision.
Well, whose decision is it?
Because I am a princess. The village council.
Well, now, who in heck are they to interfere?
To keep the bloodlines clear. It is their right.
What bloodlines?
I am Samoan.
Nani, I am getting you out of all this. Let's go, right now.
I can't, Mac.
Of course you can.
You don't understand.
The marriage has been arranged. I am a princess in a family of royalty. I can't let them down.
Sure you can. Just let me show you.
You can't make it that simple.
Oh, can't I?
No. Because you don't know what is involved.
You've already told me.
But I can't explain all the centuries of custom and everything behind it. A whole other world.
So? You step out of it.
I can't.
Why?
It is why I agreed to see you today. Because I am under a curse.
What?
If I should marry you or go with you, we would go only to death.
Who says?
The Dilatus has spoken. He has pointed the bone. If we try to be together, we cannot fight the gods. We are condemned.
Oh, honey, you believe that nonsense?
It is hard for me, back now in this strange world, to know what I believe in.
Can't you just believe in me?
It is all I ever want to. But
what is it?
I don't want to bring you disaster. And without my mother's agreement to us, I would be so afraid.
So, let's talk to your mother.
Talofa.
Talofa.
Welcome to my home.
Thank you. I don't know how to call you.
I am the mother of Noelani.
That doesn't help me know the form of address.
Does it matter? We have little to say to each other.
I'm sorry to hear that. I want to marry Noelani.
She has been promised to another.
Doesn't she have any choice?
No.
I'd challenge that.
If you want. It is a gamble.
What do you mean?
How strong is the desire? How does it meet the wheeling of the stars? Is it accepted by fate? And are you brave enough to face death?
Oh, I'm sorry, but you speak in riddles.
Noelani is the last of her line. Tueto, to whom she has been promised, is also purebred. They are chosen by the stars, selected by Tane, the great god. If the promise were to be broken, Tane would send Taiaroa, god of the winds, and Pera, the goddess of fire, to haunt you. Are you ready to challenge all our gods?
For Noelani? Yes.
For Noelani? Or for yourself?
No, for her. We love each other, Your Majesty. Nani's happiness lies with me.
You are not of our blood.
Majesty, princess, mother, whatever I should call you, what are all these ancient prejudices? It's a new world. And blood crosses blood and makes the ties that bind everyone together stronger. We're one world today.
I cannot cross my gods. I cannot protect you. Most of all, I cannot protect my daughter. The Dilatus has pointed the bone. If you and Noelani should try to find life together, you are doomed. The gods have spoken.
Your gods, maybe. Not mine. It looks as though we'll just have to find out which is stronger.
The battle lines are drawn in an age-old conflict. The ways of yesterday against today's. It can happen in any society. And we have our ethnic divisions in every major city and half the towns across the continent. But there is one element here that makes it all a little different. A curse, an ancient civilization, and the threat of strange gods beyond our Western comprehension. I shall return shortly with Act Two.
I'm Susan Anton, and there is a better way to sleep. The perfect sleeper. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Certain. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper by Certain. Firmness that feels
fabulous Avanti with Pillow Soft Top. Choose from a full range of comfort and firmness combinations and enjoy firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper. By Serta. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper. By Serta.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
Northwest Federal has the time to help you plan sensibly for your financial future, whether you're just starting your career or already well on your way to retirement. If you're employed but not a participant in a retirement fund, Northwest Federal can help you set up an IRA plan. You will not have to pay income tax on the money you deposit in the plan until retirement. Earned interest on IRA funds is also tax deferred until retirement, when you're likely to be in a lower tax bracket. If you're self-employed, you and your employees are eligible for tax-sheltered savings through the KEO plan. A Northwest Federal KEO account also saves you tax dollars on funds invested and interest earned. Stop by any Northwest Federal Savings Center for full details on either plan. Northwest Federal IRA and KEO plans. Another example of how Northwest Federal does more for you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
WBBM Chicago.
It was Alfred Lord Tennyson who wrote, "'Tis better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all." But to be in love and have the reason for losing so antiquated and unreasonable as Mac Calder faces is a very special agony, a determination that under no circumstances will he lose. First, convince Noelani of that, and then find the way.
We've got to talk, Noelani.
Not here. We are watched. What did my mother say?
Well, she's not against us exactly, but look, where can we talk?
When?
The sooner the better. Tonight?
Not at night. That is impossible. This afternoon, I must go to market in Apia. Can you find me there?
I don't know. What about the big clock steeple?
I could meet you there before sundown. But why, darling?
Because by then I'll have a plan for us.
A plan?
Yeah, to get away. Shake off the past. Find our own future. Isn't that what you want?
I want it. But how can it work for us?
Now, I could have a cab waiting, and we could duck out and head for the airport. Catch the next plane out wherever it was headed.
You think my family, my brothers, would allow me to do that? Or anyone else?
Well, you have your passport. It's still valid, isn't it?
To anywhere, yes.
Well, then?
First of all, I have to get away from Samoa, if I want to. That is not so easy.
Oh, because you don't want to.
I don't know what I want. Oh, to be with you, yes. But not to destroy you.
Honey, let me worry about that.
It isn't that simple.
I'll make it that way. Can you meet me just before sunrise at Palaga Airport? Right by the golf course, east of Apia.
I know, but why?
Well, I'll charter a private plane. There'll be no one to stop us there. We'll fly to New Zealand to be married. And take it the way it comes from then on.
You would risk that for me.
I'm not worried about your brothers or the family. They'll come around once it's happened.
Oh, it isn't just the family.
You mean all that mumbo-jumbo about the gods? Oh, darling, forget them. Their day has been and gone. They can't touch us.
How I want to believe that.
You better believe. And promise to meet me at Falaga.
May all the gods help us. But yes, I promise. Nani, darling? Oh, Ma, I'm here.
Oh, I'd just about given up. I thought you weren't coming.
I just about did give up. The weather. It is not a good omen.
It's nothing, just some rain and a light cloud cover. We'll be out of it at 5,000 feet, and it's a cinch the rest of the way in.
You have a plane?
Yeah, a Cessna 172 high wing. There she is, all set and ready to go.
That little thing, it can make it all the way to...
going?
Auckland, New Zealand. We'll be married there right after we land. And then we'll grab a 747 or DC-10 for the little old USA.
I still don't see how a little plane like that...
I have extra wing tanks just in case, but it'll be no sweat. Trust me?
If I didn't, would I be here?
I promise you, Nani, you're never going to regret this. As God is my witness.
I want to feel the same way. I just hope my gods will smile on us, too.
Hey, don't pay attention to the sound effects. We're going to leave all that behind.
And head right into the eye of the storm.
Nani, forget it. We're walking out tall. You can count on it. You all right, Nani?
I think so. I am a little wheezy.
Now we're just hitting a few air pockets. When we get enough altitude, it'll be smooth sailing.
Soon?
Honey, we're 7,000 now. We should break this at 8.
Oh, will it be much longer?
Well, it takes time to climb. There's nothing else wrong, is there?
Don't worry about me, Mac. I started out a little sick at heart. But what upsets me now is my stomach.
You're not sorry you came.
I would have to be a whole lot sicker than this before that would even occur to me. But I am scared.
Of the storm?
No. Of what we've done.
The best decision we ever made in our lives. Only the brave deserve the fair.
Who said that?
I don't know. Me, maybe. What's the difference? Isn't it the truth? Ah, Nani, we got away with it.
No, don't say that. Don't wish us bad luck.
Luck? What does that signify? We're out front now, and no one from your slow old world can catch us now. Hey, we've got it made.
Hello, Stuart. Got all your passengers sorted out?
We're flying light, if we fly. Do we?
Now, what does that mean?
The weather?
Oh, no sweat. We'll get above it most of the way into Auckland. Still, better keep your passengers belted in. You know, it could be a bit choppy.
Well, you better get on up to the flight deck. Your pilot's waiting.
That you, Digger?
Lieutenant Brown, model co-pilot, reporting to the flight deck, Captain Jameson.
Yes, I can do without the Commodore. Everything ship-shape back there?
Sure. We're flying pretty light. You know, you could shoot possums back there without ever getting near a passenger. If we're flying.
What's that mean?
Well, did you get clearance from the tower yet?
Not yet, but we will.
Weather looks a bit rough.
Yeah, we'll be out of this by 10,000 and have it clear all the way into Auckland.
Well, we still might get a lot of chop on an electrical winger like this.
Yeah, we'll leave the seatbelt sign on. And there it is. We're cleared.
Good old DC-10s. They can fly through anything.
Too right. But I pity any light craft that had to climb over this. It'd take a real beating on the way up. Yep, here we go.
What's your ETA?
Corrected for New Zealand time. Unless we run into a wind change, we should hit Auckland about 16:30 hours.
What time is it, Mac?
About 1600 hours.
What is that in ordinary time?
Oh, 4 in the afternoon.
It seems so long.
What's the matter, Nani? Don't you feel better?
Oh, yes. It's nice and smooth now. But it seems sort of endless. Just clouds and swirls of air. As if we weren't moving at all. You know what I mean?
Oh, sort of, perhaps.
It's also mysterious, changing. How do you know where you're going?
Oh, I got the trusty old ADF.
ADS?
Automatic direction finder. Oh. And without that, we could really be in the soup.
Well, which is it, Mac?
It's that dial there. See?
Oh, yes.
Tells our heading exactly. As soon as we get close enough to New Zealand, we can lock on by radio and ride the needle straight in like getting tucked into bed.
As simple as that?
As simple as that. Unless anything went wrong.
And then?
Oh, we don't think of that. Why should it go wrong?
can think of so many reasons.
Hey, forget it. We're out of your old world of vengeful gods, Princess Noelani. This is the 20th century. They don't exist. All we need is a simple little old computer and we're home free.
What's that?
Oh, it's a little early, but I'm just trying to pick up Auckland Radio Center, get a fix at just where we are. That's funny. I should be within their range by now.
There's something wrong, isn't there?
What could be wrong?
We're lost, Mac. Tell me the truth. Are we?
Of course not. I must have the wrong frequency. Hold it, Nani, till I can make contact. More years of this, digger, and I'm up for pension. Where are you, on autopilot, too? Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking about that chum of mine in Samoa. Yeah, the one with the royal princess? The one without her. He's better off. He was flirting with trouble. Now, what were you saying? Nothing much. I was just thinking 2 more years I can duck out of the old NZ Airlines and take it easy. Oh, not you, Barry. You dry up on the beach. Oh, I don't know. I've got my sailboat. Between my pension and a part-time job, I could get down below there and sail this bloody ocean instead of overflying it. A lot more fun. Lot more fun than flying? These big crates. Flying boxcars all done by computer. Cut and dried, hiking a DC-10. Not much thrill to it.
This is Auckland Radio Center to TE770Y. Do you read me?
TE770Y, I read you.
What is your position?
What ocean ship we just passed, digger? Number 3, the Frampton. 50 miles south of Ocean Ship 3. What goes?
Easy as you go, right on the button. But we have a spot of trouble.
Name it?
We have a lost aircraft, light plane, Cessna 172, 2 hours overdue. He might be having trouble with his ATF.
Why? Did he report it?
No, but unless he's down someplace, why wouldn't he check in?
Yeah, you've got me. What can I do to help?
Would you like to try him on emergency and see if you can raise him?
Will do. I'll try and have something nice. Some silly joker in a paper dart got himself lost. Now we have to try to raise him. Put up your feet, old charmer. Get your rest. I'll handle it. Now, what's the emergency frequency? 2505. This is TE770Y calling in Cessna 172. Do you read me? This is TE770Y calling in Cessna 172. Do you read? Yeah, looks like the cupboard is bare, Mother Hubbard. Well, if he's in our area, any chance of a visual? No joy from me. You see anything? No, negative. We're at 33,000. He must be under 10. Who could see it? 2 hours overdue, and he isn't hollering Mayday on the emergency radio. Doesn't look good. That front that went barreling through below us, he could have gotten caught up in that. And ditched. It was a rum go for a while. Better stay on the pipe for a while. Take a chance we can raise him, but 2 hours overdue all in all. I'd say the poor guy might have bought it.
A small plane with limited fuel adrift on the vast expanse of the South Pacific. That ocean with a deceptive name, where storms and tornadoes and cyclones and wild disturbances sweep the blue waters and mount in weather towers to shock the air above, is an ancient curse to wreak its revenge on 2 young people. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Weekends were made for Michelob. Weekends were made for special friends.
You really look forward to your weekends. And when a 3-day weekend comes along, it's time for some serious, or not so serious, celebrating. So pick up some Michelob and serve your friends something really special. Who knows? You might be lucky enough to have some left over for yourself.
Weekends were made for special times, special places, special things, those special moments a weekend brings. It's the time to have that smooth and mellow beer. It's Michelob. Weekends were made for Michelob. Weekends were made for Michelob.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
What in the world happened in August? Brought to you by your local Navy recruiter. August is admissions day for Missouri, admitted in 1821, Colorado, admitted in 1876, and Hawaii, admitted in 1959 as our 50th state. In August of 1821, the first issue of the Saturday Evening Post was published. The University of Texas was established in August of 1881. In August, women celebrate Women's Equality Day when the 19th Amendment to the Constitution was ratified, giving them the right to vote in 1920. In August of 1933, New York Yankee Lou Gehrig set the record for playing in 1,308 consecutive baseball games. The Social Security Act became law in August of 1935. In August of 1958, the world's first nuclear-powered submarine, the USS Nautilus, completed the first undersea crossing of the North Pole. That's what happened in August, brought to you by your local Navy recruiter. For more information, call the Navy toll-free in the continental United States, 800-841-8000. In Georgia, call 800-342-5855.
The Pacific Ocean, the largest body of water in our world. Some 63,801,500 square miles. The proverbial needle in the haystack would loom as large as the Empire State Building compared to a small plane lost in its vastness. And even Mac is having to admit at last that's what he is, lost.
We might as well face it, Mac. We're lost.
No.
Oh, darling, we have been. Ever since I decided to challenge the Taboo.
Nani, let's cut out that nonsense.
It isn't nonsense. I'm just so sorry I did this to you.
Look, there's no real sweat yet. I still have a couple of hours gas in the tank, and sooner or later I'll raise someone on the radio and get a fix.
Mac, level with me?
Sure, how?
If the direction finder, or whatever it is out of whack, we don't know where we are. We're hours overdue. We could be heading for the South Pole for all we know.
We can't be that far off. I mean, I would have...
You mean you don't want me to know the real truth? Darling, I do. It's all right.
What does that mean?
I never wanted anyone in my life but you. I'm glad I defied those old gods and came with you.
Hey, Nani, don't cash us in yet.
All of them. They made me feel the gods had set their faces against us. Oh, I know it isn't right. But it's how they made me feel.
It's a kind of brainwashing.
I wasn't strong enough to stand against it alone.
It's over. You can forget it.
I thought I had. Until what has happened has proved them right.
No, Alani. Darling. Now listen to me. Do you believe in those gods more than you do in me?
Oh, Mac, what can I say?
Would you be here with me now if you did?
No, I suppose. I guess not.
Then you believe in my God and us. Promise me?
What can he do to save us?
I don't know. Only that he will, that he'll shatter the old taboo and splinter all those old bigotries and superstitions and bring us home safe. Just believe, darling. That's all I ask.
All right, Mac. I believe. I really do. What's that?
It's the radio. Maybe we've made a contact.
This is TE770Y calling in Cessna 172. Do you read?
Cessna 172, acknowledge. Who are you?
New Zealand, a flight from Auckland, DC-10. Are you lost?
Yes, I think there's something wrong with my ADF.
Do you know your position?
Negative.
How much fuel do you have left?
Maybe 2 hours. Where are you?
I could give you coordinates, but I don't think it matters. Do you have us in view?
Negative. Hey, you sound kind of familiar. Who are you?
Lieutenant Digger Brown, co-pilot DC-10 TE-770. Why?
Digger! This is Mac. Mac Calder.
Mac! What, you silly son of a sea cook? What are you doing starting up an air sea search?
Well, you remember the friend of yours who had a Cessna? I borrowed it to sneak Noelani out of the islands.
And you got yourself lost, huh?
Nani blames it on Ta'arotha and all his other old gods. I kept telling her we had a few guys on our side, too. Now you came through.
Okay, for our side. Now, next thing, how do we boot you home?
Never sell a New Zealander short. I know you'll figure out some way, Copper.
Auckland Radio Center.
Captain Barry Jameson, DE-770Y. We found your lost duckling, love.
The Cessna 172.
Right.
Where?
Ah, that's the question.
Do you have him in view?
No, Joy. We're going to try to box him in. Will you stand by to help us and open all channels?
You have us all the way, but we have no other contact with him but you. How is he for fuel?
Thumbs up so far, but it could get sticky.
We'll stand by you all the way. Over and out.
You were talking to someone you knew.
Sure. Digger Brown.
How could he reach us?
Do you really want to know why, Noelani?
Yes.
Because there is a good God in heaven. And because these ancient bloody gods and curses are nonsense, and there is a way out of this mess. Okay, Hotshot, I bow to youth. How are we going to locate this fly speck?
Well, we can guess by his fuel consumption he can't be too far south of us.
But we don't know what heading he's been flying on.
So we've got to find out if he's right or left of us.
How can we mark his longitude?
By the sun.
How?
Permission to take over, Captain?
Be my guest. My problem was I didn't retire soon enough.
Can you see the sun, Mac?
Loud and clear.
Okay, now, put your arm in front of you and measure how many fingers the sun is from the horizon.
Roger, can do.
Great. Now, I'm doing the same here. What do you read?
2.5, 3 fingers.
Oh, beautiful. I make it 3. Now, we can't be that far apart. What altitude are you at?
9,500.
We're at 33. Can you make us?
No, nothing.
We'll try to blow a contrail. Keep looking, and we're coming down to your level. Be right back to you.
What's happening, Mac?
Digger's bringing his big baby on down. They're going to throw a contrail we can see.
What's a contrail?
Oh, it's a kind of vapor a plane makes going through the atmosphere. Sometimes it crystallizes and makes a smoke trail.
Not always.
No.
And if we can't see that?
Maybe we can see the plane itself.
Can't they see us?
Honey, a little plane like this one is a grain of sand on a beach. If the light hit us right, maybe, but 95 chances out of 100, forget it.
Then how can they find us?
Just trust in God and the good people. Most of the time, we manage to squeak through. What's our altitude?
12,000 and dropping.
There's the sun.
Yeah. It's going to be dark pretty soon.
You'd better contact your boy again and tell him how tight it is.
Will do. Mac, this is Digger again. We know you're in our area, but can't sight you. How's your fuel?
Getting mighty low.
I suppose you can't see us?
No way. There's just me, Nani, this plane, and 80 million miles of empty sea and sky.
it is getting dark, chum.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Now, we have got to make contact. Now, listen. We're going to dump some fuel. You and Nonny keep your eyes peeled for the trail. Now, we've already come on down to about your altitude, 10,000. Watch for the fuel dump. If you don't see it in the air, you'll see it on the ocean. Roger?
Roger.
Over and out for now.
He didn't sight the fuel dump?
No.
It's too late to try again. The sun's gone.
Barry?
What, Dick?
We can't leave him to ditch. Another hour or so on whatever heading he's on, and he'll run out of fuel and end up in the drink.
Yes, I know.
There's just one more chance.
What?
Yeah. Let me talk to him again. Digger here. Do you read me?
I read you.
Now, I can't dump any more fuel. It's too dark for you to pick up our trail. Now, there's just one more chance.
Hey, I'll grab whatever you've got.
It's just a hunch. But I have a feeling we're not that far apart. Now, I'm coming down out of the cloud cover. You go down, too. It's almost dark now. As soon as it is, I'm turning up every damn light on this plane till we're glowing like a Christmas tree. Cabin, landing lights, strobes, emergency, everything. So you better be like any one of the three wise men and follow yonder star. Merry Christmas, bloke.
I don't see anything. It's so dark. Do you, Mac?
No.
Oh, don't we have any lights?
I don't want to turn them on. I want all the visibility I can get.
Mac?
What?
I'm sorry. I should never have let you get into this. I should have listened to the taboo.
Forget it, Nani. If you're concerned with fate, just figure this is where you and I were meant to be. Sink or swim. I love you.
I love you.
In sickness or in health.
Till death do us.
Join.
What?
Join. Nothing will ever part us.
You really believe that?
Yeah, with all my heart. Oh, what? Oh, Tally! Oh!
What is it?
Look! Merry Christmas!
Oh.
Did you ever see a more beautiful tree?
Oh, Mac!
Tally ho! Tally ho, Digger and Barry, you gorgeous beauties! I have you in view!
Then don't lose us.
Don't worry.
We're throttling our baby down as far as we can to match your cruising speed, but don't you lose us. Just stay on my tail, and I'll ride you home safe.
Do we have enough gas to make it, Mac?
With our luck, we just plain gotta have. Honey, God's been on our side all the way.
I said in the beginning that most of this was a true story. The small plane landed with bone-dry tanks. 5 minutes more, and the engine would have failed. Of course, the pilot was alone, and the rest of the story was imaginary. But wasn't it much more fun to imagine that this was the way it really happened? I'll be back shortly.
Thanks, America, for making Avon #1.
Avon's the #1 way of looking good. And we're celebrating like we should.
You've made Avon America's #1 beauty company. And Avon's saying, thanks, America, by offering 8 of America's most popular fragrances, your choice of any one of 8, for just 75 cents.
Avon's the #1 way of looking good. And we're saying thanks just the way we should.
We've even created elegant, special-sized bottles just for the occasion. The Thanks America fragrance offer, just part of our 6-week Thanks America celebration.
Avon's the #1 way of looking good. Thanks America, you never look so
Discover the Dermasoft formula for hard, callous skin. Apply Dermasoft cream to feet, hands, and elbows as directed. Dermasoft gives you the same callus-removing ingredient that doctors use most. Now you can soften and remove hard, callous skin without painful cutting or scraping. Dermasoft cream. Dermasoft.
Laxatives work in different ways. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. That's the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
Look closely at the medicine you take for your hay fever. There's a good chance it's an antihistamine and nothing more.
Nothing more?
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM is antihistamine strengthened with decongestant for freer breathing, clearer sinuses, strengthened for better relief. Arm yourself with ARM. ARM, for occasional use only as directed.
Our story was an interesting experiment in the telling of tales. So often, from the headlines, I read a fascinating story that should make an evening on Mystery Theater, except that life, or truth, though it can be stranger than fiction, doesn't quite fill out an evening with incident enough to keep you listening. So, if we borrow a little fiction sometimes to pique your interest, do you mind? Our cast included Russell Horton, Evie Juster, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Take a timeout, Chicago. A Delta timeout. Delta has more times out of Chicago and into Memphis than any other airline. 8 in all, with 5 going nonstop. And in New Orleans, Delta has over a dozen times out of Chicago. The most flights and the most nonstops. Going to Houston? Again, you've got more than a dozen times out of Chicago on Delta, with 4 nonstops and the only wide-ride TriStar. What's more, you can fly round trip to all 3 places on Delta Supreme Super Saver fares and save 40% off regular day tourist any day, 50% off day tourist on night coaches. Requirements are simple, but seats are limited. For Memphis, New Orleans, Houston, Jacksonville, too, call Delta or your travel agent now and take a time out. A Delta timeout.
CBS News, some more unscheduled stops Monday night for the Mississippi sternwheeler Delta Queen, its most famous passenger, President Carter, making the most of his downriver ticket. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS radio network. The average passengers aboard the Queen are seeing quite a few more docksides than they planned upon this trip. The latest chapter from White House correspondent Lee Thornton.
Tonight, the Delta Queen made unscheduled stops at 2 small towns. The steam-spouting craft pulled alongshore first at Savannah, Illinois, then went almost directly across the Mississippi River to Sebula, Iowa. In both places, President Carter delivered what has become his stock energy speech. And at Savannah, he went so far as to plug a third appearance to be made shortly at Clinton, Iowa. This was billed as a working vacation, and the president is doing just that, with the kind of long days he does not ordinarily keep at the White House. And one other thing has become obvious. For the cost of his ticket on the Delta Queen, the president is receiving not only maximum exposure, but a lot of cooperation from the captain. Lee Thornton, CBS News, Sebula, Iowa.
And we'll have more news after this.
Weekends were made for Michelob. Weekends
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
The New York Times is reporting that the State Department first heard of UN Ambassador Andrew Young's unauthorized meeting with the PLO from U.S. intelligence sources in the Middle East, 4 days after the meeting occurred July 26th. That squares with Young's account that State had a transcript of the session then. The State Department, though, insists it had no details of the meeting until August 11th. Leaders of the Southern Christian Leadership Conference, Young's old civil rights group, met at the UN Monday with the PLO's Zaidi Terzi, whose session with the Young last month sparked the whole controversy. The SCLC told Terzi it supports the human rights of Palestinians, including self-determination regarding a homeland. The group says it also supports Israeli human rights. A group of 8 consumer activists and labor leaders, led by Ralph Nader, is calling on President Carter to create a government-owned corporation to develop energy resources on public lands. Control of those resources, says Nader, should be with the people who own the land through the government rather than with companies that lease it.
They should control it for several reasons. To stop phony shortages, which occur when big oil companies want to drive up the price of gasoline or heating oil. They should control it for national security reasons, because big oil companies often will sell somewhere else around the world because they can get higher prices than selling the energy here at home. They should control it to promote competition, much as the TVA, which is a public corporation, has promoted competition and been a yardstick in the Tennessee Valley for so many years.
A federal judge in Los Angeles hearing a price-fixing suit against the Organization of Petroleum Exporting Countries has ruled the cartel as a whole may not be sued, but he left open the question of whether the group bringing the suit, the Machinist Union, may sue individual OPEC members. Political opposition leaders in Paraguay are protesting the arrival there of Nicaragua's former president, Anastasio Somoza, and his family. They call Somoza a fugitive despot. The Paraguayan government of dictator Alfredo Stroessner says Somoza's applied for and been granted a temporary residence visa, renewable every 90 days. Now this.
Chrysler Corporation announces a $400 rebate. Come see your Dodge dealer today. Pick any of these 1979 cars, trucks, or vans. Make your best deal, and Chrysler Corporation will top it with a $400 check sent directly to you. Get a Dodge Diplomat, get a check. Get a St. Regis, get a check. Get a Magnum, get an Aspen, get a Dodge van, or a full-size pickup, and get a $400 check. Get a car, get a truck, get a van, and get a check. Come to Dodge. Check it out.
Denture wearers, if you're tired of switching from paste to powders and back again, try something different. Ezo denture cushions. Unlike pastes and powders, Ezo cushions are a soft, pliable, all-natural product that form a cushion between gums and dentures. They don't dissolve like pastes or powders, so they hold all day without afternoon slippage. And Ezo denture cushions leave no bad taste or odor. For temporary relief until you see your dentist, try Ezo denture cushions. That's Ezo, E-Z-O.
The Agriculture Department says the Soviet Union's bought more U.S. wheat in the last 12 months than in any previous one-year period, 15.5 million tons. Even larger Soviet buys expected next year. The department's overall world grain forecast came out Monday and predicts a 79 crop, just slightly under last year's record harvest. Wheat production will be down 7%, it says, because of poor crops in Eastern Europe and the Soviet Union. David Jackson, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:33 now. This is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. How many of us have at one time or another said, boy, if I had to do it all over again, or gee, I wish I were so-and-so, or if I had the breaks he or she had, I'd have done much more with my life. Today, we explore just such a possibility. A man who had a second chance, but unfortunately, only one memory. A man who was two people and almost died twice.
Charlie, don't you know me?
I'm afraid I don't.
It's only 2 years. Have I changed that much?
2 years? Since what?
Well, Don't you remember me? Mary.
I couldn't have met you 2 years ago.
But you did.
I wasn't born 2 years ago. That's why.
Our mystery drama, Stranger from Nowhere, was written especially for Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr. and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
I'm Susan Anton, and there is a better way to sleep. The perfect sleeper.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper by Serta.
Firmness that feels good. Every perfect sleeper has it, from the Signature One to the fabulous Avanti with Pillow Soft Top. Choose from a full range of comfort and firmness combinations and enjoy firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you.
Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper by Serta.
The following is a paid commercial. In the dark, they are watching. They are waiting. They are the Wolfen, dangerous and deadly creatures of amazing intelligence who gather unseen on the deserted city streets, ready to stalk their victims. The inescapable terror of the Wolfen can only be stopped by one man and one woman, cops trained to risk their lives. The Wolfen, a novel by Whitney Strieber, the most frightening reading experience since the Amityville Horror. Now a Bantam paperback. Be warned, the Wolfen are here.
Look out now, it's the Pointer Sisters.
A cook and a smile. Turned on the sun. Makes me feel good. Refreshing. Makes me feel nice. Have a cook and a smile. That's the way it should be. And I'd like to see the whole world smiling with me. Coca-Cola and life. Have a coke and a smile.
We're in Texas, USA. I don't have to tell you one of the reasons for its fame. I shan't name names or actual sites, but the reason is space. One of the main space centers of the country is there. It is also where you'll find geneticists, scientists, and the newest electronic gear listening to space out there for whatever or whoever is out there. More I can't say because I think Uncle Sam is still a little sensitive about the strange case of Charlie Robinson.
It's symbolic, really, the way Mary came into my life on the merry-go-round. It was late Saturday night. I'd spent all day at the carnival watching the people with their children having fun on the rides, the slides, sticky cotton candy all over their faces. Made me wish I was married and had a kid of my own. Then the place emptied, and I got onto the merry-go-round for a last ride.
I love riding on these things. Looks like we're the last grown-ups left in the old Tex Carnival.
Hi.
Hi.
What's that? You're riding on a giraffe?
Oh, no, this is an ostrich. Doesn't going around like this bring back your childhood?
Childhood? No, I never had one of those.
Charlie Robinson, it's not you. It couldn't be.
How'd you know my name?
Oh, typical. Typical Charlie to be riding a white horse.
What do you mean?
Always riding off in some strange direction, your banner flying.
Look, why don't you explain yourself?
Well, I'll try to as soon as this merry-go-round stops.
Phew. Hey, that is some unusual power you have.
Oh, I thought so, too. All I have to do is say, stop the merry-go-round, I want to get off, and it stops. So, you don't recognize me, Charlie?
Haven't a clue. Wish I did.
Does the name Mary mean anything to you?
Is it yours?
Mm-hmm. Has been all my life. Oh, you're embarrassed, aren't you, Charlie? Never thought we'd meet up again, did you? Why did you leave?
I am sorry to say this, but I don't know you at all.
In 2 years, have I changed that much?
2 years? Since what?
Well, that's when we met 2 years ago. It's Mary. Oh, don't tell me you don't know me.
I couldn't have met you 2 years ago.
What do you say?
I wasn't born 2 years ago, that's why.
Oh, Charlie, stop kidding around. What do you want me to believe? That you're only 2 years old?
I realized the moment I said 2 years ago I wasn't on Earth. It was a mistake. But sometimes things slip out before you can stop them. But this girl and that name I couldn't figure, because Charlie Robinson was a name I was sure I'd made up for my identity on Earth. My real name is Selrah, Selrah. I put a C in front of it, spell it backwards, and it makes Charles. As soon as I got back to my apartment, I unscrewed the silver spheroid and talked to my contact, Jarva. Jarva?
Yes, Selrah. What is your report? We are ready to take it down.
Jarva, I've had an unnerving experience today.
What is it?
A young lady said she knew me. She called me by my Earth name.
What did she want?
I don't know. Recognition, acclaim. I thought you might help me, Jarva.
You have been sent to the planet Earth to observe, not to have warm feeling for Earth females. I will consult and get back to you.
My mother planet has a tie with planet Earth. Millenniums ago, our name was Kill. We learned that on many stars and hominid-inhabited planets in our galaxy, this name was negative. Therefore, 400 Earth years ago, we renamed ourselves Tycho Brahe after the Danish astronomer who discovered Cassiopeia. I was there.
Selrah?
Yes, Jarva? I'm here, still awaiting instructions.
Do you remember the Earth year 1600?
1600 Anno Domini. Very well.
You had a meeting in Prague with Johann Kepler and the great astronomer after whom our planet is named.
Tycho Brahe, yes?
On that occasion, you were 30 Earth years old, the same as you are today, and you made yourself into an expert astronomer. My instructions are, now, make yourself into an expert American from Texas.
Yeah, it's all very well for you to tell me, but what about the Earth female called Mary?
If you cannot carry off your disguise and your orders, you will be recalled, but in disgrace.
Oh, plead my case, would you? I'd give anything to return to Tycho.
I will report your wish, but don't expect much consideration until you have served your time.
At night, I look out of my window up at the stars and I cry. Somewhere out there is my homeland. 1,000 light years afar, or 1,000,000, who knows? I don't. I'm so lonely. I hate the daily pretense to be Charles Robinson, to be always on my guard, to be living a lie. It's almost unbearable. Hello?
Tracked you down, didn't I?
Who is this?
Charlie Robinson. Don't give me that who is this routine. It's Mary, and you know it is.
Oh, yeah, of course. I was just sitting here.
Staring out the window, I bet.
How did you know?
Because, darling, you always used to.
I did?
If I didn't know you so well, I'd be insulted. After disappearing as you did, and then our accidental meeting on the merry-go-round, I'd think you'd be full of apologies.
Apologies for what?
Are you continuing this pretense?
I suppose you've forgotten you asked me to marry you.
I did.
You most certainly did.
And, did I marry you?
Very funny, aren't you?
Hello? Hello?
I didn't bother to knock. So, this is where you live. Well, don't you think this charade has gone far enough?
Mary, I am being honest with you. I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't remember marrying me? You don't remember our honeymoon? You don't remember disappearing 2 years ago?
No, tell me more about myself.
There's not that much to tell. What are you trying to make me believe? You have amnesia?
Please tell me about myself, whatever you know.
Okay, if that's the way you want to play it. You had a good job here in Houston in space research. We went on our honeymoon to the Solar Disturbance Forecast Center in Colorado. We came home, you disappeared. No one ever saw you again.
Solar Disturbance Center, huh? I had no idea you all were that far advanced in cosmic investigation.
Charlie, how can you look me in the face and say this is all news to you? If that blank expression is your way of avoiding responsibilities, you've got another thing coming. Look, I'm willing to be nice about all this, but you'd better remember real hard that you are married.
Jarva?
Yes, Sarah. What is the latest you report?
I'm married to an Earthwoman 2 years ago.
Was that necessary for your research?
You don't understand. I've been given a body identical to someone called Charles Robinson, who lived on Earth 2 years ago and disappeared.
I know.
You knew all along and never warned me?
We didn't wish to impede your research.
Well, what am I going to do?
Be friendly, up to a point. You are to make friends with more Earthlings. You have been given a 30-year-old body. Get to know Texas people. Do what a 30-year-old Earthling does.
Chronometry is an Earth science to measure time. Clocks and calendars do not exist on Tycho Brahe. By earthly standards, I am thousands of years old. My instructions were to make friends, so I contacted Mary and invited her for drinks to my apartment.
I want you back home with me.
Mary, besides my physical resemblance, what makes you think I'm your husband?
1,000 things, starting with your name.
I told you I made it up. It's a coincidence.
Are you in hiding, Charlie?
Oh, yes, in a way I am. Look, I wonder, I just wonder if I could trust you with the truth.
Darling, I forgive you. Whatever it was that took you away has brought you back. When you disappeared, I used to think it was the shock of your parents dying in that accident the day we came back that took hold of you, and off you went.
Mary, my parents died 3,000 Earth years ago.
I wish you wouldn't talk like that. It scares me.
If I could prove to you I am not your Charlie Robinson, that I come from another planet in intergalactic space, could you keep that a secret?
Another planet? Oh, sure I could.
All right. Now, what do you see in that bookcase on the top shelf?
Well, it's a sort of a silver ball.
Right, now I'll get it down for you. I'm going to open it and put the two halves on the table. Pull up a chair. Huh?
Well, what is it? It's not silver, is it? It looks sort of iridescent.
There. I've unscrewed the two halves of the sphere. Now, lay them side by side, face up.
Is it some kind of a magic trick?
Maybe I overestimated your intuition. Jarva? Can you hear me? Jarva, are you listening? Jarva, I have a visitor with me. The Earthling woman I told you about. Will you speak to her?
I don't hear anything. What are you doing, Charlie?
I'm communicating with my control on Tycho Brahe.
Tycho Brahe?
My home, the planet that I come from.
Yes, of course.
Her name is Jarva, and only I can hear her. But perhaps if you are patient, she'll speak to you.
Oh, yes, sure. Now, listen, Charlie. I just remembered I have an appointment at the doctor's, so if you don't mind, I'd better go now. Take care, will you? Everything is going to be all right.
Who do you believe? That's the problem. I've no reason to doubt Charlie's sincerity, that he's positive he's come from another planet called Tycho Brahe. Is it his imagination or ours? His ability to communicate with this Jarva, his control. There are too many imponderables at this moment for me to advise you one way or the other, except to say, stay with us until I return shortly with Act 2.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now, I use Biclozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Biclozine actually speeds healing. Biclozine cream. What a relief.
Now, soften and remove hard, calloused skin with the same ingredient doctors use most. Apply Dermasoft cream to feet, hands, elbows as directed. Dermasoft cream.
What a difference it makes when you got it.
Take your family the way it is. On Kodak film, the boy so proud of his Little League uniform. That's worth a picture. Being struck out by his sister. That too.
What a difference it makes when you got what it takes. What a difference it makes when you got it.
Take a look at your family because it's special, especially on Kodak film.
When the weatherman says possible showers and you still want to have your car washed, just head for McLean's Car Wash in Woodfield Mall or Lawrencewood Shopping Center in Niles. Don't worry about any rainy forecast. McLean's will give you a radio rain check. And then if it rains within the next 24 hours, come back and present your rain check for a free car wash at McLean's. If it rains within 48 hours, you get a rewash for just $1, half price. And it's McLean's complete Valvomatic wash and wax job with thorough cleaning, triple filtered rinse, and hot Carnauba wax. Even if it rains within 72 hours, you can present your radio rain check at McLean's and get a rewash for just $1.50, 1/4 off the regular price of McLean's full wash and wax job. Don't worry about the weather. Keep your car sparkling clean at McLean's. 2 convenient locations, Woodfield Mall and the Lawrencewood Shopping Center in Niles. Open 7 days a week, 7 a.m. until 10 p.m.
A clear case of amnesia? Is that what we have here? Could be. Or is it possible Charles Robinson is a being from another planet, straitjacketed into the body of a human with human memories and speech? Those of you who have made Mystery Theater a listening habit know that could also be. And so, thinks Charlie, since my assignment is to observe the Earth species in their native habitat, I'll begin by switching on a television set.
Concludes our interview with science fiction writer Joshua Pride, whose last year's bestseller has just come out in paperback. Mr. Pride, have we left out anything we ought to mention?
Well, nothing really, except if you don't mind, since I'm here to plug my book, I'd like to mention again the name of my novel is Tycho's World.
What? What did he say?
Certainly. Tycho's World. Remember, folks.
Which takes us to a planet of non-mortals who are eons advanced in their civilization.
Thank you. Our program is Other Worlds. Our guest today, author Joshua Pride.
Jarva, can you hear me?
Yes, Sarah. This is Java. Why do you call me?
I just turned on a Houston, Texas television channel, and they were interviewing a science fiction writer. Now, this writer has written a book called Tycho's World, supposedly about our world.
You must be mistaken, Sarah. Are you certain?
I am very sure, but how could he know what Earthling would have any idea? Who is it, Jarva?
Probably that female Mary. Answer her.
Hold on a second, Mary. I'll be right there. What'll I do about this man who calls himself Joshua Pride, this writer?
We leave that to you. If he's dangerous to your mission, you will know what steps to take.
Coming. Oh, I'm awfully sorry. I was watching television. I didn't hear you.
I was beginning to get worried. Can I come in?
Sure, why not? Why are you here, Mary?
I've come to apologize.
For what?
For running out on you the other day. Remember? You were going to communicate with your control in another world. I got scared. I thought you... Well, I thought you were crazy.
And what do you think now?
That you need me.
Now, look, Mary, something has happened. I just saw something on television, and I need your help. There's somebody I've got to know more about.
Of course I'll help. And you can do something for me. For both of us, really.
What?
Well, I found out today something I never knew. The space project you were working on 2 years ago when you disappeared was headed up by a Dr. Latrobe, a genetic studies project. Do you remember him, Charlie?
No, I don't. What are you getting at?
Well, he never knew we were married. He called me today. He would like me to bring you to see him.
Mary, I am not that Charles Robinson.
He says he worked with you. I think maybe he could help straighten things out.
Oh, all right. I'll see him. But I want you to do something for me first.
Anything, darling.
There's a science fiction writer called Joshua Pride. Now, I just saw him interviewed.
Joshua Pride? Oh, of course. I took a creative writing class with him last year. He lives here in Houston.
I want to meet him. It's very important.
Well, I'll do my best.
Well, can I see him today, tomorrow?
I have no idea. I'll go to talk to him, and I'll find out when he can see us.
Not us, Mary. Me, alone. I have to see him alone. Do you understand?
Mr. Pride, it was good of you to let me see you on such short notice. I didn't think you remembered me.
Oh, of course I did, Mary. For a former student, I'm always available. Besides, you sounded so distressed on the phone. What's on your mind?
Well, 2 years ago, I married my husband. He was working at the Space Genetics Research Center. I didn't know that then. It was also hush-hush. And then Charlie's parents died, and a day later he disappeared. It just vanished. So I went out to work, and, well, as you know, last year I thought I'd like to do more than just a 9-to-5 secretarial job. So I took your writing course.
You showed a great deal of promise. Have you kept up your writing?
Well, I tried to. But that's not why I'm here. See, Charlie, my husband, he showed up the other day, but he's different. He's not the same as I remember him, Mr. Pride.
Uh-huh.
For one thing, he must have injured himself because there's this long scar in the middle of his forehead, and he talks crazy. He says he doesn't remember me at all, that he wasn't even on Earth 2 years ago, that he's from somewhere else, another planet.
Do you know why he wants to see me?
He didn't say. It would be a big favor to me if you would come.
Well, I don't know, Mary. Let me think it over, and I'll get back to you.
You mean you won't?
Well, I mean, I have certain obligations to myself, others. If your husband is suffering from certain delusions, how could I blindly go ahead and meet him alone, as you say? Well, I'll think about it.
When Mary told me Joshua Pride was reluctant to meet with me, I knew something was wrong. He was either afraid for some reason, or he, too, was from my planet, Tycho. I consulted my control.
Speak, Sarah.
This so-called science fiction writer has not yet agreed to see me.
Why do you say so-called?
Because I am not sure he is what he claims to be. He could be from the far side of our planet because he's unlike us. I saw his face clearly on television, and he has no third eye, or even the slightest scar of its removal.
That means nothing. He could have had a better plastic surgeon than the one who removed your third eye.
Why is he hesitating to meet me?
Sarah, we have told you to deal with the problem. Don't get in touch again until you have.
If this disguised entity from our galaxy or even the far side of our planet has been sent to stop my work, he must be disposed of. I purchased a copy of his book, Tycho's World, and a revolver.
Hello?
Mary Robinson?
Mr. Pride? Is that you?
Yes, it is. Look, I've given a good deal of thought to your situation, but I'm afraid I can't help.
You don't mean you can't help, but that you won't.
Well, whichever way you want to interpret it, to invite a complete stranger to my house for me to see it, well, let's put it this way, Mary. I just don't have the time.
I'm sorry I asked you, Mr. Pride. I had no idea. And of course I understand.
However, Mary?
She hung up on you, didn't she?
Who are you? How did you get in here?
Your front door was unlocked. I'm Charles Robinson, the man Mary wanted you to meet. May I sit down?
I suppose so, now that you're here.
Thank you.
Oh, I see you have a copy of my book.
You're afraid of me, aren't you?
Well, I'm alone. It's nighttime. Stranger walks into my house. Why shouldn't I be afraid?
By the way, Joshua Pride, that isn't your real name, is it?
What a strange thing for you to say. As a matter of fact, it is. That's a real chip you have on your shoulder, Robinson.
It is your real name?
Look, I'm not going to call the police or anything like that, see? After all, it's important for me to keep seeing new people, get fresh impressions. So you just sit back, Robinson. Make yourself comfortable, and we'll have a nice talk. All right?
Where did you get the name Tycho from?
It just came to me.
Liar.
Well, I must have read it somewhere.
I open your book to page 78. Here, you say this planet Tycho was once named Argon, but in honor of a Danish astronomer, the name was changed to Tycho Brahe. How did you know that?
Well, I haven't the foggiest. It seemed like a good idea.
Yeah, of course, you only have half of it. Our planet's original name was Kill, not Argon.
My dear man, I used the word Argon because I could then call the early space and time travelers Argonauts. That's why.
Yeah, you're mistaken about that also. You're quite wrong.
Robinson, Charlie, it's all made up, invented. It's not right or wrong.
There is no such thing as space on Tycho. We are time beings and time travelers only. That is why I go back hundreds, thousands of years, as if they were what Earth people called yesterday.
Will you explain to me why you came here?
To find out why so much of what you have written is based on fact, and how come you know it all.
I think I've had just about enough for an evening.
You may, but I haven't. And that's why I brought with me this handy means of persuading you to tell the truth.
Now, hold on just a moment. We're not going to get anywhere by using force.
I believe this is the way a revolver is loaded. Here, I marked this page 148. You talk about how each traveler to Earth is assigned a control.
Yes, I do.
And here on the next page, 149, you call this control by the name of Jarva.
Now, don't tell me this is also a coincidence, that Jarva came to you out of the blue.
But it did. I made it up. It's all fiction.
Most of it is fact.
You say...
I know. Because Tycho is my home.
You're mad.
You are either one of us masquerading as human, as I am, or you are here to unmask me. Well, let me see. How does this safety catch work? Oh, yes.
Think what you're doing.
Over the centuries, I've come often to Earth to watch, to report, and return. Sometimes I have to destroy an enemy, an unworthy creature.
I'll tell you anything I possibly can, but put that gun down. It could go off.
Unless you tell me by what right you use the name of my planet and my people, I have no alternative but to fire.
No, don't.
If you are from Tycho, a bullet won't dispose of you. You know that. I know that. Of course, if you are human, it means the end.
Stop, Robinson. Yes, I am from Tycho. Yes, I've been assigned to spy on you.
Scientists have gone on record with a proposition that there is no confirmed evidence that somewhere in any one of the billions of systems of stars, of nebulae, of clusters, of interstellar matter, that life superior to ours does not exist. Every day, our monitors record unexplainable interruptions of light and radio waves. So do not discount the possibility of truth in what you are hearing. It could be. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
My children are very thin, and they're very small. And I always feel, they gotta eat.
Mrs. Ruth Apfelbaum tells how she's always been able to get her family to eat well.
Kraft macaroni and cheese, through the years, I know they like it. Even as little babies, I remember I put it on the high chair. And they pick it, before they used a fork. And they pick the little noodles up with their fingers. And they just always have liked it. They do like it.
Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner. You know they're going to like it.
Look closely at the medicine you take for your hay fever. There's a good chance it's an antihistamine and nothing more.
Nothing more?
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM is antihistamine strengthened with decongestant for freer breathing, clearer sinuses, strengthened for better relief. Arm yourself with ARM. ARM, for occasional use only as directed.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
Northwest Federal has the time to help you plan sensibly for your financial future, whether you're just starting your career or already well on your way to retirement. If you're employed but not a participant in a retirement fund, Northwest Federal can help you set up an IRA plan. You will not have to pay income tax on the money you deposit into the plan until retirement. Earned interest on IRA funds is also tax deferred until retirement, when you're likely to be in a lower tax bracket. If you're self-employed, you and your employees are eligible for tax-sheltered savings through the KEO plan. A Northwest Federal KEO account also saves you tax dollars on funds invested and interest earned. Stop by any Northwest Federal Savings Center for full details on either plan. Northwest Federal IRA and KEO plans. Another example of how Northwest Federal does more for you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
WBBM Chicago.
As our story becomes more intricate, it also becomes more incredible. A creature arrives on Earth, the duplicate of a man who has disappeared, identical except for a third eye, which he has had surgically removed. The creature is called Charlie Robinson. He thinks like a man, yet often talks like a history book. He is controlled by a voice contained in a silver sphere. He has just shot a writer called Joshua Pride.
Mary, what are you doing here so late?
I had to see you, Charlie. I called and called, but you weren't here.
I had to go out.
I'd made a date for us to see Dr. Latrobe.
Who's that?
Charlie, remember your promise? You said you'd see him.
Did I say that?
The man you worked for here in Houston 2 years ago in space genetics, he's waiting for us now.
Now? It's 11 o'clock at night.
He said he'd see us now. Please, Charlie, we must.
What's the hurry?
It's for your own good. You promised.
I don't understand why we can't go see this man tomorrow. I'm very tired.
Tomorrow will be too late, believe me.
Why? Why?
Because your life is in danger. Please come. Oh, no. Charlie, is there a back way out of this apartment?
I don't understand.
You don't. Tonight, you tried to kill Joshua Pride. You fired a gun at him. He called me as soon as you left. I'm trying to save you. Now do you understand? Those are police down there.
What will they do to me?
For attempted murder, probably put you in jail. I'm the only one who knows. Whatever you did, it wasn't your fault. Hurry, please.
Prison? There isn't a prison on earth that could hold me. You're behind all this, aren't you, Mary?
Charlie, what are you saying?
How did the police know where to go?
I don't know.
No jail can hold me.
I wish you wouldn't talk like that, Charlie.
If my bullet hit him and he's still alive, then Joshua Pride is one of us.
Everything's going to be all right, Charlie.
Where are we going?
I told you to Dr. Latrobe's.
What for?
Because he knows you and he wants to help.
No, you're out of your depth, Mary. All of you earthlings are digging their own graves. You don't realize it, but you are.
We're not far from Dr. Latrobe's house.
What none of you realize is that your precious Earth belongs to the lowest scale of all terrestrial planets, composed of silicates and metals.
Right, now just 100 yards more or so. Now, can you see his upstairs window through the trees, Charlie? It's lit. He's there.
Jarva. I can't go without Jarva. I've left her at my place.
Come on, now don't stop.
No, I have to go back. They'll find her and destroy her.
Charlie, what are you talking about?
My contact, the silver sphere. Jarva, my control. It's my only way of communicating with my planet. I've got to go back.
If the police have your apartment surrounded, they're bound to. You go back there and they'll capture you. Let me go back for you.
You would?
Charlie, you're my husband. I love you. I'd do anything for you. Now, where is that silver sphere?
It's on the bookshelf to the right of my bed. Top shelf.
I'll find it. Promise me not to move. You sit right there by that birch tree until I get back. Darn it. Where is it? Oh, I can't make out anything in the dark. It's not here on the shelf where he said it was. Maybe if I just reach past these books. Oh, now I've done it.
Why didn't you turn on the light, miss?
Oh.
You can see what you're doing much better.
I was just...
I know. You were just looking for something to read.
You're a policeman.
That's right.
I was just looking for something for a friend.
You happen to know where we could find him, miss?
Find him? Who?
Your friend. Isn't his name Charles Robinson?
I know, Charlie. Oh, yes, I do.
You know where he is now?
No, I don't. No, not at the moment.
You know he attempted to commit a felony?
Oh.
Obviously you do. I'm on duty here, miss, to apprehend anyone who shows up, so I'm going to have to ask you to come along with me to the station house.
I can't do that, officer. It's very important that I find something Mr. Robinson left here.
If it's a revolver you're looking for, don't bother. It's been recovered.
I've got it. See, it rolled under the bed.
Is that what you came for, a silver ball?
Yes, it's important to Charlie.
Okay, let's go bring it to him.
Oh, I couldn't do that. I promised.
You don't seem to understand, miss. Assault with a deadly weapon. Robinson, the perpetrator, tried to kill someone, a stranger to him. For his own safety, he'd better be picked up.
Could I go first and sort of explain it to him? You see, I'm his wife.
Let me just have a look at that silver ball. I want to make sure it's no bomb or anything. What is this? It's empty.
To you and me, it's empty. That's right.
Okay. It's all yours.
It's hard for me to explain, but my husband wants it very much. are you?
Right here behind you.
Oh, you startled me.
Did you bring Jarva?
Yes, here she is.
Oh, Mary, you're wonderful. I was so afraid.
Charlie, I want to tell you something.
No, wait. Until I've made contact. And then we can talk. Jarva? Jarva, can you hear me? This is Selrod, Jarva. There's nothing.
What is it? What's the matter?
Jarva!
Charlie?
I can't get through. Jarva, this is Selrod, citizen of Tycho Brahe. Help me, Jarva. Don't leave me on Earth alone. Mary, it's all over. They've abandoned me.
Charles Robinson, will you put your hands up and come forward quietly?
Oh, Mary.
It's for your own good.
Glad you're here, Mary. You know Joshua Pride?
Yes, I do, Dr. Latrobe.
Hello, Mary. I understand Charlie's getting better every day.
Yes, Robinson is improving greatly. Everything he imagined seems to be disappearing from his mind.
Everyone's been so understanding from the beginning. The police letting you take Charlie to the hospital, Dr. Latrobe, to say nothing of you, Mr. Pride, not pressing charges.
When Dr. Latrobe told me the bullets were blanks, I didn't want to look silly. Besides, Robinson wasn't himself. It was amnesia, wasn't it?
No doubt about it.
What I don't understand is where did he get those wild ideas about coming from another planet? My fictional planet, in fact.
I expect very soon it will all seem like a bad dream, if he remembers it. He's lucky. He won't, but I always will.
Why so?
2 years ago, when Charlie was working here, I found him in the laboratory one morning, unconscious.
But why wasn't I told?
Mary, we had no idea he was married. His parents had just died in an accident, and we thought he was alone in the world. Oh, excuse me. Yes? Yes, Doctor. Yes, she's here. I'll send her right along. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it. That was Dr. Mercer, the neurophysicist in charge. He says, Mary, if you'll go down to his office and wait, you can have a visit with your husband. The whole thing had to be kept quiet, Mr. Pride. We were doing these top-secret genetic studies, so...
So, when you found Robinson unconscious that morning, you couldn't bring him around, eh?
He came to a total amnesiac. How could we release him like that, knowing no one, not his own name or where he was from? Here we had a man with a great brain capability, but no memory. So we used him as a guinea pig.
You're kidding.
We programmed him, giving him memories, ambition, a reason for living.
Well, how could you do that? Oh, my Lord, of course. You used my book.
Tycho's World, exactly. And all the fictional characters in it. Robinson became one of them. It took months, but we instilled in his dormant cells who he was, where he came from, and what he had to do on Earth. Spy and report. We gave him the name Selra. Java, a character in your book, became his control.
That explains it.
We gave him a miniaturized sender-receiver in a sphere he carried with him, which we monitored day and night. The scar on his forehead, which was really the result of a fall in the laboratory, became plastic surgery removal of a third eye.
I never thought when I invented that idea that someone would believe it.
We monitored Charlie for almost 2 years, and during that time, he has been living in 2 worlds.
I can't believe I'm hearing this, Dr. Latrobe. I'm appalled and very angry. To tamper with a man's brain, officially no less, is the most criminal assault on a human being that I can imagine. To make a man lose 2 years of his life, it's unforgivable.
You don't understand. He'll be as good as new and never know it.
But what for? Why?
Would he have been better off to remain a mental vegetable? However, there was a reason. Probably the most important one any man could have today.
Charlie, are you awake? It's me, Mary.
Hi, Mary. Hope you're not angry with me.
You really recognize me, don't you?
Of course. I apologize for ending up in the hospital the first week we're married like this.
You just get well, and we'll pick up where we left off.
Tell you a funny thing. I've been trying to remember what happened. Was it last night or the night before my first back at Dr. Latrobe's lab? I know I was working late.
You didn't call me. I was getting worried. What's a new bride going to think?
I was standing on one of the lab tables to change a light bulb in the ceiling that had gone out. That's all I remember. I must have fallen and knocked myself out. See the scar on my forehead? I really heal fast, don't I?
Oh, you're in good shape, darling.
And Latrobe's not mad at me for holding up the experiments? How long have I been here? A day or two?
Nobody's mad at you, Charlie.
Oh, you know, Mary, I'm getting awfully sleepy. They keep giving me these drugs so I'll relax.
Well, I'll come back to the hospital.
You better. I want to go home tomorrow.
You have my word to keep it quiet. Why did you pull that mind indoctrination on Robinson?
This government has reason to believe emissaries from other planets are at this very moment right here on Earth, living among us, disguised as human beings. By programming Robinson, following his every move, we hope to learn something about the reasoning process of such a non-mortal person, a creature from outer space who is sent here and must deal with life in our world.
I don't know. Why not live and let live, Doctor?
Because it's about time we found out whether, in this vast universe, we have friends or enemies.
We have given you a glimpse into a file marked Top Space Secret. As I said in the beginning, if this account were widely known, it might be a bit embarrassing to Uncle Sam. However, I'm confident if anyone can keep secrets, it's you, that scrupulous league of listeners to Mystery Theater. I shall return shortly.
Weekends were made for Michelob. Weekends were made for special friends.
No, Michelob didn't invent weekends. It just seems that way. Michelob's been around since 1896, when the first smooth and mellow barrel was brewed. And Saturdays and Sundays have never been the same since.
Weekends were made for special times, special places, special things, those special moments a weekend brings. It's the time to have that smooth and mellow beer. It's Michelob. Weekends were made for Michelob. Weekends were made for Michelob.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
If you're in the market to buy or lease a computer system, or already have one, you know how a computer can revolutionize virtually every phase of your business. But mistakes in planning and installation can cost you plenty. That's why Illini Computer Site Contractors can save you money. Illini specializes in the total coordination of site planning, electrical wiring, access flooring, acoustics, motor generators, halon fire protection systems, special temperature and humidity requirements. Illini can handle every phase of preparation from start to finish. Talk to the professionals at Illini Computer Site Contractors before the computer arrives. They've got the knowledge, the experience, the people to put it all together. Call Illini at 543-8240. That's 543-8240 for Illini Computer Site Contractors. Or look for their ads in Crane Chicago Business or the Wall Street Journal. Call the computer planning experts at Illini, 543-8240.
In an automated and impersonal world, in a society that trusts the readouts of a computer rather than the readings of the human heart, nobody can close his mind to the possibility that someday science may become the ultimate deity. So, as the facts become known to me, I shall continue to open secret doors to the universe, so we may be forewarned of the mysteries of the future. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Carol Teitel, Court Benson, and Gordon Heath. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Chicago at 75 degrees at 11:25 and time for CBS News.
CBS News. Some public school teachers are voting to strike with the new school year in most communities just around the corner. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The latest strike action taken Wednesday night in Louisiana by teachers in the New Orleans suburbs of Jefferson Parish. Schools open there Thursday. A union representing more than half the teachers voted to walk as of Friday, and school bus drivers are expected to observe teacher picket lines. The teachers want a 10% pay raise this year and next. The school board says 8.3% this year, nothing next. Some 66,000 students are affected. Contract troubles, too, in Oklahoma City and Bethel Park, Pennsylvania, a suburb of Pittsburgh. Schools open in those areas Monday. Some teachers failed to show up for their first scheduled day of work Wednesday. And there are teacher strike threats in several Oregon cities where school doesn't open for another 2 weeks. More news after this.
Weekends were made for Michelob. Weekends were made for special friends. It's the time to have that smooth and mellow beer. It's Michelob. Here's one beer, the meaning's clear. It says you serve the best. Weekends were made for special times, special places, special things, those special moments a weekend brings. It's the time to have that smooth and mellow beer. It's Michelob. Weekends were made for Michelob. Weekends were made for Michelob.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
President Carter's boat trip down the Mississippi was interrupted briefly Wednesday when near hurricane-force winds whipped the sternwheeler Delta Queen. Skipper Fred Martin nosed the boat aground in a protected cove until the storm passed. Mr. Carter rode it out in the pilot's cabin, but says Martin, he didn't say much.
There was no conversation. After it was over with, he said, "Well done." He left.
The storm did pass. The Queen has resumed its downriver run, docking at Hannibal, Missouri in the morning. One UN diplomat says while the U.S. may have failed to delay tomorrow's opening of Security Council debate on the Palestinian issue, it may have succeeded in postponing a council vote on the Arab resolution that calls for an independent Palestinian state. The U.S. does not want to have to veto the measure right now. President Carter Wednesday said the news media have overreacted to stories of disunity within the administration over the Palestinian issue. The latest uproar began with UN Ambassador Andrew Young's unauthorized PLO contact and his resignation under fire. After a meeting of some 200 black leaders in New York Wednesday, former ambassador to Ghana, Franklin Williams, said everyone's overreacting because the system's unfair.
Ambassador Young, in the manner in which he met with the PLO on a procedural issue, demonstrated great maturity and skill. The overreaction of the national news media, some of the Jewish community, the Carter administration, and some congressional leaders was a regrettable consequence of the double standard by which this nation judges its black leaders.
Says Williams, blacks in positions of authority in the United States are not permitted the freedom of expression and action, as are their white counterparts. The Carter administration made efforts Wednesday to explain why the U.S. is selling U.S. heating fuel to Iran. The main Iranian refinery is out of action, spokesman said. The oil-rich Iranians are fuel short. Oil-rich Kuwait is boosting prices for its natural gas by an average 17% to $201.70 a ton. The new price is retroactive to August 15th. A United Nations survey says the number of Southeast Asian refugees in so-called countries of first asylum in the area is declining for the first time since the exodus from Vietnam and Cambodia began in earnest earlier this year. We'll have more news after this message.
What a difference it makes when you got it.
Take your family the way it is. On Kodak film, the boy so proud of his Little League uniform. That's worth a picture. Being struck out by his sister. That too.
What a difference it makes when you got what it takes. What a difference it makes when you got it.
Your family's special, especially on Kodak film.
Help! Help! Achoo!
It's hay fever.
And my pills are just antihistamine. Isn't there something better?
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, gives you full antihistamine relief for itching, dripping, sneezing, plus extra decongestant for freer breathing, clearer sinuses.
Better relief.
Better relief. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM.
For occasional use only as directed.
Nicaragua's former president, Anastasio Somoza, has found some people to blame for his ouster from power. From exile in Paraguay, Somoza says it's all President Carter's fault for turning U.S. foreign policy over to supporters of Senator George McGovern. Pretty soon, predicts Somoza, communist domination in Latin America will reach right to the borders of the United States. David Jackson, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago. At 11:31, we're back in Chicago on News Radio 78, and this is Alan Bickley. First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In a good mystery story, there should be such a tangle of clues that in desperation, the only answer is the butler did it. But then, this story isn't a mystery at all. It's about how desperate and amoral a man can be if murder seems the only answer to his problems. So why should he blame the butler for the death he finally managed to bring about?
Forget it, Mother. It doesn't matter. If I want the money, I'll have to get it for myself.
Well, that's nice, dear. Just like your father. That's what he would have said. Now give me a nice kiss good night and wish me sweet dreams.
Good night, Mother. Sleep long and deep.
Our mystery drama, A Cup of Bitter Chocolate, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Joan Shea and Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper, by Serta.
I'm Susan Anton, and there is a better way to sleep, the Perfect Sleeper by Serta. Every perfect sleeper, from the Signature One to the Avanti with Pillow Soft Top, gives you firmness that feels good. Firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you. See your Serta dealer soon.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper, by Serta. It's a good
America is on a collision course with Israel over the PLO. And in its cover story this week, Newsweek magazine covers all sides of the complex problem. Newsweek examines the PLO shift from terrorism to diplomacy, explains why some State Department officials feel that U.S. interests no longer mesh with Israel's, reveals how Israel's intelligence agency may threaten U.S. security. And a special Newsweek Gallup poll explores changing black attitudes since Andrew Young's resignation. It's all in Collision Course over the PLO. This week in Newsweek at newsstands now.
Here's your chance to sock away real savings on shoes for men and boys at Father and Son. Buy one pair and get 30% off any second pair of equal price that you buy at our store. Athletics, casuals, dress shoes. Shoes for men and boys. So get a couple of pairs for yourself. Hurry. Stop in and get 30% off any second pair of equal price now at Father and Son Shoes.
We're all familiar with the furious phrases, "I could kill him with my bare hands," or "I could murder her for that," or "I wish you were dead." At one time or another, we must all have said them, except, of course, we didn't mean them. They were expressions of frustrated exasperation, not intention. No human being ever sets out to kill another, do they? That doesn't ring quite true either, because sad and obscene as it may be, a small percentage do.
I can't do it, Vera. I just can't.
You've got to, Ted.
No.
It's the only way.
There's got to be some other. We could borrow someplace?
You know anyone who would lend you one other thin dime?
Well, what about you, Vera? Isn't there somewhere you can raise some money?
No.
You got by before you met me. I mean, how
You want me to go back to that?
No, I mean, well, not exactly, but... Well, some of the guys you used to know...
Why don't you come right out with what you want to say? There's only one way I could raise money from those men. Is that what you want me to do?
What are you talking about?
It doesn't matter. I'm not going back to that while I have you. I do have you, don't I, Ted?
Yes, of course.
I hope you mean that. I depend on you, my darling. So you better get the money.
I can't get it from Mother. I've overdrawn my allowance. I have loan sharks clamping down on me from every side. I mean, where do I get it?
You're the only heir, aren't you?
You know that as well as I do, but... Well, you know how Mother is.
Since I have never had the opportunity to meet her, I can only say I know how you tell me she is.
Well, you can't exactly blame her. I'm all she has left. I mean, well, she lost everything in one night all those years ago. I don't say I agree with how she feels since then, but, well, you can understand it.
You understand it, Ted.
She has all the money. I haven't any control over it.
She wouldn't have any control over it if she wasn't here.
Oh, for heaven's sake, don't let's get started on that again.
We never stopped, darling.
Oh, you don't know what you're saying.
I know, all right. The only way you, me, us, will ever get the money we need out of your mother is if she is dead.
Vera, I couldn't. I wouldn't know how.
Suppose you were showed the way.
I still couldn't. Look, I've done a lot of lousy things in my life, but nothing would make me go as far as murder.
Are you sure?
Yes.
How long do you expect me to hang around? It's either now or never.
Oh, Vera, please. I can't kill her.
Okay. Then I go to her and get what I can out of her to leave her darling boy alone.
Ah, that wouldn't work.
It wouldn't be too sure. The Poindexter name is big news, especially if there's a way to drag it into the dirt. And that's just what I would do unless she anteed up. For your information, one of the things your little Vera needs some heavy dough for is to keep you from becoming a father.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
You can't. I mean, you
What
couldn't.
other choice do I have? Unless you want to marry me and live unhappily ever afterwards.
I do, Vera. It's just that Mother... Well, you've got to understand her, Vera.
Why should I understand her? Would she even try to understand someone like me?
It's just that, well, since the whole rest of the family was wiped out in one night and she ended up in a wheelchair, she hasn't been able to adjust to the fact that life goes on. It's like she was locked into that awful night, and time has just stood still for her from then on.
She ought to be locked up if she's that loony.
No, she isn't. I mean, she's clear enough about everything else. It's an attitude more than anything. Anyway, it wouldn't do any real good. The way the will is, it ties up the money while she's still alive, and the only way it ever comes to me is if she's...
What have I been trying to tell you?
If I could only do it without being caught.
You could. Lots of ways.
How?
Well, that's something we can work out together, darling.
I must be mad even to talk about it. There's no way.
Of course there is. Pills.
What?
Well, after the accident, she had the nervous breakdown and all, and her back condition. Well, she must pop some kind of pills.
Yeah, she has a whole carload of prescriptions.
Well, find out what they are. Uppers, downers, you name it. I got a pipeline to any kind. All we have to do is to find out what she has to take too much of.
Come in. Oh, it's just you, Miles.
Yes, Mrs. Poindexter. I brought you your hot chocolate.
Isn't it a little early for that?
It's 10 o'clock, madam.
Oh, Master Ted isn't home?
Mr. Poindexter has not yet returned.
Where is he?
I believe at the Union Trust Club, madam. It's bridge night, and he fills in for the Commodore.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm so forgetful. His father would have been proud of him. Still, it is rather late.
Not for today, Mrs. Poindexter.
What is today?
Tuesday, madam. April 14th, 1979.
Oh, how foolish of me. How the years pass. Or do they?
We are none of us getting any younger.
What a terrible thought. I mean, not for me, but for all the rest.
Try to forget, Mrs. Poindexter.
It wouldn't do any good, Miles. I cannot. For none of them could ever get older. It all stopped for them in that awful moment when the car went off the road. Janice, Bruce, Thomas, Francesca, and the Commodore himself. Never to get any older, never to be again. Oh, only Ted and myself left. Oh, why, Miles?
I can't give you any answer.
My husband and all my children except my little one.
It was God's will that you should be spared.
I suppose. Except, do you know, Miles, I often wonder why.
May I pour your chocolate before it gets cold?
Oh, dear, thoughtful, faithful Miles. What would I do without you? Yes, of course.
Will you have your pills?
Oh, I suppose so. Whatever they're for.
Well, Dr. Brouchard is very definite that you follow his routine.
Very well. Ted usually feeds them to me. But if you're sure you know what it is I am supposed to take...
I think you can trust me, Mrs. Poindexter.
Oh, after my beloved son. Who else in the world, Miles?
Yes, madam. Here they are, all laid out for you. What is it?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking how odd and variable life is. Night after night, I accept these pills without looking at them or questioning what I take.
Yes?
Just a silly, vagrant thought. If anyone wanted to get rid of me, it would be so easy. Maybe it might be better.
Madam.
Oh, Miles, I'm only being silly. I'm ashamed of myself for even having voiced the thought.
What are you doing, Miles?
Oh, Mr. Ted. Just making up your mother's hot chocolate as usual before bedtime.
Well, as long as I'm home tonight, I'll take it up to her.
You haven't been at home so much lately these days.
Haven't I?
But that's my business, isn't it?
The madam always misses you, Master Ted.
I don't have to have a butler criticize my relationship with my mother.
No, sir.
Yes, so you can leave me to take the chocolate up. I'll try to make it my business from now on.
It's always so nice and soothing. Now, you should try a cup yourself before you go to bed, Teddy.
Well, maybe I will. Certainly relaxes you.
Oh, yes. But not nearly so much as having you bring it up and just sitting with me for a while. That's the best part of it.
Well, I'm glad you think so.
We should spend as much time together as we can.
If you want.
Oh, I do. But only if you want it. Is it what you want, Ted?
Yes, Mother. That's one of the things I do.
What else?
Well, Mother, there are some business things I might like to do if I had some capital.
Money?
Yes.
Well, darling, why not? Just take all that up with Judge Gearing and his law firm. He was your father's best friend, and he'll know if whatever you want to do is a good idea.
I don't want to take it up with the judge or his law firm. I'd like to be on my own.
And so you should be when you are ready. But in the meantime, don't slink away from good advice. Your father always...
Mother, what my father said hasn't much relativity anymore.
Well...
look, can't I have some money, some freedom to be my own man?
What do you need money for anyway?
Oh, forget it, Mother. It doesn't matter. If I want it, I'll just have to find a way to get it myself.
That's nice, dear. Just like your father. That's exactly what he would have said. Now give me a nice kiss goodnight, darling. And wish me sweet dreams.
Good night, Mother. Sleep long and deep. You're sure these will be enough, Vera?
Yes. Just spill the powder out of the capsules into that icky drink she takes before she goes to sleep.
There won't be any suspicion.
Why should there be? An old Back Bay Boston family like yours? Anyway, there's no way to trace these pills.
I don't think I could take that drink up to her.
Well, you better take that drink up, Ted. And make sure she gets it. Mr. Ted.
Oh, I didn't see you there, Miles.
Did you want something from the pantry, son?
Oh, no. Oh, yes. I was just getting Mother's chocolate ready to take up.
I can do that for you.
No, Miles. You know she likes me to do it when I can. I wanted to get this from me.
Yes, sir. If you'll let me have the pot, I'll put it on a tray with the cup, and you can take it right up.
You shouldn't have come back here, Ted.
I can't be in the house with her knowing that...
You sure she drank it?
I watched her swallow every drop.
You used all the pills?
Yeah, Miles nearly caught me at it. I was just putting the lid back on the pot when he came in.
You think he suspects?
No.
All right. You gotta get back there and empty out all her own pills so that it looks like suicide.
I can't look at her dead.
You've got to, Ted. It's just how you wanted to see her all your life.
I did it. And you're gone. And I'm free. Free at last.
Ted, darling. What time is it? Oh, what are you looking at me like that for?
Well might she ask that question, for Ted Poindexter's blood has run cold as his mother's corpse speaks to him. Frozen in white shock, his mouth hanging open loosely, while a scream of terror crystallizes in his throat. He is speechless. How can the woman he murdered be alive? Or is she a ghost returned to haunt him forever? I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
Weekends were made for Michelob. Weekends were made for special friends. It's the time to have that smooth and mellow beer. It's Michelob.
St. Louis.
Here's a message from your Kidney Foundation.
Have you ever stood in line, my friend? Not for hours, but for years on end. Not waiting for a ticket for a show you want to see, but just for the chance to live life normally. Waiting for the gift of life. Pass it on, pass it on. Give the gift of life. Pass it on, pass it on. Somewhere someone depends on you. You can give the gift of life and help someone who depends on you by becoming an organ donor. You can sign a special line on your driver's license or get an organ donor card from your Kidney Foundation. A moment to sign could mean a lifetime to others. Remember, we're talking about life. Pass it on, pass it on. Give the gift of life. Pass it on, pass it on. Somewhere someone depends on you.
The frail gray woman, old before her years, lies in the middle of the bed, gazing up at the sun, who is her whole life. It would be beyond her comprehension to learn that he has just tried to take that life from her. As for Ted Poindexter, after his initial shock at being spoken to by a woman he considered dead, he has not gotten the grip on himself. And while he desperately tries to justify his presence in his mother's bedroom in the middle of the night, his mind is racing and speculating about what could have gone wrong in his plan for murder.
What is it, Ted?
It's all right now, Mother. It was only that when I came home, the front door was just on the latch. I called for Miles, but there was no answer. And then I started to worry that the house might have been broken into or something.
Well, I certainly hope not. I haven't been disturbed. Oh, poor boy, so worried. What time is it?
Oh, it's about 2 in the morning.
Oh, is that all? Oh, I really feel quite wide awake.
I'm afraid I don't, Mother, so I'll say goodnight and let you get back to sleep. I'll turn the light off. I wonder what happened to Miles.
He came up about 10:30 and knocked on the door to see if I needed anything. I told him no, and he said he was feeling a bit tired and was going to bed. But it isn't like him not to lock up.
No, it isn't.
Perhaps before you go to bed, you could just look in on him and see that he's all right.
Yes, I will. Good night, Mother.
I don't know what went wrong, Vera.
But I thought you said your mother drank every drop of what you brought her.
She did.
And it didn't affect her at all?
No.
That's impossible. Unless...
Unless what?
Is there any possibility that your butler could have switched drinks in the pantry?
But why?
You said you found him passed out in his bedroom. That he left the front door open.
That's right.
Well, had he been drinking?
No. At least there was no odor of alcohol.
You suppose he could have swallowed the chocolate meant for your mother if he made a switch?
Maybe, but why would he drink it?
It could have been an accident. I mean, how many pots are there in that set of china?
Oh, half a dozen. You know, it's a breakfast thing with individual servers. But if he drank the... Oh, what if he dies? How do we account for him?
How do you account for him, you mean? Ted, you better get a doctor there fast and keep him alive.
Maybe, for all I know, I'd be better off with Miles dead.
Only I'm not, Mr. Poindexter. I'm not dead yet, by a long shot.
Ted? Ted, what is it? What's wrong?
I can't talk anymore. I'll have to call you back. I thought you were in bed, Miles.
I was. I lay down for a few minutes. I had no right to fall asleep.
Why not?
It's not a very good way to protect Mrs. Poindexter.
Yes, forgetting to lock the front door wasn't a very good way either.
I'm afraid she has less to fear from outside the house than inside.
What the devil does that mean, Miles?
I think you know, Ted.
Ted?
Where we stand now goes a long way beyond a master-servant relationship.
Oh, and where do we stand?
I've been with the Poindexter family for nearly 40 years, long before you were born. I consider them the only family I have. I think, or always thought of Every one of them is mine. Except you.
Yes, I've always been quite aware of your disapproval.
My feelings for you are a lot stronger than that, my boy.
I can live without your love, Miles. Get on with it, huh?
The rotten apple in the barrel. The bad seed. You've never been any good.
You have no right to judge me.
If I didn't before, I have now.
What does that mean?
The girls, the shoddy little affairs, the petty thievery, the drugs. They're all one thing. But murder is something else, Ted.
Murder?
I know about the woman you're mixed up with. I've followed you more than once on my days off.
You stupid old meddler. Why couldn't you mind your own business?
I considered it mine. Because I know you only too well. I could see that desperate thing building behind your eyes. I knew how far in debt you were, but I never dreamed how far you were ready to go to get out of it. Until the last few days.
Get to the point.
Not with pleasure, I assure you. I wondered why you were suddenly giving up your evenings just to take your mother her chocolate drink. I wouldn't admit it to myself, but I was afraid of why. Tonight, I watched you prepare that lethal dose, carefully. So when I got you the tray, I changed to a pot I always brew for myself. You've gotten away with a lot, Ted. But you don't really think as long as I'm around that you could really get away with murder?
And Miles didn't drink the chocolate with the pills in it?
No.
Then why did he pass out?
I don't know. He's an old man. He got tired, maybe.
He may be an old man, but he's got you right under his thumb.
Well, as long as he has that chocolate drink stashed away.
If that drink was to be analyzed, it could lead right back to me.
It won't be, he says, if I stay in line.
You mean with all the evidence in his hands, he won't go to the police?
Only if I try anything again.
There's only one answer, Ted. You've got to get rid of Miles first. Or both of them together.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, Mrs. Poindexter.
What, Miles?
The squeak. I've got to oil that wheel on your chair.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't even hear it among the bird cries. Oh, what a perfect day to be alive. I do love the spring so, when everything is being reborn.
Yes, it's my favorite time of year, too.
Hold the chair, Miles.
Yes,
I'd like to get out and walk a bit.
Are you sure?
Oh, yes. I've been doing a lot of walking lately, and my back seems to hold up very well. I think it's a phase, some kind of cycle. They say your metabolism changes every 7 years. Look. See?
Oh, it's wonderful.
Oh, that's how it feels. Maybe it's just spring, but, well, everything is lovely. Even my poor Ted.
Ted?
I've always been conscious, believe it or not, how I hemmed him in. I suppose he must have resented it. But the last week, he doesn't seem to. Oh, maybe we've found an accommodation somehow.
I hope you have. And you walk wonderfully.
Well, the doctors say in time I could get back to normal. With your help, or someone's, of course.
You can always have my help, Clara.
Clara?
Oh, I'm sorry. That just slipped out.
Well, why not? You're a good friend. What would I do without you?
You don't need anyone. Not anymore.
I'm afraid that isn't true. I'm suddenly very tired. I'd better get back to my chair.
Yeah, lean on me.
When don't I?
All right.
Thank you.
I'll wheel you back through the garden?
I'd like to, but it's such a long way. Oh, would I be too heavy to push up the hill and in through the garage?
To me, you're always light as a feather, Mrs. Poindexter.
I think I liked Clara better.
So do I. But I don't think for us it's quite appropriate. Oh, here's the chair. Let's get you settled.
I hate to get off my feet. I still do get a little tired.
That will pass.
Oh, that's Ted. Oh, I don't know why he likes those funny little low-slung cars.
That's not so little, that sports car. You'd be surprised how much it weighs.
Wheel me up the drive, Miles. Ted's just getting out, and I want to ask him something.
Yes, here we go.
He should have leveled off this incline long ago. Those concrete walls on each side, it's like going up into a tunnel. I always used to think when I parked and got out to open the garage door, if the brakes would ever go on...
What is it?
The car. Ted's car.
Ah, good Lord. It's slipping backwards. Ted!
Miles, look out!
He's coming right at us!
Too fast. It must be in reverse.
Oh, Miles, we're trapped!
Hold on, Clara. Hold on!
Mother, are you all right?
I think I'm all right. Miles?
Just a sec. I gotta cut this motor. I can't get to the ignition or... come on, Mother. I'll get you out of here.
What about Miles?
Never mind. I'll go back for him. You first. Here, let me get you.
Hurry, Ted. You've got to save Miles.
Yeah, one at a time. There, okay?
I'm all right, Ted. Now get back before it's too late.
How is he, Dr. Burchard?
Oh, fine, Ted, fine. Very lucky. When he went rolling away from the car after he'd saved your mother, he ended up behind the wall. It shielded him from the explosion.
And Mother?
A few little scrapes and abrasions. Matter of fact, I'm very cheered to learn she was spry enough on her feet to get out of range. Her back has improved wonderfully. You can see her if you want.
I'd like to see Miles first, if I can.
Oh, I don't see why not. He's bright enough at the moment. But your mother wants to see him, too.
Yeah, well, I won't be a moment.
Okay. I have other patients waiting. I'll have a nurse take you in.
I want you to know, Miles, it was an accident.
I don't think I could ever believe that.
What do you intend to do?
I don't know. I want to talk it over with your mother.
Are you going to tell her everything?
I might.
I'll deny it.
I expected that. She might not even believe it of you, even with the proof.
The drink with the drugs in it? That really doesn't prove anything.
No, not in a court of law, perhaps.
Or to my mother.
We shall see. That's something we'll know by tomorrow.
And in this world, nothing is certain but death and taxes, said Mr. Benjamin Franklin. For once the great sage was wrong. In this tale, it seems that death, even if prevalent, is very uncertain. I wonder if it'll ever come about, and to whom. To find out, join me shortly for Act 3.
I don't know if they realize that it's the Kraft macaroni and cheese. All they know is that they like it.
Mrs. Charlotte Geronimo talks about serving her family one of their favorite foods.
They like cheese to start with, and they like the macaroni, and it has a good taste to it. Oh, I know my 10-year-old, he would eat the whole bowl by himself. He really likes it. They've always asked for second helpings. I know when I buy it that I'm getting something that my family's going to enjoy.
Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner. You know they're going to like it.
Hi, I'm Nick, the supermarket manager. Well, now I'm a big TV star. Have you caught me on the tube yet? This customer's asking what she should buy to clean her bathroom. Fantastic, I tell her. And she says...
But Fantastic is my kitchen cleaner. What about my bath?
So I say, look, as fast and easy as Fantastic cleans your kitchen, it'll clean your bath. A couple of days later, she's back all smiles.
Nick, Fantastic is super in the bath.
Fantastic. What it does for your kitchen, it'll do for your bath.
It's Athletes versus MS. We're at Lime Rock Auto Track in Connecticut. Meet Ron Gagne.
I used to race cars, but it takes a lot of coordination and quick response. I had it until MS, multiple sclerosis, attacked my central nervous system.
With Ron Gagne, Paul Newman, actor and fellow race driver, and his racing teammate, Terry Knight.
My teammate Terry and I race against the clock, just like Ron here. We want to beat multiple sclerosis before it beats him. You see, multiple sclerosis doesn't just cripple. So we all have to find a cure before it's too late. Help us get Ron back on the road to good health. Send a check to the MS Society. When you help, we all win.
This message has been brought to you by the National Multiple Sclerosis Society, 205 East 42nd Street, New York City, 10017.
Ted Poindexter has fled to his inamorata, Vera, in search of what solace he can find from her. Clara Poindexter has come to visit Miles in his hospital room, proud that with some help from a nurse, she's been able to walk there. Fortunately, she is seated beside his bed now, for what Miles has to tell her is enough to make anyone reach for support.
I don't believe it, Miles. I just won't listen to it.
You have to, Clara.
No. How could you do this to me? Ruin what little life is left to me.
All I want to do is save your life.
By telling me that my son wants to take it from me. If that's true, what's it worth saving for?
Clara, listen to me. You've still got a lot of years. Now that your back is responding to treatment, now that you can walk again, you can shake off the past and look forward to a future. There's been enough disaster in your life. You've got every right to a future that can bring you some joy and some laughter and happiness. I tell you, frankly, that up until recently, I had some hope that I could share it with you.
What?
Well, it's not so impossible. If you forget that I'm a butler, you can remember that I'm a man, and that I've loved you for more years than I care to remember.
Miles, I don't know what to say to that.
As it happens, you won't have to say anything.
Now, just a moment. I don't know what kind of snob you'll think I am.
No. I don't think you're a snob, but coming from our background, it might have been difficult.
If I thought I was enough woman for you, there would have been no problem.
The problem is that I am not enough man for you.
I'd decide that.
You can't.
I'd like to see you stop me.
Clara, forgive me for having to say this. I have to stop you because I'm dying.
But you...
I'm not so young that I can complain. The other night, when I fell asleep and forgot to lock the door, that's part of it. Why I'm here in the hospital is too. Both nights I blacked out because I...
Miles. Oh, Miles, what is it?
Dr. Brouchard knows about it. I have what's called a neoplasm. The short and more brutal word is a tumor on the brain. Quite inoperable.
But something can be done in this day and age.
No, nothing for this one. It's growing. I haven't long to live.
Oh, my poor Miles. What can I do for you?
It's not what you can do for me, Clara. It's what I can't do for you anymore. When I'm gone, I can't protect you.
Well, I'm getting well again. I don't need protection.
I wish that was true.
Well, I don't want you to worry about me.
But I do. Maybe I should bite the bullet and accuse Ted of attempted murder.
Miles, you couldn't do that. It isn't true. Today was an accident.
Maybe. But the drink he made for you was deliberate.
I'll never believe Ted could do anything as dreadful as that.
Even if I proved it to you by having it analyzed?
No. Miles, why do you want to destroy me?
Destroy you? Nothing is further from my mind. I only want to save you.
From what? From Ted? My own son?
No, Clara. Even more than that. From yourself.
Okay, Ted, I give up. Come on in.
Vera, I've got to talk to you.
About what?
There was an accident today.
So I heard on the radio. You tried to get them both, and you botched it. I mean, you really botched it. Now they've got you in a corner.
Vera, listen. Today was an accident.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I've been meaning to have the shift gate attended to. You see, on that hill there, I usually shove it into first, but the gate is worn and it goes into reverse half the time, so now I leave it in neutral and depend on the handbrake. But this time I must have had it in reverse.
Oh, Ted, spare me the mechanical jazz. You think any jury's going to believe all that?
What jury?
Oh, wasn't someone hurt? They're both in the hospital.
No. They're both okay.
And Miles is just going to sit still for you?
I don't know. The way he feels about the family name.
Oh, forget all that, even if he does. Where are you now? A fat chance you have of raising any dough to get what we have to off our backs. I've got something else to tell you.
What?
Using your collateral as heir to the Poindexter dough, you raised a lot of loans through me and my connections. To say nothing of those pills I kited through for you. We got all that through some pretty heavy sources. And these guys don't play footsie. Now, how are we going to pay off?
All right, just give me some time.
We're playing out of time, Ted. These guys are leaning on me. And what they do to me is peanuts compared to what they could do to you. So where do we go from here? And it better be somewhere fast.
There's only one way I can figure, Vera. Can you get me a gun?
A gun? What are you going to do with it?
Miles leaving the door open the other night made me think. Now, look, half the houses on our block have been broken into sometime or another. So there's going to be a prowler breaks in real soon at my house, and there'll be some shooting and 2 deaths.
You can't get away with it, Ted. I mean, only one gun.
I have a registered gun in the house with a police license. They'll find the bullets from that where I missed the prowler. The gun you give me will do the damage, and I'll dump that in the bay.
When?
How soon can I get the gun?
Well, make a call right now.
They come home from the hospital tonight. We haven't much time. It'll have to be tomorrow night.
My, how you've changed. You scare me.
Yeah, maybe I'm just growing up and facing facts. Miles can blow the whistle on me any time he wants. I want to blow mine first.
Clara. I mean, Mrs. Poindexter.
Good morning, Miles.
What are you doing on your feet?
Getting very used to navigating on them again. How are you today?
It's intermittent. For the moment, I couldn't feel better. Give me that bag or whatever it is you have.
It's my personal laundry. I thought I'd give myself a little challenge today.
More than what you're doing? Watch it now. Don't rush the steps.
Between you and the balustrade, I should have no trouble.
What challenge?
Well, after breakfast, I'm going to visit the laundry room downstairs and put my own personal things in to wash.
Aren't you pushing things a little, madam?
I thought I was Clara now.
Oh, forgive me for that. That was only a dream.
I don't see why.
I haven't anything to offer you. Only my life. What's left of it.
Up until yesterday, I thought there was none left of mine.
Look at you, Clara. Back on your feet, finding your health. You would have everything left if it weren't for...
Don't. He's my son.
He's your nemesis.
No, I'll never accept that.
Yes, I know. I'm afraid you never will.
Where is Ted, by the way?
He went off somewhere. He said he had to pick up something, but that he'd be back by dinner time.
Miles, what is it?
No, nothing. It's just a slight headache. Come along now. Breakfast is waiting. Yes?
Pecan repair. You got a clothes dryer under, Fritz?
Oh, yes. Come in, please. Excuse me.
Right.
Yes, madam?
I heard the doorbell. Is that Ted, Miles?
No, madam. The man to fix the dryer.
Oh, fine. As soon as he's through, I'd like to dry that stuff of mine in the machine.
Very well, madam. This way, please.
Right. Now, what's the trouble?
It hasn't been turning itself off. And the laundress complains that she's getting some slight electric shocks from it. No, this is the laundry. There's the dryer.
What kind of shocks?
Probably all in her mind. There can't be anything too dangerous about a machine like that.
Are you kidding? 220 volts you're messing with here. Just a couple of things have to go wrong, and you don't follow instructions. Bye-bye, birdie.
What you mean, bye-bye, birdie?
A guy could get killed.
How?
Well, like this, you see. Now, this here is the ground wire. It ain't connected properly. That's why the maid maybe got a shock or two.
Oh. Which might have killed her?
No sweat as long as you're careful. And like I said, follow instructions.
But how could it be dangerous?
Well, you see, like this, supposing you got a wet floor, no ground wire. You're taking a real chance. If you want to figure curtains, supposing you got a metal plate right here in front of the dryer, and you took this ground wire and hooked it up to that. Boom. You got the perfect murder.
What kind of metal plate?
Well, most anything. Like the front here I just took off to get inside. Hey, you see, there was just a loose wire. Right. Well, you're all set now. I'll just put the front back on.
No, that's all right. Leave it off. I'll put it back. I want the maid to vacuum the inside. Good evening, Mr. Poindexter.
Oh, Miles, so we're back to that again, huh? Crossed swords?
I don't trust you.
I told you yesterday was an accident.
I don't believe you.
I don't know any way to convince you.
Neither do I.
Yes, we can't go on living this way.
That is obvious.
You're not afraid I'd hurt Mother in any way as long as you can dangle your so-called evidence over my head?
Maybe not. But I'm afraid for her as long as you're around.
I don't know how you can get rid of me.
Is that Ted?
Yes, Mother, I'm home.
I'll be down in a minute, dear. Oh, Miles, is that stuff in the dryer ready yet?
No, ma'am.
Oh, dear. Well, can we turn it on?
I think so, ma'am. I wonder if you'd mind, Mr. Poindexter?
What, turning on the dryer?
If you don't feel it's beneath your dignity...
What's the matter?
Oh, just a headache. I think you'd better turn on that dryer.
Okay, Miles, since we seem to be short of footmen, why not? Where is it?
In the laundry room at the bottom of the stairs. The light is on.
I don't think this is some sort of victory, Miles. I'll have my innings, too. What do I do?
Just stand in front of it and pull on the switch.
Right.
Miles, what happened? The lights flickered.
I'm sorry, Clara. It's the only way I knew you could be safe.
You're going to be all right, Miles. They're going to operate. Get that tumor out.
Too late. They know that. It doesn't matter. The headaches were so excruciating I couldn't have stood them. This is... Goodbye, Clara.
No, don't leave me. Not alone.
Look at you. Standing. It's starting all over again for you.
For us.
Yeah, it's too late. Clara.
What?
Before they brought me here, I drank the chocolate and washed the chocolate pot. No evidence, no scandal. And whatever happens, I even the score for Ted's death. A terrible accident. But the only thing that matters is that you're safe. Safe at last.
Miles died died from cardiac arrest before they could excise the tumor. It made little difference, for the drink had killed him anyway. The funeral of Ted Poindexter was a private one, with few mourners. But the friends who were there delighted in the fact that his mother came to it without the wheelchair that had caged her so long. As some simple soul has remarked, it was the best of a bad business. I'll be back shortly.
Discover the Dermasoft formula for hard, callous skin. Apply Dermasoft cream to feet, hands, and elbows as directed. Dermasoft gives you the same callus-removing ingredient that doctors use most. Now you can soften and remove hard, callous skin without painful cutting or scraping. Dermasoft cream. Dermasoft.
Laxatives work in different ways. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. That's the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
Help! Help!
It's hay fever.
And my pills are just antihistamine. Isn't there something better?
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM, allergy relief medicine, gives you full antihistamine relief for itching, dripping, sneezing, plus extra decongestant for freer breathing, clearer sinuses.
Better relief.
Better relief. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM.
For occasional use only as directed.
Show your pot. Rip it right out. Show your pot. Show your master charge.
Taking a trip by plane or car, around the country, around the world, shopping or dining, show them your Master Charge card. It says, "Welcome, traveler. You carry clout."
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout. Show me clout.
I aim to get this stagecoach through.
Old westerns. Remember when movies cost a quarter? Now, remember this from those days when money bought more?
Kool-Aid, Kool-Aid, tastes great. Kool-Aid, Kool-Aid, can't wait.
Today, Kool-Aid Unsweetened is still a great value. With your sugar, it's only about 13 cents a quart. Has vitamin C, too. And these hot days, your kids will love that icy Kool-Aid taste as much as you did.
Kool-Aid brand unsweetened soft drink mix. You loved it as a kid. You trust it as a mother.
As we said in the beginning, this was the story of The Butler Did It. And of course, in the fashion of mystery stories, we hope to confuse you and that you would never believe it. Only this time, the butler actually did do it. Were you surprised? Our cast included Paul Hecht, Robert Dryden, and Joan Shea. The entire production is under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
A Northwest Federal home improvement loan can mean a new garage, an additional roof, a redesigned kitchen, or even new siding to cover the damage left by winter snow and ice. There's Northwest Federal's home improvement kit to help you get started. The kit, which gives you the hows and whys behind home improvements, comes packed with really useful information. Stop by Northwest Federal and find out more about your home improvement loan. Borrow up to $15,000 and repay the loan over an extended period of time. And to reduce your interest charges, you can prepay on the principal without penalty. The Northwest Federal Home Improvement Loan Program. It's just another example of how Northwest Federal does more for you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
CBS News, an extremely dangerous hurricane named David gets stronger as it heads for Barbados in the Caribbean. Arrival time sometime Tuesday. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS radio network. Forecasters say the storm is the worst to threaten the Caribbean island since Hurricane Donna in 1960. That description was issued late this afternoon, and a few minutes ago, forecaster Paul Hebert in Miami says since then the storm's picked up steam.
Hurricane David has continued to strengthen during the evening, and 10:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time was located about 400 miles east of Barbados, moving toward the west at 15 miles per hour. The highest winds are now 125 miles per hour, and it's expected to continue in that direction and pass close to Barbados. It's been a long time since they've had a dangerous, extremely dangerous hurricane, and the people should take this seriously because they've had a lot of false alarms in recent years.
A much weaker storm, a tropical depression, made landfall Monday evening in Mexico, about 100 miles south of the Mexican-American frontier. It is easing now, so are concerns that it will bring ashore large amounts of the Mexican oil spill. We'll have more news after this message.
Mom? Mm-hmm? Why didn't you show Bob's mother the new ring Daddy gave you?
Because all she'd look at would be the brown spots on the back of my hand and guess my age.
Come on, Mother. If you're that sensitive, get some Porcelana.
Some what?
Porcelana. It's a medicated cream that helps fade age spots.
Really?
Porcelana works on age spots, brown spots, and freckled spots. Just rub it in and watch those spots start to fade. Porcelana medicated fade cream actually works to lighten brown patches and spots that come not only with age, but during childbearing years, too. Porcelana is available at cosmetic counters everywhere.
Porcelana. I think I'll try it.
Sure. It'll help bring back your natural skin tone in just 6 weeks.
How come you know so much about it?
Bob's mother told me.
Oh.
Porcelana. Just rub it in. Watch spots start to fade. Porcelana medicated cream. Use only as directed.
A hostage situation has just ended in Quebec City, Canada. Police rushing a would-be bank robber as he tried to leave a bank branch where he'd been holding 12 hostages for 9 hours. Not a shot was fired. No one was hurt. The gunman is in custody. He'd been trapped in the bank when police were alerted to his robbery attempt by a silent alarm. Aeroflot Airlines Flight 316 is on the way to Moscow now. U.S. officials allowed it to leave New York's Kennedy Airport Monday evening. Ballerina Ludmila Vlasova aboard. A 3-day standoff ended when a meeting with the woman convinced American diplomats she wanted to leave the U.S. of her own free will. Her husband, Bolshoi star Alexander Goodenough, defected to the United States last week. 8 U.S. tuna boats under Canadian Coast Guard escort are due in Victoria, British Columbia in about an hour. They were seized yesterday for working Canadian waters. Unlicensed cross-border fishing has been forbidden by both countries since a Canadian-American fishing agreement expired over a year ago. At home in Seattle, the fishermen's families are waiting. The story from John Shelmanack of affiliate KIRO.
The wives of Seattle fishermen who had their boats seized by the Canadian government aren't saying much as they wait to see what will happen to their husbands. At least 2 wives talked by radio telephone with their husbands as Canadians brought the boats to Victoria. The women won't say much to reporters because they don't want to jeopardize their husband's situation. The Fishing Vessel Owners Association in Seattle has called for an embargo of Canadian fish exports until the boats are released. And the United States Consulate has representatives in Victoria, and they have called for the prompt release of the tuna boats. The boats were seized Sunday for violating Canadian fishing regulations. The Canadians have not yet leveled charges against the 8 boats. They will probably wait until the light of day before inspecting the boats in Victoria and deciding what course to take. John Shelmanack for CBS News, Seattle.
And we'll have more news after this.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Now, soften and remove hard, callous skin with the same ingredient doctors use most. Apply Dermasoft cream to feet, hands, elbows as directed. Dermasoft cream.
Get the long-lasting collar that kills both ticks and fleas. Put the plus On your pet, the Hearts 2-in-1 Plus.
Don't let your dog or cat spend this summer suffering with itchy fleas and dangerous ticks. Put the Hearts 2-in-1 Plus collar on your pet now. It protects your pet, home, and family against fleas and ticks for up to 5 months. The Hearts collar even kills ticks that carry dangerous Rocky Mountain fever.
Put the plus on your pet, the Hearts 2-in-1 Plus.
The auto workers have called off local strikes scheduled to begin Thursday at 7 General Motors plants, says talks with the company have gone well. 1,700 railroad clerks say they will strike the Rock Island line Tuesday morning at 6 Central Time in a contract dispute. It would shut the line down, affecting some 27,000 Chicago commuters. The company's asking the federal government to order a 60-day cooling-off period, saying a walkout would hurt U.S. grain exports. The Rock Island hauls more than $3 billion worth of grain each year. David Jackson, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago. Authorities say they have identified a woman whose dismembered body was found during the weekend in a field near Manteno. Kankakee County Sheriff's Police said tonight the woman was 36-year-old Patricia Gingrandi of Chicago. The county coroner, Wes Wiseman, said earlier in the day an autopsy showed that the woman was beaten to death. The victim was found on Sunday. Her arms, legs, and head were severed, the hands missing. There was a puncture wound in the right temple, but Wiseman said it was not caused by a bullet. The body was found in a soybean field about 3 miles east of Manteno by a couple on their way to church. The parts, some wrapped in plastic, were in 2 cardboard boxes.
This is Spectrum on the CBS Radio Network. Personal opinion on issues of public interest from 6 different viewpoints. Now, one of those perspectives.
I'm Kevin Phillips. Joseph Califano, the former Health, Education, and Welfare Secretary, has never been a particular hero of mine. But he climbed a notch or two the other day for going down to Dallas and criticizing federal judges before a meeting of the American Bar Association. Califano observed that some federal judges were turning into, and I quote, part-time HEW secretaries in black robes who have lifetime tenures. And he said it was time to question the deepening and sometimes contradictory involvement of federal judges in interpreting HEW's social programs. As far as I'm concerned, the only problem with Califano's statement is that he didn't take it far enough. The escalating sociological decision-making role of the judiciary, state as well as federal, isn't just a problem, it's an outrage. Moreover, as the controversy heats up, the judges themselves seem to be getting increasingly cocky. The most blatant example of this attitude can be found in an interview with Supreme Court Justice Lewis Powell, just published in an Ohio College alumni magazine. Justice Powell noted that judges are not directly responsible to the people in any political sense. Then he said, and now I'm quoting him, our independence does give the court a freedom to make decisions that the legislative branch may be reluctant to make. Then the justice went on to say that sometimes the court had to use its own discretion in deciding social policy because, and again I'm quoting, the court cannot rely solely on what the founding fathers intended or even on congressional intent when the 14th Amendment was adopted. Some weeks back in the controversial Brian Weber case, Justice Rehnquist, in his dissent, said the court was abandoning established judicial procedures and simply deciding cases the way they wanted to. Now Justice Powell is, in effect, claiming exactly that power. It doesn't matter what the Constitution says. All that counts is what the judges believe and how they want the law to read. Under these circumstances, there's only one solution. Congress has got to pass, and the states have got to ratify, a constitutional amendment providing for mandatory elections, perhaps every 6 or 8 years, to reconfirm federal judges, Supreme Court justices included. Like Joe Califano, I'm sick of part-time HEW secretaries in black robes who have lifetime tenure. And it's time to hold them accountable at the polls. This is Kevin Phillips for Spectrum.
6 personal points of view on Spectrum. Opinions not necessarily those of this station or the CBS Radio Network.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The time, 10:32.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Conventional wisdom tells us that a cat has 9 lives. But lest we be tempted to envy our feline friends, we should pause to consider that under certain circumstances, we humans could also have 9 lives, or 19, or 90, or the sky is the limit, provided we go about it in precisely the right way.
Mister, we gotta close the joint. Time to go home.
Home?
Yeah, home. You gotta go home.
But I can't. I don't know where my home is.
Well, what do you mean? Are you lost?
Yes. In a very real sense, I'm truly lost.
Well, what's your name?
I don't know.
Well, you're not from around here, I can tell.
No, I'm not from around here. Nor am I from anywhere.
Our mystery drama, 90 Lives, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Terry Keane and Fred Gwynn. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
I aim to get this stagecoach through.
Old westerns. Remember when movies cost a quarter? Now, remember this from those days when money bought more?
Kool-Aid, Kool-Aid, tastes great. Kool-Aid, Kool-Aid, can't wait.
Today, Kool-Aid Unsweetened is still a great value. With your sugar, it's only about 13 cents a quart. Has vitamin C, too. And these hot days, your kids will love that icy Kool-Aid taste as much as you did.
Kool-Aid brand unsweetened soft drink mix. You loved it as a kid. You trust it as a mother.
No one cooks but me, so no one's in the kitchen. No one sees the package.
Mrs. Donna Doynek talks about buying food that's sure to please her family.
When I buy Kraft macaroni and cheese, I know that it's something that we're going to be satisfied with. My family doesn't know what I put on the table. I mean, they see it in the bowl and they see it on their plate, and the only way they tell the difference is when they put it in their mouth. It just so happens that they've always been satisfied with Kraft.
Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner. You know they're going to like it.
Here's your chance to sock away real savings on shoes for men and boys at Father and Son. Buy 1 pair and get 30% off any second pair of equal price that you buy at our store. Athletics, casuals, dress shoes. Shoes for men and boys. So get a couple of pairs for yourself. Hurry. Stop in and get 30% off any second pair of equal price now at Father and Son Shoes.
Look out now, it's the Pointer Sisters.
A cook and a smile on the sun makes me feel good. Makes me feel nice. Have a cook and a smile. That's the way it should be. And I'd like to see the whole world smiling with me. Coca-Cola and life. Have a coke and a smile.
We always have those who yearn nostalgically for the good old days. Barely 150 years ago, if you wanted to go out at night in almost any large city in the world, you would be well advised to hire an armed escort. So you see, we may be getting a return of those good old days sooner than most people think. On that particular theme, 2 young men stand in a doorway in a dark and deserted street. They hear approaching footsteps. One leans out, looks quickly. He nods at his companion, who has the taut, deadly air of a panther. The handle of a knife protrudes from his back pocket. The other is hefting what could be called a billy, or perhaps a blackjack. Short and squat, he has the murderous manner of a gorilla. The panther speaks.
It's a guy, all by himself. He looks like one of them dudes from the convention lost his way. Now listen, you half-witted ape. You can knock him around, but don't kill him. We just grab his wallet and beat it. Here he comes.
Who are you? No, don't hit me. Don't. Oh!
We don't even have to touch him. One look at us and he keels over. Hey, come on, get the wallet. The wallet. Hey, the guy must have had a heart attack. You got everything? Hey, wait. That name badge from the convention, let me have it.
What for?
What for, you clown? I pin this on my jacket, walk into that hotel, and then watch me pick up some change. Come on, rip it off. That's it. Dr. Sidney LaFleur. Look at me. I'm a doctor. Okay, come on, let's blow.
Hey, Muldoon.
When what's-his-name comes in tomorrow, you got to order some hams and a couple of roast beefs.
Yeah, okay.
I thought we said we were going to close the place early.
We are.
Beginning tonight.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, we got to start sometime.
All right.
You still got the lights on up front. I didn't hear you lock the door.
Listen, I got a customer at the counter.
Tell him to go home.
Muldoon, I don't like the way the fellow looks.
What's wrong with him?
I think he's sick.
What are we running, a hospital? Throw the bum out.
I wouldn't call him a bum.
What do I care what you call him? Just get rid of him, and close up.
It's just that he's kind of well-dressed.
Come on, Shirley. Huh?
All right. Sir, the time has come, the walrus said, to talk of many things.
Of shoes and ships and sealing wax and cabbages and kings.
Hey, that's the rest of it, all right. I forgot that part. Oh, I read that thing in school about 6 million years ago, and it's all I remember. Anyhow, the time has come. So, what'd you have? Chili, the yogurt, and the tea. Yeah, that's a combo for you.
Miss...
That comes to $2.06.
Yes, but
you want to add it up? You'd be my guest.
No, it isn't that.
The 6 cents is for the governor. I mean, it's supposed to go to the general fund.
Look, I don't have $2.06.
You don't?
But I'm willing to wash dishes.
What dishes? You pull a stunt like this 10 o'clock in the morning, 8 in the evening, okay, but midnight, they're all washed.
Well, I'm only...
In the second place, what do you know about washing dishes?
Well, I could just...
You got experience? Because you bust a couple on me, and that blows the $2 right there.
Well, I've washed...
You washed what? Look at your hands. Soft, white. You never washed a dish in your life. You ever done a day's work?
Miss, I just don't have any money to pay you.
Sure. Go home.
Go home?
Come back when you got the 206, or don't come back.
But I owe you the money.
What do you want me to do? Take you to court for $2?
But it certainly isn't my intention to cheat you.
Come on, I go through this all the time. Article 27 of the Penal Code, paragraph 4. It's called theft of service. You want me to call a cop? I can't bother. Now, come on. I want to close the joint.
But you can't close. The sign says open 24 hours.
Well, that's been changed. So why don't you just go home, huh?
I can't go home.
Yeah? What's the matter? You had a little skirmish with the wife? She throw you out?
No, it isn't my wife.
Listen, tell you how to handle it. Give her some flowers.
Please, listen to me.
Yeah, I know. You're asking yourself, where are you going to get flowers this time of the night? You see the daisies and carnations near the napkin holders? Those are real. We got nothing phony in here. Now, let me put a little bunch together.
Oh, thank you, but
Why not? We get them fresh every morning. So here are the 3 moves you put on her, okay? You say, I'm sorry. You give her a kiss and hand her the flowers. You'll get away with it. Guys like you were born to get away with it. Yeah, I'll fix you a bouquet and you go home.
But I don't know where my home is.
What? What do you mean you don't know where your home is?
I just don't.
You mean you're lost?
Yes. In a very real sort of way, I'm truly lost.
Where do you live?
I don't know.
So, what's your name?
I don't know that either.
All right. Just wait here a second, huh?
What's this? That guy's still out there.
Listen, Muldoon, he is in trouble.
What kind of trouble? For crying out loud, what do I care what kind of trouble he's in? Don't I have enough trouble of my own?
He don't know who he is.
What's that supposed to mean?
He don't know, that's all.
So what am I supposed to do about it? Call the cops? No. Don't call the cops. They'll figure I'm tied into it somehow.
Tied into what?
Whatever it is. I don't want nothing to do with it. Look, tell this guy to take a walk.
Muldoon.
No, what's the matter?
He's a very nice-looking guy.
Yeah?
And the clothes he's got on, they're very, very... I mean, they ain't cheap. You can just see that he's somebody with class.
So?
So, I'd like to help him.
The Searching Heart by, what's that dame's name? Bonnie Carstairs or something.
All right, Muldoon, just cut it out.
You're always reading her books. And in every single one of them, she says the same exact thing. He walked into the room.
I said cut it out.
And suddenly she knew her searching heart whispered, here he is at last. The quest has ended.
Okay, you had your little laugh for the day?
I don't think it's funny.
I'm trying to tell you he's in trouble because he don't know who he is.
Well, there's always an intelligent way to solve that kind of problem. I'll show you. Say, mister, why don't you just look in your wallet?
My wallet. It's gone.
Okay. So look through your pockets. Maybe you got some papers, a letter, a receipt, something with your name on it.
He could have been mugged and been hit on the head, lost his memory.
You don't look like a guy who's been worked over. You got a bump on your head? Does it hurt?
No.
Look at the breast pocket of his jacket. The top part's been ripped off. How did it happen?
I don't know.
Look, Johnny, what do you know? You remember walking in here, don't you?
Yes, I remember that.
Okay. Now, go back from there to what you don't remember.
I remember I was sitting on the sidewalk.
Mm-hmm. How did you get there?
I don't know. A dark, deserted street.
Mm-hmm. The name of the street?
Columbia Avenue.
Columbia Avenue? I wouldn't be found there in daylight. What would you be doing there at night?
I don't know. I got up. I started to walk. That's when I saw the street sign.
What time was all this?
7:45.
How did you know?
Well, off in the distance was the tower of a huge skyscraper. It had a clock.
The Garfield Tower. He's telling the truth.
Okay, you're on the sidewalk, and you don't know who you are or how you got there.
Yes, I started to walk. I came to a large, well-lighted street.
Yeah? So why didn't you go up the nearest cop?
Because suddenly I was afraid.
Of what?
I know what had happened to me. I had developed amnesia. Now, why should I get amnesia?
Because you were hit on the head.
But I hadn't been hit on the head. Why should I suddenly find myself sitting on the sidewalk of a strange city with absolutely nothing in my pockets, no money, no identification?
That's what you should ask a doctor.
Then I saw the building across the street. It was the public library. I went inside, asked for a couple of medical books. I read the chapters on amnesia.
Yeah? And what did they say?
A great deal. But the significant part for me was the basic statement that most people get amnesia because they need it.
Who needs amnesia?
You see, sometimes you find yourself in an intolerable situation, and so desperately you seek a way out, but you can't find one. Maybe there aren't any that are satisfactory, so you just create another existence for yourself. You block out all memories of your past life, your real life.
Just like that?
Well, generally you need something to trigger it, a violent or a dramatic incident.
Okay, you got amnesia. Then what did you do?
I left the library. I kept walking. It began to rain. I saw this place. I came in. I was hungry. I had to think, well, what was I to do?
And did you decide?
No.
Look, we got to close up. I say you better go to the cops or a hospital.
I don't know if I can.
What's stopping you?
Well, what if I'm wanted?
For what?
Why, I don't know. A crime of some kind.
A guy like you? What kind of crime could you commit?
I don't know, but obviously I'm trying to block something from my memory. Certainly, I'm running away.
Muldoon, we can't just toss him out.
What am I running here? A hospital?
He's on the lam. You got to give him a break.
Who says so?
Because that's the kind of guy you are. You know what it's like to be running from the cops.
Yeah, but I didn't do nothing.
Well, maybe he didn't either.
The guy just spelled it out for you. He's sure he did.
Muldoon, it's raining outside.
Tell you what, Johnny. It's kind of late and all, huh? Me and my sister here, we got no place for you to sleep in the apartment upstairs. But, we got this little room in back. It's got a bed in it. Come on. I tucked him in, nice and comfy.
Thanks, Muldoon. Wow, look at it coming down outside.
Yeah. Listen, Shirley. Oh, what are you thinking about, anyhow?
Nothing.
You think this guy is going to be grateful?
That has nothing to do with it.
Hey, Shirley, you can get yourself a guy. You're a good-looking dame.
Except when I walk.
Oh, come on. It ain't that much of a limp.
Thanks.
Sometimes you can hardly even notice it.
Okay. You want to let that be the last word?
This guy, how do you know he don't have a wife and half a dozen kids?
I don't know.
How do you know the cops don't want him?
I don't know that either.
What we're doing is hiding him out.
What we're doing is giving some poor, helpless person some shelter.
Yeah, and you know what that's called? Accessory after the fact.
But we don't know he committed a crime.
Yeah? You want to bet?
All right. Would you like to bet? On the basis of what you know so far, which side would you take? All you know about the gentleman in question is his name and his title. Oh, yes, you do. We told you. Think back to the very beginning of the story. Meanwhile, in just a few minutes, we shall go ahead to Act 2.
Weekends were made for Michelob. Weekends were made for special friends.
You really look forward to your weekends. And when a 3-day weekend comes along, it's time for some serious, or not so serious, celebrating. So pick up some Michelob and serve your friends something really special. Who knows? You might be lucky enough to have some left over for yourself.
Weekends were made for special times, special places, special things, those special moments a weekend brings. It's the time to have that smooth and mellow beer. It's Michelob. Weekends were made for Michelob. Weekends were made for Michelob.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
The beautiful themes of Schubert, one of the finest composers the world has known. Creator of inspiring beauty. York Furrier of Elmhurst, the finest furrier in the world. Creator of furs of inspiring beauty. And now York Furrier is holding its much-awaited August sale. Fall fur prices are going to go much higher, but right now you can still save hundreds, even thousands of dollars at York Furrier. Save on every fur imaginable, including fox, lynx, raccoon, sable, York's famous natural mink, and so much more. You'll find savings on every coat in York's vast collection. You can lay away a beautiful fur for the cold weather ahead and take advantage of these wonderful low prices now. Come to York's August fur sale and really save. York Furrier, 107 North York Road, Elmhurst. Master craftsmen doing what they do best.
Our literature is filled with stories of the stranger, the man or woman of mystery who knocks on the door and asks for shelter. The stranger. Who or what has directed him to knock on our door instead of another? And for what reason has he come? To save? To destroy? Well, we have one of those things going on right here.
Oh, good morning. You sleep okay?
Yes. Very quiet, restful.
Feel better?
I feel fine.
Any, improvement in the general situation? I mean, you figure out who you are?
No.
Yeah. Well, that's tough. Hey, look, you want to shave? Muldoon says to use this razor.
Oh, well, thank you very much. You're most kind.
I got to go up front and open up the place. As soon as you're ready, come in and have some breakfast.
Well, you know I don't have any money.
We'll just add it to the bill. I want a Western, 2 soft-boiled, 2 poached, and a couple easy over.
How's your starb order?
He says he's better this morning.
Better than what?
2 side orders of bacon.
Shirley, I still say...
Yeah, I know. The cops or the hospital.
It's got to come to that sooner or later.
Why?
Why? Hey, what are you thinking about?
Nothing.
Shirley, it ain't right.
And a stack of wheats.
You want to make this guy depend on you.
Why not? A guy like him with his kind of class?
I never thought I'd hear you talk like that.
What other chance do I have?
How many times do I have to tell you? It ain't right.
Right or wrong? It's your fault.
Shirley, don't say that.
Well, do you mean it ain't true? You were driving the car. You had half a load on.
What's gotten into you lately?
Muldoon, I got a chance now. I can tell by the way he looks at me.
But the guy ain't himself.
This is the self he is now. And that's the self that wants me.
But Shirl, one day you can wake up and remember a life that's maybe got absolutely no place for you in it. And that day might come tomorrow.
And that day may never come.
You can't do a thing like this, Shirley.
Muldoon, I am warning you. Don't ruin this for me.
You expect me to just stand around and do nothing?
1 oatmeal and a French toast. Oh, I thought that breakfast rush would never be over.
You want another cup of coffee, Johnny?
No, thank you. I believe I don't like coffee. As a matter of fact, I have a feeling I eat very little for breakfast.
What else do you know about yourself?
I really can't remember.
What I'm saying is, what do you feel? Sure, maybe you lost your memory, but how about the things you know how to do? Like, this is way out in left field, but supposing you knew how to play a violin, would you be aware of that?
Well, I don't feel I know how to play a violin.
Mm-hmm. You figure you could be a carpenter?
Hey, not with those hands.
So, it's a white-collar kind of job. You must work in an office. Any idea what kind?
I don't know.
Jerry's coming on any minute now, Shirley. So I want to take an hour off, huh? I'll be back for the lunch crowd.
Okay.
See you around, Johnny.
Well, I don't know what to say.
About what?
About anything. I can't continue to take advantage of your hospitality.
Well, what else would you want to do?
I don't know. I have no money.
Supposing you did have some money. I mean, enough to eat with, get a place to sleep, even get on an airplane and go somewhere. Supposing you had that kind of money.
Yes.
It's not all that much. A couple or $300, maybe a little bit more. What would you do? I mean, where would you go?
I don't know.
Would you try to find your way back to where you belong?
The trouble is, I must deeply and truly feel that I don't belong there anymore. That's why I'm in my present state.
So, if you did have this money, all you'd do is just wander around till it was gone.
That's probably true.
Then why go anywhere?
Because...
Hey, listen. I'd like to ask you something, but you gotta promise not to laugh, huh?
Oh, I could never laugh at you.
It sounds kind of silly to just come out with a thing like this, but do you believe in fate?
Fate?
I know it's a subject a lot of people don't like to talk about.
Fate is the story of our lives.
So, anyway, going along, why did you come in here last night?
Why?
Yeah, why? What brought you here? I mean, there's 1,000 joints like this in town.
Was it because I was looking for a haven, a place of safety?
Isn't that fate?
Perhaps. But what can I do? How long can I stay here?
As long as you want to.
I don't want to go back out there, Shirley.
You don't have to.
I'm tired.
Listen, why don't you go in the back and take a nap?
It's not that kind of tired. It's world weariness. The Germans call it Weltschmerz.
Hey, you talk German.
I just did. Yes, I can. I do. German and Latin.
You speak Latin?
Well, nobody speaks Latin anymore, but I know I can read it and write it.
You must be very educated.
Educated? Yes, I feel that I am, that I know a great many things.
What sort of things?
Sagas.
What are those?
Stories. Old Teutonic stories, legends, literature.
Yeah, I would say that makes you educated. Now, you listen to me, and you can tell that I ain't. I mean that I am not. I never finished high school.
Was that possible? I mean, I thought it was compulsory.
Well, certainly. But if you don't want to go, they really cannot force you to.
Well, why did you not finish school?
I was ashamed to go out of the house.
Why?
I was 12. Muldoon, my brother, he had bought his first car. And he took me for a ride, and he cracked it up.
Oh.
It's kind of funny. They could fix the car, and it ran as good as new, but not me.
Yes.
I couldn't run at all. I couldn't dance. Why should you go to high school if you can't go to the dances?
Why, indeed.
Yeah. Well, that's how I looked at it then.
So you stayed home?
I did more than stay home. See, I did what you did. I tried to get amnesia.
Amnesia?
I didn't know what it was at the time, and it didn't work for me the way it's working for you. I mean, look at yourself. You're in another world, aren't you?
Yeah.
Whatever it is that was hurting you back in the old one, that's gone now, isn't it?
Yes, it's gone.
I found a world for myself, too.
Where?
It's this woman who writes these books. Her name is Bonnie Carstairs. Is that name familiar?
I don't think so.
Oh, she is a genius. She writes books that are so... I mean, you can just feel it.
Wonderful things happen in those books, don't they?
How did you know? I thought you said you never...
I can tell by looking at your face as you talk about it.
I mean, every story has a happy ending. And you know why? Because the two people love each other forever.
To love forever. Huh. Doesn't happen in the real world.
No. That's why we both tried to leave it.
You know, Shirley, I never met anyone like you.
How do you know?
Because if I had, if there'd been someone like you, I never would have left that world.
I don't even know your name.
It doesn't matter. That name, whatever it was, belonged to another time, another place, another person.
Then you need a new name.
Yeah. What do you suggest?
Let me think. No point rushing into this thing. And besides, we have plenty of time, don't we?
Yeah. We have all the time in the world.
Where's the boarder?
That's enough.
What do you want me to call him?
He's at the library.
What's he doing there?
Well, what do you think? Reading. Told me it's something he has to do.
What's he read?
Oh, stuff in German and Latin.
Sounds kind of heavy.
He is not a frivolous person.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to get married.
What?
Why not?
You don't know who he is.
He don't know who I am either.
But you're not leading a double life.
How do you know?
I give up. What's he going to do for a living?
I thought you gave up.
Answer the question.
He is educated. You can see that.
So?
So? He can teach school. Now what's the problem?
The problem is you don't walk in and teach school just like that. You need diplomas, degrees, credentials.
Then he'll do something else.
Like what?
So, I'll support him.
Hey, here's a guy who's got 3 strikes on him, and he asked you to marry him.
In the first place, he don't have 3 strikes. Secondly, he hasn't asked me to marry him yet.
But he will.
Muldoon, don't you spoil this for me. I just have this feeling that this is my last chance. My only chance.
But surely...
Whatever he is, I want him. Muldoon, promise you won't go to the cops.
I cannot make that promise.
If you go, I'll never talk to you again as long as I live.
Shirley, I want you to use your common sense.
Why? Will that make me happy? Give me some companionship? Muldoon, you have to swear you won't go to the cops, or I'm going to take off this apron and I'm going to limp out of here, and I'm not going to...
You didn't have to use that word.
Promise.
All right. I won't go to the cops. But...
Yes, but...
You and me, Shirley, we have to know who this guy is.
Why?
Because it's time you grew up. All right. I won't go to the cops. But we're going to run him down ourselves.
What are you talking about?
Listen, this guy can be the reincarnation of Albert Einstein. Or he can be Jack the Ripper. But we're going to find out. Then you can decide for yourself.
You must admit, he poses some rather dramatic alternatives. Obviously, our friend must be a missing person, and logically, it would seem that the police are already trying to find him. If the law, with all its resources, has so far drawn a blank, why does a short order cook in a diner think he can improve on their performance? As you know, there is an answer somewhere in Act 3.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now, I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Now, soften and remove hard, calloused skin with the same ingredient doctors use most. Apply Dermasoft cream to feet, hands, elbows as directed. Dermasoft cream.
Tony Randall for Rinse and Vac.
September is Rinse and Vac Carpet Cleaning Month. And that means you can save your carpets and some cash now when you do it yourself with Rinse and Vac. We have very low rental rates to help you save now. And when you rent during Carpet Cleaning Month, we'll give you a coupon good for a free Rinse and Vac rental later, the next time you steam clean your carpets. So save some cash and save your carpets when you do it yourself with Rinse and Vac.
Rinse and Vac. Rent it now at a participating hardware store near you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
Let the home improvement experts at Northwest Federal show you the way to a more comfortable and better-looking home. A Northwest Federal home improvement loan can mean a new garage, a new additional room, a new roof, a redesigned kitchen, or even new siding to cover the damage left by winter snow and ice. There's Northwest Federal Home Improvement Kit to help you get started. The kit, which gives you the hows and whys behind home improvement, comes packed with really useful information. Stop by Northwest Federal and find out more about your home improvement loan. You can borrow up to $15,000 and repay the loan over an extended period of time. And to reduce your interest charges, you can prepay on the principal without penalty. The Northwest Federal Home Improvement Loan Program. It's just another example of how Northwest Federal does more for you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
This is WBBM Chicago News Radio 78.
Evil is easy and has infinite forms, or so we are told. But what about good? Does this imply that good is difficult and is immediately recognized? Sometimes it's so difficult to do good, the pressures are so heavily against you. Furthermore, in many cases, nobody is asking you. And into the bargain, so few people will thank you. It's a wonder there are any good deeds being performed at all in this hard, cold, cruel world.
Muldoon, I'm in love with him. And don't say it's crazy.
I'm not saying anything.
Because it is crazy. But since when is love anything else? It's happening to me, and don't you knock it. Because he's the only one I'll ever have.
So, let's find out who he is.
I told you I don't want to.
Then I'll do it myself.
You promised you wouldn't go to the cops.
I'll keep that promise. You'll have to hold the fort till I come back.
Where are you going?
To the Forest Park Hotel.
Why?
Maybe I'll find the answer.
Why the Forest Park?
Because I figured it out.
Yeah, from what?
From what he told me. From what I seen.
What did he tell you? What did you see?
You were there. He found himself on Columbia Avenue. Right?
Yeah.
This makes him a stranger. No one from around here would walk on Columbia Avenue at night.
Go on.
Well, let's say he went out for a walk. Where would he be coming from? A hotel. And what hotel is just 5 blocks from Columbia Avenue? The Forest Park.
And that's why you're going to the Forest Park, huh? It's a big hotel. They don't remember everybody. You don't know what name to ask for.
You know what they got a lot of at the Forest Park? Conventions. And you know what I'm willing to bet? He was there for one of them.
How can you say that?
You noticed it first. You told him that the top part of his coat pocket had been ripped away, right? You asked him how it happened. He didn't know. I do.
How?
He could have been wearing one of those plastic badges. You know, with his name on it. And somehow it got torn off.
Muldoon, he can't be a bad guy. I mean, look, he wants to be out of whatever or wherever he was. Can't we let him?
Sure. You can let him if you want to. But first, you have to know who he is.
Muldoon!
Yeah. Hiya, Max.
Hey, can I buy you a drink?
Not just yet. Listen, Max, you get plenty of conventions in this hotel.
All day, every day, maybe as many as 5 or 6 at the same time.
Yeah, so it might be hard for you to remember a particular guy if I described him.
You know, Muldoon, standing behind the bar here, they all get to look like goldfish in a bowl.
What have you had in here lately?
What have we had? We had plumbers, we had real estate people. Hey, I wouldn't know where to begin.
How about school teachers?
No, not lately. Doctors, lawyers, but school teachers...
It's just that this guy strikes me as a school teacher.
Why?
He sounds very educated. Also, he says he talks German and Latin. Who'd have been around here who could talk like that?
German and Latin.
I know it's a tough order, and I can't even be sure he was at the hotel. It's just a hunch.
Hey, wait, Muldoon.
You got them?
Yeah, you threw me off when you said school teachers, although some of them do teach.
Who?
Linguists.
Who are they?
They specialize in languages.
Okay.
I remember we had such a group here a couple of days ago. Small group, about 50 or 60. I think it was a seminar. Wait! That was the one where the guy left in a hurry.
What do you mean?
Well, he just disappeared. He walked out one night. No one ever saw him again. The next day, we found out why. He comes from Chicago. Before he had left for the seminar, he murdered his wife. Left her in the basement.
He murdered his wife?
Yeah, police think so. Anyhow, he disappeared from here about an hour before they came to pick him up.
Would you happen to recall his name, Max?
How could I forget? We never get this much excitement. His name was LaFleur. Dr. Sidney LaFleur.
Dr. LaFleur.
Ph.D. Oh, and there's a funny part to the story, too. Well, it isn't funny. It's just ironic. Some sneak thief had either found or stolen Dr. LaFleur's name badge and was using it to get into the main rooms. The police saw the name and picked him up. He'll sit in jail for quite a while.
Dr. Sidney LaFleur of Chicago.
Who murdered his wife.
Yeah. Who murdered his wife.
Turn up anything at the Hotel Forest Park?
Yeah.
Important?
It depends on whether you think it's important.
What is it?
His name is Dr. Sidney LaFleur.
He's a doctor.
Not one of the medical kind, the professor type.
Ah. And is he married?
He was.
Oh, divorced?
No. I guess you could call him a widower.
His wife is dead.
Yeah. So I understand.
And how long ago?
It was very recent.
Oh. What did she die of?
He killed her.
No.
I bought a Chicago paper at the hotel. See? Down here. Still at large, Dr. Sidney LaFleur. Right? That's his picture, no? Who shot his wife to death and left her in the basement of their suburban home just before departing for the West Coast for a convention. California police say he has disappeared so far without leaving a trace. And so on.
Muldoon, what are you going to do?
I don't know. You made me swear I wouldn't go to the police. So, what do you want to do?
I don't care.
He's a murderer.
Maybe he had his reasons. Maybe she deserved it.
You know that's no argument, Shirley.
I don't want to argue. I want him.
You can have him. Under certain conditions. You'll have to keep him hidden in the back room.
We don't need anybody else.
It's a great life. You might as well be in jail.
But we'll be in love.
That won't make it any better.
He and I, we're going to work it out.
You will, huh?
Well, hello.
Oh, hi. What, you want a cup of tea?
Oh, no, thank you, my dear, when I get back.
Oh, from where?
From the library.
Oh, the library. Hey, look, I don't think it's a good idea for you to be seen.
Oh, yes, you're right. My dear, you're really very bright about these things.
We'll fix up a very nice place, and I'll get all the books you want, everything.
Yes.
It's going to be just great.
Well, it's getting dark now. Do you suppose I could just go out for a walk, look at the sunset?
Well, you know, it could be dangerous.
That's right. But when I feel confined, I just feel myself going to pieces sometimes.
You want to answer the phone, Shirley?
I didn't hear the phone.
Why, sure. It just rang. I'll get it myself. Hello? Who? Just a minute. I'll see. is there a Dr. Sidney LaFleur in here? Dr. LaFleur? Phone call.
Dr. LaFleur?
Who's calling Dr. LaFleur? Who? Oh, his wife. Dr. LaFleur, if you're in the place, your wife is on the phone.
No.
Muldoon.
If Dr. LaFleur, Dr. Sidney LaFleur of Chicago is here, your wife is on the telephone.
She can't be on the phone.
What are you talking about? I got it right here.
It's impossible. It's impossible. Ernestine can't be on the telephone. Hand it over. I'll prove it.
Are you Dr. LaFleur?
Hello? Hello, Ernestine? Ernestine? She isn't there, don't you see? She can't be there. She's dead.
You're Dr. LaFleur.
I told you she couldn't be on the phone. She's dead. She's in the basement where I left her after I killed her.
No, don't say that.
Who are you?
Who am I?
Who are you? What am I doing in this place? Oh, that's the newspaper. I guess they know about it. Yes, they found her. Oh, look! My picture. Sir, would you be good enough to call the police?
I'm sorry, I can't.
You can't, but I want to give myself up. I committed a murder. You see? There's my picture, and you can read the story.
Yeah, I know, but I can't call the police. Shirley, you'll have to do it.
Me?
Yeah. You made me promise not to. That means it's up to you.
But Muldoon...
Shirley, do it. And it'll be all over. There'll be an end to it.
Yeah.
Thank you, young lady. Don't look so sad. I have to pay for it. It'll be all right. Besides, when you're sad, you have those frown lines, and you're really such an attractive young lady.
Am I?
Could you doubt it?
Hello? Police headquarters? Could you send someone over right away? A man has a confession to make. Yes. Muldoon's Diner.
Don't look so sorrowful, miss. Everything's going to be all right.
Shirley?
Don't worry about me, Muldoon. Everything's going to be all right.
All right is a relative term. In this case, we have to settle for people learning to live with their limitations and making the best of what they have, which, when you come to consider it, is no small accomplishment. Making the best of it may not sound very exciting, but in the end, it's the only thing that really works. I shall return shortly.
I like pickles, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel. I like pizza, but it doesn't like me. Send your stomach some Digel.
Digel's special combination of antacid and anti-gas ingredients gives you fast, gentle relief from acid indigestion, heartburn, and gas in just minutes.
I like hot dogs, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
For occasional use only as directed.
What a difference it makes when you got it.
Every moment's a special moment on Kodak film. A warm body entering a cold lake. That's worth a picture. The bend of a pole with a fish on the line. Goes that.
What a difference it makes when you got what it takes. What a difference it makes when you got it.
Your family's special, especially on Kodak film.
Look closely at the medicine you take for your hay fever. There's a good chance it's an antihistamine and nothing more.
Nothing more?
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM is antihistamine strengthened. Strengthened with decongestant for freer breathing, clearer sinuses. Strengthened for better relief. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM.
ARM, for occasional use only as directed.
Golden oldies. Remember when those records were only 39 cents? Here's another hit from those days when money went a long way.
Kool-Aid, tastes great. Kool-Aid, can't wait.
Today, Kool-Aid unsweetened is still a great value. With your sugar, it's only about 13 cents a quart. Has vitamin C, too. And these hot days, your kids will love that icy Kool-Aid taste as much as you did.
Kool-Aid brand unsweetened soft drink mix. You loved it as a kid. You trust it as a mother.
Nine lives, 19 lives, 90 lives. Within each of us is a capacity for more than one existence. If you don't like the life you lead now, you can change it. If not physically, well then, in your mind. And if you keep trying hard enough, one way will be just as convincing as the other. Our cast included Terry Keane, Russell Horton, and Fred Gwynn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Wait to get away? Get moving with Delta Airlines. Delta keeps time to your beat with up to 12 non-stops a day to St. Louis, 9 to Atlanta, including 2 wide-ride TriStars. If you're in a hurry for other places, Delta can hustle you non-stop to Raleigh-Durham, Greensboro, High Point, Winston-Salem, and Memphis. Call Delta or see your travel agent for reservations. Ask about the big savings on Super Saver fares to every Delta city in the nation, too. But remember, seats are limited. First come, first served. So get moving.
Delta is ready.
CBS News. Hurricane David reportedly leaves tens of thousands of people homeless on the Caribbean island of Dominica. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS radio network. The storm, with top winds back up to 150 miles an hour, hit Dominica and Martinique Wednesday. It's now heading for Puerto Rico and the Virgin Islands. Most communications with the first 2 islands are down, but an amateur radio operator in Cape Coral, Florida, Victor Tervola, has been listening to other hams on Dominica.
They reported that the Premier of Dominica has considered Dominica a disaster area, 60,000 homeless, and the hospital was partly demolished.
Dominica's total population is just about 80,000. Tervola says other reports from hams in Dominica say the island's prime minister is appealing to other nearby islands for emergency relief. We'll have more news after this.
Hey, man, there's something new that's happening, and it's really hot.
It's California fever.
It's about kids and cars.
And sun and surf and doing your thing. California fever.
Hey, everybody's out tonight.
Woo!
There's Lloyd. Do you believe that?
Hi, guys. Catch California fever and you'll never be the same.
Come on, Lori, get in and let's go boogie around town.
It's California fever.
Cool it. There's her boyfriend.
California fever.
You were just leaving, weren't you, Lori?
I guess.
Hey, you turkey. Hit it.
Catch California fever and you'll never be the same.
To find out what's happening in California, join Jimmy McNichol and his friends. Happy nights are more fun than happy days.
Catch California Fever.
California Fever.
It's the hot new show on CBS TV.
And it's coming up this fall, so get ready.
California Fever on CBS. You're looking good.
The new arms limitation treaty with the Soviet Union, a topic of discussion Wednesday in Moscow as a group of visiting U.S. senators met with Soviet Premier Kosygin. One stated purpose of the trip, to get Soviet reaction to some reservations the Senate is likely to insist upon before ratifying SALT II, reservations that would not change the treaty per se, but would improve its chances in the Senate. The Associated Press quotes U.S. Senate sources in Moscow as saying Kosygin did not respond negatively Wednesday when the senators brought up the reservations. The source describing that reaction as tacit approval, but there's no official confirmation from either side. The press officer at the Soviet Embassy in Washington, Boris Davidov, was called to the State Department late Wednesday. U.S. spokesman presenting an official protest charging the Russians with fabrications and distortions in their version of the defection of ballet star Alexander Godunov and the standoff involving Godunov's wife, Ludmila Vlasova. Davidov rejected the protest on the spot. U.S. spokesman rejected the rejection. Acting under congressional mandate to hold down costs, Amtrak's board of directors voted to discontinue, as of October 1st, 6 routes amounting to 5,000 miles of passenger runs. This at a time when passenger ridership is surging because of gasoline shortages. Ross Capon of the National Association of Railroad Passengers says Amtrak goofed by figuring only 25% of the additional ridership would be maintained after the squeeze eased.
The ridership on both buses and trains continues to hold up, even though the gas lines have disappeared. And for the president to urge people to stay out of their automobiles and then to be condoning the discontinuance of trains that are running as heavily loaded as these trains are is just unfortunate.
2,500 members of the United Transportation Union joined a strike by 1,800 clerks against the Rock Island Railroad. Both unions demanding that the financially troubled company provide retroactive pay hikes in a contract reached last year. The company says it cannot. The Rock Island line hauls a lot of grain. With the trains shut down and elevators filling up with a bumper crop, effects of the strike are spreading. A 2-month-old strike by grain handlers in Minnesota is hurting the grain harvest there. Officials saying if it continues much longer, dollar losses to farmers will be in the billions. Governor Albert Quie wants President Carter to assign a cabinet officer to the case. He says Chief Federal Mediator Wayne Horvitz is not making much progress. We'll have more news after this.
Gladys Epperson of Chattanooga, Tennessee, tells how Western Union came to the rescue.
My son is in San Francisco. He has a hard time managing his money. He spends it all in one night, so he calls home, Mother, I gotta have something to eat. I've got no money. Well, I just call Western Union. Just a short while, he's got the money.
To send money, call Western Union toll-free and charge it to your MasterCharge or Visa account. Day or night, it's Western Union to the rescue.
And I really don't know what I'd do if it wasn't for Western Union.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now, I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Time to change your laxative. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm, and that makes all the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
The Environmental Protection Agency and the Coast Guard have been given new powers to respond to spills of hazardous chemicals into the nation's waterways. The new program lets those agencies clean up the spills if the companies responsible for them do not. It also makes those companies subject to fines of $250,000 and makes them liable for cleanup costs. David Jackson, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everybody. This is WBBM Chicago, News Radio 78. The time, 11:30 on what's remaining of this, the 29th day of August, 1979. Len Walter at the anchor desk for Alan Bickley, who is under the weather.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Tell me, do you ever talk to an inanimate object as if it's alive? No? What about, say, your car? Ever give it a name, converse with it like a friend or an enemy, depending on how it's behaving? No? You never done that? Well, then go back a little. When you were a kid, you didn't believe your doll or teddy bear loved you as much as you loved it? Fine. You did. So you'll admit that sometimes an inanimate thing can seem to have qualities of a living being. Good enough. Now, I can ask you not to be too hard on 70-year-old Charlie, who passionately believed, are you ready for this? Believed an elevator he called Nellie was an understanding, loving friend.
Charlie is not just too old for a responsible job. He's a loony. He courts that elevator like it's alive. Nellie, he calls it, his sweetheart. I want Charlie and that broken-down crate out of here, and that's flat.
Our suspense drama, Tomorrow Will Never Come, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Nancy Moore and stars Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Hey, man, there's something happening, and it's really hot. It's California fever. About kids and cars.
Spencer, and doing your thing.
California fever. So if you want to know what's new in California,
catch the fever on CBS TV.
Catch California fever, and you'll never be the same.
California fever coming up this fall. Happy nights are more fun than happy days, so get ready.
California fever on CBS. You're looking good.
September 9th is Grandparents' Day, so I'm going to send flowers with Mommy's help.
Grandparents' Day. Should I get flowers or maybe a plant?
Grandparents' Day, the 9th? No time to shop. I'll call the florist.
Flowers and plants for Grandparents' Day. They'll just love them.
Just look at all the flowers and plants. Something from every grandchild.
Flowers for Grandparents' Day, September 9th. Suggested by the American Florists Marketing Council.
You know, the way the cost of living is pressuring everyone's pocketbook these days, the only way left to save any money is by shopping for everything. And that holds true for auto insurance as well as everything else, too. Sure, you can save money on your auto insurance without sacrificing any coverage. You see, the quality of protection is not measured by price, and most people who drive overpay for the insurance coverage they receive. Now, you may very well be in this overpaying group. So why don't you call Arco American for a free quotation to discover if you can save up to 30% on your auto insurance. Arco American, you know, is one of Chicagoland's largest insurance agencies. And for over 22 years, they've been finding the right insurance coverage for their clients. So do this. First thing this morning, call ES9-4677 for your free phone quotation. The professionals at Arco American are expert at shopping and saving money for you. Here's that number again, ES9-4677. Arco American, AARCO. Open till 7 p.m. weekdays. Call for your free phone quotation to see if you qualify. ES9-4677.
Her name was Nellie, and she was a beauty in the eyes of Charlie Henkel, a treasure unsurpassed by any elevator anywhere. Nellie was one of those old-fashioned lifts almost extinct today. She was built of the finest mahogany, and her meshing door was shining brass. She had 2 benches upholstered in red velvet, a big polished mirror, and a little wall vase for flowers. Charlie's sweetheart, Nellie was, and I'm falling a little in love with her myself. Mr. Frank Green was the landlord of Nellie's small apartment building circa 1920. 10 floors, 2 apartments to a floor, his own living quarters and office on the main floor.
Fred says you want to see me, Mr. Green.
That's right. Have a seat, Charlie. Is Fred running the elevator?
Yes, sir.
If it runs.
Oh, Nellie runs just fine for Fred. She likes him. And that's why I let him take over from midnight to 6. She knows he's the best superintendent in New York.
Your idea of the best super is one that goes along with your nonsense about that fool elevator.
Oh, please. Don't say things like that about my Nellie.
I've a good deal more to say about your Nellie. That's why you're here.
What about her?
She has to go. I'm replacing her with a modern elevator.
I didn't hear you right.
Oh, you heard me. You're old, but you're not deaf.
I won't run one of them newfangled elevators. No, sir, I won't.
Well, that's right, you won't. It'll be run by whatever tenant rides in it. All they have to do is press a button.
What? Nellie, me and Nellie?
Now, just take it easy, Charlie. I'm sorry, but it's time that you and that old elevator both retired. You're 70, and Nellie's over 50.
Nellie thrown on a junk heap. Buttons to take the place of a man. Mr. Green, just please listen to me. Nellie and me, we're history.
Ancient history.
Well, look at the famous people that rode up and down with us. There was Mayor Jimmy Walker. Oh, a real dandy he was in his high silk hat. And then one time, Charlie Chaplin...
Never mind the famous that you and Nellie carted. It's a world of automation now.
How'd you like it if somebody wanted to replace you with buttons?
Well, I wouldn't sit there and snivel. Now, talk sense. You know Nellie's past her time. She stalls, she wheezes. When she does run, she creeps. Any day now, an inspector will notice that weakening cable, and she'll be condemned.
Well, if you buy her a new cable, she could run another 50 years. A cable is cheaper than a whole new... Please, just buy a cable, sir.
No.
I'll buy it myself. I'll buy it with my savings.
No.
All right, then. You going to forget what me and Nellie have done for this building? That fire on 6. All the stairways burning. We brought all the tenants down. Not a soul hurt. And that burglar last year, he tied me up with ropes. He figured he'd run Nellie himself. She knew who he was. She stalled between floors. Wouldn't budge. Held that thief right there till the police came.
All right, cut the sob stuff, Charlie.
What'll the tenants do without us to take care of them? Mr. Cates, him in his wheelchair. A new elevator will slam its door right on him. And Mr. Clements in 5B and Miss O'Neill...
Sure, you spoil them all. And while you're at it, let's mention Miss Hartley. Every darn day you bring that has-been actress a bottle so she can tipple from morning till night.
Sir?
Oh, come off it, Charlie. Everyone knows she's a wino.
No, sir. I bring Miss Hartley milk.
In a pig's eye, it's milk.
She was a great, famous actress.
And she never lets us forget it. The lustrous name of Patricia Hartley was in lights on Broadway for 30 years.
I don't know what she'll do if me and Nellie go.
I've had all I can stomach of this. Now the discussion is finished.
Nellie.
And Nellie's finished. She's... Oh, blast it, you've got me talking like that thing is human. It's an it. You and it have 1 week's notice.
What?
Oh, don't worry, you'll get severance pay. But a week from today, they'll start installing the new elevator.
Much obliged, Fred. Was Nellie on her good manners?
Well, the truth is, she was a little shaky, Charlie. You know, every time she started up, she kind of shuddered.
She was worried about me.
Well, from the look of you, she had a right to be. Now, what's wrong, old friend, huh?
I can't tell you in front of Nellie.
Oh, well, step away from her. Come on over here.
It's likely she knows anyhow. Nellie knows things.
Well, I don't. So tell me, huh?
Mr. Green, he says that me and Nellie...
No, you don't have to tell me. I knew it was in the air. I just hoped it wouldn't happen. Charlie, you know how sorry I am. And so will all the tenants be.
No, not all. Mr. Norton, maybe Mr. Grant.
Them? Huh. Neither of them has lived here long, that's why.
1 week. 1 more week. No. Some kind of way Nellie and me'll figure out how to stay. I was wrong to say I wouldn't tell her. I got to.
Oh, yeah, sure. You'll find a way. Now, it's the surest thing you know.
Yes, we will. You betcha.
You all right, Charlie?
Yeah, I will be after I talk to Nellie. Nellie, you miss me, sweetheart?
What does she say when you ask her that, huh?
Oh, it's a pity you can't hear. She's got a real sweet voice, and she talks kind of old-fashioned. She said, Charlie, I missed you more than tongue can tell. Old-fashioned. Well, we're off. Nellie, before we start, you know what Mr. G said? We got bad trouble. It's just, you don't know what it is, huh? I'll tell you after we take Miss Hartley her milk. Then you and me will go clear up to the top and talk.
Charlie!
Oh, come in, Miss Hartley. I'll be up there in a jiff.
I'll wait in my apartment.
Nellie, that means she's lonesome. She'll feel real bad if I don't stop into her apartment and talk. You be patient, will you? But you and me got a lot to do. We got to outsmart Henry Green. You and me together. We've been together 50 years, and that's how we're going to stay. Oh, here we are. Now, I'll just be right across the hall. Call if you need me, and I'll leave Miss Hartley's door open so as I can hear you buzz. I'll be back in 5-10 minutes.
Come in, dear Charlie. Enter. Welcome.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. Oh, would you please leave the door open?
I know. Oh, you've brought my milk. How kind, how thoughtful. Do sit down and make yourself comfortable while I have a little milk. I've not had any breakfast yet.
Yeah, well, I can't stay long, Miss Hartley. Nellie and me, well, I can't stay long.
It tastes good.
I hope it helps your morning headache like always.
Oh, yes. I really should get a glass, shouldn't I? No matter. Now, tell me the news.
Ain't any.
You're keeping something back. There's a quality in your voice. Now you tell me.
No, I can't talk about it. Not until I talk with Nellie. She wouldn't like it if I just... Oh, she's calling. I got to go.
Yes, I hear her call.
You really do hear Nellie?
Certainly I hear. But not always. Just sometimes.
The milk.
Yes. The milk. Joan of Arc heard voices. And ever since I played her, I've had my own voices.
That's nice. Goodbye, Miss Hartley.
Goodbye. Goodbye, dear Charlie. My love to Nellie.
Here we are, Nellie, dear. Up top by the roof where we like it best, huh? Now I'll tell you about Mr. Green. Why, you knew all the time? Oh, ain't you my smart girl. So, Nellie, what can we do to stop him? What? You know how? Tell me. Yes? Yes? That's what you think we should do? Oh, I don't know, Nellie. Do that? Yeah, I do see it could be the only way. No, of course I ain't afraid. Not with you, but if some other way turns up, then we won't have to do that. All right, it's our secret. We won't tell a soul. No, I didn't say I wasn't willing. I am. On account of what Mr. G wants to do to us is murder, Nellie. It's murder.
Murder. An extreme, reckless word? Not to Charlie. For an ordinary doomed elevator, the word would be destroyed. The same fate planned for Nellie was, in Charlie's mind, cold-blooded murder. Charlie is an addled old man, you say. That teddy bear in your childhood, if someone took it away, tore it to shreds, wouldn't you have said that person killed it? Then, in charity, say Charlie is a childlike old man, and like a child, is ready to go to any lengths to save his Nellie. We will learn in Act 2 if he succeeds.
I'm Susan Anton. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by
Pillow Soft is the ultimate in sleep. Unique extra thick cushioning for heavenly comfort on top. Ultra firm support inside. Perfect sleeper Pillow Soft. Firmness that feels good.
Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper. Buy.
Look closely at the medicine you take for your hay fever. There's a good chance it's an antihistamine and nothing more.
Nothing more?
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM is antihistamine strengthened with decongestant for freer breathing, clearer sinuses, strengthened for better relief. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM.
ARM, for occasional use only as directed.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
That's right. Northwest Federal has the time to help you plan sensibly for your financial future, whether you're just starting your career or already well on your way to retirement. If you're employed but not a participant in a retirement fund, Northwest Federal can help you set up an IRA plan. You will not have to pay income tax on the money you deposit into the plan until retirement. Earned interest on IRA funds is also tax deferred until retirement, but you're likely to be in a lower tax bracket. If you're self-employed, you and your employees are eligible for tax-sheltered savings through the Keogh plan. A Northwest Federal Keogh account also saves you tax dollars on funds invested and interest earned. So stop by any Northwest Federal Savings Center for full details on either plan. Northwest Federal IRA and Keogh plans. Just another example of how Northwest Federal does more for you. Northwest Federal Savings.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
We have Charlie, an old gentleman. We have Nellie, an old elevator. And regrettably, we have Mr. Green. That man of flint gave 1 week's notice to Charlie and Nellie. 4 days have passed. By now, all tenants have heard of the improvement their landlord intends. Henry Green expected gratitude. What has he had instead? Complaints, tears, from 9B, downright insults. To what avail? None. The fancy new steel and Formica button-operated elevator will be installed as planned. Not if the tenants have their way. Here's one of them now, knocking on Mr. W.W. Norton's door, 3A.
Who is it?
It is Patricia Hartley.
Well, Miss Hartley, to what do I owe this honor?
Mr. Norton, we've not been very neighborly since you took up residence here. Fact is, you've been insufferably rude to almost everyone in the building, but all that must be forgotten in our common plight.
We have a common plight?
Am I to be kept standing in a draughty hallway while I answer?
Oh, my apologies. Do step inside.
Thank you.
Well, would you care to sit down, Miss Hartley?
Yes, Mr. Norton. I am here about the petition.
I thought so. We, the undersigned, protest the booting out of Charlie Henkel and his inamorata. No, lady, I'm not signing any such petition.
But we need everyone's signature. Every tenant has signed except you. You have a sharp tongue, but I do know you have a kind heart.
I'm not signing. In 3 days, exit Nellie. and good riddance.
You cannot possibly mean that. Think of all the devoted years Nellie has carried us up and down, up and down.
And the old girl's got asthma, arthritis, and the bends. Onward and upward with the times, lady. Nellie can't move onward or upward or down.
Oh, she can. She does.
When she's not stalled between floors.
What of dear Charlie? Do you want to be rid of Charlie?
Look, he's a nice old codger, but he's cracked as an egg, and it's time he's put out to pasture.
Oh, have you no pity? When I played Desdemona, Iago had more compassion than you. Oh, sir, you've got to sign. You must.
Oh, good Lord.
You're cruel and selfish, beastly, inhuman.
Miss Hartley.
Oh,
Oh, Fred, it just may be that you saved my life.
Oh, Freddie.
I figured you might need some help, Miss Hartley.
Oh, what is this, a conspiracy?
We're outside.
Now. Don't cry. Don't cry. I'll talk to Mr. Norton.
Oh, you pushing that petition too will save your breath.
He doesn't care if Charlie dies.
Miss Hartley, go along home. I'll be down to see you in a little while.
He won't talk to you, Freddie. He's heartless.
Yes, he will. He will. Now, just go along now.
All right. All right.
Now, what is this, Fred? What do you care about that fool petition?
Well, the staff wants Charlie and Nellie to stay, too.
Staff? That's you?
And, all right, me.
Oh, use your head. Charlie's not just too old for a responsible job. He's a loony. He courts that elevator like it's alive. Nellie, his sweetheart.
But who does it harm? He calls it Nellie because when a young Charlie first came here, he did have a sweetheart named Nellie.
Oh, that's a new twist.
No, it's true. She died. An old-timer that lived here told me for a while Charlie talked to his lost Nellie like he was trying to call her back. And then after time went by, he just transferred her name to his elevator.
A pretty yarn. Even if true, it doesn't change the facts. I pay for service here, and I don't get it. Have to walk up and down more often than I ride.
So you won't sign?
Would it cut any ice if I did? Green won't pay any attention to it.
If Charlie's let out and he loses Nellie, it'll kill him. Now, you want that to be on your conscience?
It won't be on my conscience. I'm not exactly fond of broken-down actresses either. That old doll is still acting. You should have heard her. No wonder. She knocks off a couple bottles of that rot-gut wine a day.
So would you, if you were dying.
What?
That's right. She is dying. Some kind of slow blood disease.
Oh, that's her story. More theatrics.
No. She never said a word to anyone. Her doctor comes here. He told me.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. In her shoes, I might drown my sorrows, but that doesn't mean I want her up here awash in wine and tears. This way out, Fred.
Will you think about the petition, huh?
WBBM, Chicago.
Who is it now?
Fred. Good morning.
Oh, wait till I unbolt this thing.
Locked in your office, Mr. Green?
Yeah, these days leave this door unlocked. Half the tenants are crashing here. Had a belly full of them all week. Now it's Charlie's last day, and if
Yes, sir, I know.
And not a word out of you about it either.
No, sir. No.
Yesterday, Patricia Hartley marched in, totters in, with a tenant's petition. That's not a good it did him.
Or Charlie.
I told you to button up about Charlie.
Your orders for the day, sir?
Yeah. 1, tell any tenant that hollers for me that I'm out of town. 2, wouldn't surprise me if Charlie's a little nuttier than usual his last day and all. For Pete's sake, try to calm him down.
Oh, he's been real calm all this week, wouldn't you say? I mean, considering what's on his mind.
Yeah. Thought he'd pester me. But he hasn't even been in here. What do you think he's up to?
Well, what could he be up to? He hasn't anywhere to turn.
He had a kind of foxy look every time I saw him. Like he and that elevator won the war.
He did say a couple of times he and Nellie have a secret.
Oh, for
Yeah, when he said it, he did have a foxy look.
Well, thank the Lord, after today, he's out of here.
He'll be more than that.
And what does that mean?
It means he'll be dead.
What?
Losing Nellie'll kill him.
Oh, that's a cheap shot, Fred. I'm only doing what any sensible man would do with any regard for his tenant's safety. Now, about tomorrow. The electrician from Armstrong Elevator Company will be here early. He'll disconnect our elevator. About an hour later, the wreckers come. You got that?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Franklin?
Oh, Lord, forgot to bolt the door. I'm very busy, Miss Hartley.
Indeed, you are busy. Busy destroying a man's life. Here.
What's this?
It is money to buy a new cable for Nellie. I personally took up a collection. There is also enough to pay Charlie's salary for 3 more months. That should warm the cockles of your penny-pinching heart, if you have a heart. The tenants have bought a 3 months reprieve for Nellie.
The tenants have bought nothing. Take back the money, Miss Hartley, and you, Fred, take Miss Hartley out of this office.
Nellie, we want it on 4. Now, go real nice, Nellie, dear. Mind what day this is. Mr. G thinks we're old, you and me, ready for the junk heap. Today, we show him different. We're on our way. Who was it said, take no thought for the tomorrow? I don't just recollect, but that's what we'll do. We've got today, Nellie. A lot can happen in a day. Coming, 4. We're almost up to 3. Sweetheart, can't you go a little faster? Hey, that's a good girl. What was it you said we could do, Nellie? Our secret? I disremember. It's gone right out of my head. Here we are, Mr. Kramer. Here we are.
Charlie, Henkel, will you please hurry?
Yes, ma'am, Miss Hartley. I'm here, and your milk's here all fine and dandy.
Oh, Charlie, what will I ever do without you?
Shh, Nellie hears.
But it's her last day. That monster, Mr. Green, refused to take the money.
Yes, ma'am, you told me, but it don't matter.
Well, how can you say that? Tomorrow Nellie will be... Well...
That's what folks think, but we know things, Nellie and me. We got a secret.
Oh, tell me. I adore secrets.
How we'll keep tomorrow from ever coming.
It can't come. You're the only one who knows about me. If I have to buy the milk myself, people will see me, and I don't want them to find out Patricia Hartley is what I am.
Take no thought for the morrow. Me and Nellie don't. We've got today, a whole day. Look, see how I shined Nellie up, her mirror, her mahogany.
And a red rose in her vase. Oh, she's beautiful.
Yeah, she's a beauty, all right. I brushed her red velvet, too.
I love her. The idea of a hideous modern elevator. Run it yourself. Well, I'll get all mixed up.
No, what ails the world? No room anymore for what's beautiful. It's gone up the spout.
Oh, 6B says all anything needs to be today is functional. Well, I am out of style then, too.
Buttons to take the place of a man. So I'm 70. But who learns a thing worth knowing till the years add up and time is a friend? Where's the super, mister?
Oh, I'm the super.
Look like the doorman to me.
Super, doorman, handyman, you name it.
Well, I'm the electrician.
I didn't send for any electrician.
Armstrong Elevator Company, here to disconnect an elevator.
Oh, no, that's tomorrow. You're a day early.
It's today, chum. Here's the order. Dated today. So, let's get on the ball.
Take no thought for the morrow. But suddenly, tomorrow is today. The electrician holds in his hand a paper clearly stating that on this day, an elevator is to be dismantled. What happens now to Charlie's promise that he'll never let anyone take Nellie away? And what of their secret plan, that is to save them both? The secret Charlie thinks Nellie told him, but it was conjured, of course, within his own mind. Promises and secrets and something more will soon be dealt with when I return with Act 3.
And now, Dr. Wayne Dyer, author of Pulling Your Own Strings.
What do you say to someone who wants to borrow money from you, but you don't want to give it? And what if there's someone who's a relative or a close friend? Well, if you're like most people, you make up excuses, but in the end, you give in anyway. But you give in with a price, usually the price of acting against your own will. You feel manipulated, probably even get angry. These and many other examples are the kinds of things that happen to all of us every day. So what do? Well, you could simply say to the other person in a friendly but firm voice, "No, I really don't want to be a creditor." Not only will other people get the message right away, but more important, you're going to respect yourself even more. I'm Wayne Dyer, and in my new book, Pulling Your Own Strings, I'll give you some of the ammunition you need against all of these people who may be trying to manipulate you. Perhaps it's your boss, your fellow workers, sales clerks, bureaucrats, your relatives, or even your lover. Isn't it time to take charge of your own life and start pulling your own strings?
Pulling Your Own Strings, Wayne Dyer's bestseller, is now an Avon paperback, on sale everywhere.
6 months ago, snowblowers just disappeared, but the snow kept falling. Be ready for 6 months from now. At all Polk stores, choose from literally thousands of snow throwers, like the Toro you promised yourself last winter. Polk Brothers is the key center for Toro, from 14-inch electrics to heavy-duty 2-stage models, all the models in between, even electric start Toros. On all 2-stage Toros, Polk Brothers actually assembles and tests them, then delivers them free. So remember that promise to yourself and head for your neighborhood Polk Brothers right now. A Polk trade-in allowance is waiting for you. Master Charge, Visa, or Polk's own revolving charge is waiting for you. And then you get a great Polk bonus. With any Toro snow thrower or Toro lawnmower for just $10, a heavy-duty $49.95 Toro weeder trimmer edger is yours. Just $10. Always plenty of free parking, and you can buy where builders buy. Every weeknight till 10, Sundays till 6. Ask for the Polk price and save.
It was Robert Browning who wrote the lines, "Grow old along with me. The best is yet to be, the last of life for which the first was made." Indeed, Charlie and Nellie have grown old together, but is the best yet to be, or the worst? Judging by the paper the super is staring at, the worst is at hand.
This thing is wrong.
It says today, don't it? So let's go get that elevator down to the basement. The wreckers will be here in an hour.
Hey, no. Hey, wait. You come back tomorrow, huh?
No, I got a full schedule tomorrow. Today, too. Now, come on, man.
You want to break Charlie's heart?
Who's Charlie?
It's our old elevator man. You know, he's run the thing for 50 years. Calls it Nellie. He talks to it. He buys it roses.
What is he, office rocker?
No, he's just a nice old guy. You see, he thinks he's got this last day. Well, it means a lot to him. Come back tomorrow, huh?
How will the owner like the bill if I'm here twice? He's paying right now, portal to portal. Wreckers on their way, he's paying for that, too. Twice? How'll your boss like that, huh?
Yeah.
So let's get cracking.
No, wait. Look, I'll call him on the house phone right here.
Make it snappy, will you?
Yes?
It's Fred, Mr. Green. Armstrong Elevator is here a day early. It's a dirty trick on Charlie. No, he counted on this last day. Can I tell the guy to come back tomorrow?
They charge extra for that?
Well, yeah, but we can't do this to Charlie.
Fred, I told you I'm fed up with all this garbage. What's one lousy day?
Well, to Charlie, it's something big. And, I don't know exactly what, but it's big.
Well, it's big to me, too. It's money. You tell the guy to go ahead.
Well, no dice. Now, look, fella, we'll have to con Charlie a little, You go along with anything I say to him, okay?
Boy, the kooks you meet in this business.
Hey, take us down, will you, Charlie?
Who's he?
Huh? Oh, inspector. Monthly checkup.
That's not the inspector. I never saw him before.
It's a replacement. That right, mister?
Here. What's in that toolbox?
It's tools. What else? Now, come on, Charlie. Move aside. Take us down, huh?
No, he can walk down.
Look.
He's here to hurt Nellie.
Quit it, Charlie. Just take it easy, huh? An inspector inspects in the basement, not in the lobby.
Inspect? For what?
Well, for what. You'll find out if Nellie needs any repair.
Now, listen, old man. You're lousing up my schedule. Take this pile of junk to the basement or I'll take it myself.
No, don't you touch Nellie. You get away from her. I know who you are. I know. You want to stop her a day early.
No, Charlie, no.
Fred, I didn't think you'd lie to us.
Well, all right. I just wanted to spare you a little if I could. It's all over today, Charlie. Not tomorrow.
No, it ain't. We got this day. Can't nobody take it away.
Charlie!
Move, Nellie!
No, Charlie, wait! Wait, come back here!
Nellie, stop between 1 and 2.
Get shot! This won't do any good, Charlie!
Yeah, that's my good girl. Now, we'll just sit down right here. Ain't a blessed thing they can do.
Charlie Hinkle!
Oh, it's Mr. G.
Charlie!
Yes, sir, Mr. Green.
You get down here on the double.
Oh, my darling Nellie Gray, they can't take my Nell away. How's that for new words, Nellie?
You come down from there or you'll lose your pension.
We don't want a pension. We want this day, and we're going to have it.
The devil you will. I'll get you out of there if I have to blast you out.
Oh, Charlie, quit playing games, huh? What's one day?
I'll tell you what this day is. It's our life. You take it away, and you're murderers. Hey, listen to him, Nellie girl. Games, Freddie said. Now look who's playing games. Him and Mr. G running up and down the stairs after us. Me and you, we ride. Then sit like this, right level with the floors. Make them think they can grab us. Could have stopped us straight off if that master switch in the basement wasn't broke and Mr. G too cheap to get it fixed. Oh, they're close now. We'd best move again so they can run some more. Run, Miss G. Run, Freddie. Here we go around the mulberry bush.
Mr. Green, can't we stop this hide and seek? Huh?
No.
Hold up a minute. I got an idea.
Well?
Now, look. I think he stopped on 6. Yeah, 6. A level again, not between floors now.
Yes.
I'll stay here on 4. You make a lot of racket getting to 6, huh? Now, he usually goes 2 floors, so maybe he'll come down and stop here. Now, I back against the wall so he don't see me. He stops, and I jerk the door open.
It won't work.
Well, we can try. Tried everything else.
Yeah, tell you it won't work.
Well, then why don't we quit?
I won't be made a fool of by that crazy old man.
Excuse me, but he's already done that.
Fred, wouldn't you think that blasted thing would get stuck? It balks every day, but not today.
Of course, Nellie won't get stuck today.
Oh.
Didn't hear me follow you, did you? I tiptoed in my bedroom slippers.
Go away.
My good man, I shall not go away. I shall tell you why Nellie will not get stuck today.
This is all I need.
She never stalls when there's an emergency. Can you pretend Charlie does not have a dire emergency at this tragic moment?
Miss Hartley, kindly go to your apartment. We've got enough trouble here.
I rejoice in your trouble. Shame, shame, chasing an old man. You are a wicked man.
Miss Hartley, it'd be better if you did go on downstairs now.
The very idea of grown men racing up and down like two mad creatures. Excuse me, please.
What's that thing?
A thermos of milk for Charlie if he gets thirsty. Charlie, can you hear me?
Oh, yes, ma'am, Miss Hartley.
There's milk here by the door. Pick it up when these bloodhounds are someplace else. Now, gentlemen, why don't you continue to skip merrily up and down the stairs?
Nice to rest a little, huh, sweet Nellie? We've been at this foolishness near half an hour. Oh, my, your red rose looks pretty in that vase. Hey, shh, listen. I think I hear him coming down again. They got arrested. Look, let's pass them and tease them up to 9. Down is easy. They get winded running up. Hey, Nellie, you ain't supposed to stop here. Don't do this, girl. Move. Don't be stuck. They'll get us.
He's stuck just a little below. Grab the door. Okay. Open it. Now, Fred, get on top of that cockeyed elevator and crawl through the trap door.
And do what, Mr. Green?
Overpower the old fool.
Mr. Green, I won't do it.
I'm too fat to get through this. Oh, I'll get through. You bet your job I will.
Nellie, start. Move. You heard what Mr. G said. Don't. He's on the top. He's up there. He'll crawl through the hatch. Oh, he's got it open. The vase, the flower vase.
Give up, Charlie.
Mr. Green, you come through that hatch and I got this vase. I don't hold with hurting people, but so help me, I'll use it if I have to.
Oh, you think you can win with a red rose and a vase, Charlie?
Nellie, start. Atta girl. Here we go, Mr. G.
Oh, no!
You can't squeeze your fatness into here before we hit the roof.
You'll kill me!
You can't get off. You can't get off.
Fred! Help me, Fred! Help!
I remember the secret, Nellie. I remember.
Stop, Charlie, stop!
Right up you go to the roof.
Oh, for God's sake, stop!
Okay, we stop. Now close that hatch and get off. Nellie don't like you. So you best do it fast.
Safe.
Mr. Green. Mr. Green, I'm right above you.
Open the door and pull me off this thing.
I got here as quick as I could. Here. Give me your hands. Now. Are you all right, sir?
He'd have killed me. Smashed me like a cockroach against the roof.
No, he wouldn't. Not Charlie wouldn't do that.
The devil he wouldn't.
Mr. Green, I wouldn't. I tried to, but I couldn't do it.
Are you coming out of there?
No, sir.
All right. I'm calling the police. I'm charging you with assault and intent to kill. You'll come out, or they'll shoot you out. Charlie? You hear me?
He's probably talking it over with Nellie.
And that's not all. They'll shoot that female rattletrap full of holes.
It's nice here, Nellie. Up top, under the roof. Peaceful, huh? Nobody chasing us. When they do come, we're just a mite out of reach. Oh, on, Nellie, girl. Don't be mad at me. I recollected the secret all right, but I couldn't do it when the chance came. Murder, Mr. Green? Yes, I know. He wants to murder us. Well, we'll think of something else. Or are you too wore out, sweet Nellie? Police. Guns. Nellie, think how to stop tomorrow. You think. You decide. I'm tuckered out. Listen. They're coming. Come on. What do we do? Think, Nellie. A new plan. Quick. Save us from tomorrow.
There he is, just about, Sergeant O'Toole. He's all yours.
Charlie Henkel, you're under arrest. Now come along down from there and be quick about it.
You leave us be. Nellie's about to tell me something. Nellie.
Charlie, it's no use. Come on now. You want me to fetch you out with tear gas, mister?
Officer, you let that poor persecuted man alone.
Oh, don't bother me, lady. Hey, Henkel, you are resisting an officer.
Nellie. Sweetheart.
The cable, it broke.
Charlie, no.
Oh.
They're falling.
Charlie. Nellie, Charlie.
Charlie.
God have mercy on his soul.
Charlie. Nellie?
If he'd only got out when we told him to.
Nellie killed him. He loved her, and she killed him.
No. Don't you understand? She saved him.
Take Miss Hartley downstairs, Fred.
Saved him from you. She and Charlie fooled you. They tricked you and they triumphed. Your cruel tomorrow will never come.
Miss Hartley, shall we...
Hush. Hush. Listen. I hear Charlie singing.
Oh, my darling Mary Gray, we are going far away, and they'll never hurt my darling.
Charlie and Nellie asked only that they be together. They are. The tenants of the building arranged Charlie's burial. With him, where he lies, a bit of red velvet, small pieces of brass and mahogany, a cut glass vase, miraculously not shattered, and Nellie's last red rose. I'll be back shortly.
What you up to, old-timer?
Putting Olympic overcoat over old paint. Not you, old paint. This old paint.
Olympic overcoat, you say?
It's the latex house paint that flows like cream and wears like iron. And right now, when you buy 4 gallons, you get 1 more free. Same for Olympic stain, oil or latex.
So if I buy 4 gallons of any one Olympic product, I'll get 1 more free?
Gotta hurry. Sale ends September 8th at participating Olympic dealers.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta.
I'm Susan Anton. The Perfect Sleeper gives you the top comfort you love and the deep support you need. Top comfort, deep support. You get both from every Serta Perfect Sleeper. That's firmness that feels good. So,
Be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper by Serta.
CBS has created a monster. It's a show called Struck by Lightning, and it's funny, it's not frightening, it's a monster you can dig on CBS. Frankenstein is very big on CBS.
Maybe he's not really a monster at all. Maybe it's just kidney stones.
You'll get struck by lightning. Coming this fall on CBS television.
You better watch it.
On CBS, you'll get struck by lightning.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
For constipation, remember X-Lax pills, the overnight wonder. X-Lax pills, the overnight wonder. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
We are left with an unsolved mystery this time. The cable that snapped on that ancient elevator. Is it possible that Nellie did, after all, possess human traits? Could she have willed? No, of course she couldn't. Or could she? Our cast featured Robert Dryden, Grace Matthews, Earl Hammond, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
For over 3 generations, Polk Brothers customers have been the smartest buyers in the world. They knew where inflation had been curbed. They've enjoyed quality brand names at the lowest possible price, the Polk price. Polk trade-in allowances and those famous Polk extras. Home food freezers, for example. General Electric, Whirlpool, White Westinghouse, Admiral, Hotpoint, Amana. Chest types, upright, some with no frost, lined up side by side, from 4.5 to 28 cubic feet. Just think what a new Polk-priced freezer can mean. Buy fresh fruits and vegetables at their peak of goodness and their bottom price. Freeze them for enjoyment later. Meats the same way. Save shopping trips and expensive gasoline, not to mention time. Then a bonus. Along with any Polk-priced freezer you buy for just $10, you'll get a genuine $49.95 Toro heavy-duty weeder trimmer edger for your lawn. Use Master Charge Visa or Polk's own revolving charge. Buy where builders and apartment house owners buy. Any weeknight till 10, Sundays till 6. Ask for the Polk price and save.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
CBS News. Hurricane Frederick is now Tropical Storm Frederick. It was downgraded a few hours ago. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Forecasters at the National Hurricane Center in Miami are keeping track of Frederick, now moving closer to Puerto Rico and the Virgin Islands. Meteorologist Ron White says the latest storm could still cause some trouble.
The highest winds are 30 to 40 miles per hour with gusts around 60 or 65. Can be expected, say, through Puerto Rico and the Virgin Islands. There are some higher winds, mainly in squalls north of the center. And it doesn't really appear to be a serious threat to Virgin Islands and Puerto Rico, although they'll certainly be affected. They'll be getting rainfall and some strong winds, but nothing like David when David passed through that area.
Hurricane David is near Cape Canaveral, Florida right now, moving toward the north, and the National Hurricane Center says David should continue moving toward the open Atlantic during the night, but it could gain strength and head back toward the eastern coast. Hurricane David left millions of dollars in damages throughout the southern and eastern parts of Florida, and officials now say the death count in the Caribbean from Hurricane David is more than 800. More CBS News in a moment.
George, that thunder's getting worse.
Oh, honey, just some clouds bumping heads. Let's go to sleep.
But I can't get to sleep when it's so noisy.
I can't turn it off like a TV set. But I can get you some...
Aspirin? George, I took an aspirin already, and it didn't help.
Aspirin's for a headache. What you need is Compose, a sleeping aid. I got some at that convention, remember? Occasionally everybody needs a little help. Let me see.
Headache? Take aspirin. Sleepless night? Take Compose. COMPOZ. Taken as directed before you go to bed, Compose helps make you drowsy so you can fall asleep when you want to fall asleep. at bedtime.
Hey, sleepyhead, wake up. Sunshine's here.
How beautiful.
And I made you breakfast.
Oh, George, you think of everything. Compose to help make me drowsy so I can get to sleep, and breakfast to wake me up.
Headache? Take aspirin. Sleepless night? Take Compose. COMPOZ. Take only as directed. Get Compose from your druggist and insist upon the new formula.
More than 1,000 people showed up Monday night at the South Lawn of the White House for what the Carter administration called an old-fashioned picnic. Many labor leaders and their families were among the crowd. President Carter made her speech and thanked the labor leaders for their support of the SALT II talks with the Soviet Union. He also asked for their support of his energy policy. It was a Labor Day weekend of parties at San Clemente, California. On Sunday, former President Nixon held a party in honor of former Attorney General John Mitchell. And on Monday, the gathering included one of Mr. Nixon's favorite sports teams. More from Barry Peterson.
Labor Day at San Clemente, and 500 guests dropped in to visit former President Richard Nixon. The reception, a farewell to some old political supporters and those who have worked with the Nixon staff during the family's decade in San Clemente. The Nixons plan to move to New York later this year. Among the guests, the California Angels baseball team, now leading the American League West. One guest, Jesse Law, said that was the former president's topic number one.
Mostly he talked about the Angels and how he predicted that the Angels would be there before they even were there. Anybody thought them before he did. And he talked mostly baseball.
Other guests said it was a lovely party. The former president, in good spirits, as he did what many other Americans did on Monday, hosted a Labor Day picnic. Barry Peterson, CBS News, San Clemente, California.
An Air National Guard jet fighter crashed Monday near a crowd of several thousand people watching a Labor Day parade in Dillon, Montana. Officials say the jet apparently stalled, then crashed into a grain elevator and exploded. And that triggered a second explosion at a nearby oil storage area. Police in Dillon, Montana say the jet pilot was killed and a state trooper and 2 women were injured. Negotiators report no significant progress in talks over the Labor Day weekend between the United Auto Workers Union and General Motors. The contracts between the UAW and the big 3 automakers expire September 14th. Now this.
If you haven't been reading the Wall Street Journal regularly, you've been missing important business news that can help you. In a moment, I'll tell you about it, but first have a pencil handy for word of an important offer. In recent editions, the Journal examined foreigners' appetites for U.S. companies, cashing in on a combination of weak dollars and stocks. It looked at what's happening in the housing market. If you're thinking of buying a home, better start thinking in 6 figures. Other Journal stories talked about how Americans are spending less and less of their income for food, chances of a tax cut, about gasoline, and what'll happen to prices now that the long lines are gone. And some indications the recession may be mild. Right now, things are happening all around the world that can affect you, your company, your future. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 20 weeks of the Journal, that's 100 copies, for only $22. A real money-saving offer. So call this toll-free number now in the continental U.S. 800-228-2222. That's 800-228-2222, except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
The town of Jackpot, Nevada was founded in 1954 with a population of about 1,000 people, but it doesn't have a hospital, a clinic, or even a doctor. So when a car pulled into the town's only gas station on Labor Day with the driver saying his wife was going into labor, the attendant called the Justice of the Peace, who delivered the baby. Mother and daughter are well, and officials say things in Jackpot, Nevada are back to normal. Very quiet, but now it can boast of a famous first, the first birth ever in the town. John Bohannon, CBS News.
For over 3 generations, Polk Brothers customers have been the smartest buyers in the world. They knew where inflation had been curbed. They've enjoyed quality brand names at the lowest possible price, the Polk price. Polk trade-in allowances and those famous Polk extras. Home food freezers, for example. General Electric, Whirlpool, White Westinghouse, Admiral, Hotpoint, Amana. Chest types, upright, some with no frost, lined up side by side, from 4.5 to 28 cubic feet. Just think what a new Polk-priced freezer can mean. Buy fresh fruits and vegetables at their peak of goodness and their bottom price. Freeze them for enjoyment later. Meats the same way. Save shopping trips and expensive gasoline, not to mention time. Then a bonus. Along with any Polk-priced freezer you buy for just $10, you'll get a genuine $49.95 Toro heavy-duty weeder trimmer edger for your lawn. Use MasterCharge Visa or Polk's own revolving charge. Buy where builders and apartment house owners buy. Any weeknight till 10, Sundays till 6. Ask for the Polk price and save.
Yep, here we are, a little bit late tonight because of our late ball game, but mighty nice to be with you nonetheless. Good morning, everybody. It's Tuesday, the 4th of September, and our usual crew here with us. Dave Addett is our producer-editor. Mort Morrison is our technician.